put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Bears Monday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number, reminding you that you can hear the Bears and the Commanders with coverage all day long right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe, what we do on YouTube. And before we get to the Bears, Cap, we got to talk about what happened over the weekend because the Cubs got bounced by the Brewers, losing 3-2 in the series Saturday night at AmFam Field as the Cubs eliminated from the playoffs.
Yeah, when you can't hit, Hoodie, you can't win. And it's ironic that the team that doesn't hit home runs to the level the Cubs do hit 3 home runs. The Cubs hit 1, and it is what it is. You got to figure out how you get your offense to take the next step. You got your shot in the 6th inning. You got a base hit, and then a hit by pitch, and then here comes Tucker, Suzuki, and Happ, and you go strikeout, fly ball, strikeout. Thanks for coming. Have a good offseason. When Kyle Tucker came to the plate, I said to my wife, right there, this is the opportunity. This is it, right here. At the very least, the worst, you got to ground out to the right side, which he did a ton this year, get him over, and then Suzuki's fly ball ties the game. Instead, Tucker goes down meekly. Suzuki hits a rocket to left field. Ball game over. That's where it ends. So for me, you'll figure out your pitching. Steele at some point will be back. Horton will be back. Jackson Wiggins, their prospect, will probably be up by May. You're going to have to add another high-leverage arm. But Ian Happ, he's got 1 year left. I'd probably see if I could move on and upgrade. Kyle Tucker, if he wants to play on a short-term deal and earn it, sure. Somebody's giving that dude $350, $400 million, it won't be me. And I've all year wanted to have him back. So it is what it is. We turn our attention to football.
Well, we turn our attention to the Cubs and do the postmortem, and we'll get to the football. But first, I just want to point out that, the Chicago metropolitan area has a problem with Wisconsin sports. Whether that is the Bulls and the Bucks, whether that is the Bears and the Packers, whether it is the Cubs and the Brewers, we have a problem with Wisconsin sports. We can't seem to get over the hump. And so when we take a look at what happened here in this series against the Brewers, for the most part, the Cubs failed to take advantage of opportunities all series long. The offense went 4 for 27 with runners in scoring position over a 5-game set. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying that the Cubs were like these world beaters or supposed to 1 through 9 just be able to bludgeon the Brewers, because the Brewers have built a resume in the regular season that they can come back from anything. We've seen them down in games and then be able to battle back and win. But in the 3 losses, the Cubs lineup just had 7 at-bats with runners in scoring position, delivering just 1 hit. That just won't get it done. And on top of that, the bottom 5, the bare bottom 5 of this Cubs lineup of Happ and Carson Kelly and Pete Crow Armstrong and Dansby Swanson and Matt Shaw, I mean, that group over 5 games slashed 120, 215, and 205 with a 34% strikeout rate. That just won't get it done. You can't win a series that way. And so all I can tell you is that there's some good from this Cubs team from this year, but when the lights shine brightest, the Cubs wilted. You are down 0-2 and you battled back. And you, by the way, thank you, Cub fan, for being able to be in full throat and rooting and pushing that team to 2 wins at Wrigley Field. But when you go back to AmFam Field, the Cubs reverted back to who they are, and that is weak sisters in a big spot. Game 5, and you couldn't get it done. Goodbye. That's who you are.
That'll be all. You didn't come up with big hits in big spots. Do they have a bright future? Absolutely they do. You got a lot of good young players there. You've got a couple guys coming in the system, and you got money to spend. But the season, unfortunately, ends. I was hoping, wow, I'm going to have the Cubs on one TV, hopefully, and the Bears on the other. That'll be all.
Well, Jed Hoyer was right. And I told you a couple weeks ago, it was up to the Cubs to make sure that Jed Hoyer ate those words that he gave us at the beginning of the season. When we were together, when the Cubs took on the Padres for opening day, it was Jed was kind of non-committal about what he thought of his own ball club that he put together. Very non-committal. So, I'm not sure exactly what we have here. But ultimately, when you're a Cubs fan, yeah, you like honesty, but you like to have a general manager or a vice president of baseball operation, whatever, to be able to be forthright and tell you, yeah, you know what, we underachieved last year, but this year we're going for it. And that we're going to be all in. And that's all we kept hearing around the deadline. Oh, the Cubs are all in. The Cubs are all in. I just think that this is a time for all Cub fans to understand, or all sports fans to understand, that when someone is in a front office and you continue to hear at every corner of Clark and Addison, the Cubs are all in. Apparently not. Apparently not. And you believe it until you see it. In this big market that we are in here in Chicago, Illinois, it makes no sense for the Cubs to underachieve against the 23rd highest payroll in baseball in the Milwaukee Brewers. It makes no sense. But all we kept hearing is, oh, the Cubs are all in. Oh, that's not all in. That's not all in. Tucker is one piece of the puzzle, but that's not all in. And so next time you hear that, wait until you see exactly what the results are. It's one thing to have the rumor and innuendo that you're all in. It's another to be able to just fall flat in a big spot against a, again, smaller team. And look, give the Brewers all the credit in the world. Give Pat Murphy all the credit in the world. Awesome season for them. They were able to pull the nose up, and they went on quite a run. Now they're in an opportunity to get to the World Series for the first time since '82. However, Cap, the thing is that just because you're good at the podium doesn't necessarily mean that you're good at your job. That's all I'm telling you. Like, you might be affable and you say a lot to the media, but actions, words are one thing, actions are another. That's all I'm saying. Talking about Carter and Jed Hoyer, have to be able to be better than this upcoming offseason. They have to. Strike's looming. I'd do whatever I could to get to the World Series and before they lock us out. Seriously. Because just middling, like, well, we have this guy, and we'll just have this pitcher, we'll just have this at bat. No. It hurt a lot of Cubs over the weekend that they're out of the playoffs. So make it better if you're the front office. Do what's right. Get past the Brewers, get into the World Series, and then see what happens. But you got to put your best foot forward.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's a lack of spending? Because the team that you spent $110 million more than has the best record in the National League. I don't think it's all about how much money they spend. They spent $227 million. The Brewers were at what, 115? It's not that. They prospect hugged at the deadline. That was the difference. There were guys that got traded. There wasn't starting pitching moved. But guess what? There were a ton of high leverage relievers that were moved. But you have to be willing to move on from prospects. So, look, if you're not going to trade Owen Casey or Moises Ballesteros, then I better see them playing. They either better be in my lineup because they're not minor league players anymore. They're ready to come to the big leagues. So either you play them or you have to trade them. It's one of the two. That's it. That's my problem with them. It's not, well, they didn't spend enough. The Brewers spent $112 less.
Yep.
Less.
It's the quality.
It's how did you spend your money?
Yep.
And when you had a chance at the deadline to go get whoever it was as a high leverage reliever or to add to your offense, Willie Castro, he's terrible. That guy's awful. Taylor Rogers, awful. Is mediocre and pedestrian. Kittredge, nice pickup. Who else did they get that you really, wow, that was a big, Mike Soroka? Stop, please.
that's when you just piecemeal a team together and says, okay, let's just see what happens. That's not good enough, Cap. It just is not. Once you get to the postseason, I'm glad that the Cubs got to the postseason so they got a taste of it. The positive is that you took a step because Craig Counsell says we got to start winning 90-plus ball games around here. Well, you got that done. You checked that
92
off.
and 70.
So that works because it puts you in the mix. You took a step because you beat the San Diego Padres in a playoff series. You don't take anything away from the Cubs with that because you won 2 out of 3. That's how that works. You won. And now the biggest test was, can you get past the Brewers, the Chicago versus Wisconsin issue that we have around here? And the Cubs failed to do that. The positive is that you got a guy, Michael Busch, underrated. He needs a better agent, I would say. Needs a better PR agent. But he deserves a lot of credit over at first base. Brilliant season for him, not just in the regular season, but also in the NLDS. And then you've got Nico Horner, a guy that was consistent all season long. 419 batting average in October. You got Suzuki. He came through in September and October for you. But the rest of it, mediocre.
Fair.
Not good enough.
Like Matt Shaw, he better take the next step. He better. PCA had a great year.
Yes.
But guess what? He needs to be better in the second half of the season. Carson Kelly needs to be better in the second half of the season. They had a lot of guys overachieve. Remember Jed told us that opening day show at Sports Corner? Yeah, we got to get guys to overachieve. But Michael Busch overachieved. Nico, he was right where I thought he'd be. PCA obviously overachieved. Some of the pitching, Brad Keller obviously overachieved. Colin Ray overachieved. Matt Boyd, maybe number 1, overachieved. Well, I need to get some horses in here. I need another high-end starter. I don't want somebody that I haven't heard of. I want some. Go out and if you're not going to bring Tucker back, spend that money. Period.
It's interesting because even though the Cubs didn't have enough offense in Game 5, I think that you called it properly. It should have been Colin Ray to start things off. I didn't talk to you about this, but when you found out it was Pomeranz starting, what was your reaction?
I was like, all right, he wants to, handle Yelich, and they have their analytics, and I was okay with it. It was fine. And he gave up 1 run, Pomeranz, the home run to William Contreras.
Yeah.
It is what it is. And then Colin Ray was fine. It's not like I had, Max Scherzer in his prime waiting to come in. He's Colin Ray. He's a good pitcher. He's fine. But I had no problem with it. They gave up 3 runs. That's it. They had more than enough opportunity to win that baseball game, and they could not get it done. Period.
Just ridiculously tight in that spot, the bottom of that lineup. Tight.
Yeah, just strike out too much. Too many strikeouts. That's what killed them.
You're right. We have to turn the page at some point with this, but I just think that once you have a taste, once your beak is wet of getting into the playoffs, you want a lot more.
Yes.
You want a lot more than this.
Yeah, when you win the first round and you move on, you're like, okay, how far can we ride this thing? And you get it to Game 5? Unfortunate, disappointing, but now it's incumbent on Jed and Tom to put the resources in, whether that is trading prospects or letting veterans go to play prospects, whatever it is, because I'm tired of watching prospects sit in the minors and then not trade them. Either they can play or they can't, one or the other.
Yeah, and this is not one of those things where we kind of think, based on everything that we read, Cap, you have a number of young players in the minor leagues that are getting older, by the way. They're going to be gray while they're down there hitting 300 and slugging whatever the hell and hitting all these power numbers that I keep reading.
Right.
We keep hearing guys that are not what we used to call 4A players, good enough to be out of the minors, but not good enough to be in the majors. No, these guys are Major League Baseball ready. They just don't have a home for them yet.
Correct. So either make a home or trade them. One of the two.
Some thoughts from Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, coming up next. The Cubs have been bounced out of the playoffs. We want to get your reaction. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. A number of our listeners, I know, went to AmFam Field to witness Game 5. All the rest of us watched it at home. What did you think? Cubs no longer in the playoffs. We're talking about it right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Commanders, live from Landover. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of this primetime Monday Night Battle. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 3 and 4 more hours postgame after it all goes final. It's Bears and Commanders. Kickoff tonight at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
If you're in the market for windows, and my wife and I were, call my guy Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or those sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ himself. So my wife, Mindy, and I, we needed windows. Ours were the original in our house for 30 years, and they had the little fog in the corner, and somebody recommended Russ to me. Russ came out. He walked us through the house, and he said, "You see these windows?" Yeah, he said, "They're shot. 30 years, the life of the window is far less than that, usually around 18 to 20. So he said, here's what we can do. We had priced these things out. And let me tell you, they put them in last Wednesday and Thursday. Done, finished, house is back looking great, and it's quiet in there. I can't believe how much better it sounds. And he said, wait till you get your energy bills this winter. Going to be amazing. Chicago window guys, best. We love them. And they're the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit my guy Russ Armstrong at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
He's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget Bears and Commanders here. Full coverage all day here on ESPN 1000, including Jeff and Tom in the Call. Download that ESPN Chicago app and check it out on ESPN 1000. We're talking about the Cubs. As the Cubs, they were bounced out by the Brewers, losing 3-2, and we're talking to you about it. 312-332-3776, our phone number. As promised, we'll hear now from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Counsell, on the loss to his former team, the Brewers.
We had 6 base runners tonight, so, if you take Seiya's homer and then those 2, that's half of our base runners. So that was the inning, and that was the inning with the middle of the lineup up. Ashby made a pretty darn good pitch, 3-2 to Tucker. Right, it looked like a right down and away on the corner. It was a nasty pitch. Seiya had a good at bat against Patrick for sure. Had good at bats all night. Seiya did. And then they're kind of they got out of it essentially. They had a chance to get out of it. But that, I agree. I mean, that's really the only inning you could talk about. We just didn't do much. We had 6 base runners. You're going to have to hit homers to have any runs scoring in scenarios like that. So they pitched very well. I mean, they pitched super well, and we didn't. The only inning that we really disrupted maybe the plan was the 6th. Well, I mean, there's a lot you go into, but I think just it's the 5 games we played at Wrigley Field in the playoffs is kind of tells you what about that means so much to it, and I think it meant so much to our players to do that, to provide that for our fans, and that's what you do. You honor the uniform, you honor the place. That's like not the results goal, but that's always like what our job is to do those 2 things, and we did that. We didn't get it done today, and that hurts, man. It doesn't feel good. But I think when you zoom back a little bit, we did some good things as well.
Let's go, man.
Counsell, fine manager of Chicago Cubs.
Sign us at snoringmd.com, Craig. Take a few days and get the breathing. I mean, he's right. 6th inning was your chance. That's it. You had a shot. And the pitch to Tucker was outstanding on the final pitch, the strikeout. But he had to do damage on the one down the middle earlier in the at-bat. You want to get $400 million? You got to do damage when you get an opportunity. So the last pitch shouldn't have mattered. Shouldn't have. Unfortunate, disappointing. Better take the next step, Jed.
Yes, it is. Yep. To yesterday, indeed, as the Chicago National League Ball Club. Goodbye.
That'll be all.
Well, how will you look back at the year of Tucker from his time with the Chicago Cubs? How will you look back at his time with the Cubs as he moves on to another ball club next year?
Wanting more. Mm-hmm. Like when that dude started, I was like, wow, we've got this stud. He's banging home runs in the cold weather in the spring. They're rolling along. Maybe it was adding that one guy on. And then all of a sudden, July came, and I'm like, what is going on here? He looks feeble at the plate.
Yep.
It is what it is, man. And if I was in charge, like the 1,800 at-bats where he was a top 10 hitter in Major League Baseball, That has to factor into your evaluation. You can't just evaluate on what you watched this season.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, like if he said, hey, man, I'm going to do a 1-year deal, and then we'll see what happens with this looming labor issue, which is such garbage. Shame on both sides. I would be interested. I absolutely would. If it was a 2-year deal, I'd be interested. But if he wants like a 7-year deal at $45 million a year, I'm not doing it. I'm not.
Some dope will overpay for Tucker, feeling like, well, now that you're no longer a Cub, we'll take care of you. It won't be the money that he's looking for. But if I'm the Cubs and you take a look at that 1 year, it felt incomplete because even when he was out there, he's playing hurt or ineffective, whatever it is. That wasn't overly impressive. It's not what we thought we were going to get. We didn't get Houston Astros Tucker. We got some kind of hybrid.
So let me ask you something. If you were running the team and your phone rang and it was Tucker's agents at Excel. He is not a Boris guy. He is an Excel guy.
Okay.
And Jed has had a good relationship working with them.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, hey, Kyle really liked it. He wants to stay. He'll take a 7-year deal at $280 million. $40 million a year. You doing it?
No.
You doing it, Shay?
I can't do that. Not that number.
You are?
I don't have a mic. There we go. Okay, we're back. Tell me a number again.
7 for $280. $40 a year.
Yeah, I'd do it.
Really?
I think a lot of teams would. I don't think he would do it because I still like. He's going to get the deal that he wanted, I think. I think he's going to get close to $400 million.
I disagree.
Because even if you look at...
You want to bet a lunch on that one?
No.
Another lunch?
No, I don't. But even if you look at this year's numbers, he was still a 4.5-win player, by wins above replacement, top 40 in baseball. He still had a 143 OPS
and
plus.
from July 1 on, what was his WAR?
Yeah, but again,
terrible.
If you're going to look at the 1,800 at-bats over his career, then you're going to take the 597 total plate appearances and not just from July on. And I also think there are teams that aren't the Cubs that will sell themselves on, we don't have Wrigley's wind. Come play for us.
Sure. Like I said, like there's going to be some dope that's going to be able to say, we're going to pay through the nose for Kyle Tucker. Go ahead. It just wouldn't be my team. It wouldn't be my team. It just because I just think his performance with the Cubs was as beige as his personality.
Yes, that's a great way to put it. Hats off. That is a great way to put it. He's beige.
With the Cubs, he was. With the Astros, no.
Also, I won't.
As a Cub, he was beige.
Yes.
I've got a couple of khaki suits that I used to wear on TV.
I remember those.
And wow, that's a nice looking suit. But guess what?
Yeah.
I'm not a beige guy. I'm not. So.
I just go ahead, Shay. I'm sorry.
If I'm a team that plays in a ballpark that's conducive to left-handed hitters having success and spends a lot of money, Yankees.
Oh my God.
I would pay Kyle Tucker whatever he wants, and I'd bring him in. But I also wouldn't disparage Cub fans for being like, I don't really want him, because every opportunity he had to have a big moment here, he failed.
Well, why is it that the lefties can't perform here? Michael Busch had a great year here.
I know, but
it's lefty. Anthony Rizzo is one of the most beloved players in Cubs history. Every year, 30 bombs and 100 knocked in. That's a bunch of crap.
Yeah, but
he didn't play well.
I saw a tearful Philly that would love to be back in Chicago.
Yeah, Kyle Schwarber had moments here where he was a monster.
I understand that, but go look at the last 5 seasons in Major League Baseball. This has not been a ballpark that's conducive to offense. And part of that might be that the team that plays all of their games there hasn't put a big, powerful offense on the field a whole lot. But it just, park factors say it's not friendly to home runs. It's not friendly to power hitters anymore.
Well, then you know what? If that is the case, then your ball club's got to be more like the Brewers.
Yeah.
They don't hit a ton of home runs at all. They put the ball in play. And they are the embodiment of keeping the line moving, the Brewers.
They are.
That's exactly like what we saw in Game 5 was almost an anomaly for them, even putting the ball in the air, getting 3 solo home runs. That's a team that keeps the line moving. They're not a big home run team.
You're correct. $350 million over or under Tucker gets.
I would say over.
I'll bet you whatever you want he goes under.
I think you should take the lunch. I think so. Just keep stacking the lunches and the dinners.
Am I going to have to wait 5 months for it again?
Sure.
I've offered to take you guys.
Put it in the queue.
I'm going to have coupons. Hey, can I cash in this lunch? You know what? Screw it. What the hell? I think he gets over $350. Let's bet a lunch on it.
There you go.
Just not the Chicago National League Ball Club. So you know the overzealous owners in this league, in Major League Baseball, Cap. We know who they are. I need star power. I need a guy now. You know who they are. So someone's going to pay him that money. I just don't think it should be the Cubs. What'd you get out of all of that? You traded away some good minor league prospects that could have been on your ball club for. And again, there's nothing wrong with trying, because the Cubs tried. Mm-hmm. I'll never fault a general manager in this town for trying to take a big swing. They took a big swing.
They did.
And that guy was injured and ineffective. This is what it is. And as you mentioned to me before, in the middle of the summer, you said, Hoodie, how come this guy doesn't, ingratiate himself to the fan base in right field? He just goes out there.
He just does his
turns
job.
His back.
And everyone I talked to over there said he's a great, great guy.
Yeah.
But he's beige. Like, he doesn't come out and a little salute to the right field bleach. Nothing. He just plays. And he was okay. He was fine.
Maybe
Last half of the season, he
didn't want to establish a relationship with the fans because he knew he wasn't going to be here after this year.
I don't think he's that calculating. I think that's his personality.
You don't want to get too attached.
There you go.
Because he was that way in Houston, same way. And he played there for a good portion of his career. He's just a beige guy. That's who he is. So it is what it is.
It's not good enough, though. I'm just watching your recaps. Clearly, you don't believe it's good enough. You're pretty disappointed in the effort.
Not the effort. I'm disappointed that they lost. But you get to the Final Four of the National League. I won't tell you they didn't have a very, very good season. They won 92 games. They happen to run into the best team in the National League. Now, they're going to get to the World Series? We'll see. I also hope they get their ass beat. When the players are holding up the L flag for a team photo, they could stick it where the sun don't shine. That is as low-class a move as I've seen. Fans do it, have at it. That's what Rivalry's about. The team takes a photo with the L flag.
Really?
That is just crap.
I was fine with it. You should have beat them.
Yeah.
It's no different than Michigan planting the flag at Ohio State. You should have beat them. You don't want them to do it.
Those are 20 and 19-year-old kids. Professional baseball players holding up an L flag is the epitome of low class. The epitome
of classic.
Well,
yeah, I actually thought it was cool. And I hate that team, but I thought it was cool.
All I can tell you is that if you don't want the L flag to be waving, you got to beat them. You got to beat them.
Correct. Now it's on.
You don't want.
Now it should be to another level.
You don't want William Contreras dancing between third base and home. Then you got to do something about it.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with his personnel. William Contreras, a hell of a player, and his personality is boisterous. That's cool. Holding up the L flag for a team photo is low class, and I hope they get swept.
Can I just tell you something just between you and I that I think we should bring out about this whole thing with the Brewers and the Cubs and Craig Counsell? I think there's a little Ben Johnson Lions thing happening with Counsell and the Brewers. Like, they love sticking it to Counsell. This whole series, as soon as the Brewers do something well at the end of games, they're holding up the phone because of that meme that's out there of a home run being hit by the Brewers, and immediately Craig goes to the phone.
As the ball was flying.
Yeah, and so they were doing that the entire time. They love sticking it to him. And I don't know why. I don't know what the backstory is, but they love – it's not the Cubs. I think they love sticking it to Counsell.
Because he left for their rival. That's why.
I mean, it's just business.
They loved him up there. They had a park in his honor. They loved him.
You know what's weird about that is that players do this all the time. Like, if they want to go to a different team, want to be traded, they want to force a trade through an agent, they do that, and it happens all the time. A manager decides, I want to do something different, and it happens to be within the division. Now he's an a-hole. The Brewers love sticking it to Counsell. That's why they flew the L flag. They want him to hurt. And by the way, watching that press conference, Craig was hurting up there. He was hurting. I hadn't seen him like that before. It's more than just we lost, I'm dejected. he was in pain. And I think some of that is because a lot of his former team is on the other side of the field, and they beat his ass again. That's 2 years in a row with this.
Yeah, I'm curious how it would have been, and we'll never know, had Cade Horton been healthy. But he wasn't. It is what it is.
Well, he can't swing the bat for him.
That's true.
Cade Horton.
That is true.
So, I mean, again, that offense just lacked. And and here we are again where the Cubs are not going to be in the World Series. We'll see what happens next year. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you want to weigh in on our Cubs conversation, please do so. Coming up, the Bears will take on the Washington Commanders. Right back to the belly of the beast. How will this be different? Find out next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Right now, get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $40 or more on Procter & Gamble products. Now through October 19th, head to Menards to get a great deal on qualifying Procter & Gamble products. Plus, view the weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The most popular sport in America continues to outdo itself with TV viewership. NFL ratings through the first 5 weeks of the season were up 8% from the same stretch last year and reached their highest average to start a season since the all-time record in 2010, according to the league. That included an audience of almost 34 million for the Week 2 matchup between the Chiefs and Eagles. Put that in perspective, it would have been the 5th most watched sporting event for all of 2024. Not that the league isn't brimming with interested fans, but some of the recent boost comes from Nielsen revamping its rating system in recent months to include tens of millions of new data points from set-top boxes and smart TVs. The new methodology revealed a similar bump for college football, where viewership is up almost 11% year over year. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Jay Moore, there's Venmo, and we know what Venmo is, but they got something special for this college football season. Show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing the college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. So get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
To the beach, y'all.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
It's a Monday morning on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. We hope that there's future in your frontin' as we are with you until 9 o'clock. And then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla at 2, followed by Waddle Silvy at 3. And then, Kap, we have the Bears pregame with Waddle Silvy and Dion Miller. And then it's the Bears and Commanders right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And afterwards, we've got the postgame show with Peggy and Jurko. And then the Late Show with Jeff Meller, Pat the Designer, and Jason McKee from 1:20 until 3:20 in the morning. And then we'll crosstalk with Jeff, Pat, and Jason McKee afterwards, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Yeah, that's not happening. But is Pat available?
Pat who?
The designer.
Of course.
I figured he's at a Brewers victory party still.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Is that what's going on? I didn't know.
Wasn't he the one openly cheering against the Cubs?
Damn.
Is that true? Pat the designer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he a Sox fan? I don't know that.
He is a Sox fan.
Oh, okay.
But he was openly ripping against the Cubs. And who was the other one?
He was rooting for the Mariners to beat the Tigers.
Right. Just so he could mess with me and Shay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine.
I mean, no.
That wasn't his true feelings? He don't really feel like that. It was just because of you guys? So.
Yeah, he's I hate Detroit all the time, and I hate the Cubs all the time. That's his thing. It's like the two things that he hates. Okay, good for you.
Good luck to you, Pat.
I just kept asking him what time do the White Sox play.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it on my ESPN app.
Well, I'll tell you when the White Sox play.
Hey, you know what?
On the Hard Rock Casino, White Sox Network.
I really hope that Pat the Designer had a great weekend trolling everybody while his Illinois team got their face kicked in.
Oh.
Did you enjoy that?
I wasn't aware of any of this. Okay.
My Buckeye. Oh, you were on vacay when this went down. Yeah. He
Okay.
was on social, just openly.
Oh.
Mocking the Cubs and the Tigers. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Convenient. I'll tell you when the White Sox play.
I remember when I was 12.
The Sox, well, they're going to be off for a while until at least March, as the Cubs got to the playoffs and the White Sox fell short. Another 100-loss season. How about that, DJ? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number.
Buddy, it could be worse. You could be Michigan State football. Like, you just don't have it the worst in this studio anymore.
That's true.
So we went to
we
went to the homecoming game at Illinois Wesleyan with our son and daughter-in-law and grandkids.
Yeah.
And my friend George and his family, and Mindy and I. It was great. We had a great time. And one of Garrett's teammates has his app out. He's like, "Hey, you want my best bet of the day?" I said, "Sure, what is it?" He said, "I'm all over Michigan State." I said, "Which way?" He said, "Michigan State, they're going to destroy them." I'm like, okay, I didn't bet it. Like,
good for you. You should have texted me because my response consistently was they should not be favored over Chicago Mount Carmel. Pick your high school program. Do not favor Michigan State over them. They're terrible.
UCLA fires their coach, walks in to Sparty Land, and destroys them.
Yeah, you're getting the new offensive coordinator a head coaching job at some point. All right? This is what's happening.
Deshaun Foster's got to be at home going, what the heck?
Yeah. That's how bad you were. That's how horrible you were.
Do you remember his introductory press conference when they said, "What do you want to tell the Big Ten about UCLA now that you're joining the conference?" And he goes,
Oh, yeah.
"Well, we're in Los Angeles."
Yeah, we played that. Remember?
Yeah,
it was just the most awkward thing.
Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Blowout. Anyway, I'm excited for tonight. I'm going to get a little nap in this afternoon and then crank it up. Bears and Commanders, baby.
Yeah. So thank you, Shay. Just as a sidebar, just thank you for getting Jerry Neuheisel a head coaching job for that loss.
Yep.
Yes.
Rick got emotional on was it on Fox? Rick
CBS.
or CBS.
Yeah.
Rick was super emotional about his voice cracking, about how proud he is of his kid. I thought it was awesome.
Little Neuheisel got James Franklin clipped. Hopefully, hey, just go around on a firing tour. That's what I would do if I were him. He'll get James Franklin clipped.
Yeah.
He'll get Jonathan Smith clipped. Who do they got this week? Let's just go on a firing tour, little Neuheisel.
I just think that he keeps going this way. He's going to be a head coach just because he looks the part because of the wild hair.
Oh, you got Maryland this week. Go ahead, get Mike Loxley clipped. Let's just take them all out.
Oh, no. So why do you think that tonight's game will be different, Cap, for the Chicago Bears? Remember last year how that was the collapse of the Eberflus administration?
That would be me.
So what do you think now? Like, how will this be any different? Because the Washington game told you all you need to know about Eberflus and how fragile the Bears were last year.
Well, they have a better offensive line.
Right.
That's one. They have a better quarterback.
Right.
That's two, because he's more mature. They have a better player in Rome than he was a year ago.
Love the brother next to you.
Thank you. So I think they're a better football team. Washington's a really good team. Jaden Daniels is a really good player. For me, it comes down to two things. Can you run the football, and can you stop the run? That's it. You do those two things, unless you turn the ball over a billion times, and I don't think they will, you should have a chance to win the football game, period.
Cap, my opinion of the Bears as far as the defense is concerned is still there. I know you got tired of me talking about it all summer, but it's still a problem because stopping the run, as you mentioned, is paramount for this team. But here's the biggest test for this Bears defense coming off the bye. The rushing yards per game allowed by the Bears defense through week 5 is the second worst in the National Football League. You're allowing 165 yards on the ground. It's 165 yards. That's the second worst in the league. They are allowing a league worst 6.2 yards per rush.
Agreed, but they are going to be much healthier. They won't have Grady Jarrett, but they will have Kyler Gordon. They will have T.J. Edwards. They should have Austin Booker. They're going to get some reinforcements back. Can they win with it? We'll find out.
You're going to make Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt look like Billy Sims? I'm just saying, he's given you, he's turned 14 rushes into 111 yards and 2 touchdowns in Sunday's game against the Chargers. We're talking about 5.9 yards per attempt for this Washington running game. What are the Bears going to do about that? I mean, that's because now even the rookie to the most pedestrian to the elite can all run on the Bears. So now what? Because that's big, Cap. You're on the road, and if you're going to get run over, this is going to be a problem. I've had a problem with this defense from the beginning. I'm just saying, how does this get better? Healthy or not, are you productive enough to be able to slow the run? You're not going to stop it because it's the Bears. But are you going to make sure that you won't allow 164.5 yards in this game? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Over, under 165 yards allowed by the Bears defense.
Under. On the ground.
Yeah, on the ground, yeah.
Yeah, under.
So 160?
I'm going to say they go under 150.
149.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. 149. And that's still too much, by the way, but I'll take that over 165 yards a game that they're allowing on the ground. That's too much. You know what happened against the Raiders, allowing 240 yards rushing.
That was horrible.
7 yards a clip.
Now, again,
you're the team that made Ashton Genty look good. The only one.
That's exactly right.
But again, you were missing probably 5 of your top 14 defensive players. Okay. That has to factor into it. Okay. But the guys are going to be back. You got to go out and get the job done tonight. You do.
Shay's platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season, we did it Saturday at the tailgate. It was awesome. We ate dips with wings, chips, veggies. We had a great veggie tray. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what I do with Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dips at your local grocery store.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I get into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
Hey, your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this ESPN season, it's all about trying to find ways to ride with your squad. It is ESPN season. It's ESPN Bet season because they got Fan Center. I want you to go to ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. J-Bo.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We'll hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears as they get ready to take on the Commanders. You hear the full coverage right here on ESPN 1000. We'll hear from Courtney at 7:35. But first, here's Shay's platform.
Hoodie, it's been Shay's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. It's been interesting, a little over a year and a half in Chicago. A lot of divisive rhetoric going around. But I think after this weekend, what we all saw, it's finally time for the healing to begin and everyone to come together. Justin Fields was awful.
Oh, the
in
Colts
Europe
got to be
yesterday.
just out of their
Holy
minds.
mercy. I saw Pat the designer lay his sword down. We can call it, he said. I was wrong. I got replies on Twitter yesterday, people saying, I'm finally ready to admit it. I was wrong. And I went back and looked at the time Courtney Cronin posted a photo from Hallis Hall where people had put protest signs in the lawn outside Hallis that said, we want him, we want Justin. I went back and looked at the tweet that said David Kaplan and Danny Parkins were responsible for violence in the street because it said they wanted Caleb over Justin Fields. And then Justin Fields this year has put out not one, but two of arguably the worst quarterback performances my eyes have ever seen in my life watching football.
Oh, my God.
How did we ever have a civil war over this guy? I can't believe it happened.
Yeah, if you're out there right now and you're driving to work or sitting at the breakfast table, just call in and go, I was wrong, because that guy's horrible.
It was like a collective psychosis that we all endured. I don't know what went on.
Remember how
here.
many months? I'm not speaking for any of you. I'll just speak for me. How many months I had to deal with people coming at me. You're evil. He's a great player, and you can't see it. You're an idiot. Hey, Colt, take the L, move on. Find a new passion.
Hey, well, Kaplan, I will tell you, the cult doesn't exist anymore. You know what happened yesterday? At Justin Fields Fan Club on Twitter, deleted their account.
Oh, my God.
Poof, gone.
It's the storefront church that just got boarded up. It doesn't exist anymore.
Everybody yesterday, finally, like the few people who were left fighting that war, laid down their swords. It's over.
For those that were not up and not aware, the Broncos defeated the Jets 13-11 in the London game. Justin Fields, 9 for 17, good for 45 yards. Nine sacks.
Hoodie, he had
a quarterback, I'm not done. A quarterback rating of 9.
And that's
9.
That's not his lowest quarterback rating this year.
QBR or rating?
QBR, 9.
Yeah, that's terrible. And Hoodie, wow, he had -10 net passing yards for the game because of the sacks.
That's the worst in maybe the history of the game. I want you to think about this. We've seen bad quarterbacks in this town and everywhere else, but what Justin did, and I watched some of that game, you know what it was, Cap? You don't have to watch it to know what happened. You know what happened to Justin, right? Held the ball too long.
Oh, God. They said of the 9 sacks, the majority, so at least 5, were because he just ran around holding the ball and got blasted.
But to be fair, also on top of bad on top of bad on top of bad is like wearing 3 hats. Why would you wear 3 hats? But bad on top of bad on top of bad is Aaron Glenn at the end of the first half. So paint the scenario, Shay, because how is a play not being able to be run? You got 1 minute left and you don't run a play. You can either, I don't know why it just sat there. What happened there at the end in the first half?
Is it true Eberflus coached that drive at the end of the half?
It certainly felt that way. And look, I like Aaron Glenn.
Wasn't it the Detroit game?
Yeah, it absolutely felt like that. I like Aaron Glenn, but so far through, 6 games, he looks pretty clueless.
And at the end of both halves, in the first half, an opportunity for you to be able to have a play, and they just let the clock just drain. Nothing. They don't make a play, and then at the end, you have a choice. 85-year-old Nick Folk to hit what was it, a 63-yard field goal, or have Justin get it done on 4th and 10. He chose Justin, and he got sacked, and the game was over.
By the way, one final stat for you. Jets' average time to sack this year. Take a wild guess.
I'm going to say 2.9 seconds.
5.5 seconds.
Wow.
Average
how
time
long he's been holding the ball.
Average time to sack.
Oh, that
5.5 seconds.
Clearly.
Of course, along with this platform, we have Justin Fields now on his fan club.
Just be able to, affect people in a positive way. I think we have this platform to where, we can change so many lives. So really just every opportunity I can get, just being able to be a positive impact in the community and just doing all I can. So.
Yeah, okay, so there's Justin on his platform. There it is right there.
Wow.
There you go. Your community sucks, and it's closed down. How about that?
Man.
So Shay's platform brought to you by...
Well, Justin's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. I'm glad he's looking out for the community. Nothing better for the community than public transit. And the Chicago Transit Authority is the best. If you're stuck in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic or spending money on gas. God forbid you are spending unexpected surge charges on your rideshare. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Simply tap your credit card, tap your smartphone, save money, do more, ride CTA.
We will talk about the Bears and their matchup against the Commanders. You can hear full coverage right here on ESPN 1000, 312-332-3776. Also, the Cubs are done. They were eliminated by the Brewers. We're going to hear from PCA and more. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the ESPN Chicago Kap J Hood Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
No. Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Save big money right now at Menards. October is Fire Safety Month. Kidda Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more. Get peace of mind with new smoke and carbon monoxide detectors today. Save big money on all Kidda products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is Romo Dunze. This is DeAndre Swift. This is Kyler Gordon. You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago, the new home of the Chicago Bears.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we're going to hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and the Commanders. We've got Monday Night Football. You can hear it right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Our coverage is going to be all day, but the Jeff and Tom play-by-play in color, 7 o'clock right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Make sure you watch our show and all the shows here at ESPN Chicago on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. If you're just joining us, we've been talking about the Cubs being bounced by the Brewers. And I know, Cap, we cannot wait for tonight because we're going to find out which Bears team is going to stand up. Is it the Bears team that played against the Vikings and got blown out by the Lions? Or is it the Bears team that played much better football against the Cowboys, much better football against the Raiders? We're going to find out. I agree with you that this is a more mature team. This is going to be different in that way because I think the leadership is starting to slowly be defined on this football team in the locker room. The leadership is already there with Ben Johnson, but I believe that the leadership is emerging with the team. I just want to know on the field, though, is that a win or a loss going back to Washington?
I think it's an absolute great opportunity. You're playing a good team. I don't think they're one of the league's elite. I don't. I think they're good. I'm not telling you it's a bad football team. They run the ball well. They defend the run well. Mm-hmm. If you can win those two battles with some reinforcements back, there's no reason you can't go in there and win. I'm not telling you they will. I'm telling you they can. You know, I feel like if you were going in to play the, the Kansas City Chiefs tonight, I don't think you're beating them.
Tough, yep.
Yeah. If you're going into Detroit, I don't think you're beating them. I don't think you're at that level. Going into this game, it's absolutely a winnable football game. You're going to have to play really, really well. And we'll see what happens. I'm excited to sit down and watch this thing and see how Caleb looks and see, is Rome truly this dude? Because I think he's their number one receiver.
Sure.
There's a lot to watch here tonight, so it'll be super cool.
Rest or rust also is the question mark about this game. Because I thought, and I think you and Tom Thayer and many others think that, man, it's too bad. You'd love to have that momentum going into the Raiders game for another game. But now some of the Bears, there's some injuries, but also some guys that have rested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what does that look like, rest or rust for this game? I look forward to seeing that as well. Here's some things that I know. I know that the Bears are going to have a hard time stopping the run. I think that's not happening with this football team, at least for the foreseeable future. They're not stopping the run. The hope is that they can slow the run against Krosky Merritt. Hopefully that is the case. But also something else I know is that the Bears, unless the offensive line is together, and we should talk about the change on the offensive line here going into this game. The one thing I also know, Cap, is that the Bears are going to have a hard time running the football. DeAndre Swift has a total of 187 rushing yards through 4 games. That's 3.3 yards per carry. Not good enough, and it's the worst of his career. That's not good enough. His worst career average was 3.8 yards. Now it's down at 3.3. I can't just say that's the offensive line. I can't say that. That's not 100%. We have a hard time running the football. Yeah, I've told you going into the season, it's the weakest room that I've seen for the Bears, the running back room, in a long time. Usually you have a couple of guys you could depend on, and you got a third guy on the taxi squad. I'll bring him in. This is not good at all. I think Swift's fine, but not elite, and not a guy that you can say, oh, my God, we got a scheme for.
Yeah, Swift is a serviceable back.
Sure.
That's what he is. Is he a star? Absolutely not. But it's a big opportunity for him, and it's a big opportunity for Ryan Poles. Because if there's any thought whatsoever of trading to get a back or a rush edge, you have to win games like this. Or you're spinning your wheels. What are you doing? Why would you give up draft capital for a team that's going to go 8-9? But if you win this game and you get on that plane 3-2, everyone's going to be super excited. You got the Saints coming in here. I'm not telling you that's a guaranteed win. There's talented players down there. But that's a game in your building you absolutely will be favored by. I think,
6.
Shay, what's the look at? 6, 6.5?
6.
Yeah, 6.
Yep.
So then you have a banged-up Ravens team. I think they'll have Lamar back, but you know how healthy will he be? They're banged up. They don't have all their guys. They aren't playing well. The Bengals, they're not a good football team. I'm not telling you you're going to win every game. I am telling you, you have a stretch coming up that Shay and I, when you were gone last week, were sitting talking. If you won tonight, you have a chance to get on a run. You really do.
I just want to be able to see a Bears team that had a nice spark in the last couple of games against the Cowboys and Raiders continue that. It's just when you have that bye, you guys kind of rev back up again. Can you be as sharp as you were for the previous 2 games? I don't know the answer to that. We should also address, though, the offensive line. There's been a change.
Yeah, Theo Benedette will start at left tackle instead of Braxton Jones. And I love it. I didn't want to hear, well, we're going to give Braxton one more shot. He's looked lousy. He won't be here next year. So I want to find out, can this Theo guy play or not? Get him in there.
Along with those changes, the hope is that the middle of that offensive line is going to be effective as well. That was a problem with Tooney, Dahlman, and Jackson, especially Jackson. But I understand, Cap, and I'm patient enough to understand that when you have so much new that's thrown into with a new coaching staff and new teammates, that it takes a while to gel. Look, this is not going to be the 85 Bears offensive line right away, but I like for them to be able to be a lot more productive and a lot more effective moving forward as a unit.
You also have a guy in Jonah Jackson who's more comfortable at left guard. Mm-hmm. They move him to right guard. And people who have never played that position, like, well, it's a big deal. So you're at the other guard. That's not what Thayer told us when we asked him. He said that is an absolutely different type of transition. It takes time. Your footwork's different. Your hands placement is different. Okay, we're 5 weeks in, training camp, off-season stuff. Let's go.
I think that if it's me, Cap, I would probably prefer to be on the right guard. That's just me. Like if you put me on left guard, I'd probably my feet and my hands would be a little bit awkward, but I would think I'd feel more comfortable at right guard. You want to be flexible, obviously, because you want to stay in the league, but I can understand if someone is a natural left guard, it goes, okay, well, we need you at right. Well, that's kind of an adjustment you have to make.
Well, he also knew coming in here, if you're going to get traded to Chicago, they're also getting Joe Tooney.
Yeah.
So can you play right guard or not?
Yeah, I want to be with Chicago. Yeah, I want to get paid.
Correct.
So I totally get that. So I just this is going to be interesting tonight to see which Bears team shows up. And, of course, we got to talk about QB1 and Caleb Williams.
I mean, it's a great opportunity for him. Like, if you're him, you're going up against that guy. And, again, he's not playing Jaden Daniels. But at the end of the night, that's what people are going to talk about. Jaden Daniels did this, Caleb Williams did that. And if the Washington Commanders go out and beat your ass significantly and Jaden Daniels vastly outplays you, yeah, I can tell you, 5 a.m., you're going to have to listen to Chris Canty. And you're going to have to listen to whoever else nationally. Well, is Caleb Williams not as good as he? That? Just put a sock in it. Just go out and play your ass off.
I'm not usually into the narrative, Shay, as far as what other people say, because we have our own platform, including you, brought to you by the CTA. So we all have a platform, right? But you know, it's one of the rare times, and Cap is right, it's one of the rare times where it's like, I want the Bears to win and continue their momentum, but I need Caleb to shut the critics up. I need that.
I so want him to quiet down all the national critics.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
The ones who've never been to training camp, don't come to the building. They just parachute in.
Or just make up their own narrative.
Right.
You know, like Caleb Williams is going to be benched for Tyson Bagent.
Correct.
Jason McIntyre.
Right.
Just making it up.
Or Justin Fields is far better. Okay. I mean, any human being that watched that game yesterday and has watched Justin in New York that thinks they're even remotely close is a moron.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear.
That doesn't mean Caleb's going to the Hall of Fame either, because he can go out and play bad too.
Yes. But I like Jay Moore because Jay Moore always has the receipts of Chris Canty or these other people that saying stuff, so he always keeps the receipts handy. But Jay Moore for once, and I'm not like this. We all have our own opinions on how we feel about sports and all this, but I think specifically for this game, I'd love for the Bears to not only win the game to continue their momentum, but also for everyone to look at Caleb Williams and say, oh, he actually is going to be able to outduel Jaden Daniels. He actually is on the same level or better than Jaden Daniels. I want that to happen tonight.
I think it's a super important game. I think this could be the type of game that will give them the momentum to basically, you know, like you were saying, like to see the maturation and the growth of Caleb Williams. But if they lose, this can be a setback for the whole season. Again.
Could be.
Yeah, I think if they lost this game, it's not a devastating loss.
You don't think so?
No. I don't.
Saints are next.
You got the Saints. You got some winnable football games. Now, again, you have to execute and win. But I think they have a pretty good team. I don't think they're elite. I think they're a good team. They're getting better. They're much better coached. You lose tonight, you beat the Saints, you're at 3-3, which is probably what people think is going to happen anyway. But it's a great opportunity, man. You find a way to win a football game tonight, look out.
Five and a half, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, this was 4.5 all week. It's now moved up to 5.5. I saw there were some 6s starting to pop. I can't say this would be devastating because you're entering the game as a significant underdog. The expectation is that you're going to lose. I think this is very little to lose for the Bears because their schedule shapes up so nicely. 2-3 is not an atrocious start, and you have an opportunity to save it a little bit. But there's a lot to gain here. You could look at this team totally differently tomorrow morning if you wake up and they won.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You know, you would definitely look at them different.
I'd like to know the latest. So maybe Courtney can help us out on the latest on Cairo Santos.
It does not sound like he's going to go.
Oh, God. So who they got? Who's the backup?
The kid that they got from who got cut by San Francisco.
Jake
Moody. Jake Moody is on their practice squad. And he was a draft pick of San Francisco.
Was he injured before the bye week, Santos?
Yes.
Oh.
Pulled his quad, right?
I'd have to check.
Groin or quad.
It's a thigh injury.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Torrey Taylor, place kicker.
No. Well, for that draft status, you should be able to do both.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Go prove your worth, kid.
Well, he actually did the kickoffs after Cairo was banged up, and he pounds that ball. I mean, it's like, geez.
Go bang some home from 60 yards.
Yeah,
let's see it.
It's not what he does. He's not a place kicker. In an emergency, okay, but he's not a place kicker.
Didn't you grow up in watching football in the 60s where you had the kicker could do both things?
Yeah, they used to have that.
Yeah. He used to be the QB and kick.
George Blanda.
Yeah.
For the Bears. He was their place kicker and their quarterback.
How much is that worth in salary today if we put in the old inflation calculator?
Oh, wow.
What do you think that is now? If you had a player today in 2025 that could do both? Yeah, I didn't get
That's easily $70 million.
I think so.
What does Dak Prescott make? 60? 60?
Yeah.
And you pay the best kickers. What did Justin Tucker, till he got released, make?
Like
5, 6?
5.5, $6 million.
So you tack on $5.5, $6 million on your salary. So he's a $65 million quarterback.
I didn't get the first down. Damn it. All right. Let's back it up here. I got it. And he kicks it off. He punts. He punts too. I think that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
It's like you're mad that you didn't get the first down. It's like, okay, I got to punt it now too. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. How do you see this game, Bears fans, as the Bears get ready to take on the Commanders? Must win tonight? Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Today, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Discover Electrolux washers featuring Smart Boost, the award-winning technology that premixes water and detergent before the cycle begins, unlocking maximum cleaning power for brighter whites, vivid colors, and tough stain removal. Save water and energy with Instant Refresh, which removes wrinkles and refreshes items from light wear in 10 minutes without having to do a full wash. Experience superior changing and cleaning and care in every load. Electrolux for free and home delivery, expert installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. My favorite store in the world is Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luther Burden.
This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game. It's Monday Night Football on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
Let's go. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Bears and Commanders, 7 o'clock. Listen to it right here on ESPN 1000 and download that ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Talking to you about the Bears and Commanders, also the Cubs losing to the Brewers. If you're a Cubs fan, if you were at AmFam Field, if you got a chance to watch it, want to get your thoughts on all of it. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Derek on Kap and J Hood. D, good morning.
Yo, Hoodie, good morning. Kap, Hoodie.
What's up? How are you, buddy?
I'm great, man. Couple of things I want to get off my chest. I think today is a must-win for a few different reasons. I think a must-win for some of the, a lot of the players that was on the team last year, such as Caleb, Tariq, other players on the defense, because that was a game that we should have won, but we all know the reasons why we didn't win. The bad coaching staff and the situation with Tariq Stevens and everything like that. So I think if we can win this game, which we should, it'll definitely boost the morale. And then I think it would give Caleb an extra boost of confidence, and as long as he plays within the system and not try to do too much. That's my first point. The second thing is I think they should give equal shares as far as running the ball between Swift and Monangai. I don't think Swift should get the bulk of the carries. That's just my little opinion. I think Monangai should get some carries also, and just wear Washington's defense down, and then maybe that will open up some big passing lanes and everything to the tight ends and things of that nature. But I have a lot of confidence in tonight's game. I think we're going to go in there. I think Ben Johnson has these guys in a good space as far as the mental thing. It's a boost. Boosting their mentality as far as knowing they can win this game. And last thing is, I just want to say I turned 50 last week.
Happy birthday!
There we go. Thank you. My wedding anniversary was yesterday.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? 30 years.
Wow.
And today is my daughter's birthday. She turned 12 years old today. So I want to say, Ariana, Daddy loves you. Happy birthday. And go Bears, bear down. Love you guys. And let's do this, man. Let's get this victory. You know what I'm saying? Jay Moore, my boy. Talk to y'all later. Peace.
Peace out. Have a great one, man. That is awesome. Love it. Absolutely love it.
A lot of celebrations in that home. It's a lot. Anniversary and 2 birthdays. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you get it out the way, so now you get the rest of the year to do whatever.
That is one way to look at it. Hey, let's all celebrate at one time. All right, now we're done. All right, get the broom out.
That'll be on.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Cap's going to tell you about how important Chevy is to everyone.
That's right. Let me tell you about Chevy. Our video streaming is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable, large, light-duty pickup during truck month. Get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500s. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. So it's really depressing that we couldn't get a win for Sister Jean. She was one of the sweetest people you'll ever meet. I mean, I remember when I was a freshman at Loyola walking through Regis Hall where she actually lived, and she was walking faster than some of the students, even at the ripe old age of 94 years old. That's not an exaggeration either. If you asked her to come and bless your dorm, she would, even if you lived on the complete other side of campus. She had an energy about her. It sucks that we couldn't get a win for her, but you know what? This Bears team can absolutely make up for that Cubs failure. Let's get a win for her, And this Bears team is infinitely better than the team that we had last year. Again, we should have won. We don't have Doug Kramer we don't have Doug Kramer to fumble at the goal line. Mm-hmm. We don't have Shane Waldron calling a dumbass play like that. You know what? This is a win. Let's get a win for Sister Jean.
All right, have a great day, man.
Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate your telephone call. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Yeah, we talked about it last week, the passing of Sister Jean.
Yep.
And so, what would be best? Just on November 3rd for Loyola to beat Cleveland State. I think Sister Jean would be happy with that.
That would be outstanding.
Just do it. Do that against Cleveland State.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't do that again. No.
What?
I know what you're going to ask. And I gave you the answer last week.
But we didn't do it on the air.
Yes, we did. No, it was on the air. It was at the end of the show. And I told you, no, I'd take the under 106.
If I told you I could wave a wand and you lived to 106, would you want it?
And then I could do about it. Good Lord, if he wants me to hit to 106, that's fine. But I'd rather not.
You'd rather not?
Yes.
Jay Moore, if I told you I could wave a wand, you're going to live to 106. You want it?
Nah. That's too long for me.
Right. Shay?
I'm ready to be out.
No. I've said before, I have absolutely no interest in living until I'm 106 years old. None.
See, that's why I knew. That's when you work with someone, you know what the question is. I told you. No, under 106. Now, for you, because you're turning the clock back, you're probably going to be 106, gumming your way through a show.
Probably right.
Saturdays, though.
Still working.
Saturdays.
Yeah, I'll just
106
do
jam.
Where hip-hop lives.
Hey, guess what? Mindy and I are probably going to do next summer.
Okay, a segue to
climb Mont Blanc to the Matterhorn. We're going to hike it. How about that?
Hopefully not.
Why?
Huh? Because I need you here. That's why. What's a Kap and J Hood show without Kap?
Well, I won't be gone that long.
No, you'll be gone forever.
What, you think I'm going to die on the mountain?
So long, everybody.
How dangerous is this climb?
Kap, you can't remember.
It's not a climb, it's a hike.
Okay, that's fine. But you can't even remember to bring your coffee in every day. You forget your keys every day.
Here, buddy.
You're always forgetting some every day. So the idea that this will be fine.
Yeah, started the nutrition and training today.
Great.
Today, this is a Reddit post. Today I learned Mont Blanc in the French Alps has the highest fatality rate of any mountain in Europe. This is largely due to a large couloir crossing that has been nicknamed the Couloir of Death due to its almost constant rock falls.
Yeah, we're not climbing. We're hiking. You got to look at the hike. Hike Mont Blanc.
Hood and Norling. Bop, 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 bop. What's up, fellas?
I would think Danny would probably go, there's some great content opportunities there.
I'm sure, until it's not. Until you're dead. Don't forget the dead part.
So I told my wife is doing it.
Okay.
And I said, I'll do the training with you, and then I'll make the decision then. If it's, I got to do more research on what I'm getting myself into here.
Way to commit. How about no? How about just stay with me and talk Cubs that summer? How about that?
So I'm going
to. Not even consideration, huh? Not even consideration.
I'm going to consider the hike. I am.
But not me.
So that's it.
Hello? Is your headphones on?
Yeah.
You're not going to consider me at all?
I am considering you. Training like this, it'll keep me healthy to be around for you.
No, but what if it goes awry? Then what happens to me?
I don't think it's going to go awry. My headset could explode and tragically take me out here in the studio, but
no, that's not going to happen.
That's not going
to happen. Those are Sony's.
That's
it. that's restaurant quality.
I actually don't think it could explode. There's no battery in it. It can't explode. That actually can't happen. This is nice.
Black Rocky.
Holy smokes. Yeah, this is the Creed remix.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm
holy cow.
I'm excited to train like this and see what happens. So we'll see.
Brother Rocky.
We will see.
Let's see if the Bears can fight in their matchup against the Commanders. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin about the matchup and what you can hear right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, starting at 7 o'clock.
Rocky, come into your trap. Take over your trap.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the flow.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Get your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's the Bears and the Commanders. You can hear full coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, as we turn to Courtney Cronin, who covers the NFL and the Bears for ESPN and ESPN.com. She joins us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How you doing?
We're doing awesome, Courtney. So I believe the two keys to the game are run the football effectively. I'm not saying you got to run for 290 yards, but you got to run for north of 100. And then you have to stop their running game. You have to be able, with these added guys coming back, stop the run. If those two things happen, I feel pretty good about their shot. What about you?
Well, I'd like to ask you which of those you're more confident in, because they haven't shown they've been able to do either very well in the first four games. Like, if you had to pick one, which would you pick? Say, like, this is if I can only have one, and it's the thing that gets them a win, what do you think it would be?
Run the football.
Shoot, I think it's the other one. I think just what you saw from Krosky Merritt in his career game, welcome to the NFL moment, last week against the Chargers, if they don't stop the run, if they allow what happened in Vegas with Ashton Genty and even Javonte Williams the week before that, it's going to be a long game because you're going to have to get in a shootout to win. Now, are they equipped to do that? They showed they can win ugly, but like a true shootout where they're going back and forth, possession after possession, I think that's going to be a real long night for this Bears offense when you're debuting a new left tackle. Obviously, somebody who played it a little bit in that game against the Raiders in Theo Benedette, but, if they can't stop the run, I just think that has to be, before anything else, that has to be the primary focus of whatever they did during their bye week self-scout, figuring out Grady Jarrett's not going to be there again. How do they, what do they need to do on the interior with their defensive tackles? What does TJ Edwards coming back do for this defense as well? Could that be a boost? Because they have struggled in these big chunk games.
And Kyler Gordon.
And and stopping the run, obviously, you hope it doesn't get to the third level. Like, if you're going to have him play up in the box, sure, but hopefully it doesn't get all the way back there, because that's going to be, if that's the case, then that's going to be rinse and repeat of what's happened in the first 4 games.
So it's what we laid out earlier, Cap. It's what Courtney's asking is 165 rushing yards allowed per game through week 5. It's the second worst in the NFL, versus DeAndre Swift totaling less than 200 yards through the first 4 games. And, like, what do you want? Like, I'd love for the Bears to run the football more effectively, but I would love, is what we've been talking about for a long time, Courtney, for the Bears defense to step up and to try to – you're not going to stop Krosky Merritt, but you can at least slow him down.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if we're being realistic about this running game and what it looks like right now, until they can actually pop some of these big runs, I don't know if this is going to get all that much better, Cap. I really don't. But I think it's more important if you could pick one of those, because I just think it's unrealistic to think both are going to happen. You've got to stop the run. To me, that is more critical than getting a ground game going, because we've seen, especially from Caleb Williams, end of half situations, end of game situations, he can be really accurate, and you don't need to rely as much on the run. But I think it's pivotal to what they're doing. If they don't stop the run on defense, it's going to be a real long game.
Courtney, what's the latest on the injury list for the Bears?
Yeah, I think it's a big boost for this defense with Kyler Gordon. He told us last week that he was going to be playing on Monday no matter what. I know that there was the question about, going into last week, like, was he going to, or 2 weeks ago with the Raiders, it looked like he might play, but obviously it's a hamstring injury. But how much does he play? I thought Dennis Allen was honest about it without saying, hey, he's going to be in a pitch count, because he said, like, he hasn't played real football since December last year. So that one is, keep an eye on what they do there. Maybe they don't play him as much as you would expect in a debut of somebody coming off a hamstring injury. But I think that injury, Jaquan Brisker in the quad, he popped up on the injury report, but was only DNP on Wednesday. He's good to go. Kyler Gordon, all of those are good on defense. But it's interesting because Darnell Wright's full. Like, he was a full participant on Saturday. He doesn't carry an injury designation, so he'll be back at right tackle. What are they doing with Ozzie Chapilla tonight? I would imagine he's going to be active, but does that mean that Braxton Jones is inactive? If you're thinking of the numbers game, and based on this injury report and what that means, what it foreshadows, that's going to be really interesting when inactives come out to see who's where and what the numbers game is on the O-line.
So as you look at Caleb versus Jaden Daniels, I know what the national narrative is, but I feel like Caleb has taken a significant step with Ben Johnson leading the way. Do you feel like, hey, man, I feel pretty good about the offense. Do you?
I think that there is a lot of progress that you've seen over the first month of the season. And I think fans appreciate that Ben Johnson doesn't, overhype that. When he said last week, like, the first thing he says coming off the bye, I believe it was Tuesday, was, yeah, we're still a work in progress. We've got a lot of work to do. The pre-snap penalties have to come down. You can't be a team that's at the top of the NFL in the amount of flags you're getting on offense of the pre-snap variety and expect that that's a sustainable thing for your offense, regardless of if you're playing a good defense or playing the Dallas Cowboys defense. So I think that there's a lot of good that you've seen. And even within Caleb getting past a slow start, I think winning ugly in Vegas going into this game is critical. But that was a critical thing that they did to be able to, like, last year they didn't win that game, but they don't win on a blocked field goal. They don't win because they were getting back in it. And I know Caleb did lead a game-winning drive, or what should have been a game-winning drive in Washington, giving them the lead for the first time all game. But to see that go their way because of what they did in Vegas, I think shows you where this offense is going. And it's small. You're only a month in. You only have 4-game sample size, but it's a good sign that it's working. And now that you look at this quarterback class that he's a part of, pretty much everybody in there has somebody who's one of these, like, offensive innovators guiding the way for that person, in their growth in year 2. Sean Payton, obviously, and Bo Nix, Cliff Kingsbury, and what we've seen with him and Jaden Daniels. You go down the list, and I think it's really critical that Caleb's now part of that, because he's got Ben Johnson. He's got somebody who's holding him accountable, but also this offense works for him. Like, he's being put in better situations where it's not just a straight drop back game when things are going poorly. And even if he does have to get into that mode, it doesn't seem like it's as desperate as it was a year ago. And that's a good spot for him. I think that he's feeling pretty confident about, I had a good first month of the season going into this game that he's not looking at as a revenge game by any means, because that's unnecessary pressure considering what happened last year. But it does carry a little bit more weight for him because he's going home and he wants to win in front of his fans, and his people, the people he grew up with. He's from D.C., so I think that adds a layer to it that's going to be really compelling tonight.
Courtney Cronin with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Don't forget, we got full coverage of the Bears and Commanders in the game times at 7 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Commanders, live from Landover. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of this primetime Monday night battle. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 3 and 4 more hours postgame after it all goes final. It's Bears and Commanders. Kickoff tonight at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4MILLION.
You know I'm about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're obviously doing something exceptionally right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. Do not wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. Visit Automatic.com. Ask for my guy Steve Stahorek and his team. They are the greatest. Call and mention me. Take that.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour, So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here. Those chilly drafts at home are no fun. I had the same problem until Window Nation stepped in. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the offer ends October 31st. Go to windownation.com.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good with 5-Hour Energy shots? Caffeine just got serious flavor upgrade. They've got watermelon, they've got strawberry, banana, sour, apple, and so much more packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. Find your favorite flavor in store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin with us as we get ready for the Bears and Commanders Monday Night Football right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Courtney, as you were on the sidelines for the Rams and Ravens, is there a possibility that Lamar skips the game against the Bears, I guess, down the line?
It doesn't sound like it. I think John Harbaugh said right after the game that he'll be back for, week 8, week 9, whatever week it is. They have their bye coming up, but that would be his first game back after missing 2 games because of the hamstring injury. It's interesting because wouldn't you think they'd shut him down? Because they're 1-5, making the playoffs seems so far out of reach, but you also are in the AFC North. You have a chance to win the division, and it might not take much to do that. Even like your best competition would be Pittsburgh. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened to them defensively. It's not just the injuries. They look bad defensively. And, I'll be really curious. Do they make any sort of changes with the defensive coordinator with Zachary Orr? I mean, that's definitely been talked about here in Baltimore. But, if the Bears win tonight, if they win in Washington, and then they get the Saints next week in week 8, and then week 7, I keep saying that, and then they've got the Ravens here. If it's this version, that feels like a winnable game.
I tell you what, Courtney, if I told you Derrick Henry's going to run for 24 carries, good for 122 yards, and he only scored 3 points, that's tough. That's tough. Holy smokes.
What were they? Did you guys watch the game in the first half when they had those 3 straight runs and they're taking like direct snaps and 2 of them don't go to Derrick Henry and they can't punch it in?
And then he got stopped on 4th and 1. He got blown up.
What is that play calling? Like I was standing right there and I was like, what the hell are they doing? Like first off, they overcomplicated it. Give the ball to Derrick Henry. You're not letting Cooper Rush throw. Clearly you don't trust him. And evidently it, panned out why. He got benched in the 4th quarter. I don't understand how this thing got so off track so quickly from the team that we saw against Buffalo in week 1. That's just, it's bizarre. But you'd think Derrick Henry's your best player out there right now.
He's getting it 4 times.
A case of fumbleitis.
Yeah.
And it was bad.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was watching. Did you watch any of the Jets and the Broncos? Because anyone that held on to the thought that the Bears should have kept Justin, they can. I think Shea told us the Justin Fields fan club deleted their Twitter account.
Well, I did watch it. It was on in the stadium yesterday, and it was ugly. But that's what you expect from. I think it's interesting that the tweet that I had from January locker cleanout day of 2024, when I was coming back from Green Bay, and I looked at I was coming up Football Drive in Lake Forest, and whoever put those signs out, the "We want him" H1M, keep Justin Fields, don't trade him. There's one about bringing Jalen Johnson back before he got franchise tagged and then paid. But it's that one's making the rounds right now on my social media. I see a lot of people are having fun with that. And look, it's not dunking on the kid if it's just pointing out -10 passing yards. That's bad. And I was just the audacity of Aaron Glenn to bristle at a question about how much longer this leash is going to be on Justin Fields is laughable. They're 0-6. Has every game been about bad quarterback play? No, of course it hasn't. They're an undisciplined team. They have a lot of penalties. Their defense looks like they've quit at certain times, but the quarterback play is a hindrance to them right now. And I think it shows you where, I understand this fan base was divided. Like, I don't want to live that again. That was not a fun time to be covering this team when you had one side really wanting to give Justin Fields more of an opportunity and a chance than he got here, and then the other side ready to turn the page. Like, that's no longer anybody's problem anymore, but it is, I don't see how he can stay a starter much longer. You can't take 9 sacks. Like, this to me is old Justin, reverting back to habits Justin versus the one that we saw with the ball distribution to the running backs, picking his spots in week 1 against the Steelers, a game that they very well could have won. Like, that guy's not there right now, and I'm not surprised that this is the result.
Courtney, Kap and I were talking during the break about MVP through the first 5 games of the season. Where should I place my money? Should I place it on Baker Mayfield or should I put it on Josh Allen? I think it's a 2-horse race at this point.
Well, Daniel Jones, though, too. We talked about him a little bit.
Daniel Jones,
yeah. I mean, Dak was, I think, the odds-on favorite last week, but Baker Mayfield is incredible. Watching him all but call his shot yesterday on that scramble in the fourth quarter for, to overcome all of the injuries at receiver too. Like, that's when you can do it. And Dak did it the week before when they played the Jets. He's down 4 offensive linemen and no CeeDee Lamb. I think when guys are able to put up big numbers in games where they have to truly be the definition of MVP, the best player out there who can lift a team despite the circumstances. Like, you're seeing that in back-to-back weeks. Daniel Jones doesn't get credit for it yet because it's the Colts. They're in the AFC South, and I don't think people view him as more than a flash in the pan right now with a good quarterbacks coach in Shane Steichen. Or somebody who's obviously, been around good quarterbacks before, from Jalen Hurts to this reclamation project he's got. But my money would be on Baker for the long-term, long haul. I think the Bucs are legit. They could be, that looks like a Super Bowl team right there, down there. And not even just the offense. I mean, their defense is damn good too.
Yeah, Shea is crowing like he just learned his wife is expecting triplets, and they're all going to be NBA Hall of Famers. That guy has been saying for months, Tampa can win the NFC, and I went, no, they can't. I guess he's right.
I also told you preseason Baker Mayfield MVP.
I also
I'm
told
on a
you
hell of a heater
I
here.
also told you the Pittsburgh Steelers were going to win the AFC North, and you laughed at me. So, anyway,
give and a take.
Courtney, you got a prediction on the game tonight?
The other day with Pat, I picked the Bears to win 25-23, and that was before we found out about Terry McLaurin not playing, Noah Brown. I don't know if he had some sort of setback, but I'll stick with that prediction. I think that they're feeling confident in the belief that they have in Caleb in this offense late in games. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a pretty win, but if you can win ugly and they have proof of concept of that now, I think that that's a fair prediction. I know a lot more people have been, bullish on Washington since Jaden Daniels' return. I think that's fair too, but I have a 25-23 win in on the road.
I hope you're right. And I do have to give you credit. Kurt Signetti and his club looked amazing.
How did it take 24 and a half minutes into this interview for you to mention Indiana?
Because
I've been waiting for this. Like, you're going to wait till you're about to say goodbye to me to give me credit and my team credit and my squad credit and my school credit.
I could have never given you credit. I did.
And I would, what I would have done, Kap? I would have jumped right in and been like, well, this will be the last time I appear on the Kap and J Hood show.
You would do that to me, huh?
I would never do that to you. I would just come on days where Kap isn't there if he can't give Indiana credit for what happened against Oregon.
I am giving Indiana.
God, you guys, what a weekend of college football. What a weekend for the Big Ten.
Yeah.
UCLA, 2 weeks in a row, Northwestern, Indiana. Obviously, great day in my household with Northwestern and Indiana. But, to do that on the road in a place where the home team never loses, I'm so proud of what that football program has become, and for Kurt Signetti to play this role of P.T. Barnum for the first year, come look at what we're doing here, and then delivering on it now.
Did they just sign him to another extension?
They probably are going to have to.
Yeah.
Every year they're going to have to keep upping it more and more so some school in the South doesn't come after him.
All right, Courtney.
Have a great day and enjoy the game tonight. Hope it's a win.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
See you.
Courtney Cronin with us
on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
I couldn't have been more wrong about Indiana. I couldn't have been more wrong.
Yeah.
I think all four of us took Oregon because I just didn't expect Indiana. It's weird in college, but those players are just like Cignetti, just cavalier, like they care, but it's just kind of like, yeah, of course we're good. That's the best quality of a coach. If you can instill that kind of confidence in your players to go to Oregon and beat their ass the way you did on the road, hats off to them, man. That's a signature win for that program.
That is a signature freaking win.
Hats off. I couldn't have been more wrong about Indiana.
Right here. I'll co-sign it. I thought Oregon would thump them.
Holy smokes.
I think my comment when we did the picks, I said ass-kicking incoming. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
There was the other way.
It was just so hats off Hoosiers fans. Hoosiers fans, you got the job done. All right, we're going to get ready now for a shot or no shot, but first we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the meaty,
expansive,
girthy, thick Kap and J Hood Radio Network.
Pulsating.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with steel roofing from Menards. Steel roofing is durable, offering your home the best protection from wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors to enhance the appearance of your home. Available in cut-to-your-length panels that cover a large area quickly for fast installation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore. And we've got you here on this Monday. It's a Bears Monday as the Bears get ready to take on the Washington Commanders. We got coverage all day. And the game coverage, 7 o'clock, Bears and Commanders right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Jesse Rogers will join us at 8:35, but first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Monday, game day Monday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Ready to rock and roll. Looking forward to tonight.
If I'm wearing a helmet, if I'm Juju Smith-Schuster, am I falling to the ground if Brian Branch pushes me in the helmet? I mean, you're a football player. Maybe he was just taken off guard, but we saw that at the end of the game of Kansas City.
Yeah, he went down like, whoa.
He just pushed him, and like Juju, I guess he didn't expect it. And he just kind of crumpled to to the ground, and then there was this big skirmish. No one expected that.
Juju's nose was bloody.
Was it afterwards?
Yeah.
He put his thumb in there?
Possibly. He made some type of contact, maybe, but his nose was definitely bloody after he took his helmet
He'll
off.
get a big fine.
Okay,
Brian Branch, yeah.
so I'm guessing, Jay Moore, that there was some talk between the two during the game.
Yeah.
And Smith-Schuster put his hand out to give him like a handshake, like, oh, good game. And Branch is like, I'm not having that. Like,
He didn't even want to shake Mahomes' hand either, Branch.
It's wild.
Well, he was just so mad.
Yeah.
He said he got cut blocked earlier in the game. And then I thought Dan Campbell was magnificent after the game. Love Brian Branch. That cannot happen. We don't play that way, and he will be talked to about it.
95% of the coaches wouldn't even address it that way. 95. They just like, well, I didn't see. I got to go back and look at the film.
That's what would Eberflus say?
Got to go back and look at it. We'll address it.
Right.
But it would not be addressed at the moment. Everyone
that's
saw
why
it.
people love Dan Campbell, because he's legit and he's on it. Hey, man, I love Brian Branch. What he did was wrong. I apologize to Andy Reid and the Chiefs organization. Unacceptable, and we will deal with it here. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, you win as a champion, you lose as a champion. Branch said, I shouldn't have never done it. He says it was childish. That was his quote. But, yeah, that was that big skirmish at the end of the game. You think the game's over, and then it just becomes, battle royal out there.
Yep, no question.
And we waited all day, Shay, for some good games. And so you put that on, and it's like, Lions a little bit short in that game against Kansas City. So
Witching hour in red zone, though, was fantastic.
Yep, when losses become wins and wins become losses.
All the games sucked, but the actual, product on the field, awesome.
Mm-hmm. Toward the end, like 2:15, 2:30.
Yeah,
Witching
outstanding.
hour, yeah. All right, let's go to the Monday edition.
All right, I'm going to start with tonight's game. I think the Bears have a very real opportunity to change the way that people look at them tonight if they get a win. Beating Washington as a pretty significant underdog, floating around 6 now, it would be a statement victory for the Bears. And with the schedule playing out the way it does, they'll likely be favored in each of their next 4 games after this.
Wow.
So, shot or no shot. A win tonight would turn the Bears into a playoff contender.
That's a shot. You go to 3-2, you win at Washington on national TV. Yes, that is a shot. Let's go.
That's a no shot. It's a long season. I mean, again, 3-2 is you'd rather be 3-2 than 2-3. I understand that. However, there's other games that you got to play. So I'm not going to say playoffs is a little bit too soon for me, especially in mid-October. So I'll say that's a no shot. It'll be a nice win, signature win for the Bears to go back to the belly of the beast and beat the Commanders in Washington. But now you still got to have some momentum here. So at this point, that's a no shot. One game at a time, pal.
I don't disagree with that, but this absolutely opens people's eyes if you win this game.
It does, but playoff contender, it's a bridge too far.
Well, at 3-2, you got about a 60% shot of getting in.
Wow.
And then and obviously, look, we saw this team go 4-2 last year and blow it. But 3-2, historically, got about a 60% chance. And then you look at the Saints, the Ravens, the Bengals, the Giants. Those are all winnable games.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you win tonight, worst case, through that. Like, let's say you stub your toe twice, which would be kind of unacceptable. But we'll say you stub your toe twice, and then you're sitting at 5-4. That feels like entering mid-November, you're in line to be in the hunt.
Yeah, I got plenty of 60s in my education. Those are all failing grades. Shay?
An article in The Athletic released this morning.
Right over the Angel's hat, by the way.
So
that
bad.
One. Yeah.
I just wanted to move on, frankly. Let's get to an article in The Athletic released this morning, detailed how Caleb Williams has been able to find success late in games, with Ben Johnson quoted as saying, quote, when the game is on the line, for a lot of people, their heartbeat is starting to go a little bit faster. His tends to slow down a bit. We've seen it. Caleb has converted 4 times in 11 tries with a chance to tie or win the game in the fourth quarter. And his fourth quarter stats this year are only bested by his first quarter stats when the drives are scripted. He's been brilliant in his career in the fourth quarter of games. Shot or no shot, if the Bears have the ball late in a close game tonight, they'll win.
It's a shot.
That is a shot.
I mean, I think it's kind of a lousy question. I mean, they have a shot to win or they won't win. The better question should be, because of Caleb Williams' play, you believe in their opportunity at hand.
It's kind of the same.
That's kind of exactly what I just asked you. If they have the ball last with a chance to win the game, they'll win. That's the question I'm asking you. You just asked the same thing.
No, it's because of Caleb.
Well, yeah, duh. That's why I laid out Caleb's fourth quarter stats.
Yeah.
The whole lead up was Caleb, fourth quarter, excellent. Ben Johnson said, clutch moments. His heart slows down. He's ready for these.
Yeah.
That's why I laid that all out. You just asked the same thing.
No,
shot
I
or no
actually
shot, Hoodie?
asked it much
Kap
more
asked
eloquently.
The same damn question.
No, actually, I asked it much more eloquently. But that's okay. You went to Michigan State. It's a shot. It's an absolute shot because this guy has performed. Absolutely, he's proven it.
It's a shot because I believe that, there was a time where the Bears offense struggled to be able to score points where you didn't believe. And now through the first 4 games, especially the Cowboys and the Raiders game, you see that Caleb is a lot more at ease behind the line of scrimmage. He's more at ease to be able to get the ball down the field to connect to his receiver. So I say that if it's late, we do have a shot to win. We have a shot to score. It's better, obviously, this year than last year.
100%.
There's a lot more confidence there.
100%.
Let's move on.
All right, win today gets you active, I think, at least in the trade deadline, whether you want to say playoff contender or not. I think it makes you active at the trade deadline. NFL.com wrote up top trade candidates ahead of the November 4th deadline. To no surprise, leading the way, Trey Hendrickson. Hendrickson has 4 sacks this season, has been the Bengals' best defensive player, has not translated to wins. Joe Burrow's gone. They traded for Joe Flacco. They still lost to the Packers, despite, by the way, the Packers played horribly yesterday.
Overrated team.
But the Bengals are going to have to trade him. The expectation is they'll take on draft capital to do it. Shot or no shot, the Bears should make a deadline deal for Trey Hendrickson.
Well, he got hurt yesterday. What's the significance of the injury? He didn't come back.
Back injury, I believe, right?
That's a no shot then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not giving you significant draft capital for a guy with a back injury.
And that will be the last Trey Hendrickson question it will answer for the rest of the season.
It might not be. Let's just be. Well, it might not be. If he's healthy and he's at the deadline on November 4th, it's not going to be the last Trey Hendrickson question. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's a story that we have to talk about.
No, it's not.
Dude,
it's not.
We can't spend the whole year complaining about having no defensive line help and then just brush off trading for potentially one of the best.
This was the summer of Trey Hendrickson and never happened, and now we're going to keep talking about have a lighted candle for Hendrickson again.
I'm not lighting a candle for it, but Hoodie, they're going to trade him
if he's on a one-year
healthy.
deal with no ability to franchise tag him. That was part of the deal. All right, I'll take that money for 1 year. You can't tag me. Okay. So he's leaving there.
He's going to be traded, assuming his back is okay. It's a guarantee he will not be on the Bengals past November 4th.
My doctors would have to sign off on that because then I'm going to extend him.
Yes, it's 2 things. One, I'm tired of the question of Trey Hendrickson because he's not coming here. And 2, Ryan Poles is the general manager. I think I win that.
You might win. You might win it being a shot or a no shot, but I don't think that means we don't talk about it because we know they need edge help, and he's going to be available.
Okay, but again, Ryan Poles is the general manager. The question still stands.
Yeah, but that's not a us problem. That's a him problem. Well, I'm not saying they will get it done, but it doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about whether or not they should.
I just like the other options beside the same guy that we've been beating the ground in the show.
There's no other option out there, though.
That's the option.
Well, then we're not getting them because I know what happens at House Hall.
But, Hoodie, they never had the opportunity in the summer because the Bengals paid him.
I understand.
Now he is going to be traded.
I guess my point is that if you're looking for that big swing, that's just not happening up there. As much as I would like for it to.
I know, but we can say he hasn't done it in the offseason. I agree with you. I think they should have traded more this past offseason and addressed it earlier, but he did trade a second-round pick for Montez Sweat. He did trade a second-round pick for Chase Claypool. Yeah. He did, and I'm not even saying those things worked out, but that he has taken swings at the deadline.
Yeah, it would not shock me if the Bears are right there. That's why tonight's game is so massively important. Huge.
I'm the same way with the Cubs as I am with the Bears. You can make those swings, and by the way, hats off, but those have to work. And I just don't know if Ryan Poles has a stomach for that.
Again, he's done it before. He's had the stomach to try. Doesn't mean it worked. You're right, but why not? Why not take a shot and see if you can get a stud in here.
I'm going to cut
if
you.
He's healthy.
I'm going to cut you a deal, Hoodie. I'm going to cut you a deal.
Sure.
I'm going to reframe this going forward, assuming the Raiders don't keep winning, around Max Crosby. I'll cut you a deal. We're going to keep talking about defensive line help at the trade deadline, assuming the Bears keep winning, but I'll just change the names. We'll go Max Crosby going forward.
If I told you could have Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson, which one you take?
We're gonna go with Brian Burns going forward.
If it's
Would
Max
you like
Crosby,
Kayvon Thibodeau talk?
Yeah. I'll take anything.
It's not even a question with Crosby. Come on.
I'd fly him, and I don't even fly. I'd fly him into Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Because Hendrickson's had more sacks than Crosby the last 2 years.
Hey, but the way he got after Caleb last week, yeah, I would love him on our line.
Oh, my God.
He's a stud.
You talk about – I know that he looks like a Raider, but he looked even better as a Bear. Could you imagine that? Put that on NFL films. Max Crosby in a Bears uniform.
Oh, God.
Do, 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 do.
That would be incredible.
Max
Remember when I
Crosby.
was saying that Sweat needs some more moves?
Yeah.
Look at the difference between Sweat and
Crosby.
Crosby had so many ways that he was trying to get to the quarterback.
Crosby's doing basketball moves out there.
Pretty much.
He's doing crossovers. He is.
He's incredible.
Standing up and being able to just maneuver, spin.
Man.
He's so tough. I'd love that in a Bears uniform. Absolutely. All right, we'll have Jesse Rogers at 8:35. We'll do a postmortem on the Chicago Cubs.
There you go.
And what is Jesse going to do? Is he going to be covering Toronto, Seattle? Is he going to do the National League? Will he cover the Dodgers?
He's going to Cancun.
He'll be doing the eulogy today.
Oh, okay. Oh, get the organ out.
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
Okay. Around the NFL is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Folks, one of my guilty pleasures during the football season, we did it Saturday, tailgating down at Illinois Wesleyan. We all hung out down there. My son played football there. What a great time it was to have Daisy dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we all watched the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. We put Daisy French onion and Daisy ranch dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The Bears take on Washington in a Monday Night Football rematch. A quarterback showdown you won't want to miss. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the National Football League right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Shay, as we get ready for around the NFL, you know, I just kept seeing between 11 and 12 yesterday, ESPN Cleveland crowing about Shedeur Sanders, like you need Shedeur Sanders yesterday. And I'm just like, you can start him. It doesn't mean that your season's going to turn. Crying for Shedeur Sanders now, what difference does it make? It's not going to change. Like, I'm watching Rizzo from ESPN Cleveland. We need him now. We need to have him play. Like, get out of here with that. You're the Browns. You're the worst. Here's Shay Norley.
Can you imagine having to cover that team
every day.
Middle of June, that's all they talk about.
Oh,
insane.
My God. Shedeur Sanders?
I know.
Go ahead.
All right, I got nothing on Shedeur. I got nothing on the Browns, but I do have a very quarterback-centric Around the NFL Monday edition. These are all, as you know, overreactions, but you can tell me if they're fair or not. Patriots have a franchise quarterback again. Drake May this season is completing 73% of his passes for north of 1,500 yards, 10 touchdowns, and only 2 interceptions. You want the more advanced stuff? He's third in the NFL in adjusted EPA per play. He is the single most efficient quarterback on 3rd and 4th down in the entire effing sport. And he's doing it with the worst supporting cast by far of any of last year's rookies. And everybody wants to talk Jaden and Caleb. Nobody's talking Drake May. Well, that's just fine, because he's very quietly putting together a watch out for it MVP caliber season in New England.
So, hold on a second. You just said the worst supporting cast. I had to listen to you crow all through the training camp and into the start of the season. They've got a real chance to win 10 games and be a playoff team.
Sure.
Well, if they have such an awful supporting cast, how is that possible?
Because of their quarterback and, frankly, because of what Mike Vrabel's been able to do. Are you going to tell me that he has a better supporting cast offensively than either Caleb or Jaden Daniels or Michael Penix or J.J. McCarthy, metaphorically? You're going to really tell me that? That Steph Diggs and Pop Douglas and Ramondre Stevenson and Austin Hooper and Hunter Henry and that offensive line that has been mostly morbid with a rookie left tackle is a better supporting cast than anything in Washington, Chicago, Minnesota, or Atlanta? Really going to try that one? How about Denver? Let's add them. Really? It's by far the worst supporting cast.
But they're not bad. They've got a nice team. They do. Let's not make it sound like he's got 6 reclamation projects from the Little Sisters of the Poor. That's not what it is. They got a nice team.
I'm not saying they got a bunch of reclamation, but he doesn't have Justin Jefferson. He doesn't have DJ Moore. He doesn't even have a Rome Odunze. He doesn't have a good running back, really. He's got a rookie, and then in Ramondre, who's a fumble machine lately. His offensive line is nowhere close to what Minnesota has. Weaponry isn't close to what Atlanta has. That's my point. So you can't laugh off when I say he's got the worst supporting cast. Their draft from last season, how many players are active from their 2024 draft?
No clue.
1, Drake May.
Well, I'm not surprised that Drake May has been able to play good football. We talked about it while he was in the mix for the draft.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Really enjoyed Drake May. I thought, could he be a Bear? I didn't know where the Bears are going to fall in the draft, but yeah, I really like Drake May a lot. So, not an overreaction based on what we've seen so far. So, what else do we have here on the Sports Hub?
If the season ended today, Baker Mayfield would win MVP. It's not just that he's winning games. It's not just that he's consistently delivering the mail late in games. It's also now how he's doing it. All 3 of his starting receivers were sidelined yesterday. His leading receiver was an undrafted free agent with 0 career catches. And he beat San Francisco.
I think that's where I'm putting my money for MVP at this point. I think I told you, Cap, to me it's a 2-horse race through the first 5 games. It's Baker or Josh Allen.
Yeah, right now Josh Allen is a bigger favorite to win it, but Baker's not far behind.
That's where I'm putting my money. I think that I was very impressed by, I know you're not supposed to use the term moxie, but I mean, I just liked his motor and his willingness to try to fight for first downs and fight to be able to get the ball down the field. He's playing terrific football, Cap. He really is. Baker Mayfield, it's more than I expected.
Really
for the
good
season.
player. Really good.
Shay?
The Arizona Cardinals are going to move on from Kyler Murray. Their season feels lost, even only at 2-4. More importantly, they actually had chances to win yesterday in Indianapolis without Kyler Murray. And dare I say, their offense operated a little more clean with Jacoby Brissett than it has with Kyler all season. Plus, there's an out in his contract.
Yeah, I've never was a Kyler Murray fan.
Neither was I.
Don't like the way he plays. When I hear guys are more locked in on playing Guitar Hero and not studying their playbook, and they had to put a clause in that the league made him take out
the greatest
X number of minutes a day that you're going to read the playbook. Why am I even talking to you about giving you a big contract? If I can't trust you're going to show up and be prepared to do your job that I'm paying you $200 million to do, get out.
It was already going to be an uphill climb, I thought, for Arizona coming into the season because of San Francisco and how they're coached, and the Rams and then Seattle. But for Arizona to be 2-4, that'll be all. Packers are next, by the way, for them. That'll be all.
Where's that at?
Arizona.
At Arizona.
And there'll be plenty of Packers fans, the Snowbirds, migrating to Glendale or wherever they play to be able to watch the Packers play. I just, that's amazing how quickly a season can just turn like that.
I have to imagine that fan base is soured completely on
Jonathan
Kyler.
Gannon going to get fired too?
Yeah, it's year 3. I mean, you're now 2-4. Team looks lifeless. They don't know how to win. You got the DeMercado disaster. You got fined $100,000 because you attacked him on the sideline.
Yeah, I saw the comment they had on the broadcast from an executive unnamed in the league. Blasted Arizona for fining.
It was ridiculous. They shouldn't have fined him.
Said you just cut your coach's legs off. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now the players can do whatever the hell they want to, because now as a coach you have to apologize for your players for your sideline conduct. Really? And if there was a fine, that shouldn't have been public.
Correct.
So that'll be all.
That'll be all.
Yeah.
See,
if you're Amari DeMercado, forget about like getting attacked on the sideline or Gannon grabbing you or whatever it is. You're lucky you're still on the team. Be lucky. Be thankful you even have a job after blowing the game yourself.
I've been watching this Dallas Cowboys thing on Netflix. It's so good.
Oh, yeah?
If Jimmy Johnson was the coach, DeMercado would have been cut
immediately.
Like 8 seconds. Get out.
Jay Moore, I don't even know how anyone considers that cool. You got the football, and you're going the other way, and you go to into the end zone. Right before you go to the end zone, you just drop it off.
Stupid.
I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be. Is that some kind of street thing? Like, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I don't know why you think that's going to be something that people will play for 1 million times on social. I'm not even sure why that's a cool thing to just drop the football at the 1.
It's a great
question.
question.
You know when you have the ball, if it just touched a piece of the white,
Yeah.
it's considered a touchdown. But it's dumb to even just try to get it that close.
Right.
Just hand the ball to the official.
Just
do like Walter Payton. Just
Okay.
get in the end zone and go, here you go.
Okay. This producer back there is
stupid.
Producer back there is like 100 years old. Hand it to the official.
No, I'm serious. Peyton says the same thing on the Manning cast every week because they set the ball down. You get a first down, and then you got a guy chucking the ball around and doing the first down dance. If you just walk it over to the official, you save your team time. Seconds are falling off the clock while the official's got to get it and set it.
That's right.
I think if I'm scoring a touchdown, I'm not handing it to the official. I'm not doing that. I'm doing something.
Tyler Hockey said just every coach should make the player put the ball physically on the back paint.
Just put it there.
Yeah, because then you can't screw it up.
That's it.
Just don't understand why people think that's cool. It's not even cool. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to mean. Watch this, man. I'm going to go right to the end zone, and I'm going to drop the ball before I even enter.
When we talked to Thayer last week about that touchdown against Tampa Bay down there in 85, when he kind of planted the right foot and then beat Hugh Green around the edge.
Yeah.
And then Thayer's the first one there with him. And Walter literally walks right over to the official and just hands him the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing.
Flipped it to him. It's what you do it with class.
All right, can you sneak in one more? We got Jesse coming up.
Yeah, I think this one's where you're going to fight me a little bit, Hood, if I can read the track record of this conversation right so far.
Uh-oh.
Bryce Young is going to get a second contract this offseason. He finally went out, got himself a signature win, 3 touchdown passes against the Panthers, led them down the field for the game-winning field goal. Shout out, by the way, have you noticed, Hoodie, ever since I brought up Rico Dowdle as a trade option for the Bears,
yes,
he's just gone insane.
Yes.
He had 200 yards 2 weeks ago. He had 180 yards or something yesterday. He's insane. And the Panthers beat the Cowboys. But I think Bryce Young's going to find himself getting paid this offseason.
That'd be unbelievable. He was so bad. Bryce Young. That's a thing now.
It is. I can't fight City Hall. And Shea being City Hall in that spot.
Good luck.
I can't fight that. The Cowboys losing that game is just egregious. Egregious. How did they lose that game?
All the Schottenheimer goodwill he was building up to.
God.
Gone.
Shout out to Lou Piniella.
Dak was MVP. Schottenheimer was going to be coach of the year. All over. And it was Bryce Young that took him out.
I can't fight you on that, man. Not even overreaction Monday. I can't fight you. Lou Canellis, the head coach of Carolina, getting the job done.
Dave.
It's unbelievable.
Dave.
Dave who?
Dave Canales.
Who's that?
That's the coach in Carolina, not Lou. Dave. And they spell it differently.
100% wrong.
Wow.
Coming up, we hear from Jesse Rogers, who I couldn't hold on. I couldn't hold on. Jesse Rogers.
Rico's dad, was he the guy that was CEO of Tribune?
You want to pay me $100 for that line?
That was his line.
Yeah. You want to pay me $100? Go ahead. I know you got it. Hand it over.
That royalty check better hit the mailbox, Kaplan.
I gave him credit. It was his line.
Coming up, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, his thoughts about the Major League Baseball playoffs and Cubs. What do they do in the offseason? Find out next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Today, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
ComEd wants you to manage your energy usage. They want to help you and help you save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. So I downloaded the app. Oh, my goodness. We are down like 32%. Hun, look, you can't leave the light on in the office upstairs. Hun, the outside lights do not need to be on during the day. Hun, the light over the stove does not need to be on when no one's home in the daytime. All of a sudden, these few little changes that I saw on the app We manage it and we make it more efficiently, and we stay in control right from our phones. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and safe with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app. Jay Moore.
Hey, football fans. Hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or a $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Let me tell you a little bit about the medical emergency kit. You ever have one of those? Let me think about this. If you are feeling a little sick and you got a sore throat and you say, man, with my schedule, getting sick is just not an option. Well, I want to tell you about the medical emergency kit. Think about this. They've got Z-Pak. They have got ivermectin. They have amoxicillin. They've got so much for strep throat and pneumonia and sinus infections and UTIs, COVID, and so much more. It's all in one urgent care kit. Here's the website. Go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Again, urgentcarekit.com/smalls. The promo code is smalls. Hey, get yourself $50 off when you go to urgentcarekit.com. Hey, you don't want to go to the hospital? Hey, consider the kit. Say more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now time to talk to Jesse Rogers right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And Jesse is brought to you by...
J-Raj is brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services. Steve Stahorek and the crew keeping people comfortable since 1945. That was a magical year in Cubs history. This year, not so much.
So we go to the Yuengling hotline as we pour
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
A little Yuengling out for the Chicago Cubs as we go to the good Reverend Jesse Rogers to preside over the funeral that is Chicago Cubs baseball. Good morning, Jesse. How are you, sir?
I am good. They left me in Milwaukee. I'm still here.
Oh, my God.
Unfortunately, to watch the Dodgers and Brewers and not the Dodgers and Cubs in L.A., but what are you going to do?
Yeah, Cubs are 1-2-3 Cancun. It is what it is. Jess, a lot of questions we got to get into.
1-2-3 Cancun.
So let's start with this. Shota Imanaga did not pitch in the finale. Shota Imanaga was never, ever going to be starting in the finale. And you have a 2-year option you got to pick up at $20 million a year. If it's I'm running the team, that'll be all. Good luck to you. What do you think?
Yeah, so this is what they have to do. They have to extend him out to a 5th year. He's already signed for 4. They have to extend him out to 5. If they don't extend him to 5, he can elect free agency. My guess is he will. Now, a little hesitant because of how the season ended, but most of the time when a guy has the option to elect free agency, they take it to get a little bit more security. So, look, we're just a couple days after this ended. I don't think they're going to extend him out, and I do think he will elect free agency. But, yeah, you got to give me a few weeks to really, nail that down. So I think the first part, I think we could all agree with. They're probably not going to add to his contract after the way things ended. But whether he elects free agency or not is, still up in the air. But I do think he'd probably take it. So he may have pitched his last, game as a Cub.
Speaking of Shota Imanaga, I noticed that in Game 5 he was warming up in the bullpen, and then he didn't come in the game. I guess wasn't ready to go.
No, I can't. He warmed up a couple times. I don't remember exactly, what happened at the end of each inning. I think he was getting ready to face a lefty, and they got out of it. But I tweeted it out a couple times. He's warming up, and people just were losing their minds. They did not want to see him in the game. So, the Brewers were already hitting enough home runs.
Oh my God!
Sorry, that was a cheap shot. I mean, look, the guy was fantastic last year. He set the bar so high. And he settled into probably what we all thought he'd be before he signed, and that's a middle-of-the-rotation guy that gives up a lot of fly balls. And, the wind blew in most of the time in his 2 years as a Cub. So, I mean, if he's back and the wind changes, it could be even worse. But, look, he's good. He lost his arm slot. There's some mechanical things he lost at the end of the year. I think he lost his confidence. He's probably still a decent 4 or 3. May or may not be on the Cubs.
The roof open at AmFam Field, correct?
No, the roof was closed.
Closed for the entire series?
I think it was open in Game 1. Game 1, yeah. Game 1 open, closed after that.
Okay. What did PCA mean by this?
Coming in and expecting the crowd to be at full force and taking that as something that's really exciting. Being able to use it to our advantage at home, I guess. But it's the same game, I mean, just a little bit louder of a venue maybe.
When the roof is closed.
When the roof is closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe louder than Game 1. I don't think it was louder than Wrigley, even without a roof. Wrigley was insane. I mean, home field clearly made a difference. I mean, not just because they held serve, just to watch the games. I mean, the ones at Wrigley, Pat Murphy was honest as could be. Like, they were impacted by it. So losing the division, the Brewers, I think certainly impacted the playoffs because Game 5 was in Milwaukee and not back home. So, it was loud in Milwaukee. It was good for the Brewers. They just looked more comfortable at home. I mean, they looked out of sorts on the road. So we'll see what happens in L.A. But Wrigley can be a tough environment in October. So losing the division came back to haunt them a little bit.
Jesse, that low-class move of taking a team photo with an L flag, I hope the Dodgers beat them by 1 billion every night.
Goes back to what I've said over and over covering this team for years, this series, I guess, this rivalry. The Brewers are – I mean, the Cubs are in the Brewers' head in a lot of ways, but the Brewers keep on overcoming. Like, I'm telling you, this has meant a lot to them. Beating Counsell, beating the Cubs. Yelich talks about it. I wonder if there is some sort of a letdown against the Dodgers because they really wanted to beat the Cubs. I think they were worried going into the series a little bit. Anybody but the Cubs kind of feeling. So I'm not shocked by that, what they did in that picture. It tells you what they thought of the Cubs. It was in their heads, and they got past them.
It's a rivalry game. Stop whining about the L flag. Beat the Brewers. You don't want the L flag waving?
I don't disagree. You want to have the fans holding the L flag up? Super cool. Good for them.
Stop it.
The players doing it on the field? Low class. I hope they get their ass beat.
It's a rivalry. I hope that players engage in rivalry as much as fans. That's the greatest thing about college is I know the players care as much as I do.
That's why that guy's never in on college sports because he doesn't understand that there's always a rivalry. It's that way in professional sports too, pal. You don't want the L flag? Beat them.
Cap, I agree with Shay and Jonathan. In this day and age where players, it's a fraternity among players, they rarely say to have them do that, you know what? That's part of it. That is part of it. I don't think
they earned it.
Wrong.
Good for them. You know what?
Exactly.
They made the list. Good luck.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
There you go.
He's right.
Let's
they
go,
made the
man.
list.
I despise them. The Cardinals are a clown organization right now. They've always been our rivals. But guess what? This crew up in Milwaukee, they made the list. You woke something up, and now if Ricketts and Jed will get a little more involved, game on. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. I'm with you, Craig.
Hey, so Jed's doing Jed's doing his postseason presser on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's probably a good question. You know, hey, Jed, what'd you think when you saw them holding up the L flag? You know, what went through your mind?
I love Jed, but I don't want to hear, hey, they beat us. They have the I want to hear him go, guess what? Game on. I thought it was a low-class move. They earned it. They want to do that nonsense. Good luck. We'll see you in February at spring training.
Jackass. J Hood, sounds like a poll question. Was it a low-class move, or do you kind of love the idea of, you know, like, hey, you won.
This guy can't stop producing.
I think let's have that poll question in Chicago and in Milwaukee, ESPN Milwaukee as well. See how that comes back.
You go.
I loved it though. I thought it was.
It's just part. It's part of the mix. You know,
sports.
I know that Cap's pissed about it, but you know what? It was up to it. I just think it's amazing. I mentioned this in the post game on Saturday, Jesse, that Chicago has a Wisconsin problem. Bulls can't beat the Bucks, and the Bears can't beat the Packers. And, again, the small-market Milwaukee Brewers team, that's scrappy, that had a tremendous run and having a tremendous run, and the Cubs couldn't do anything about it. So now year 3 of this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, I heard you guys at the beginning of the show, and I thought it was a great analysis. It's not only about money, but money can cover things up. I mean, I tweeted out really – the difference was pitching. And I know the Cubs didn't hit, but that's because Milwaukee's pitching was that much better. I mean, they're throwing – I mean, we talk about Mason Miller and all those San Diego Padres. Well, what about the Brewers? Cap, you were exactly right. Aaron Ashby's 3-2 pitch with Kyle Tucker was as nasty as they come. He should have hit the 3-1 pitch, like you mentioned.
Yeah, down the freaking chute.
But Ashby's throwing 99. He pitched in like every game of the series. Mizorowski's throwing 100 every single pitch. Trevor Miller, that was a great McGill. I'm sorry, was a great move by the Brewers.
Was he a Cub at one point?
He was.
Yeah, and he stunk. Yes, that was a great move to open up the game with him. They scored in every first inning. The Cubs. He came out through 100 and lit up the crowd. It's 100 out of that bullpen all over the place. Cubs didn't have that. You praised Kittredge earlier in the show. He gave up runs in 3 of 5 outings in the playoffs and doesn't have that ability to throw 100. Who does? Brad Keller gets it up to 97. But
Palencia.
You know what? Palencia does. Right. Palencia does.
No relief.
And that's fine. But other than that, that's it. The Brewers had it everywhere. They need to develop or trade or whatever more velocity throughout that pitching staff. To me, that's the difference. Offenses come and go, up and down, but if you can hold the other offense down, why couldn't the Cubs win the game 3-1 the other day?
Fair. Hey, look, before we're just about out of time, before we let you go, Kyle Tucker, I know you don't think he's coming back.
Yeah.
Do you think the Cubs engage with him at all?
Yeah, you probably engage a little bit, but more likely it's just like, hey, go get an offer and let us know what it looks like, and we'll come back to you. I mean, could they offer him some short term? I mean, they'll offer him the qualifying offer, which is 1 year at like $20 million or something. I think whatever an engagement they have, it won't be a serious. Here's $30 million a year for a long term. So, I mean, I think as a courtesy, you have that engagement, but I don't think it's going to be very serious because I don't think they want to tie up that much in one player. But sure, you might talk some short-term things or, hey, go get an offer and bring it back to us. But, yeah, I don't think he's going to return for various reasons now. Cubs reasons and maybe even Tucker reasons. You know, you're right. It was a tale of two halves. I heard you earlier in the show, and it looked like he was going to be the MVP. And now it's probably – if he takes a long-term deal, it's probably going to be like more of like a normal great player, Trey Turner, 200, 250, 300, not the $400 to $600 million he was in line for. So it's going to be a good deal. but it won't be that massive, record-breaking thing.
Jesse, we have rolled the Oregon out, and we was hoping that you could give us a short eulogy on the Chicago Cubs 2025 season. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I think they hit their ceiling. I think we all, and I certainly said it at the trade deadline, they kind of sealed their fate when they didn't add real power arms. They did exactly what I thought they could do, which was win a playoff series and then, probably, hit their ceiling with their pitching staff. I mean, they just were on fumes on the mound. I mean, they just didn't have enough starters, couldn't finish off the relief corps, and that was it. So I think they hit their ceiling, and to be better, they need to figure out that bullpen a little bit more.
Hallelujah. Jesse, they have absolutely, I don't want to hear, we'll see at the deadline. This team won 92 games. This team has a good core. Guess what? I want Tom to push the chips in a little bit more before the season starts.
Jesse, thank you very much for your time.
Let's go, Tom!
Guys, it's been a fun
Let's go,
season.
man.
I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you.
Sorry, man. Talk to you Friday. It's Jesse Rogers here. Brought to you by
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. Automatic.com.
With Jesse Rogers every Monday and Friday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. I look forward to his report on Friday.
Yes, same here.
Coming up, the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Stick yourself!
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
One, some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Save big on all outdoor storage at Menards. Suncast sheds have the storage space you need for any backyard. Whether you're protecting bikes and toys or storing yard tools, Suncast storage sheds will save you time with easy assembly and low-maintenance construction. Pick up an in-stock Suncast storage shed today and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The Bears take on Washington in a Monday Night Football rematch. A quarterback showdown you won't want to miss. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Another nice week weather-wise. All those days are hanging in there to sit on the patio. The food, exceptional 365. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Guess what Mindy and I are probably going to do next summer? Climb Mont Blanc to the Matterhorn. How about that?
Hopefully not.
Why?
Huh? Because I need you here. That's why. What's a Kap and J Hood show without Kap?
Well, I won't be gone that long.
No, you'll be gone forever.
What, you think I'm going to die on the mountain?
So long, everybody.
How dangerous is this climb?
Kap, you can't remember.
It's not a climb, it's a hike.
Okay, that's fine. But you can't even remember to bring your coffee in every day. You forget your keys every day.
Here,
You're always forgetting some every day. So the idea that this will be fine.
Today I learned Mont Blanc in the French Alps has the highest fatality rate of any mountain in Europe. This is largely due to a large couloir crossing that has been nicknamed the Couloir of Death due to its almost constant rockfalls.
Yeah, we're not climbing, we're hiking. You got to look at the hike.
Hood and Norling. Bop, 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 bop. What's up, fellas?
And that's all, folks.
Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Our guys, David Flom and Matt Moore, have put a dining gem right there in River North, on the north side of the Chicago River.
Today is National Kick Butt Day. Hopefully the Bears kick butt today against Washington.
That'd be awesome. But you should kick butt in every aspect of your life. You were up early. I was up early. So were our guys. We kick butt. Now, take the rest of your day and kick butt. That's
and
it.
Smokers need to kick butt.
That's a good point. I don't understand the cigarette thing.
Or if you're DJ Moore,
Nip it in the butt.
You nip it in the butt.
That's it.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in a big part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to you. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore. How about tomorrow? We talk Bears and Commanders.
Let's make it a Bears victory Tuesday.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. Carmen Jurko are next. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Hard Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's game day, Jurk, game day. 2 Monday Nighters, including Bears and Commanders.
First time in a long time I got a chance to watch all the activities, all the NFL games yesterday. The Nooners, the 3 o'clock game.
Did you go to the pub?
I went. Well, yeah, I went to a handful of pubs.
Oh, nice!
I went to our bar.
What a
with
Sunday!
The long shots. I went up to Broad Street. I went to them all.
Dude, Sunday fun day for the good kid.
I was drinking coffee though. A couple of those spots, a little coffee.
I
I've been able to
almost
last the day. You know, that's not easy.
I almost feel bad though that was the day you saw because there really wasn't a ton of. There wasn't like a really great close game yesterday.
Well, I mean,
you know?
I don't know about that. The Dallas-Carolina game was
game was good. That's true.
I mean, you had 3 games come down to the final possession. Teams were tied. I mean, you know, you just had to not care who was playing.
The Charger game was a pretty good finish.
Yes, it was.
The Dallas game was a pretty good finish.
Chargers was against Miami, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
How Miami found a way to lose that one is an absolute miracle. But
I mean,
did.
to take the lead and then to still lose.
Yeah, congratulations. They found a way to lose that. And things are, the team that I picked to go to the playoffs, the Miami Dolphins, the things are in disarray down in Miami.
Now there's like bus tossing happening.
Oh, boy.
It's not good.
We had players-only meeting, and nobody's showing up to the players-only meeting.
After you throw 3 picks in a game, by the way.
What are you doing? Yeah. I mean, what are you doing?
Oh, my God.
I mean, heavens to Murgatroyd.
Week 6 in the NFL. Bears tonight against the Commanders. There is a new left tackle. There are some guys getting back from injury, which is good. There's still some big injuries for the Washington Commanders, but of course Jaden Daniels is back. He was back last week in their road win against the Commanders. We'll talk a lot about the game today. Jurko's got his keys. We'll whip around the league in Week 6 because there's a lot of stuff to update. There are some incredible performances that we're watching. There's some great quarterback play that we're watching. Baker Mayfield, Dak Prescott. Even though the Cowboys are sort of a middling team and probably not going to make the playoffs with that godforsaken defense that they have, being directed by one Matt Eberflus right now, by the way.
Oh boy.
But Dak is playing expert-level quarterback. Drake May has looked great and looked great again yesterday. He was on display against the Bears' next opponent after tonight. So there's a lot to catch up on from the weekend. Cubs fall in Milwaukee, Jurk. The season is over. The run is over. How you doing after that one? You all right?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. I'm fine. You think
easy.
Baseball?
That was easy.
Well, listen, you had everything you wanted, right? What was it, the 5th inning against Ashby? Your first 2 guys get on base?
6th inning against Ashby,
6th inning against Ashby. You got your 3, 4, and 5 hitters coming up, right?
That's right.
Is that what it seemed like?
Well, they had the first two on, and then, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
That's correct. And
exactly the way you want
and
it.
Tucker had a 3-1 count.
Exactly the way you'd want to write that one up, right?
He got
Here
a
we
middle
are.
fastball.
That's it.
And he didn't do anything with it.
Didn't do a thing with it. And then, of course, my guy, looking in key situations, not to want to hit the ball. Just wanted to get on base via the walk. My guy.
Too close to take on the call strike 3.
Absolutely.
Too
It's
close
too close to take. What are you doing?
I don't know.
The bat off the shoulder. Follow that thing down the line. Live to fight another day. So, yeah, I mean, that's what happened. There you go. They gave up 3 solo home runs. That's it. It's over. Good night. Sayonara. You scored 1 run. You didn't deserve. Listen, what you don't do. You don't deserve to be in the NLDS.
In the
you
NLCS,
don't.
you mean?
Yeah, the NLCS.
Yeah.
You don't. Why? Because you couldn't get it done. That's it.
I want to read you a text I got in the immediate aftermath of that game from a...
Inside baseball source?
No. From a friend who's a diehard Cub fan.
Okay.
Was at one of the games in Wrigley with his son. Big Cub fan.
Sure.
Friend of mine.
Sure.
Like diehard Cub fan. This is what I got in the immediate aftermath. Former college athlete, too. So, loves sports, played at a high level, D1 athlete. Dream season for Tom Ricketts. 5 home playoff games, added nothing at the deadline, can say he was 9 innings away from the NLCS, and with the way Tucker played down the stretch, you won't have to sign him. That seems to be the
dream season.
Dream season.
Yep.
Dream season for Tom Ricketts. That seems to be a sentiment that is
Do you want to hear the
rolling
mantra,
around
too?
at the top of the minds of a lot of Cub fans.
Yeah, you want to hear the mantra, too, here?
Yes.
As you move forward, you're going to get Horton back next year and Steele back next year. You got those are your 2 stud pitchers. You won't have to add anything else. Tucker leaves, right? You're not going to sign Tucker. Where are you going to find a bat? You still need a bat.
Owen Casey.
There you go.
Moises Ballesteros.
Those are guys that they have. That's what you're telling me. Yes.
Those are guys that they have. Those
Once
are
I heard
cheap,
you say
controllable
Ballesteros,
options that they have.
Yep, that's the direction they're going to go.
And that'll be the direction in which they head.
And don't worry, because everybody will still be there. They're going to win 90-plus games, 89, 90, 91 games. 83 games made the playoffs this year. They did, 83 games.
Yeah, the Reds.
Reds did. New York Mets didn't. They had 83 also. But 83 games got you there. And so there you are. Where are they going to be next year? $200 million spent. They won't be up against the luxury tax.
Now with a lockout looming.
No siree. No siree. So, I mean, that's where you're going to be at. And people will come. Harm. Put the team out there. The Cubby Blue with those beautiful powder blue uniforms.
I don't blame those fans.
They'll
too much,
be there.
though. I mean,
well, if you're winning 90 games, they're going to be there.
That's what I'm saying.
If
Yeah,
you're winning
and I don't
90
blame them
games,
for
you
that.
qualify for the playoffs,
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I get that. And they will go. They're going to be there.
You're right.
But it's the perfect storm for your guy over there.
For Mr. Ricketts.
Yeah.
It does seem kind of like this was a dream season for him. This was a win-win season for him.
Baby Reinsdorf.
He gets some
morphed
people
into
off
Baby
his back.
Reinsdorf on us.
We made the playoffs.
Yep, Baby
What do you have
Reinsdorf.
against the marquee network?
The illusion that you can win it all.
Definitely
That's all you have
feels
to have. The illusion you could win it all.
like this was a big win.
Yeah.
Hey, we made the playoffs. We were pretty good.
Happ will be off the books after next year, right? His contract's over.
That sounds about
Ian
right.
Happ will be off the books.
Hey,
Thank you
Shota
for all
might be
your
off
best
the
stuff.
books. That was an interesting little nugget Jesse dropped with us on Friday.
Yeah.
And then he was a non-factor. They didn't even go to him.
No, they
He was
didn't.
up warming in the bullpen briefly.
Shota.
And they never even thought much about Shota. Jesse will join us, by the way, at 11.
I walked up to Shota and I asked him to dance. He smiled at me and said, "My name is Shota."
Shota.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Shoda. 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 That's it. That's my guy. Shoda.
great.
Hold on. Let me get ChatGPT. Hold on.
That was great.
Parody song.
Write a
Shoda.
parody song.
To Lola. Shoda to Lola. Bam.
I bet
Stat.
I bet you it would do that.
I just yelled at my phone. It's going to come up.
I bet
Siri
you-
or
I bet you it would
Alexis
do that.
or whatever his name is. I got to name my phone. Pistol Pete, maybe I'm going to call it.
I'm going to do that.
This
in the
damn
break.
ChatGPT
I'm going to
don't
do
work.
write a Shota Imanaga parody song to Lola. Let's see. Let's see
Lola,
if
see what it
ChatGPT
comes
can
up with.
pick up on that.
See if it goes with what I had.
They say it's pretty good.
Shoda.
Yours was good. I thought yours was good.
Well, I've been thinking of the line for a while there.
Yeah.
Happy I got it a little bit, And we buried the lead. The big game tonight, man. We got the
We
Bears.
didn't bury that. We didn't bury the lead.
so
That's how we
excited.
started. Yeah,
Carm, I'm
Bears.
so excited.
Bears coming out of bye.
You're
It's
talking about
about
left
time.
tackles.
We haven't seen them in a while.
Talking about left tackles, you're talking about individual pieces and parts. It's like breaking down the engine, and you're talking about rocker arms, okay? Right now I'm talking about the team and its psyche and its mental philosophies as they head into this game. That's what I'm interested. I don't know who plays left tackle. Whoever plays, get the job done.
Theo Benedict.
Boy, there are guys out there watching the games around the NFL. There were quarterbacks out there that had no chance in the defensive backfield. They can't wait. I mean, the offensive backfield.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They're getting pressure instantaneously. Those offensive lines can't wait to play the Bears.
Like the
defensive
Jets?
line. Yeah, they can't wait to play the Bears defensive line because there's going to be no pressure there. Zero pressure coming from the Chicago Bears. Can the Bears win tonight with zero pressure? Never know, Carm. Could be one of my keys. Could be one of my keys, Carm.
I wouldn't anticipate that. Zero pressure, that's a tough way to win football games.
Can't
especially
win with
a
no
quarterback
pressure.
like Jaden Daniels. on the
No
other side.
pressure, Carm.
I don't know what to expect or if they will be able to generate pressure. I have no idea. Maybe Austin Booker, plays.
Did you see who's in first place in the NFC North?
The Packers are in first place.
Yeah,
in the NFC
I love my Green Bay Packers. 3-1-1. 3-1-1. Better than the Detroit Lions at 4-2. That took one on the chin to the Kansas City Chiefs yesterday.
Well, that Lions secondary is beat half tail. The injuries around the league for teams. The 49ers, again.
Toughen
the
up,
Bucs are winning games even though they're missing a ton of players.
Yeah.
So you got to give the Bucs credit for that.
I'm giving
the
them.
Lions went in there last night with virtually no secondary. I mean, they did have Branch, and Branch is awesome. He's one of their best players. He was a knucklehead at the end of the game.
Fisticuffs, Carm. Fisticuffs at the end of the ball
But
game.
then Kirby Joseph was like, he could barely walk off the field. That he came back was remarkable. But he could barely run. And they were already decimated in their defensive backfield. So that was going to be a tough night for them regardless going in. By the way, I love Dan Campbell postgame not sugarcoating things about what he thought about what Brian Branch did either.
Yeah,
That's why you really got to love Dan Campbell. I mean, he's no nonsense. And you think, Meathead Dan Campbell's going to love it. No, he didn't love it.
No, people can handle the truth, too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Believe it or not, they can handle the truth.
It was really a great way to handle it, I thought.
Right.
Because you don't need any of that. And it's nonsense. And if you get the last thing they need with the depleted secondary is Brian Branch getting suspended for a game potentially for doing something silly like that. Just, open, I wouldn't say punch because he slapped him, or the open hand slap to the face of a guy. So
if you didn't have the Pittsburgh Steelers making the playoffs, you made a mistake.
Yeah, that's me. I did not have them making the playoffs.
Because the AFC North went from being one of the best divisions in football to the worst division in football, like overnight.
They are the favorite now, by the way. Did you know as of yesterday they still weren't the favorite, but now that they won and the Ravens lost again, they are a small favorite.
Yeah. I mean, the Bengals have lost 4. Ravens lost 4. Browns lost 3. 2-4, 1-5, 1-5. And here's the Steelers again, going to get off to that 10-3 start. Hopefully they find a way to finish the year. I mean, they're not doing it. They're not blowing anybody out of the water.
No, it took them a while to put Cleveland away yesterday again.
Yes, it did.
It was still a game and well into the third quarter. I know the final score maybe looks a little bit.
Carm, but I'd gone through these games because the Bears got to play at each one of these teams.
Yes,
and I was
do.
like, there's going to be a handful of losses coming up against these guys. Not no more. Not no more. I'm not saying that anymore. I'm saying, victory, victory, victory.
It sounds like Lamar Jackson will be back when they are out of bye in a couple of weeks against the Bears. They have their bye coming up this week, week 7.
But it's going to be rusty. They're talking about Mark Andrews being on the block.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Mark Andrews on the block, kid.
You're going to play Cincinnati in a couple of weeks without Joe Burrow, and who knows, maybe Trey Hendrickson will have been dealt at that point.
Could be.
There's a lot of buzz out there that the 49ers are going to try to make a trade for Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
The 49ers already lost Nick Bosa for the year, and yesterday they lost Fred Warner to a gruesome injury.
Oh, I saw that.
Gruesome.
Yeah.
And you knew it right away. They didn't even mess around. They announced while the game was still going on. They're like, Fred Warner's done for the year. He's got to have ankle surgery. That was awful.
Yeah.
So there's some speculation out there even before that, because they already lost their pass rusher, that they might go out and get Trey Hendrickson. So it's not as daunting as your point is that it's not as daunting as it once looked.
Yeah.
You've got to now the Ravens game is still going to be tough, especially
it's
if Lamar
not
is back.
Yeah.
But my God, I mean the way
definitely
Cleveland
not
plays
daunting.
offense and the state of the Cincinnati
if the
Bengals
Bears
at this point.
win tonight, every team in the division is above 500. If the Bears can win tonight.
Yes.
Every team above 500, Carm.
Do you know in the other game tonight, let's say the Bills go down to Atlanta and lose. Do you realize that the New England Patriots will be in first place in the AFC East?
It looks like they will.
It doesn't look like it will. It will. That will be true. That will be truth. I don't think the Bills are going to lose tonight, but they are going on the road in a primetime game. I think the Bills will win, but if the Bills lose in Atlanta tonight, the New England Patriots through 6 weeks will be the first place team in the AFC East. And Drake May looks pretty legit.
Looks like a world beater?
I didn't say he looks like a world beater. I said I think he looks pretty legit.
Okay. I'm just trying to gauge it. I'm just gauging it.
Patrick Mahomes is a world beater. I'm not saying Josh Allen is a world beater. He's not that. But he looks pretty legit. He's got 5 straight games with a passer rating over 100. The last Patriot quarterback to do that, I don't think it'll surprise you if you want to take a random guess.
Tom Brady.
He did it back in 2015. So it's not like it's a common everyday occurrence.
Right.
For a quarterback to rip off a stretch of games like that. Tom Brady last did it in 2015 for the Patriots. He did it 1 year when he was in Tampa, too. Because he's Tom. Because he's Tom terrific.
Playing against the Tampa, too.
Playing against Tampa, too. But Drake May looks pretty good right now, and he threw first-half touchdowns. That game was kind of a slog in the second half. There were only 2 field goals in the second half. That Saints team is feisty, man. The Bears have to play them next week. First things first, they got to worry about Washington, and that's what we'll spend a lot of the day on. Can the Bears get the win outside our nation's capital tonight? Yeah. Do you want to talk about anything from the weekend? And if you want to preview Bears and Commanders tonight, you can jump in. And Cub fans that want to, whether it's you continue to vent a little frustration or wonder about what's going to happen come this offseason and come next year and how different this team will look and what commitment will to what degree will Tom Ricketts be committed to trying to build off of the momentum from this year? You can let us know at 312-332-3776. I don't think there's great confidence among most Cub fans that there will be a high degree of, we're going to make sure we commit to continuing to build off the momentum that came out of 2025. I really don't think Cub fans feel that at all going into the offseason. So ring us up today if you like at 312-332-ESPN. Yurko's Keys a little bit later on. We got a lot of Bears Commanders. Week 6 in the NFL. We'll wrap with 2 Monday Nighters tonight. Our video streaming is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 26 Silverado 1500 S period. What's it? 1500S. That's the name of it? The 1500S? Oh, okay. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. There's usually like a SE or SV. The S by itself kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah.
I'm Ron Burgundy. I was like 1500S or SL or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. They had 2 letters.
Yurko's a Silverado guy.
Yes, I am.
You can put a question mark after it.
I got 2 Duramax.
No, you did. You love your Silverado.
Yes, I do.
It's a sharp-looking car. It's a sharp-looking truck, excuse me.
It's a beauty.
It really is.
It's blacked out, too.
It's a really sharp truck.
I mean, I got the package.
Fancy
the
pants
blacked out
there.
package.
You and your fancy pants over there.
You know how I like my stuff.
It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears and Commanders, live from Landover. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of this primetime Monday night battle. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 3, and 4 more hours postgame after it all goes final. It's Bears and Commanders. Kickoff tonight at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, to the right, Ertz, McCaffrey, Noah Brown. To the left, McLaren. And that's where Jaden Daniels is eyeballing. Jaden Daniels sifting back, being pressured. Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. Tipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown. He was the tip man, and this place is now gone into bedlam mode. Washington with the miracle finish. The breakup pass into the waiting arms of Noah Brown. Nobody back there. Crushing loss. 18-15 Washington. Hail Mary, 2 seconds left.
It's like how long it took. It took forever. Forever. It's almost a year ago. And the Bears are back at the scene of the crime. Hopefully it goes a little bit better this time. I expect a better all-around performance. That was an ugly game. Remember how ugly that game was for much of the first 3 quarters?
That's when we had Kramer time.
That's when we got Kramer time.
We got Kramer time.
Yep, and they defended that play afterwards in typical Matt Eberflus fashion.
Absolutely.
Let's give the ball to
dumb.
what's his name?
Doug Kramer.
Doug Kramer, yeah.
You remember,
I was going to say
Kramer
Eric
time.
Kramer. I'm like, it's obviously not Eric Kramer.
And you
Doug
remember.
Kramer, yes.
So that was a drive they put together where they were going to take a lead right there. Kramer time happens. They put it on the carpet.
Yes.
They get it back. They get the Bears get the football back, and then Caleb Williams leads them on a second game-winning drive where they actually scored the touchdown, and that would have been the Caleb Williams coming out party. That's
right.
what it would have been.
That's right. Instead,
everything would have been positive. Everything would have been heading in the right direction. Oh, can you believe what he did in the fourth quarter? Everything would have been fantastic. Instead, it was Jaden Daniels coming out party, and it propelled the Commanders the rest of the way.
It sure did. Yeah. All the way to the NFC title game, Yerk. It
so I
sure
believe
did.
our guy Caleb Williams was denied his day in the sun.
So maybe he gets it tonight. Caleb so far in prime time hasn't been good. 0-4 straight up, 1-2-1 against the spread. Since 2013, the Bears have just a .413 winning percentage in primetime night games. So we're not counting like the standalone games.
Prime time.
You know, that are like Thanksgiving Day in Detroit or a London game that's on. We're not counting just like a standalone. It's got to be a primetime game, a true night game. Since Levy was fired, just a .413 winning percentage. That's pretty bad. Since 2020, just 2-6 straight up on Monday Night Football. So can they change all that? And can Caleb get one of those signature wins? He hasn't won a game in primetime yet. Jaden Daniels, for what it's worth, is 2-2 straight up, Yerk, in primetime games. We can do a little tell of the tape of the two as well, which might be helpful and useful going into tonight. Now, Jaden missed a couple of games this year.
Mm-hmm.
Jaden Daniels, year 2. I should have done this like A and B just to see, but that's okay. Too late. Jaden Daniels, year 2. Here you go, Yerk. 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's lowered his sack percentage to 7.55%. It's still a little bit high, but he's lowered it a little. He was around 9% last year. His quarterback rating is 93.2. That's down from 100.1 last year. His completion percentage is down from 69% as a rookie to 59% this year. That's a pretty big drop. He's 25th amongst 34 qualified quarterbacks. This was going into the weekend, I should say that. This was going into week 6, so this data has not been adjusted after yesterday. He was quarterback 25 out of 34 qualified quarterbacks in EPA plus completion percentage over expectation. Caleb, year 2. 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's cut his sack rate in half. That's what you want to see. 5.11. That's where you want to live. That's good.
It's exceptional.
Well, I'd say like 3 is exceptional, but it's good. Yeah. You'll take it. His quarterback rating is 97.8. That's up from 87.8. So while there's been about 10 points of drop, or nearly that, about 8 points of drop for Jaden Daniels, you got a rise of about 10 points for Caleb in year 2. His completion percentage is basically holding steady, which you would like to see improve at some point. It's only about 62%.
Yeah.
That's really not good enough anymore in this era of NFL football.
The least would be 67.
I'd even take 65, I think. But you're right. Yurko's right. You want to be kind of living at 2/3.
You want to be at 2/3. Two out of 3.
That needs to improve. And while Jaden is 25th out of 34 quarterbacks in EPA plus completion percentage over expectation, Caleb is 29th. Again, that was going into the action in week 6. So a few of those numbers aren't great, but a few of them are showing dramatic improvement. Dramatic improvement. The quarterback rating, the sack percentage being cut in half as much as it's been. And I think that's the one thing we can say that Caleb has really done a good job of the last handful of games, especially after the debacle on Monday night to open the season against Minnesota. There has not been as much, now it's just time to eject the pocket or run backwards, which is never a good thing in this league. There's been such a better presence and command of sort of staying in there and resetting it and trying to still make plays down the field, keeping his eyes up down the field. That's been the biggest, best improvement we've seen from Caleb Williams to date.
And that's what you want to continue to see develop. Keep it going. Keep it going. I talk about replication of performance. You got to be able to repeat the good stuff. Repeat it over and over and over again. That's what you're looking for. So we're looking for that out of Caleb. Lead the lads. Take him in. Second year. Washington. They know what they're playing for. Right? They know what they're playing for.
I mean,
you were embarrassed. You were embarrassed last year. You win home. You're the laughing stock of the nation.
Well, yeah.
The laughing stock of the nation when you lost that game last year the way you lost it. Specifically one individual who's had to handle it.
He has.
Yeah, and he's been wonderfully mature about it. So that's good. Now, let's put it there. Let's find a way to pressure the quarterback too. That's what
that's the biggest concern. I mean,
one
like
of my
I
keys.
think the
We'll
Bears
talk about it later on. One of my keys.
Offensively, I think the Bears through the air could get some things going here. Washington dead last through 6 weeks in the NFL and coverage grade at PFF. There are some metrics and stats that'll tell you that you can move the ball on them through the air. So hopefully the Bears can do that. I don't know when they're going to start to run the ball effectively. I really don't. It's been pretty much non-existent. I think there are, you know who it reminds me of right now? Watching New England try to run the ball.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a grind. New England can't run it to save their lives. And my guy, Trey Hendrickson, whom I was so hopeful the Bears would get, had a good preseason. He's been as much to blame as anyone. And I tend not to put it all on running backs.
Can I give it to you?
I tend not to put it all on running backs. As Yurko and I tell you that all the time. Yeah. But they're doing nothing on the ground in New England right now. And every time I watch them, when Drake May's not throwing the ball through the air, when they try to run the ball, it's like, oh, my God, this is ugly. That's what it looks like when the Bears try to run the ball right now.
I'm more willing to blame offensive lines than I am anything.
I'm with you.
31 attempts, 73 yards. 31 attempts, 73 yards.
That New England yesterday?
New England yesterday. 2.4. Oh, it doesn't get better with New Orleans.
Yeah, well,
23 attempts, 73 yards. 73 yards for both teams. Does New Orleans need a new running back? Is Alvin Kamara all of a sudden not a running back?
Yeah, does New England need new running backs? Or is it just the scheme and the O-line right now are not married together?
They're not married together.
It's brutal.
Running the ball is a mindset. And the Bears got to have it.
Yeah, and the Bears have – it's been tough to watch, quite frankly. It's been tough to watch them try to run the ball where there's been virtually no success.
Painful.
Can they do that tonight? Like, I think Caleb in the offense can move the ball a little bit, but can you combine that or marry that to a run game that is a little bit more productive? The Bears are 31st in rush EPA. They're 29th in rushing success rate against these. These are the numbers going into Week 6. So once we have the final couple data points in Week 6, this will adjust a little bit come tomorrow morning.
You want a team that runs the ball?
Those aren't good.
You want a team that runs the ball?
Washington.
The New York Football Giants.
The Giants. Scattaboo.
39 carries, 172 yards. Philadelphia, on the other hand.
No, they're not running
the aforementioned 73 yards. That seems to be a very
That's
popular total amongst the league this week. I'm starting to wonder what the hell's going on. How about your Broncos?
You know who can run the ball?
Who?
Dallas is running the ball. The Giants are running the ball. Washington's running the ball. Washington's run the hell out of it in the first couple of, first month.
Broncos, 26 carries, 78 yards.
That was yesterday was a
It was an ugly game in London, Tottenham Stadium.
That was awful.
31 carries for the New York Football Jets, 92 yards, 3.0. It's a very popular average, 3.0. Nobody's running it, Carm.
Go take a look at and I didn't know you were just talking about yesterday. I thought you meant
I'm talking about yesterday. I'm just talking about what I saw with my own baby blues. This is what I'm seeing with my eyes, Carm. Yeah. My eyes, they don't deceive me, do they? No, they don't.
Well, I'll tell you who ran the ball yesterday, the Carolina Panthers. But everybody's destroying Dallas's defense.
Indianapolis is running the ball well.
Indianapolis did it again yesterday.
Indianapolis wants
another
to run
big game for Jonathan Taylor. Yeah. Carolina ran the hell out of it yesterday.
That they did. Rico
Dowdle, baby. What a game. Last 2 weeks, unbelievable.
Suave. Yeah, Rico Dowdle. Let me get the chat GPT.
Take a look at...
Give me a Rico Dowdle song. Chat. Stat.
Take a look at...
all right, got stuff happening on chat right now.
Take a look at the Jets' passing yards yesterday, in case you're unaware.
Yeah.
Do you know what the Jets passed for yesterday?
They were woeful, wasn't it?
As a team? Anybody have any ideas? Anybody have any guesses?
100 yards.
100 yards. Anybody have any guesses at what the Jets passed for as a team? Any guesses?
I said 100 yards.
100 yards?
I know the answer.
The answer's, my God. The answer's minus 10 yards.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
That's the answer.
You're going to say you asking for the net or are you asking for...
Well, I'm asking for the team.
Okay.
Team yards.
I mean,
minus 10.
Justin threw for 45, but he took 9 sacks.
9 sacks. Justin Fields.
Good week to have the Denver defense.
Justin Fields threw for 45 yards, 2.6 yards per attempt, and took 9 sacks. They passed for negative 10 yards as a team. Aaron Glenn let the clock expire at the end of the half. He looked like Matt Eberflus. Then at the end of the game, he botched another timeout situation. Yeah. Aaron Glenn looks lost.
Yeah. To Justin's defense, Garrett Wilson did drop 2 balls.
Oh, well.
I watched him right in his hands. Garrett Wilson dropped 2 balls. Some guys, they cry a little bit.
Do you think the one at the end, though, that he dropped?
They cry. Oh, yeah.
that was also like that ball was a little late, wasn't it?
Carm.
He should have caught it.
You got to
You're right.
catch the ball.
He should have caught it.
He caught one on the sidelines that was a little bit behind him. Quarterbacks aren't on the spot either. I saw Baker Mayfield. Who's our guy? Imagubu?
He got hurt, by the way.
What's his name?
My ticket's in trouble.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Emeka Egbuka.
Abuka. There were 2 balls thrown behind him yesterday. He's crossing the middle, and if Baker Mayfield just gets the ball anywhere near him, it's going to be a catch. But when you're crossing the TV going left to right, and the ball's going back to the left, you got to be a miracle worker to be able to come down with a football like that.
My Egbuka ticket might be up in smoke. He's probably going to miss a few weeks, and you see who's pulled even with him. Now, hopefully, he'll have a little bit of regression.
Not Rico Suave.
No, he's not a rookie. Jackson Dart has pulled even for
and he's a quarterback
favorite for Rookie of the Year.
What about Cam Scatterbo?
He's like 5th choice, Yerk.
Boy, I'm telling you.
He's about 5th choice.
And he's New York. He's got that New York thing going for him.
Yeah.
So
Egbuka
what's Scatterbo, about 21?
Big Boo.
Big Boo. He's like 20 to 1.
Big Boo. I jump on the Scatterbo thing right now.
312-332 ESPN. Talk Bears and Commanders with us. Week 6 culminates tonight. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Counsell Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Get ready for the winter and keep your equipment protected with Shelter Logic Storage Solutions. We carry durable steel frame shelters and garages to fit your needs. They offer quick installation to store vehicles, boats, and yard equipment with easy drive-in access. Save big money on all outdoor storage and check out more great deals happening now in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live this Friday from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The Bears take on Washington in a Monday Night Football rematch. A quarterback showdown you won't want to miss. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
54 left hash light angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked! Bears blocked the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell. Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Feels like forever ago. Our beloved haven't been on the field in a little while here. A couple of weeks. Tonight is the night right here in your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Pre-game coverage. The network pregame starts at 5 with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion. Then Bears Commanders tonight with Joniak and Thayer and McKee on the call. Peggy and the good kid will be here late into the night.
Post-game.
For a little post-game action.
Little post-game. Hopefully it's going to be happy.
Bleck and Abdalla will be talking Bears with you starting at 2 after Rich Eisen. Boys are on 2 until 3, of course.
Then after this game, we've got 6 straight noon games on Sunday.
6 straight noon games?
6 straight
all the way
Friday
up until the Black Friday
night.
game?
Yeah, Friday 2 o'clock.
Yeah, the Friday 2 o'clock Black Friday game. I mean, that means we're 6 weeks away from Thanksgiving already.
Yeah, you've got that right. Yeah. Hey, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, why not? Happy Columbus Day.
Let's go for happy today.
Yeah.
What time's the parade? Are we going to beat the traffic out of here?
I don't know.
What time's the parade?
I love a parade.
Well, when you don't get caught in the traffic, maybe.
Yeah.
You love a parade.
Yeah. And, we might be stuck here.
We might be. I looked this morning in Jackson Dart and
if we're stuck here, you're buying lunch.
And if that happens, you guys are more than welcome at 2 o'clock to join Bleck and Abdalla at the start of the show.
The festivities.
Of the show.
The festivities begin at 11:45 p.m.
Oh, we're screwed.
Or a.m., sorry.
We're completely screwed.
Yeah.
All right, let's lock it in right now. A little crosstalk at 2 o'clock.
I mean, if 11:45. We might be completely screwed because I know it's usually a nightmare. They line the floats up on Wacker, and there's like streets closed.
Upper Wacker. I got to find a way to get to Lower Wacker.
It's brutal.
Maybe if you go the wrong way down Lake. No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
You just have to go a half block to get to Lower
by
Wacker.
the Johnny Taves steel beam.
Yes, that's what we call the Johnny Taves steel beam.
We call that the Johnny Taves steel beam.
Perfect.
The one he hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you just take a left on Lake and just
that's true.
A half block
half
wrong
a block,
direction.
You make a right, you get downstairs, you're going to be in perfect shape.
The problem is Lake is like gridlocked to begin with now because of all the construction they're doing on Lake Street.
They are.
They're redoing like the L stations, the platforms.
I don't know what's going on.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
Traffic nightmare.
A lot of construction, Carm.
Jackson Dart is now the favorite at least 2 books at plus 25. Agbuka is 2-1. Ty Warren is 6-1. I mean, he was a focal point of their opening drive in Indianapolis yesterday. He had the first touchdown. I hope Colston Loveland at some point starts to look like Ty Warren. I hope the Bears get him involved the way the Colts have gotten Warren involved. They throw him the ball.
They do. They want him as party offense.
Ashton Genty is 6-1. Tet McMillan got his first 2 touchdowns yesterday. He's looked terrific.
Carolina?
Yeah.
Love that guy.
He's 10-1, and then Scatterbo is 17-1. So those are your 6 that are going to probably duke it out for offensive rookie of the year in the NFL. So
that'll be fun.
And Loveland should be back tonight. He's missed a game and a half. Should be back tonight. He's questionable. Santos should be back and good to go. The Bears are relatively healthy. They're getting Kyler Gordon back, which is good. Brisker, after not practicing, did not have a designation. Grady Jarrett has been ruled out. No Noah Brown and no Terry McLaurin for the Commanders. But they went out and won on the road on the West Coast without those guys last week. So
I gotcha.
Debo is a game-time decision. I think he'll play. Played last week, and they're running the hell out of the ball. Speaking of their fine rookie, let's see where he is in the odds. I didn't even mention him, and he's been the best rookie out of all of them, Yerk, in terms of running the ball. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt's been great. He's 30-1. If you want to look for somebody who's got longer odds right now, but he's amongst the league leaders, not just rookies. He's amongst the league leaders in a lot of rushing categories right now.
I like it.
Yeah. Dean, downtown on ESPN 1000.
Downtown Dean.
What up, Dean?
Hey, guys. Our guy Furman told us to take... Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Because I've been getting some complaints lately. Anyways, our guy Furman told us to take the over in the Bears game tonight. So that was my main focus last week, and I was telling Adam on one of the apps, they're having a Big Cat promo. You can either take Daniels or Caleb combined rushing and passing, and they boost it 50%. Kind of feels like free money if everyone's talking about this rushing attack for Washington, and if you think the Bears are going to be playing from behind, hopefully they're not. But I'm definitely going to be sprinkling something on the over in that promo. The main reason I was calling was to ask you guys about Jackson Smith and Jigba. To me right now, he appears to be just a one-man wrecking crew.
He's
I don't know if there's any other position player in the league I'd rather have on my team. I don't know if I'm jumping the gun, acting like first take Shea, who wants to give the MVP to Drake May. Him and Stool Prez. I'd lose my mind if I saw them in the same room together, Carm. Take that, fellas. What
See you, buddy. Is there a position player in the league you want more than Jackson Smith and Jigba right now? I mean, my inclination is to say yes. Like, give me Justin Jefferson. Right? Smith and Jigba's been incredible, and he's in that window now, like third year, right, Yerk? He's hitting his stride. He's a young player. He's got a couple years under his belt. He's got a competent quarterback and a good play caller right now, and he has been fantastic. He leads the league in yards per catch, yards per target, and yards per touch.
That's pretty good. That's
pretty
the
good.
trifecta.
That's pretty damn good right now.
That is what they call the trifecta, kid.
He has been absolutely fantastic. I mean, he's on pace for 1,800-ish yards, if I'm doing my math right there.
That's about right, Carm, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So he has been great. I don't know. I think I'd stop a little bit short in saying there's not another position player in the league that I'd want over him. I still think I can maybe come up with a few, but he has been awesome. Good win for that team on the road, too, to have to cross the country after a tough loss last week to go down to Jayville. They caught Jayville probably at a good time, coming off an emotional Monday nighter.
They played bad.
They caught him at a good time. Yeah, they didn't play well.
Travis Hunter had some drops.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy? Thomas?
Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
He's had a few drops this year.
He had some drops. I mean, they just shot themselves in the foot that whole game.
Yeah, they kind of
I watched that one with some purpose. Having afforded the opportunity to actually sit down and watch some games is kind of nice.
Yeah.
You get to see things,
Yeah, absolutely.
When you have to concentrate on the Bears, then you spend the rest of the day talking about the Bears on a
you
Sunday.
Get lost in shot. I know.
You don't get to see the feel of everything you got out there in this wonderfully just kind of crappy, mediocre league right now. Everybody's just kind of there.
It kind of is wonderfully mediocre, isn't it?
It is.
But that's the way the league is now.
Yeah.
Everybody, it takes a while for everybody to settle in. If Washington wins tonight, they're right there with the Eagles atop that division. If the Bears win tonight, you pointed out everybody in the NFC North would be above 500.
Yes, they would be.
I mean, the Bears would have as many wins as Green Bay.
Yes.
Green Bay's got that silly tie in there.
They do, 40-40.
But at 3-1-1, I mean, you'd feel like the NFC's kind of wide open. I'm not saying the Bears are a playoff team. I don't think they are. I don't think they're good enough. I don't think their roster's good enough yet. I love Ben Johnson. I think Caleb is getting better, and that's great to see. We've documented the things we liked about Caleb's game each of these last few weeks. And there are things that he's doing that it looks so much better than it did at times last year and so much better than it did in the second half, week 1 this year. So I'm encouraged by all that. I still think the roster's got a lot of flaws here, and a lot of holes. But the NFC is kind of wide open right now.
What looked like an impossible schedule at the beginning of the year is not that impossible anymore.
Right.
It's not.
Who's the team to beat in the NFC? Is it clearly Tampa right now? Or will the Eagles figure it out? I still think Detroit's pretty good when they're healthy.
I got Tampa and kind of Indianapolis in the same realm.
Kind of like, I don't know.
Come playoff time, it might be brutal for them.
Is it the Rams? Kind of who we all liked the Rams a lot preseason.
We do.
We all did. Is it the Rams?
We do.
49ers, Seahawks, Rams, all 4-2. I mean, are the Rams the team to beat?
And Detroit's had a couple of clunkers this year.
They have. I mean, again, yesterday, look, you went on the road to Kansas City. You beat half to hell.
Yeah.
Like, I can give them a pass. I really can. I think that team's damn good, especially if they can get everybody healthy on defense. A little bit of a clunker. I still think they're really good. They're still tied for the best point differential in the conference. They're a plus 49 with the Seahawks. That's the best mark in the NFC right now, those two teams. And they're both 4-2. We'll continue to go around the NFL a little bit. We're getting you ready for Bears and Commanders tonight right here on your home for Bears football. Jesse Rogers will join us at 11, recap the Cubs season, which should come to an end without much resistance, Yerk, on Saturday night in Milwaukee. Milwaukee starts its run towards the pennant at home against the Dodgers tonight with game 1 of the NLCS. Game 2 of the ALCS will be on right before that, a little bit earlier in the afternoon in Toronto. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick, shredded cheese, and toppings stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night. Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Seasons.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
New left tackle tonight. What's the right side? Well, we know what the right side will look like. What's the swing position going to look like? That's the question. We've got all the great coverage that you're going to need today. Rich Eisen's show is up at noon when we're done. Bleck and Abdalla back at 2. Then Waddle and Silvy until 5. And then Waddle, Silvy, and Deanna will pick off network pregame coverage for Bears and Commanders. Outside of D.C. tonight, 5 o'clock will be the network pregame here in your home for Bears football. So Theo Benedett is the new left tackle. See how this goes tonight. Bears about a 5-point underdog going into tonight's game. Total sitting pretty steady around 40, 9.5, or 50. Potentially a high-scoring one. The Bears are 1-10 straight up out of the bye the last 11 seasons. That's terrible.
Yeah, that's terrible.
1-10, Yerk.
Doesn't make any sense.
Right? That
should
terrible.
be better. Yeah.
Terrible.
Should be better.
55th all-time meeting between these two historic franchises. Washington leads the all-time series 28-25. And 1, so it's been pretty close. Unfortunately, they bested the Bears a couple times in the 80s, which those of us that are old enough to remember in the playoffs. It was tough to see Walter's last ever game at the hands, came at a defeat at the hands of Joe Gibbs in Washington.
Darryl Green for a touchdown, I believe. Oh
my God.
Isn't one of the best wins in franchise history against Washington? The
73 to nothing game. Yeah. Well, like 100 years ago.
Going way back. But it's still the history of the league.
You're right.
But wasn't there a playoff game where Joe Theismann went back to punt and the ball flew off of his foot? That was 85, I think, the playoffs in 85.
That was the Giants.
That was the Giant game.
That was the
Sean Landeta.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
I was going to say that.
I put Theismann in there punting. I don't know, because he does.
I was like, boy, did they run a trick play where Theismann was going back to punt? I was like, that'd be amazing.
Here, let me ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, ask ChatGPT.
Hey, Theismann ever punt?
Yeah, you're thinking of the Giant game.
Bam.
But I was a kid, and for those that are a little bit older and were really living and dying with the Bears in that era, it was tough to see them get knocked out twice like that. Chris is right, though. One of the more famous games in NFL history and one of the more famous in Bears history. But you're going back to the 40s for that game at some point.
December 8th, 1940.
Well, I mean, mod on. You're going back, 80. What is that, 85 years? How's my math here? Because that's about 85 years, right?
Yeah.
It's a long time ago when that happened. The last great era of Bears football, the 1940s.
Do you want Luckman's passing stats?
Oh, I would love to hear this. 1940. I mean, the Bears whooped them, so everything back then was like a 7-step drop. They throw it down the field. I mean, did he even attempt 20 passes? Did he attempt 15?
No.
8?
No.
Oh, my God.
He went 3 for 4 for 88 yards and a touchdown. He also ran for 1 touchdown.
Awesome.
Yeah.
3 for 4 for 88 yards.
Yeah.
They put
better than the Jets yesterday.
It was much better.
Yes, it is.
Than the Jets yesterday.
That would not have been the worst in the NFL yesterday.
Yeah.
I did remember this. I knew it.
So did Theismann punt the game or something?
Yes. 1985 NFL season against the Bears. Theismann had to punt. Team starting punter had gotten injured earlier in the game.
That was the regular season game?
It led to the shortest punt in NFL history.
Nice call,
There you go. But it was the 85 season. It was a regular season.
It was a regular season game. Got it. Okay, yeah.
Joe Theismann, the
Look
worst
at you.
NFL punter in Washington football team's history is the headline.
That's a great call. Lewis in Hyde Park. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing,
We're great, man.
That's good. I just got a quick question for you regarding the offensive line. I know they're having issues at left tackle, but Ozzie showed me something. The way he played against Max Crosby and how he was able to hold his own as a rookie. And he's been getting healthy scratches because you got Darnell Wright right there at right tackle. but Darnell Wright played some left tackle as a junior at Tennessee. Don't you think it would be a good idea to move Darnell to left and get Ozzie at right so we can get that kid on the football field so he plays? Because he has something to me.
Well, the only thing I'd say about it, Lewis, is they've never even contemplated that, though, really, as an organization. Darnell Wright didn't get any time in training camp. I think they made the decision early on that he's their right tackle. They wanted Ozzie to try to push Braxton Jones at left. Unfortunately, that didn't work.
Yes.
So you are in a little bit of a, I don't want to say a trick bag, but it's a weird spot to be in when you spend a high draft pick like they did on Trapillo, and he's been inactive a lot. And he might, do we know what the plan is for tonight, or is he going to be inactive again? Is Braxton your swing guy?
We'll find out.
We're going to find out in a few hours.
Find out about 5:30, Carm.
Yeah, about 5:30.
5:30 is when they'll release the inactive.
I don't know. All right, we'll continue to break down Bears and Commanders Week 6 tonight, plus more around the NFL. We got Players of the Weekend during the 10 o'clock hour. We got the Brunch Rush. Jesse will join us at 11. Yurko's Keys a little bit later on. It is game day. It's Bears and Commanders tonight to wrap Week 6, along with Bills and Falcons from Atlanta. It's Carmen and Yurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6 I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, game day. It's Bears and Commanders. It is a Bears Monday, Yerk. Our video stream is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Ask Yurko. He's got one. He loves it. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 26 Silverado 1500Ss. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. That's ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of our beloved Chicago Bears. They're about a 5-point underdog.
Bears.
In D.C. tonight, I'm debating if I want to make one more wager for the weekend. Great weekend at the window, Yurko. They haven't all been great. This is a great one. This is the best weekend of the year.
Good one for you, huh?
Big one. And I'm wondering, do I want to fire on the Bears a little? I'll probably pass and just say, take a nice weekend of winnings and be done with it. But I'm slightly tempted. My power number has the Bears as like a 3.6% underdog. That's a lot of, to me, that's a lot of value.
I like it. Yeah, I like it.
So I might make a small wager on the Bears tonight.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Big weekend for you, huh?
Big weekend. What do you want? Free sandwiches?
What do you think, guys?
I mean, this guy. I swear to God.
I didn't come in bragging about a great weekend, did I?
Fry the Coop are going to be bringing in some sandwiches.
When?
Yeah, today.
Today?
About an hour from now.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
It's on.
I need
Fry the
one.
Coop is coming
Fry the
in.
Coop Friday on a Monday.
It's a Fry the Coop Friday on a Monday.
It's a Bears Sunday on a Monday.
It's a Bear,
it's a Bears Sunday on a Monday. It's a Fry the Coop Friday on a Monday, guys.
And tomorrow will be a Monday on a Tuesday.
It'll be a
Yes,
Monday
it
on
will
a
be.
Tuesday.
Tomorrow's a Bears Tuesday, you guys.
It's a
Hopefully
Monday
a
on a
victory
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I like it.
It's a Bears Monday and a Tuesday. It's a victory
So maybe
Monday
you
and a
should
Tuesday.
fire on the Bears, and then if you win,
I could buy sandwiches
you
tomorrow.
buy sandwiches tomorrow. Yeah.
You know, they normally just break my heart, though. I don't bet on the Bears very often. I feel like sometimes there's just too much emotion involved. But just from a pure number standpoint, I feel like there's a little value on them tonight.
I think there might be.
What do I have to do to put you into a Bears and a Falcons teaser?
No, I'm not betting any teasers. A teaser I would do
Come
before
on,
I do
Carm,
a
make
parlay.
it happen, man.
I do that before I
Get
do
us
a parlay.
a teaser. Tease it on up, Carm. Do it.
You know, you might be able to get me in on that, Abdalla. You might be able to get me in on that.
What are you thinking?
6-point teaser, right?
Yeah, I'd probably go 6 points.
That's what you're looking at?
Yeah. If the Bears can't cover 11, we got problems.
I would think that they would tonight. I don't see the Bears getting run out of this game.
They're not getting run out.
I really don't.
Yeah.
You better not.
I don't think they get
coming
run
out of a bye.
They're not going to get run out.
You know, and the good coaches, what do we always say about the good coaches? They do very well with extra time, with time to prepare. We have no idea if Ben Johnson's a good coach or not. Like, I think we all hope and we all believe.
We believe he is.
That he will be. But we have never seen him be a head coach out of a bye.
Because he's had extra time.
Well, I just gave you the stats, though. Since Lovey left here, they haven't had many good coaches. They haven't had any good coaches since Lovey left. 1 in 10 out of the bye the last 11 years. That's a joke.
His offenses out of a bye have put up
Big numbers. They put up big numbers.
Now, he doesn't have the same personnel.
Right, he doesn't. He doesn't have Detroit's personnel. Not yet, anyway. He doesn't have Detroit's offensive line. Not yet, anyway. But I would think that they're going to look better than they've looked in recent years, the last decade or so, coming out of bye, where they have really struggled and they've barely won a game. I mean, that's terrible to be 1 in 10. You have the advantage. You have the rest advantage. Washington crossed the country last week to play.
Did, yeah.
You know, you have the rest advantage. So let's see how they do with that. I'd be very surprised if the Bears get blown out tonight. I do not expect that to happen. This will be the 4th straight year the Bears go to Washington to play. 2 of the 3 the Bears have won in blowout fashion.
Yeah.
So I think they know they can go out there and they can win in that building. And they should have won last year. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. It all came undone in the final 15 seconds. But
Let's hear that again.
You put that behind you.
I want to hear it.
No, we'd already heard it.
I want to hear it more. I want to remind us how bad it was, how bad the feeling was, Carm. I want us to remember it. I want the Bears to remember it.
There you go. This is last year.
All right. To the right, Ertz.
As you're listening to this again, like listen to how long this takes.
Count.
Here we go.
All right. To the right, Ertz. McCaffrey. Noah Brown. To the left, McLaren. And that's where Jaden Daniels is eyeballing. Jaden Daniels sifting back, being pressured. Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. Tipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown. He was the tip man, and this place is now gone into Bedlam mode. Washington with the miracle finish. The breakup pass into the waiting arms of Noah Brown. Nobody back there. Crushing loss. 18-15 Washington. Hail Mary, 2 seconds left.
Now use that to fuel your hatred for Washington. That's what you got to do. And hopefully the Bears have seen it enough or heard it enough to where they utilize this and have it as the ultimate motivator. Let's hope that Montez Sweat wakes up out of his doldrums
against his former team.
Yeah, whatever doldrums he's in, because it's a non-pass rushing funk that he finds himself in.
Everybody wants Jurko to do the speech like he did but it's not the same because Jurko has a connection to Ian Happ.
I don't
loves
have
Ian Happ. We don't have the same kind of connection to Montez.
If Grady Jarrett was playing,
you do it for Grady
Jarrett. It's a guy that I admire. If Grady Jarrett was playing, if he could muster up the
the gumption to get through that knee injury, but it must be bad.
Yeah, he's already out.
I mean,
and he's older, Yerk, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
hard.
mean, listen, you signed an older fella, and now his knee is backfiring on you.
Can Austin?
It's not a good feeling.
Can Austin Booker? What do we think, guys? We think Austin Booker's good to go tonight?
Did they activate him?
Well, he's out. I mean, he's questionable. I mean, the window is open.
Yeah,
and he is listed technically as questionable on the Saturday injury report. You know, who got, on Thursday Night Football, and the Kobe Dean they opened up the window last week, and Dean was active. I thought it was weird that I don't think the Kobe Dean played a snap on defense, only special teams, but maybe they are just trying to ease him back in Philly. But they opened up the window here, and Booker was listed as questionable. I don't know that Austin Booker's the answer. I mean, it looked good in the preseason, but that's the preseason.
He did it against the twos.
But where is this pass rush going to come from? And Jarrett's out, and can Montez Sweat rise up and do it? And not just get close to the quarterback, but get the quarterback.
Bring him to the earth. Bring him to the earth. Did you see the Miami player that had Herbert?
Are you talking about on the game-winning drive?
Yeah.
And couldn't get him down. Now, Herbert's a big boy.
He went right to left.
Couldn't get him down.
Switched it back to the right hand. And then went left and just completed the ball to McConkey.
McConkey had 40 yards on that. That set up the game-winning field goal.
And then he gave him he gave him the leg, and then he took it back. And there he went another 30 yards. It's like, come on.
I had a real scare at the end of that game because I had Dolphins plus 3.5. And then when Tua dropped back and threw his third interception of the day before
and then he ran the ball out of bounds.
I was like, thank God.
Well, there were guys there, though. There were guys
I know, but for a second, Yerk, I was like, oh, my God, if Derwin James takes us back to the house, and I thought I would never have a worse beat than the one we had a few weeks ago with the Eagles and the Rams. I'm like, that'll easily be the worst beat of the year. I thought for a second, my heart dropped. I was like, no, don't tell me he's going to take this back to the house. But no, he ran out.
Sandwich money right there.
And that was it. Oh, my God. Yes, and then Tua quickly decided to throw his teammates under the bus and say guys are showing up late for team meetings. Now, that's not good if guys are showing up late for players-only meetings. Yeah. But I'm not sure Tua at 1-5 should step to the podium after a game in which he threw 3 picks.
The owner loves
Tua
McDaniels.
Oh, Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, I give him the yes, though.
Yeah, you're like the Jewels. You're like, it's a Chicago thing. Alston Jettentees.
He loves them. It's harder to get rid of 50 players than it is one coach.
Yeah, that's true.
And let me tell you, if things are in such disarray like that, now that's the culture of your club. That's it, kid. That's what they have.
They still seem to play with the level of compete. They've been in these games.
Just they play good enough to lose.
But they play just good enough to lose. You're right.
Good enough to lose. Yeah.
I mean, they are in all these games for the most part. And Mike McDaniel said, listen, whatever they're doing with player meetings, that's amongst them.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't control who's late, who's not. That's a player meeting. That's for them.
Yeah. They don't have the respect for each other. That's
what it might seem like.
You don't have respect for each other. And listen, there are teammates that drove me crazy.
Yeah.
But when Reggie called a meeting, Reggie called a meeting.
Right. There was no.
And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah.
And if Reggie called a meeting, Sterling was there. Okay? Sterling, not a big fan of meetings. But when Reggie called a meeting, Sterling was there. Favre was there.
Yeah.
And they were the ones corralling everybody.
Right. So there's a respect level.
Hey, get off the phone. Let's go. It's back when we had a phone bank,
right, sure.
where people actually used phones. Not everybody had a cell phone.
On a landline.
Jeff Query, wide receiver out of Milliken College here in Illinois. White Lightning, they called him. He'd be on the phone a lot. And they'd be like, let's go. Let's go.
And there was and everybody kind of knew, right?
Right.
Like, this is it.
When the meeting was called, you went upstairs. That was it. It was a players only, and then Reggie spoke. It's not about the money. It's not about the money, guys. It's about the wins. And then me under my breath was always, it's not about the money when you have it, Reggie.
Easy for Reggie to say.
It's easy for Reggie to say. It's not about the money. You just signed a $40 million contract,
of course,
which back then was something huge.
That's huge. Are you kidding?
Meanwhile, Johnny Handsome's playing for $210.
That's good money back then, too.
I thought I was ridiculously rich.
Of course.
How do you spend that kind of money?
Of course. Yes.
Wait till now.
Everybody
can't wait to spend it for you now.
3 of the 5 Dolphin losses are by 6 points or fewer. So they are in a lot of these games. They find, like you said, York, they find ways.
To lose. Bad teams find ways to lose.
John's in Phoenix with Carmen and York on ESPN 1000. What's up, John?
Johnny, talk to us.
Hey, good morning, boys. Hopefully we have a good night tonight. I have a question for you boys, though. Earlier this year in training camp, when we heard DJ Moore's coming out of the backfield, I was kind of concerned because I felt like maybe he's going to get lost in this offense. And through the first few weeks, it feels like he's a $110 million decoy. Is it that he's not good in Ben Johnson's offense, or they're trying to figure out how to use him? Or is Caleb really just keyed in on Rome and these other guys because they're getting open better, or they're just fitting the mold of what he's looking for? I'd love to hear your guys' opinion.
Okay, that's a good question. I kind of would defer to Yerk, too, maybe to...
Well, we talked about dispersal, targets, how they're going to be divvied out if you weren't the number one receiver. The number one receiver is going to be the guy that gets 140 balls thrown to him, 150 balls thrown to him, targeted.
Right.
The other receivers aren't going to get that crux. You're going to take that number, you're going to split it in two. There's going to be 80 targets, each between the next two guys. Then your tight end's going to slip in there and get his targets. So if you've got 550 to 580 passes, you start running out of targets. Your running back's going to get targeted too, right? So of all those numbers in targets, if you are not the number one wide receiver, you're getting almost half the targets the number one guy gets. And if Rome Odunze's your number one, that is the way this world is going to work now. Odunze, primary focus in the offense.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the second receiver, the third receiver can't get things done, but that's the way it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles.
So
up in Detroit, the second wide receiver caught 60 balls, had over 1,000 yards. He averaged a lot of yards per catch. Right now, the targets that DJ Moore gets seem to be close to the line of scrimmage.
But they do.
He does not get down the field anymore for some crazy
I can give
reason.
you his yards per route run, and I bet it's not very high.
I bet you it's
think
not
you're
high
right.
at all.
He's only averaging about 5 targets per game.
Yeah.
He's averaging about just over 3 rush attempts per game. So it's not a lot of touches for a player, I think, of DJ Moore's caliber, at least his standing within the league, what you're paying him. So it is a very good question that John asked. I think it's something we all wondered throughout camp. Yurko kept talking about the way it's going to be dispersed.
And even if you're productive, ultra productive, and catch 80% of the targets that you're going to get, it's only 68 receptions,
Well,
guys.
when you're only getting about 5 a game.
68 receptions for 12 yards.
Right.
12 yards, which is going to take you up at about the 800-yard mark. It's not blowing anybody out of the water, but that's the way the offense breaks down number-wise.
Rome's averaging about 9. He's just shy of 9 targets per game. So think about the disparity there.
Yeah.
And
he's on track to get what? 717, 100 and change?
A lot, yes.
Receptions?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I told you, somebody, who was it, Dean, before we were talking about the outstanding season that Jackson Smith and Jigga was having. I told you he leads the league in yards per touch. He's got about 16 yards per touch. DJ Moore's at 8.5.
Yeah.
I mean, it is everything right around the line of scrimmage, or these handoffs or some jet sweep stuff. There's not a lot.
Playing him as a running back is dumb.
Well, I think they want him to be like
back.
Debo, but I think they envision him being like Debo.
He's not a running back. He's not as big as Debo. Okay? He's not a running back. He doesn't have the vision or the patience to wait for the block to develop in front of him. Running backs do that for years. And they know on this particular play, a guy is going to pull. You extend out. You let the guy pull. When he goes to make impact, you cut it back and you get inside of this guy. That's how you got to do it. He does not have that feel from the running back position. You run a guy on a reverse, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
That's more of a feel thing, more of a vision thing when you get out there.
Yeah.
When you're running a kid between the tackles, you've got to be accustomed to running between the tackles. You've got to have seen it on film to know, okay, that doesn't look like there's a hole there. But when that lineman breaks off to go to the second level, all of a sudden there's going to be space there. It looks like nothing's there, then all of a sudden there's going to be space there. You have to see that as a running back. You just can't plop a receiver in and say, hey, here you go. You're running behind a wall, but there will be light. You just have to know and have vision to be able to see where that light is. And if you don't do it and it doesn't become secondary, then it doesn't make a difference. Do not play DJ Moore at running back.
Good
One of my
explanation.
keys.
What,
one of my keys.
Write it down. Is that going to be?
Yeah, it's another one of my keys, guys.
Wait, let's see how many touches he gets.
Listen
tonight.
to the show. You're going to get them all.
312-332-ESPN. How do you feel about this game tonight, Bears fans?
I feel good.
Feel confident?
You're talking to the.
No, I mean, you too. You're a fan. You're a Bears
you're taking
fan.
it in a break.
You feel good?
I got lost in my dissertation.
Well, that was really good. That was good breakdown.
Well, that's what we call exceptional football talk, Carm.
It's called exceptional football knowledge.
Yeah, and talk.
From a true expert.
Yeah.
With over 110 games of experience in the National Football League.
Make sure you count those playoff games, Carm.
I'm counting them. That's why I said over 110. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Today, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle Silvy Show. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
All right, fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop. Was just there last week. Fresh haircut. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. So you know they do it right. Whatever you're looking for, their expert stylists and barbers are going to take care of you. Sit back, enjoy yourself. They got TVs. You can watch the games while they're on. It is a great place and a great experience. Sharp cut, clean shave, beard trim. They've got it all. Don't skip the shampoo and condition. That's a nice little cherry on top of the sundae at the end of it all. You can book right through the Zazu Salons app. That's ZAZU. You can use the app, or you can just go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. They've got 2 locations right now, LaGrange and Hinsdale. So if you're nearby, duck in, check them out. Again, use the Zazu Salons app to book, or just go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Got brunch rush action coming up here. Go around the league a little bit more. Jesse Rogers at 11. What's the Cubs offseason going to look like? So are you done with baseball? Is that it now that the Cubs are out?
Yeah. I watched every pitch Saturday.
Of course.
Every pitch Saturday.
Of course. How could you not?
Yeah. Maybe if it's on, I might tune
World
in.
Series, maybe?
Yeah.
Wait till the World Series?
I'm open for the Milwaukee-Toronto World Series.
Is that what you're open for?
Yes.
Well, I think that's one that the league might not like.
Well, I know. That's why I'm cheering for it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yes. What doesn't New York like? Yeah, I hope it happens.
I'm trying to think what the best match. I think Seattle. We've been saying it for a while. We missed the boat on not getting a bet in on Seattle.
Both stadiums indoor, right?
The Toronto's an indoor stadium.
Right,
Milwaukee,
both indoors, so we don't care about how cold it is. It doesn't make a difference,
That's
right?
true.
So it doesn't matter to me.
I don't think it'll really matter anyway. I mean, L.A., it won't matter. Seattle won't really matter.
Right,
It doesn't
yeah.
get too cold in Seattle.
No, I like it.
They got a roof in Seattle anyway, right?
Toronto, Milwaukee. Milwaukee's a TOD now. You know, they're the team of destiny.
Euchre, like looking down from above, you think?
Yeah, they got that whole thing going for them. Something spiritual happening.
A TOD, a
team of destiny.
Todd. They're a Todd.
Todd, team of destiny.
A team of destiny.
Oh, we used to torture Harry when he used to say they're a team of destiny. That's what he used to say about the Cubs and the Sox. It was TOD. But no, team of destiny. I think that's what Milwaukee is now.
Seattle's never won a pennant, right? Seattle's never been to the World Series. Toronto hasn't been in, 30 years? The Brewers haven't been in 40 years.
Well, Joe Carter, right? Wasn't it Joe Carter?
Yes, they went back to back. Yeah, that's 30 years.
Lloyd Mosby.
Yeah. The
Still
Brewers
love those Toronto
The Brewers
teams.
have never won an NL pennant. They've won an AL pennant, of course. They won once when I was a kid. That Robin Yount, Ben Ogilvy, Jimmy Gantner, that crew. Who else on that team? Probably was Cecil Cooper on that team, Yerk?
What year?
82,
I want to say.
Yeah, Gorman Thomas.
Yeah.
Not Campanera. Sal Bando was
Sal
on that
Bando,
team.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That has been a long time since they've been.
Yeah.
Seattle's never been.
Yeah.
The Dodgers, been there, done that. Forget it. I don't want to see the Dodgers go back again. I don't need to see it. Although it is fun watching Shohei.
And not only that, but it's not long travel. Nobody can complain about being tired.
That's true.
Toronto to Milwaukee's a puddle jump.
That's a puddle jump. That's nothing.
You know, it's over the Great Lakes. That's all you're doing, you know?
And then if it's
not even a problem.
If it's Seattle and L.A., you're going to get a lot of the country that's probably just not even interested in that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, nobody cares.
I don't know what the best
They're going to
matchup
have to start
is.
those games at 5 o'clock Western time, right?
A Seattle-Milwaukee matchup would be good. Because, again, they haven't been in so long. Those teams haven't been in so long. Seattle's never been. They've never won. That would be a good one.
That's your anti-Canadian play, huh?
I guess you could call it my anti-Canada play.
Yeah, that's
Blame
what it is.
Canada.
Yeah.
Blame
Great
Canada.
Tune. Great tune.
What is that? South Park, right?
South Park. Yeah, I believe it is, yes.
Before you get mad at me, I'm just quoting South Park.
You're just singing a song.
Yeah,
That's
just
all.
singing a silly song from South Park. That's the matchup I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for Seattle, Milwaukee. That would be a pretty good one.
I'm hoping there's a Canadian team that actually wins it.
Like a cup, you mean? Or
No,
just
no,
the
like,
World Series?
so they can win the baseball. They can win the World
'Cause they
Series
can't win a
trophy
cup.
because they can't win a cup.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah. They can't win the sport that is theirs, right? It's not their national sport, by the way.
No, lacrosse is, I believe.
Lacrosse is.
But I mean,
100% correct.
hockey is pretty much in their blood.
But it's not.
Isn't it?
It's not their national sport.
I saw I don't get to watch these games because I don't have Chizen, because they screwed me.
Which games?
They said buy the antenna, and then they screwed me.
What games aren't you going to get?
The Hawks games. I saw the highlights of the speaking of the Canadians. Did you see the brawl? The brawl was good.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You just said you had a great weekend.
Spend
the money. Spend
Right?
$20.
Yeah,
Let's
spend
spend $20 on
You
that.
just
That
said
was
you had a
nice.
great
They went after
weekend.
Nazer, right?
You just
They
said
Went
you had a
after
great
him. Well,
weekend.
it was. I thought it was a pretty clean hit, but I mean, he got this.
I thought it was a good turn.
In the middle
I
of the
thought it
ice.
was a good turn in the middle of the ice. He did. He saw him late.
Yeah.
And shielded himself a
little
little bit.
bit.
Yeah. But the guy jumped into it. You know how
Yeah.
when you leave the ice, when you make contact, whether you like it or not, you're going to go up.
You're going to go up.
You're going to leave the ice. That's just
That's physics almost.
That's biometrics. I mean, there's nothing you can do. The energy has to disperse somewhere.
Right.
It's hard to stay on the ground when two objects makes contact going at full speed.
I'm with you. I love the response from the Hawks, though. Like, we're not messing with our young guy.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Instantaneous.
So I couldn't see it live.
Yeah.
I'm not spending the money.
We're going to do it live. They got a game coming up this week that's on free TV, though.
Oh, what do you know?
Yeah,
Good.
so they got something coming up because I saw them featured. The Blackhawks were featured on something that was going to be available. I don't know who else does it. It's got to be ESPN, right?
ESPN or TNT?
Could be the Ocho. It was TNT. That's what it was. So Hawks, I think, are going to end up being on TNT one day this week. Why not enjoy it then, Carm?
When the Blackhawks and the Bulls are on the national games, that's where I will have to consume them.
Yeah.
I think it's crummy and crappy. And they bragged about, hey, we're on free TV. We got an antenna. Only to turn around the minute they got their deal done and screw us all.
Screw you.
And say, well, just kidding.
Yeah.
Now that we got our deal done with Comcast.
The hell
just
with
kidding.
you guys.
The hell with all of you.
The hell with you guys. You're no good.
Pretty
What's
lousy.
that called, Jurko?
Pretty lousy.
Huh?
What's that called?
The old switch and take.
The old switch and take.
That's what that is.
Switch and take.
The old switch and take.
Chizen.
And for, when you consider the franchises involved.
John Chizen.
Pretty crummy.
Yeah.
You'd think you'd maybe want to build up some goodwill.
Nope.
The way the White Sox have performed in the last decade, the way the Bulls have performed in the last decade. How many playoff series have the Bulls won in the last 10 years?
You know who's rolling?
How many?
Rocky's rolling over in his grave when they went and did that.
It's just terrible.
Put him on television, he did, then they took him right off.
Terrible.
And then the old man, dollar bill worse. What's he doing? Boy, he's dancing. He's dancing in his grave. Yes.
So I'll watch highlights, but I did like the response from the Hawks. That was great, and that was a good little brawl. But, of course, they lost again. They're kind of crummy, but high hopes for Nazar and Bedard and the young guys.
They've got 1 point, Carm.
They have 1 point.
After 3 games?
3 games.
Come on.
Jurko, how about that pace?
Come on. Be positive.
How about that pace, Jurko?
They got a win streak in them. It's going to happen this year.
I hope so.
I had the guy call me for my Blackhawk tickets all year.
I like watching their young guys.
Come on, dude. What are we doing here? I was a season ticket holder when you had a Stanley Cup-worthy hockey team.
That's right.
One that went to the playoffs every single year. Call me when that's going to happen.
Call me in 2 years.
You're not there yet.
Call me in 2 years.
What are you doing?
Right?
You're doing wasting my time.
Mm-hmm. Durwood's in DeKalb. Hey, Durwood, what's up?
Hey, good morning. Hey, maybe Jesse can fact check me at 11 when he joins us here on our playoff home. I believe that the Brewers were originally the Seattle Pilots.
I believe you're correct.
Yeah, so if that means anything to anybody, but
no, so you're just saying like a potential Seattle.
Seattle may have
Milwaukee.
already been there. Seattle.
Yeah, like a Baltimore-Cleveland situation.
That's right.
Something like that.
Yes.
So,
Durwood, thanks, buddy. I think you are.
Didn't even dawn on
I
me.
believe you are 100% correct. I do think their first 2 years they were the Seattle Pilots. I will double check right now. Who needs Jesse to fact check? We can fact check.
Let me
I'm
find
sorry,
out where the
it
Hawks
was,
are.
It was their first year.
Gotcha.
It was only the first year. 1969, they were in the AL West, and they were the Seattle Pilots. They moved to Milwaukee in 1960.
All right, Carm. I look to see where the Hawks are. Under the Utah Mammoth. Under the Mammoth, who have 2 points
under the
right now.
Mammoth.
Yeah, the Hawks have 1 after 3.
Not good.
The Mammoth have 2 after 2. We find ourselves in last place with a 3-game losing streak.
Yeah. Adam wants me to pay $30 a month.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? It's not a principle.
Out of
It's not
principle.
the money, it's the principle.
It's the principle of the matter, guys.
If they were a Stanley Cup caliber team, if they were a playoff team, absolutely I would.
That's a quarter unit for you.
If the Bulls weren't miserable, I mean, yeah, I would. If it was Derek, if it was the dynasty, if they cared, if they were actually, if Michael Reinsdorf actually cared, sure, I would pony up for it. Of course, the principle of it is, how dare you?
I do have
ask for
positive.
it?
I do have positive news, though.
What is that?
You want the positive side of this, guys? There's always a positive spin. The Blackhawks are only 1 point out of the playoffs.
All right, so three games in, it's not
3
so
games
bad.
in, they're only 1 point out of the playoffs.
When's that free game on?
I mean, that is a good thing, guys.
Same with the Bulls.
Yeah?
Same with the Bulls. They got into a fight, I saw. They were scrapping with the Bucks in a preseason.
Another fight, Carm?
Yeah, but there was a little, I think Dalen Terry, was involved in a little
Let me get
scrap.
that for you, Carm. St. Louis.
A lot of fighting this weekend. Chiefs and Lions yesterday after
Wednesday, October 15th at St. Louis, 8:30.
TNT and HBO Max.
So good. We get a free game on Wednesday.
You got a freebie, Carm.
Excellent.
Okay.
And no football that night. I look forward to it. Boy, how about the Thursday night game this week, you guys? Ooh. Steelers at Bengals. Oh, God. Puke.
Yeah, that should be a runaway.
That's puke.
Runaway train for the Steelers.
That's brutal. They're 5.5.
Aaron Rodgers getting it done with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
5.5 point favorite.
DK Metcalf and him have got some sort of chemistry.
They got a little connection going on.
They've got some chemistry.
But even their offense didn't look great in the first 2.5 quarters.
They don't look
They
good
didn't have
at
a
all
touchdown
at
in the first 2.5 quarters.
They don't look good at times, Carm.
I know. What a crummy game this week on Thursday Night Football.
AFC
The
North.
Bengals are just terrible.
Matchup. Steel Belt. Steel Cities.
Early look ahead for next week. Bears about a 5-point favorite. They're a 5-point dog tonight. They're about a 5-point favorite against the Saints, who have just one win on the year and are winless away from the Superdome.
They're marching in, kid.
Bears are about a 5-point.
There's a game you can't sell, huh, guys?
Nah, that's a tough
There's
one.
a game you can't move for the life of you.
Autumn probably.
Yeah.
We're not moving that one. We're going.
We
going
gotta
to that
go.
game.
We gotta go, Chris.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll
Good
see.
luck.
It looks like the weather might still be.
I mean,
nice.
if you priced it $30 below face, would you be able to move it?
Well, here's the key. Got to win tonight.
Yeah.
If the team wins, people always want to go. You have zero friends when the team has 3 wins in December.
That's right.
Yeah. No one wants the tickets. No one wants to go. But if they keep winning, then it all works out.
If they win tonight, that's a 3-game winning streak. Then you start to feel good. We'll go around the NFL a little bit with the brunch rush, talk about some of the other stuff from the weekend coming up next. Yurko's Keys a little bit later on. Jesse talks Cubs and the offseason plan with us in 30 minutes. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your cat's me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse, and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live this Friday from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
By the way, we've gone 90 minutes. Shout out to all the IU alums out there. I mean, how about the
We'll
Hoosiers?
get to that. We'll get to
player
that.
of the- yes, player of the game,
We'll get to
Ken.
that. We'll get to
Holy
that in the brunch rush.
We
We'll
got
get
the
to
rush
that.
coming up here, All right, we got players of the weekend as well, and we got
It's coming
brunch
up.
rush right now.
I got a pack of cigs for you here. Hold on.
Pack of cigs.
Nice.
I love it. All right, let's brunch rush it then. It's a Bears Monday. We got Monday Night Football tonight right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Pregame coverage starts at 5. That's the network pregame with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion, and then the game, and then Peggy and Dion postgame afterwards. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you, getting you set for the game this afternoon from 2 until 3. Okay, Adam, let's kick things off.
Should probably turn on my mic. All right. Sorry, just reading through some stuff here. Okay, so we have some stadium news before we overreact on a Monday.
New stadium news.
Yes, new stadium news. So this has to do with the government and the veto session. So there's a veto session down in Springfield coming up on October 14th,
That's right.
15th, and 16th, and the October 28th, 29th, and 30th.
Veto session.
And one issue that won't be on the fall agenda is legislation to help the Chicago Bears build a new stadium in Arlington Heights. Sorry, Bears.
Which was, speculated by Chris's brother-in-law and others the minute this all started. The people that cover the politics and that know Springfield said, they don't. This is not going to appear in October, right? They were pretty adamant about that back in the summer. Whenever news about when the Bears finally kind of admitted over the summer, like we're going to Arlington Heights.
This is what was said. Illinois lawmakers will not take up a bill for Bears Stadium this fall, with Senate President Don Harmon telling reporter Ben Zielinski that the team should consider this fall a bye week, in quotes, in Springfield. I'm most concerned about the health and ability of their offensive tackles, Harmon said.
Just sticking the knife and turning it. Stick it in and twist. That's amazing. So what does that mean? We wait till the spring?
I guess so, yeah.
So no shovel in the ground this year?
I would guess.
That's what it looks like.
I mean,
the season's going to end, and we won't have solidified stadium plans, right?
If they want to pay for the stadium themselves, like they say, they could work on the stadium.
I guess you work on the stadium.
And not the infrastructure.
That's fair.
Like, you could work on the stadium all you want to.
Do we think that's going to happen? That a shovel will go in the ground for the stadium, and they'll keep fighting for the infrastructure costs that they need from the state and from the county. They know they'll get it at some point.
Here's what it says.
So they might as well just go ahead with the part they can control, and that's the actual stadium.
It says the Bears plan to privately fund the stadium on the former Arlington Park property, but are seeking $855 million in public funding for infrastructure at the site, according to an economic impact report released by the team on September 30th.
They're going to get it. We all know that. And they can keep pretending in Springfield as long as they want. Like, eventually the Bears are going to get what they want. We know the way this goes.
Right.
So you could conceivably just say, we'll do the part we're going to do because we want to get this thing going. Costs only going to go up the longer you wait. Kevin Warren has kept saying that. They don't appear to be all that close to having a shovel in the ground, but they could do it on the stadium.
What they want is property tax certainty.
Right.
That's what
They're going to
asking
get it.
for.
They'll get it. They'll get what they want. They will. And the people will have to help pay for the infrastructure repairs. And they'll pretend like it's great for the community. And They'll pretend like it's great for the citizens. But
Yep.
it really isn't. In terms of dollars and cents, it really isn't. I mean, there's like a civic pride impact, I guess, and there's some, there's maybe some small, in some small ways, some businesses gain here and there.
Some customers.
Yeah, but on the large scale, like all the economic benefit they talk about, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's made up. It's
No.
make-believe.
They-
They're
yeah.
the only ones that make money.
It's fantasy money.
Long term. Okay, so that's the latest on the stadium. It's not going to happen at the fall.
They're not
veto
going to vote
session.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's overreact to stuff we saw yesterday and a little bit on Saturday as well. We'll start with the Chiefs. The Chiefs are all the way back, especially Patrick Mahomes is all the way back. In 3 games since Xavier Worthy came back, Patrick Mahomes has a 70% completion percentage, 114 passer rating, 8 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Patrick Mahomes is back to his MVP form.
I mean, I don't know that he ever. How much he left?
It was a little rough. Though.
It was.
You got to have targets. You got to have somebody to throw the ball.
You got to have somebody to throw the ball to. I don't know that it was much on Mahomes, I guess is what I'm saying. He's still great. They're getting Rashee Rice back. They're going to be okay. Like, Kansas City will be okay. I think they took advantage of a bad Detroit secondary last night. I don't know that they're as good as it looked because you had a really beat-up Detroit defense. But he's still great. There's no doubt about it. And now that Worthy's back and Rashee Rice is coming back off the suspension, and they're starting to run the ball a little bit better. I mean, they couldn't run it to save their lives early in the year. They're starting to run it a little bit better. They'll be fine. They're too good. They're too well coached. And I don't know that they'll make it back to the Super Bowl because at some point, it's kind of hard to keep going back and back and back. But he's great. They'll be fine. That would be my stance on the Chiefs. I don't think I'm overreacting one way or another. And I don't think I did on the Chiefs at all through any of the early
I think the
struggles.
Chief for the Chief.
Yeah.
And Patrick Mahomes at some point was going to get back to the top.
Yes, because he's too good. He's still too young and he's too damn good. So, all right, next one.
Aaron Glenn was asked about benching Justin Fields yesterday. The overreaction is they should not bench Justin Fields and try to lose as many games as possible so they can draft a quarterback in this draft. But they still owe him $20 million next year. They're just going to be stuck with him. They should not overreact and bench him and go with Tyrod Taylor.
I would actually, I think I would agree with that. I mean, he's really bad. He's really bad. I mean, there's no other way to sugarcoat this.
You're not saving 0-6.
You're not saving 0-6. Tyrod Taylor's not saving 0-6. You might as well be bad. Increase your draft capital. Justin just can't play quarterback at a high enough level in this league from the pocket. He's just late on everything. I mean, he doesn't see it. He just doesn't. Or if he does, he just has an unwillingness. It's just nothing is on time. He's a brilliant athlete, yes, but he's just not good. We all know that. But you're not saving 0-6. That looks like a train wreck in New York.
Who's the prize again coming out this year?
Is there not Arch anymore?
Carson Beck?
Hey, Arch played well this weekend.
Arch played better. Is Arch coming out or is Arch staying, though?
Texas
No,
with the win?
as far as the draft conversation, but he did play better
Arch
this
played
weekend.
better, 100%.
Who'd they beat?
It's probably like Carson Beck or...
It's probably Carson
The Red
Beck.
River Shootout?
The Red River Rivalry, yes.
Yeah, Texas won.
Texas won. You know, I don't know who the prize is, York. I don't know that there is one great prize, but at the very least, you increase your draft capital by getting near the top of the draft. And it's better when you're rebuilding than the opposite. But they were very quick. Aaron Glenn was very quick to go in there and, kind of kick Aaron Rodgers right out the door.
Yeah.
And maybe they needed to do that. I mean, Aaron was bad for that franchise.
That's fine.
But like he was very much, trust me, I'm going to fix everything. They're 0-6. They're operationally they look bad. They picked the wrong quarterback.
He was out in the middle of the field at one point arguing a call, it looked like, where he's giving the officials some advice. Literally, the head coach was out in the middle of the field. It's like, you're not supposed to be there.
I mean, he's doing Eberflus stuff at the end of halves and games. It's bad. It's really, really bad. All right, next one.
All right, don't come after me. I'm literally lifting this from Dan Graziano. Drake May will be the best quarterback out of the 2024 class.
I don't think that anybody should go after you for that.
There's Caleb guys that'll go after me.
Well,
there's Caleb guys that'll go after me.
Then what's the point of ever having a conversation?
There's Caleb guys that'll go after me. I'm just,
like that matters, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying.
So who cares if they come after you?
That's what I agree with you.
Well, like I said, proof's in the pudding. 3 years.
There were
3 years.
There were basically civil wars over Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Oh, please. I think
3 years. I'll be able to analyze the quarterbacks for what they look like, guys that are going to get their fifth-year options picked up.
Yeah.
Then we'll be able to judge of all the 6 quarterbacks that went. I watched Denver play, and, everybody loves Bo Nix, man. I was scratching my head.
It does not look pretty this year.
I was scratching my head looking at Bo Nix play.
Amen. It does not look pretty this year.
Yeah.
I gave you all the regression that we're seeing with Jaden Daniels. Caleb's getting better. I have high hopes for Caleb. Is it possible Drake May is the best out of all of them? Of course it is. He was the 3rd pick of the draft.
Possibility, guys.
Right? Wasn't he the 3rd pick?
Mm-hmm.
3rd pick.
He was the 3rd pick of the draft for a reason. Of course there's a possibility that Drake May is the best out of all of them.
There's a definite possibility.
And he looks great right now.
He looks good, man.
9 touchdowns, 1 pick the last 5 weeks. A quarterback rating of over 100, 5 consecutive weeks. Drake May is playing excellent football right now.
He looks good.
So, and anybody that wants to go after anybody for suggesting that is ridiculous, quite frankly. I mean, what's the point of having any conversation at all?
I'm going to go after you, man.
Let's go.
Next one.
Better be careful.
I asked you guys this last week. I'll continue to do it when they keep on winning. The Bucs are the best team in the NFL.
I do not think the Bucs are the best team in the NFL.
They won a game without it was 3 wide receivers. Were
Incredible.
Gone.
And 2 linemen and Bucky Irving. It's incredible. It is.
And Baker Mayfield's now 3rd to win. He's plus 470 to win MVP.
Well, that seems logical. I mean, not many guys are playing better than Baker right now, or certainly not many are impacting winning for his team more than Baker. They were without Gedeke. They were without Mock on their offensive line. They were down 3 wide receivers and their best running back.
I'm going to short the Baker Mayfield stuff then. If everybody's on the Baker Mayfield, I'll short it.
I just am saying I'm
not buying the MVP stuff.
I understand why the odds are what they are.
I got you. They look good now.
He's 3rd right now.
They look good now. They look good now. But we'll see what happens come November and December when teams start to play.
It is a great story, though, man. He's found
now.
a home down there. He's been really good for them. They love him.
Well, I mean, Zillow. He probably used Zillow.
He used Zillow.
Yeah.
Use homes.com.
Good
I see those commercials a lot on NFL Sundays now.
See, they found
a lot of
home,
homes.com commercials.
You want a nice place, hopefully away from shore.
Yeah.
A little bit higher ground, just in case the hurricane comes true.
Right. Who's the favorite? I mean, as Allen, Mahomes up there?
It's still Allen.
Still Allen?
Yeah.
Mahomes is probably. Where's Justin Herbert, Adam?
My stuff
I might
crashed.
be able to find it real quick.
So I had to. I've been slowly restarting all of my.
I'm on Blackhawks stuff.
All my Windows stuff here.
Allen, Mahomes, Baker, Stafford, Goff, then Herbert.
There you go.
My guy Herbert again, 4th quarter comeback. And they're shorthanded. They're down 2 offensive line. They're down 3 offensive linemen. Down Quentin Johnston, who sometimes is as helpful as he is just as detrimental with drops and fumbles. But still, I think they'd rather have Quentin Johnston in the lineup.
All right, real quick before we get into players of the weekend.
Go ahead. Last one.
From college football. They are ranked 3rd in the country. They went to Oregon and won.
Great win.
As far as the Football Power Index, they're 12th in offense, 2nd in defense. They're 3rd in SP+.
Wow.
The Indiana Hoosiers, they don't have a ranked opponent left on their schedule. They'll face Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game. They will beat Ohio State, and they will win the national championship game.
I will say no. Sorry, Hoosier fans. But they're a great story. And Cignetti he can be a little much, but there's a lot to like about him.
It's about 40-1.
Yeah, I would say
everything that you
that's,
just stated.
I would say that's a
40-1.
no.
Yeah, I'll go with no.
Your Alabama team's in a nice groove right now, Adam.
How about that?
They're in a gauntlet of the schedule,
Alabama.
too. I mean, an absolute gauntlet.
Well, part of that is Eastern Illinois, too.
Well, that's not the gauntlet.
22nd.
That is definitely
We lost to Gardner-Webb.
Trap game.
You lost that trap game.
Trap
Could you
game.
imagine? Yeah. That is not the gauntlet of which I was speaking, but
Indiana's they're 4th right now to win the playoff at plus 950.
Yeah. Wow.
Ohio
Indiana.
State, Bama, Miami, and Indiana.
It's incredible. What a story. A great story. But I would say no, I'll still take the field. If you're giving me Ohio State or everybody else over Indiana, I'll still take Ohio State or the field. Sorry, Hoosier fans. Sorry for hating.
40 to 1. You're not hating.
Oh, my God.
I don't
what
think
a hater.
that's hating. Ohio State's still the best team.
What a hater. Oh, you're a hater. Hater. Is there anything? Oh, my God, people. It's just like, you're a hater.
What else you got, Slappy?
That's it, I think. Well, that's the brunch rush. We'll do Players of the Weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Commanders, live from Landover. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call this primetime Monday night battle. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 3 and 4 more hours postgame after it all goes final. It's Bears and Commanders. Kickoff tonight at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform, and that's where my good friends at Blue Chew come in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like somebody gave the downstairs the pep talk in a gym membership. And here's what I love. You should see it curl. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything's online. The licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a Taco Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance.
We're really stepping these up here lately.
That's right. Give our group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. Right now, I've got a special deal for you. First month's free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew. A small chew for a big difference.
His massively large penis.
Hurry in and save big money now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new ideal garage door. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free garage door designer. In-store or online. Save big on ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The holidays are here, full of joy, family, friends, and yes, a little hustle and bustle. That's why you need Aleve. Between cooking, shopping, and all those extra errands, aches and pains can sneak in. Aleve is here to help with long-lasting body pain relief. Don't let body pain slow you down. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, you can keep up with the season's magic and all that awaits. Pick up Aleve and get back to what really matters, making memories. Use as directed.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
True North Convenience Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Players of the Weekend brought to you by our friends and partners at White Buffalo Barbershop. Sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, every detail done right. Find them in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com or use the Zazu Salons app to book today. That's Z-A-Z-U. All right, Yerk, who are you going with?
Mine's simple. Throws 103 miles an hour.
The Miz?
He went up, got it done against the Chicago Cubs. The Miz gave him 3 innings, right? 3 innings of solid work.
3 innings. I'm the Miz and nobody beats me.
I'm giving it to the Miz.
He gave up. He made one big mistake.
That's it.
To say, and that was.
But he was
that's
fine.
All the Cubs could muster.
He was fine.
Ooh, bad.
He won 2
all right.
games in that series.
He was terrific. Absolutely.
You know that? He won 2 games in that series.
Absolutely terrific. And Chad Patrick was great for them.
Yeah.
A couple of their young guys. Yes.
Crown Point kid.
Yeah, Chad Patrick is a Crown Point kid.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. All right, Chris, who are you going with?
I will give it to anyone who completed the Chicago Marathon yesterday.
Very good.
Shout out to those people who are probably walking a little slow today.
And we'll know you when we see you because you'll have your medal around your neck.
Well,
your
yes, that too.
participation trophy.
That too.
My brother did the marathon yesterday. He's done it a handful of times now. He's not walking around with the medal around his neck, though. Friend of the show.
No, because he's done it.
Friend of the show, Kevin Granado, of the famous Granado hockey playing family.
Great. He ran it.
Take a guess at Kevin's time yesterday.
Kevin's time, and I know he's a runner. 3 hours and 12 minutes.
Come on. He did it like in 2:35.
You are kidding me.
Oh man.
He's a machine.
That's awesome.
He's a machine.
Did Khalid Kanuchi win again
No,
this year?
Khalid Kanuchi did not win. I didn't see actually the winners. I feel bad. I didn't.
Did they set a record this year, Carm?
No, I don't think so. A little too sunny and warm probably for a record, no?
Well, they were done by 9. I think it was still, under 65 degrees.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of I think they usually do well and they set those records when it's overcast here.
They need overcast.
Wait, so your friend ran a marathon at sub 6 mile pace?
Yes.
That's insane.
I think his fastest ever is like 2:25.
That's insane.
He's basically 20
That's insane.
some minutes off of the it's incredible.
Former hockey player, guys.
Yeah. He
played hockey.
When he quit hockey, he said, I'm just going to be a runner.
Bored.
Is that a natural transition?
One too many pucks off the melon.
Yeah,
I do believe the American male who finished the first American male who finished yesterday set a record for American men.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
Is
for
that
American
right?
men set a record.
Love that.
He still didn't win it,
Right.
but
It's incredible. But I'm with Chris.
he's
Anybody
getting
that
close.
finishes, God bless you. I'm a runner. I've always been a runner, and I've never wanted to do the marathon. I've never wanted to train for it. Chris has done it a couple of times, and he'll tell you it's a real commitment. My brothers have done them, and I'm like, I've done some triathlons. That I liked. I probably won't do one of those again,
You like the
to be
bike.
honest. I hate the
Carmen
bike.
loves the bike with no seat.
I hate the bike.
Yeah.
All right.
But I don't want to train for a marathon. I know I don't want to put myself through it, and I'm not. I can't get there. I've done a couple long races, but never a marathon. I don't think I ever will.
I can't.
So I agree with Chris.
I ran a
commend
5K.
everybody that's done it.
I ran a 5K one time in my life.
Only one 5K?
One time in my life, 5K. That's it.
That's a good run.
Don't need to run that
I've done
far.
a half before. That's
Ever.
it. That's
Yeah,
all
I
I'm
might
doing.
do a half at some
That's all
point.
I've ever
I might
done.
train
I'm never
myself to
doing
do a
it again.
half.
I finished it and I said never again.
Longest competitive race I've ever done are 15Ks.
So
So.
just one 5K in my life.
All right, Adam, who are you going with?
Hoosiers. I got a pack of cigs.
Ah, good.
I got a pack of cigs.
Pack of cigs.
I mean, listen, they go up there, they beat Oregon, they've beaten Illinois, they've the 17th strength of schedule. They don't have any ranked teams remaining, but beat Ohio State. They're obviously going to make the playoff. Like they're fun to watch. Signetti's fun to root for.
Yeah.
They're a good story.
That's a great story. All right, I'll go. I'm between a few guys. Nobody
You
went
got-
with Baker.
Nobody did go with Baker.
I'm going to
We
do
like
Rico
that for
Dowdle. 239 yards and a touchdown against his former team. 239 yards, Yerk. He has almost 500 yards of offense the last 2 weeks.
He does, Carmen.
Great story. So
Yeah.
I'll go with Rico Dowdle. And
Good
they've won
for
both
him.
games. Carolina's 3-3.
No love for
Which
Northwestern.
I was going to say, shout out Northwestern.
Shout out
for-
Northwestern.
They finally put Penn State out of their misery.
Yes.
They fired James Franklin.
Yes.
It took Northwestern to beat him for them to realize that, hey, he's no good.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, Jesse's going to join us coming up. Yurko's Keys during the 11 o'clock hour. More on Bears Commanders Monday Night Football. It's a Bears Monday. Carmen and Yerk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now, during Truck Month, get 2.9% APR financing on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air is seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko's Keys in 30. Week 6 concludes tonight. 2 Monday nighters separated by just an hour. Atlanta and Buffalo will go first from the ATL, and then Bears and Commanders from Landover. Pregame coverage starts at 5 right here on your home for Bears football with Waddle, Silvy, and Dion. Then it's Joniak and Thayer and McKee on the call. Peggy and Yerk will have post. And then we've got post. We got Meller. We got Pat the Designer, Jason McKee. Into the wee hours of the morning, like the old Les Grobstein show. It's the Grobber experience with the post crew. So a full day's coverage. When we're done in an hour, Rich Eisen is up, and then Bleck and Abdalla back with you talking Bears and Commanders from 2 until 3. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline right now and bring in Jesse Rogers. Just recap what happened over the weekend. The Cubs are out. The Brewers advance. First time they've won a playoff series in some time. And they'll try to win the pennant in the NL for the first time ever. They won one in the AL way back in 1982, but they haven't been in a while. They'll stay at home to host the Dodgers. That first game is tonight. Jesse Rogers will be there. He joins us now. He didn't have far to go. He didn't have to leave Milwaukee. He just got to stay. Did you have a nice day off in Milwaukee watching games?
I actually went home Saturday night.
Oh,
I went home and then came back. So I watched games yesterday and then drove back last night.
I guess it's not that bad of a drive.
45 minutes.
Yeah,
50 minutes.
That's
maybe?
what's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, remember, I'm in Northbrook, so it's 60 miles. It's not so bad.
It's nothing.
But stay here the next couple nights, and then actually I'm not going to L.A. I'm just doing the Milwaukee side, so that's not so bad.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we want to look back. It feels like a little bit more looking forward, I guess, but it was sort of the same old with what happened and what transpired Saturday night, Jess. I mean, some opportunities presented themselves. The offense just couldn't take advantage of it. And you had guys up in key situations that you think you'd want. Kyle Tucker, first and second, nobody out. Ian Happ, you thought maybe he was coming out of it. Comes up in a big spot. Granted, there were 2 outs at that point, but with a runner in scoring position in the 6th, and it didn't happen. It's sort of the story of the second half of the season for the offense.
Yeah, I'm going to read through some numbers, but I mean that poem from Jurko was good for 1 at bat.
Yeah.
He went 3 for 30 in the postseason.
Wow.
I mean, they had 5, not 1 or 2, but 5 regulars hit well under 200 for the postseason. Now it's just 8 games, but still.
Yeah, but still.
It's 8 important games. It's the postseason. We magnify everything. 5 players. Dansby had a awful postseason. He was 4 for 26. That's 154. 3 walks, 15 Ks.
Wow.
He drove in 1 run. Matt Shaw hit 118. PCA hit 185. So when I talk about this team needs more actually on the mound, it's not to ignore the problems at the plate, but what are you doing? You're not replacing PCA. You're not replacing Matt Shaw, I don't think. Now, Ian Happ has 1 more year. My point is the offense is the offense. It's going to have its ups and downs. It's a good one. obviously wasn't as great as it was in the first half. It helped them win a series, then it helped them lose a series. I think they were thin on the mound. I mean, and when you include Shota's struggles, which you have to accommodate for, like as you're building a team, you have to realize there's going to be injuries and underperformance, and they just ended up short on the mound. I don't know how they would get through a best of 7 against the Dodgers if they had won. So to me, that's really where they came up short, and I think I documented that around the trade deadline. So long story short, I think they hit their ceiling. They had a good year, but they needed more to have a great year, and we'll see if they can do that in the offseason. I sort of have my doubts. I think they'd like to maintain a 90-win team, and then maybe they fortify a little bit better at the deadline in a year if they're in it. But I don't see them pushing chips in to build a 100-win team. I think it's maintain a 90-win team.
Well, a common theme amongst Cub fans seems to be this is what Ricketts wanted, and I don't think they like the idea of that. 5 extra playoff games can say, yeah, we made the playoffs. We were right there, 1 game away from the championship series. Tucker struggles. It would probably make it very easy for the Cubs to say, no, he's not worth it. I mean, it seems like it all came together in exactly the way Tom Ricketts wanted it to come together, where he doesn't have to spend a lot of money. Do you get that sense?
Well, I've written and talked about that. I think going back even to the last offseason, I'll say this. I don't think he's willing to spend to build a 100-win team. Like, that does take money. Just using 100 wins as the number, because that takes. Now, granted, the Brewers almost got there.
Yeah.
But wow, I mean, they had magic going on, and maybe
maybe
they'll continue, but they didn't get to 100. The point is that takes money. I think he's willing to do what it takes to maintain what they have right now, and that's basically a 90-win-ish team, which gets you in. And there's some good and bad. Like I don't think you want an owner that's just going to push the chips in for 1 year.
That's true.
But on the other side, and you like the idea of going to the playoffs every year, but also when you have that chance to push closer to 100, you'd want to do that. So we can be critical. It's the same old thing. Like, they're not going to spend like the Mets or Dodgers, but they're going to spend more than certainly the Central Division teams, and that's at least worth something, I guess.
Will they take another run at Alex Bregman this offseason?
Obviously, if they do that, then some things have to move around with their position player base. I think they kind of like the mix there. You're going to insert Casey and or Ballesteros, and yes, it's partly because they're going to make $750,000 next year.
Right.
Matt Shaw's in his second year; he's not going to make that much more. But if you are letting Kyle Tucker walk, are you replacing his production enough with these young players? The answer is I don't know. And so, could you move Matt Shaw or Nico Horner for pitching and then sign Bregman? Yeah, there's all sorts of permutations to this thing, Carmen. But at the end of the day, their position player base is mostly set, barring a big trade. Mostly set. I think most of the work has to be done on the mound, as I said, fortify in January, and maybe fortify a little bit more in July, as we all talked about.
What kind of contract do you think Tucker's ultimately looking at?
I think, first of all, it's still going to be very good if he accepts a long-term deal. Like, we're still talking, let's say, low-end 200. I mean, I'm going to go with the extremes. Low-end 200, high-end 425.
Okay,
let's start with that window. Then, pick the middle. Probably somewhere closer to 3, maybe more, depending. It's still very good numbers. It's just what happens in free agency. You get paid. He's at the right age.
Mm-hmm.
He can certainly point to the injuries that are somewhat flukish, though it might give some people pause 2 years in a row. So I let's just use 300 as the thing that maybe halfway through the season we would have said 400, 450. I think maybe that's been lowered. The over under 325, 350, somewhere in that range. That's my guess. It's no longer sort of among the elites, the Vlads and the Sotos and the Otanis. It's going to be more of the Trey Turner-ishes and the really good players that have gotten deals lately.
You told us on Friday about some of the trickiness, I guess you'd say, in Shota's contract, and you also nailed the fact that he just wasn't going to be a factor. I mean, they got him warming up once, I saw briefly in the bullpen, but obviously didn't get into the game. So what's the future for Shota Imanaga on the north side?
Yeah, my guess right now, just 2 days after the season ends, is they will not extend his contract to 5 years. That triggers his ability to elect for free agency, and I think both those things will happen. Pretty sure of the first thing. I'm not sure they want to give him another year based on how things are trending. He's already 32 years old. he's got 2 years left if he doesn't elect free agency. That part is something him and his agents are going to have to talk about this month. Like, did the ending really sour people? Should we just stick with the deal? Because they can opt out after next year as well. Let's say he has a better year. The Cubs don't extend that 5th year. He can opt out. So that's the trigger. If they extend his 5th year, he can't opt out. But I don't think they will. So I think he has a decision to make. My guess today is he will elect for free agency.
Okay. How are the Brewers going to navigate a 7-game series with their pitching woes, too, amongst the starting rotation? How are they going to do that against the Dodgers?
Yeah, well, Peralta gets 2, so there you go. He gets the 2 and 6
7
or whatever
games,
it is. And Mizraus is going to get the bulk of 1 or 2. He may not start. But, man, I thought it was a brilliant move starting Trevor McGill the other day. I really did. Start one of your closers and shut down that first inning because they weren't able to do that. He might start tonight for all I know. They really liked what he did, firing up the crowd. Yeah. They have so many guys throwing 100 out of the bullpen, you can afford to use one in the first inning. So, look, Quintana, our old buddy, is going to get a lot of run. And Quinn Priester, I think, better at home. I think he's going to probably pitch tonight a little bit if they use an opener. So Priester, Quintana, Peralta, Mizarowski may not start every game because I think they like this opener thing. And then they'll mix and match. They'll use Uribe a lot. They have a lot of power arms. Aaron
They
Ashby
sure do.
is throwing 99 as well, and that's the thing the Cubs are missing.
Yeah.
They're missing those kind of power arms. I mean, Palencia's 1. These days, you need 2, 3, maybe even 4.
4.
And to really get through 3 or 4 rounds of the postseason, you can't, use them as much as the Brewers do, in the regular season, but in the postseason you can. And I do think that's what the Cubs are missing.
Where's the Andrew Vaughn part of this story going to go down in, like, Chicago baseball lore, you think?
I mean, are we going to add him to the Schwarber, Fernando Tatis category at some point here?
I don't know.
We'll see the rest of his career, right?
And just the whole way that it was against the Cubs in this series, and that he hit a couple of home runs, and it goes to show you what good organizations can do with talent too. I mean, look, the kid obviously has talent. There was never any doubt that he was going to be the 3rd pick of that draft. It was he was clearly the most polished and accomplished college hitter. And there was you can knock the Sox all you want for the Madrigal pick and have at it, and rightfully so. Silly pick. But, there was no debating who they should have taken. It was him. And they just screwed him up, Jess. That's it. You see when he gets into a good organization what sometimes that's what talented guys need. They just need better coaching and to be in a better organization.
Yeah, we go back to the Brewers, and you guys have asked me, and I wrote about it. Just their ability to get the most out of players, and just how they go about it. Just every little, it's what the small markets do. Every little detail is addressed, and in a group manner. And I don't doubt the Cubs in the big markets, do some of this, but I'm talking like the way analytics and scouting and player development.
We just lost Jesse. Oh,
wait.
Oh, there you go.
Jesse.
What is that?
Jesse.
Still there?
Yeah, something happened there.
Jesse. We got you.
But the way they just address it all in a group manner is elite, and there's no egos involved. And I think they realized at some point, with David Stearns here and now Matt Arnold, the only way to win is to do it this way, to do it the right way from start to finish. Check the egos at the door. Okay, Andrew Vaughn's here. What can we do at the most maximum level to get the best out of them? And they just have figured out the secret sauce of development, analytics, how to talk to players, and it's worked. So, and then it includes all those bullpen guys as well.
So I think Milwaukee would be a fun World Series. What do you think ultimately will happen here?
Boy, Seattle winning last night. Wow. I mean, Toronto has to win today. It's just it's such a nice home field advantage in Seattle. If they go down 2-0, I would think it's over. The easy answer is the Dodgers will take care of the Brewers in a best of 7. The Dodgers pitching is in better shape. It's funny, their starting pitching is in better shape, but the Brewers bullpen is in better shape. To start the season, it was the opposite.
For sure.
But I do not put anything past the Brewers. I really don't. They went 6-0 against the Dodgers in the regular season. in some ways, it's a different matchup than the Cubs. The Cubs are a mirror image of the Brewers. Brewers might be able to exploit a few things. So I wouldn't put anything past them, but I at this point, I would say Dodgers and Mariners. I'll just take the easy route.
All right, Jess. Good work, buddy. Thanks for everything. We'll talk soon. Enjoy the series.
Yep. Jed talks on Wednesday, so we'll see what the news is there,
Okay.
and then we're on to the offseason, and it's been great talking to you guys.
Sounds good, buddy. There's Jesse Rogers. He's the best. He is the best.
All right, Jess.
ESPN.com. He'll be still doing a lot of TV stuff as well. He is staying in Milwaukee for the games in the NLCS in Milwaukee. So Jesse's the best. We've got a long offseason to go as the Cubs try to figure out exactly what they want to be, how much, how all in they want to push their chips. I think we're getting the answer more and more, especially when you hear Jesse's report there about the way Tom Ricketts really thinks. We'll see what Jed says Wednesday at the end of season sort of clean out meetings and things like that. But good year, I guess, when it's all said and done, right, Jurk? You win 92, you win a playoff series. Good year, but disappointing at the end.
You won a playoff series.
Because you lost your rival again.
Yeah,
you can't beat that team.
You lost your rival. But 92 wins. You thought you were going to have more. You thought you were going to win the division. They went on some epic stuff, the Milwaukee Brewers did.
Yeah, that little 35-5 or whatever it was, 35-7.
Yeah.
That was the difference. The Cubs finished, 5 back of them? And think about that run. That Milwaukee had a 40-game streak where they were whatever it was, 35-5 or something.
With two guys coming back next year, Horton coming back, Steele coming back, pitching, you couldn't hit.
Not when it mattered most.
You couldn't hit.
Like Jesse said, think about all the guys
sub
200.
You scored one run.
Yeah, it was
you didn't hit. You couldn't hit.
Yeah.
I go, you want to blame your pitching?
Your pitching
Feel free
was
to
great.
go ahead and do it.
How can you?
Go ahead and blame your pitching. I go, you're blaming the wrong thing.
You're blaming the wrong thing.
You could not hit.
Yeah, agreed. You're blaming the wrong thing. The bullpen was awesome pretty much start to finish in these playoffs. It really was, with very, very few exceptions. And the thing that might come back to haunt them the most, other than Andrew Von Yerk, was the Matt Boyd decision in Game 1. Starting Matt Boyd on short rest might be the one decision that comes back to haunt them the most.
That was haunting.
Yurko's Keys in about 15 minutes. Bears Commanders tonight. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Update your home and save big money with Mastercraft Doors at Menards. For over 50 years, Mastercraft has been making quality doors inside and out. Choose from the best in-stock selection of interior and exterior doors ready to take home today. Or design your door your way with our free designer in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on Mastercraft doors and check out more great deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Football and pizza. What a combo. How about tonight? A Monday nighter? Let's go. For me, it's all about Nancy's. Just had Nancy's pizza last Thursday, watching some football. Thursday night football. Maybe I'll fire it up again tonight for Monday night football. That crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and delicious fresh toppings. It's wonderful. Order today at nancyspizza.com. You can also hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop. It is the perfect, I'm telling you, the perfect spot before and after games and events at the UC. Full menu. It's not just pizza. Everything is delicious. Great bar area as well. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
A week 6 showdown. Bears and Commanders. I saw on Instagram this morning, the NFL, you knew they were going to be doing a lot of it. Returning to the scene of the crime last year, Jaden Daniels, Hail Mary. Catch the rematch tonight on ABC. It is Monday Night Football. You'll catch the game right here in your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Remember, Jurko and Peggy will have post-game for you. Be on the air late. And then we've got post after that even. So Pat and Meller and J-Mac, they'll be
on late.
Busting on all the stops. Yes, they will be on late. And they'll be on early, let's put it that way. Pregame starts at 5 after Waddle and Silvy. And I swear, the most fascinating thing is to see who's up, who's down on the O-line. We know Theo Benedett is the starter, which I think was the worst kept secret out there, right, Yerk? It felt that way after Braxton Jones got back 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I said it. I mean, once you made the change, you made the decision.
Right.
That's it. You made it. And that's the way you got to live with it now. You just got to work with it.
Washington's offense, can the Bears keep up tonight? They might have to. Washington's offense is top 10 in points per game, EPA per play, yards per play, rush yards per attempt, number 3 in the NFL in expected points via the run. Crosby Merritt's been great, leads the league in success rate. Amongst all running backs, leads the league in yards per attempt. He's over 6.5. He was picked number 245. 245.
Yes, he was.
Goes to show you. You combo talent with a good offensive line and good scheming, good play calling. Look what happens.
I don't even know who San Diego's running back is. Who is that guy?
Well, it's the new because they've lost Harris and Hampton.
Yeah.
It is Vidal is his name. I'm blanking on his first name. Forgive
Sassoon.
me. It's not Sassoon. It's not Vidal Sassoon.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I can't think of his first
Vidal
name.
Kookaburra.
Vidal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're. And he had a good game yesterday.
Yes, he
you
did.
You see what's possible.
Yeah. Any running back.
That's why you're going to always tell you.
Any running back, guys, just have an offensive line in front of them.
You can find them. You can find them.
Dime a dozen.
And then you do it with scheme.
Who the hell is this guy running the ball?
Yeah. Well, they're down 2 starters.
Mm-hmm.
So they turned out, and I don't even know where he was like here, I'll find you the pick he was.
He's 24 years old, Carm. I did look him up to find out how old he is. Where he comes from, I do not know.
Kimani.
Yeah.
It's Kimani Vidal. It's Vidal, I think, technically. Vidal.
Kaimani
Not Vidal Sassoon, but Vidal.
Kaimani
Vidal.
He was a 6th-round pick last year.
Out of
Troy.
Troy?
Yes.
That's right. Out of Troy.
6th-round pick out of Troy.
You're finding your starting running back in Troy.
Yesterday, he rushed for 6.9 yards per attempt, albeit against the Miami Dolphins, who don't have a very good defense.
They don't have much of anything, Carm.
But they don't have much of anything, York. You're not wrong about that.
Fortunately for me, I saw them in the playoffs this year.
Well, we all make mistakes. I had Arizona in the playoffs. How's that looking for me?
It's not looking good.
Jacoby Brissett gave him a good outing. They hung,
he did.
They hung for a little bit with Indy yesterday. They hung all the way till the end,
Yes,
really.
they did. That was a good game. That's
It
one
was.
of those
That
games.
was one of the good ones.
You said it was a lousy slate, but there were some good games.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a lousy slate. I said there wasn't a ton of great action or a ton of great drama yesterday. The finish to a few of the noon window games had a pretty good finish, but it wasn't like, it wasn't one of those, oh my God, did you see this and then this and then that and then that? It was just kind of like, I don't know. It's sort of like, there weren't a ton of great matchups on paper going in. How about this Thursday nighter? Silvy made a good point. That's going to have to set a record for the oldest quarterbacks ever, right? Flacco versus Rodgers on Thursday Night Football.
Yeah.
They're both 40. They're both over 40.
I wonder if you ever had a Vinny Testaverde versus Steve DeBerg.
That's what I was trying to
matchup.
wonder. Like, could Testaverde have found his way into one of those matchups where it seems
This
unlikely.
is where we need the Chat GPT, Carm. All you got to do
I
is the
feel like-
oldest matchup of quarterbacks in the NFL ever.
Here's what I worry about, though, with
It'll
this.
slap you with some information, man.
I feel like there's some nuance in things that gets lost by AI. Like if you were to ask AI who the San Francisco Giants all-time leader in home runs is, you know what it's going to spit out? It's going to spit out Barry Bonds.
Sadahara O.
And that's not the right answer.
Who? What is?
Of course,
right
it's
answer?
Willie Mays.
Yeah, Willie Big Play Mays.
And so, there's some nuance that gets lost.
Because Bonds homers with Pittsburgh
Of
don't
course.
count for
Of
San
course.
Francisco. Yes.
Do you want me to ask?
What about Sadahara O?
That's a different Giants.
Well,
do you have to
still
say, hey,
the
Chat
Giants.
GPT when you ask? No.
I don't know what you do, man.
What?
I'm sorry. I got to go through a refresher course.
Matchup.
Yeah.
Among.
Carm's going to get this, guys. This is where we're really going to utilize this stuff.
breaking news.
Oh, we got good
Brought to you
stuff.
by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Breaking news brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. All right, what is it, boys?
I'm protesting this breaking
Go
news.
ahead, Abdalla.
No,
There's breaking
I'm
news.
protesting this breaking news. I don't think it's breaking news worthy. San Diego manager Mike Schilt is retiring in a shocking development.
Is that shocking, really?
I don't know. Chris said it was breaking news sound worthy.
Well,
I said it was not.
I think it's
But
worthy.
because you were, I think it was hit because we needed to fill the silence while you were GPTing. I don't know. What do we call it? It's not Googling. It's
You were
GPTing.
Chat GPTing.
You're GPTing?
Chat GPT gave me an answer. All right, Mike Schilt is retired, so San Diego's
And
in
a
the market.
shocking development is what as one reporter says.
All right. I don't know why that's
They
so
didn't
shocking,
expect
but
him to
okay.
retire.
I guess not.
They forced him out is what happened.
Maybe.
Feels that way.
According to Chat GPT, they forced him out. We missed a pretty obvious one. Because I thought the same thing you did. I was like, did Testaverde get into a match?
Brady and Rodgers.
It was Brady and Breeze.
There you go.
The oldest starting quarterback versus starting quarterback matchup in NFL history, if we're going to trust AI, was Tom Brady versus Drew Brees November 8th, 2020. That was COVID, with a combined age of 85 years and 30 days, and that will still be older than the combined age this Thursday night. Their combined age is going to be about 81. I think Rodgers is 41 right now. I think Flacco's 40. So that's still going to be the oldest.
Okay.
Man, that's old. 85 years. If you want playoff matchups only, the same duo hold the record there, too. Hey, that's some pretty good stuff from ChatGPT right there.
There you go.
That seems
that's
accurate.
How you put it. That's how you put it to use right there.
Yeah. You have to be
There's an implementation of that, guys.
You have to be very specific, though, with what you're asking. That's what I was saying, Yerk. Otherwise, it can get, some things can get lost in the
I feel like we
translation.
need Justin Timberlake to come in and say, just call it GPT. Chat
Blank in a box.
GPT is too messy.
Just GPT?
Just call it GPT.
Yeah.
Just like the Facebook is too messy.
The Facebook is too. I see what you're doing there. Good call. Yeah.
Chat
That's why you said
GPT
Justin Timberlake. I didn't get that at first. That's funny.
did.
Yeah.
That's
I got
good.
it. Like in a box.
I was like, what is
Come on,
Justin
guys.
Timberlake?
It's called, it's from the Social Network. Read a
But
book, guys.
that was good. That was really good, Adam.
It is a movie quote. You guys should be all over it.
100%. No, it didn't hit
No,
at
I
first.
know.
The minute he said
I'm just
the
saying it's
Facebook, I'm
because
like,
usually
oh, yeah.
the movies that are quoted
Yeah.
on the show are from 50 years
No.
ago and not
No,
20
I like
years
the Social
ago.
Network. It was good. I did. At
You guys
first, I'm-
excited for Social Network too?
I didn't even know they were doing a second.
Yeah, Aaron Sorkin.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's writing and directing.
Is he really? That's usually not a good combo. Be careful, Aaron. You're a writer.
It's like being a GM and a coach.
You're a writer.
Yeah,
it's like being a
is.
GM and
It
a coach.
is,
That's
Mike.
right.
It's not a good combo.
Ask George Lucas. Ask Star Wars fans. Ask George Lucas. That's usually not a good combo. Now, some guys pull it off. Tarantino, amazing. But he's an outlier.
Quentin.
Tarantino's an outlier.
My guy.
Like the guys that can write and then direct. Because normally,
PTA.
PTA's another one. I'll give you that.
Have you seen the movie yet?
Not
They
yet.
do like a movie every 10 years or something like that.
That's true, too.
I mean, Christopher Nolan co-writes with his brother.
Does he?
So he does get credit sometimes, right?
I didn't know
Isn't
that.
some of those scripts?
I didn't know that.
I think some of the scripts that he's
Does he do-
co-written with his brother,
Does he
so
do the
he's in the category.
screenplay?
Well, that's the writer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
That's more than I thought then. I guess.
ask your device there.
All right, ChatGPT. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I think here's what I think we should do next. Okay, so coming up next, we've got
What-
Yurko's keys to the game.
Yeah, should we have
Okay?
ChatGPT do
I
this?
think we should do Yurko's keys
I'm gonna do Chat.
versus GPT's keys to the game.
I'm going to do it right now.
like it.
I'll put it in.
Yeah.
And then we'll do Yurko's, and then we'll do
and
ChatGPT.
then you got to read yours. Yeah.
All right. Sounds great. Keys to the game coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. The best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Up and stuff over here,
Jeez. We got to get Carmen to settle down over here.
Dropping. I'm excited for Bears Commanders.
You're excited for something.
Time for Jurko's keys to the game. Feels like the Bears haven't played in forever. Game 5 tonight, week 6, Bears and Commanders. All right, let's do it. Let's do Jurko's keys for the rematch in Washington. 4th straight year, the Bears and the Commanders are hooking up in D.C. So, Jurko, I ask you, without further ado, and then we'll match it up with ChatGPT's keys. What are the keys to victory?
Carm, I'm glad you asked. The Bears' keys to victory tonight, I should say, in beautiful Washington, capital of this country, D.C., District of Columbia, at FedEx Field. If they're still playing there, who knows? Key number 1.
They are still playing at FedEx Field.
Thank you. Please don't interrupt.
Sorry.
Key number 1. The Bears have got to find a way to pressure the quarterback to make him uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears' pass rush has been terrible. Terrible this year. Just absolutely awful. Whether you got to bring a 5th or a 6th guy, but make sure you get there. I've watched them blitz 2 guys that get picked up easy, and the quarterback stands back there all day. It's disgusting. Key number 2. Believe it or not, I think they got to be able to run the ball and control the clock, keep the ball away from the offense of the other football team.
Yeah, baby.
So run the ball, control the clock. That's key. 3rd down conversions are going to be here. 50% on 3rd down conversions would be nice for this game.
Yeah.
But they've got to be able to run the ball here. This is important. Key number 3. He was set and he was primed to have the come-out game of his life. This was his coming-out party last year. Only be nullified because Tyreek Stevenson decided to go have himself a little party with fans down there and celebrate a little bit prematurely last year. So Caleb Williams is being called upon to have a game of a lifetime and to finally put this Jaden Daniels stuff to rest. Caleb Williams is the better quarterback. The better quarterback, Carm. The better quarterback, Carm, than Jaden Daniels. Key number 4. Thank you. Picks. I want some picks in the defensive backfield, linebackers.
They've been good at that lately.
I want picks. I want interceptions. They've been able to. I think they got 7 interceptions on the year, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that is correct.
Might even be more than that. I want picks. I want interceptions. I want hands-on balls. I want guys breaking.
That you do.
I do. I want guys breaking to the football and making things happen, interceptions. And those are the keys to a Bears victory against the Washington Redskins in Landover, Maryland today at FedEx Field.
It is 7 interceptions, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, now you guys want to keep them going?
That's unbelievable. I mean, this is what happens when a real person does them and not this chat ABT stuff.
All right.
GPT. The apt electronics is different.
So what?
That's awesome.
So ChatGPT broke it down into 2. They did keys for Washington and keys for the Bears.
Well, it's for the Bears, obviously. What are you doing?
It's funny, their first key for Washington is something we talked about a lot, how good their rushing attack is and how bad the Bears' rush defense has been. I think they're just scouring the internet. All right, here, keys
Come
for
on,
Chicago.
deliver it like you're Yurko. Come on, Carm.
Here, kid.
All right, key number 1. Stop the run, especially early. This is the biggest challenge for Chicago. Their run defense is a liability, which Washington will target. They must control the gaps. Gap discipline, maintain discipline, and avoid overcommitting so Jaden Daniels can't break loose. We don't want him running hell-bent for election.
No.
Key number 2. Protect Caleb Williams and let the offense stay aggressive. Ben Johnson must give Williams time to throw. The O-line with Theo Benedette like a young puppy in there. Don't get too carried away. Do your job. Hold up at left tackle. The Bears should remain aggressive, use play action if the run gets going, and exploit missing Washington pass. Exploit missing pass.
This is all the Yurko playbook. I'm getting plagiarized. I'm being
I don't know if
plagiarized.
you're getting plagiarized, but you might worry about your job,
Key
buddy.
number 3. Force Washington.
You might have found your replacement.
Wait, we find a robot to replace you. Force Washington.
Can you ask it to ask Jesse some questions?
I'm going to ask that next. Force Washington into passing and make them uncomfortable when they do. With some of Washington's receivers out, Terry McLiddle and Noah Green, if Chicago can bring pressure and challenge the passing game, it could tip the balance. Key number 4.
Plagiarism.
Exploit matchup opportunities. The Bears have weapons. They got Odunze. I told you he was going to be targeted the most. What did I tell you, Carm, all offseason? He was going to be targeted the most. Get Swift going. Get Moore going. I don't know how you want to use DJ Moore, but find a way to get him in space in creative ways. If the Bears can keep it up-tempo and force Washington to defend sideline to sideline, they may create cracks. And those are the keys to the game.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
The home of the 60-minute guarantee. We thank our friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group.
ChatGPT is a plagiarizer.
I don't know if they're a plagiarizer, but
That's what that is. It's plagiarizer.
Well, yeah, it has to
Copyright
take it from
infringement.
something.
Yeah.
Listen.
That's all this is. It's plagiarism.
You think it's watching film?
Without giving
Yeah,
credit.
it's definitely not. If
You know
it is, we got more problems
you
than we know of.
ChatGPT ain't watching
Next time Yurko needs a day off.
We just have ChatGPT for any of us. You know how those pickles are good, aren't they? Fry the Coop dropped off sandwiches.
Shout out to Fry the Coop.
Yes, it's game day. You know, nothing wrong with if you want sandwiches for game day.
Bread, butter, pickles.
The pickles are great.
10 Chicagoland locations, frythecoop.com.
It's those Vienna beef pickles, right? That's what I hear Joe talking about.
I don't know. They're
We
good.
got Vienna beef pickles.
Do you get mild or medium?
Yes, they are.
I think
by
they're
the way,
mild.
to answer
They're
the
good.
question,
They're
yes,
so
they
good.
are.
They're
we were
so
there.
good.
We were there, and Joe was talking to us, and he's like, "Last time we brought medium, I think we kind of put Yurko on."
Yeah, he was worried that he brought too spicy of a sandwich for Yurko.
No, not today.
Meanwhile,
No,
Abdalla and I are sitting
I
there.
started sweating.
It was medium.
Abdalla and I are sitting there. We did the tender plate challenge where we tasted every spice level, and we were joking about how Joe almost took Yurko out that day.
How hot is the hot, you guys? Is
Dude,
it?
it's really hot.
Instant.
We both did it though. We both
Yeah.
ate it.
But I mean, you feel it.
I
Instantly.
was crying.
Whoa,
I
really?
was
It's that hot?
sweating. I was sweating.
Yeah.
Can you believe that some people like to go in and order that?
And he told us some people complain that
Yeah,
it's not hot enough.
Yeah, there's some nutty people in the world.
That's
It's the ghost
wild.
pepper.
All right, we got Oaklawn, Elmhurst, Westtown, Prospect Heights, Tinley Park, Portage Park, Joliet, Bolingbrook, Lincoln Park, and Darien. There's the 10 locations right there. So that's somewhere near you guys. Boom,
Yep.
you're good.
The one close. The one. Well, there's a couple by me. There's one. The closest one is probably North Avenue and Route 83. I take that back.
It's either Oaklawn or Tinley Park for the good kid.
Yeah, for you, it's probably Tinley, right? Yeah.
Well, Tinley or Oaklawn, one of the two.
Love Fry the Coop. We love them. 10 Chicagoland locations, and counting. And more to come because they are a phenomenon, and who doesn't love Fry the Coop? All right, we'll get ready to wrap it coming up next. We got Rich Eisen at the top of the hour, and then at 2, Bleck and Abdalla are back with you. Waddle and Silvy 3 to 5, then it's Bears Network pregame starting at 5 for Bears and Commanders. It's Carmen and York. Final thoughts on the Bears and Washington coming up.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Today, the game is here and the pregame talk is here. Football fans join in the fun with pregame tailgate on the Waddle Silvy Show. Today from 3 to 5 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
That's right, big football game tonight. But Abdalla, we're already at week 8 of the college football season. Can you believe that, week 8?
It's so sad that it goes by so fast, but there's nothing like kicking off game day, Chris, and with an ice-cold Yuengling crisp classic and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium under the lights, gather with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And right now, Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. Atlas shingles feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and get a free estimate fast on your shingle project with our easy-to-use design program.
Save big money at Menards.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The Bears take on Washington in a Monday Night Football rematch. A quarterback showdown you won't want to miss. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, Rich Eisen's coming up. Bleck Abdalla back at 2. Final thoughts as we get set for Bears and Commanders tonight. Bears about a 5-point underdog. Looking ahead to next week, they're about a 5-point favorite. But first things first, take care of business against Washington. If the Bears win, everybody in the North will be above 500. The North's shaping up to be another pretty tough, competitive division. Maybe a little bit more wide open than we thought. As impressive as Green Bay was in week 1, I don't think the Packers have looked quite as sharp or quite as good.
Yes.
It may be easy to fall asleep against an opponent like the Bengals when you're at home. You're a 2-touchdown favorite, you know. it's you tell me. I mean, can you fall into the trap every once in a while of being like, this shouldn't be too much of a problem?
You can. You know. It's a possibility, especially like if you've won a handful of games and now you just kind of take things for granted. Yeah, that's a possibility.
There wasn't a lot going on in that game for much of the first 3 quarters, Yerk, It's just kind of sleepy. I think Detroit's awfully good. They have a lot of injuries. Wasn't great last night. I think at times even though they only scored 17, I mean, they moved the ball a lot. And they went right down the field in the opening drive, and then it was a mistake by Jared Goff. If you feel like that was adjudicated properly, seems like it was.
It was. You can't go under the center and then reset and go in motion like that.
You have to get out and stop, right? Yerk?
I mean, you're almost. I mean, they called him as an ineligible receiver, right?
They called it illegal motion.
Illegal motion.
Because he never stopped and set.
He never got reset. So if he'd have gotten reset,
right,
and then went into motion, he'd have been fine.
I see what you're saying.
You know
if
what
he would
I'm
have got out, reset, then went into motion.
If he'd have got out,
I got what you're saying.
Stood behind, say 2 yards behind the quarterback.
Got it.
And then went into motion.
That would have been totally legal.
Then he'd have been fine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. But I mean, other than that, they moved, or even on that drive, I mean, you saw them moving the ball. I think Detroit's really good. They're obviously so talented on offense. Like, they're good. I don't know what the heck to think of Minnesota. With all the injuries and the fact that they had to play back-to-back Europe games and they're still above 500. I know that they're well coached. That I do know.
Yeah.
More than anything, I know Minnesota's extremely well coached, and they will always be prepared. But it's shaping up to be another pretty tough competitive division, it looks like.
It does look like that. Predictions for tonight. What do you got?
I think the Bears are going to keep this very close. I do. I'm going to pick Washington in a very tight game. Say Washington wins by 2. How's that?
I got 2017 Bears.
2017 Bears. I would love
20-17 Bears.
That
means
that's
the
an
Bears
under,
cover, and it's an under. Bears
and an under.
2017, yeah.
I think they're going to keep this very, very close. I might lean over, though, and think that there's going to be a little bit more scoring than you, but okay. Hey.
That's what I feel.
They're in a position to win late.
That's why. Why don't you ask your chat PT what he's going to come up with?
But see, you won't be able to do that because
it's just arigato, Mr. Roboto.
It's just aggregating.
Domo. Well, he's got to be able to make a prediction. He's AI.
Well, but all it's going to do is it's going to scour the web for predictions, and it's going to
plagiarize it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not actually thinking on its own. It's pulling from other stuff.
No, it's not like a
plagiarism tool.
It's not like a dog that you put 2 treats and one is Commanders and one is Bears, and it's going to pick.
Yeah.
It's going to say Yahoo says this, and NFL.com says this, and ESPN says this.
I know what it is.
Yeah,
it's plagiarizing.
It's stupid. Well,
it's just aggregating.
Yeah, it's an aggregator.
Yeah,
it's
no,
an aggregator.
Yurko's right.
They
That's
created
what it does.
a machine that plagiarizes everything and presents it like it's some sort of original thought.
Well, basically what they did is I think they created a machine that could, instead of you doing the work where you have to search out the web for everything, I'm
not happy, Carm.
Guys, what happened to libraries?
Oh, please. Libraries. I mean, I wonder if, as someone who spends a lot of time on the internet going through different sites to collect data.
Me too. Me too, Carm. I spend a lot of time on different sites checking out data.
Who's your favorite?
Is that what we're calling
Who's
data?
your favorite? Who's your favorite?
Mine?
Yeah.
Ashley Fox.
Okay.
Ashley Fox?
F-A-W-X.
F-A-W-X.
Oh,
I don't know
Is
Ashley
she real
Fox.
or is she AI?
No, she's real.
Should I check her out? I don't know Ashley Fox.
You should, kid. Katie Morgan. Hello.
Katie Morgan. Katie Morgan's like 100 now, isn't she?
No, she's
It's
not.
old school.
Oh, no, she's not.
Katie Morgan, huh? All right.
Katie Morgan's got to be 50.
Gotta be.
45.
Oh, all right.
Right in my wheelhouse.
Right in Yurko's wheelhouse. No, that's not what I was talking about, Yurko.
PT Peer, right, Yurk?
Yeah, primetime player.
PT Peer.
Primetime player. After she got a re-rack, man alive.
I don't mind the pre-re-rack.
Slap the floor?
Though. I don't mind it.
Slap the floor in a defensive stance?
Should have seen it. Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like we should fire up an Unhinged and do that as a topic one day. Just talk about our favorite adult.
Good luck
film
getting
stars.
Waddle and Silvy to participate.
I think they would do
around
it.
here.
I think they would.
Jeez.
But no, York, I was saying, like, as someone who's like going through a lot of different sites to compile data, maybe I should just start saying to ChatGPT, like, hey, these are the stats for the week I'm looking for. Can you? I mean, I think that's the point of it. Like, it's gonna everything I would do on my own, where I would go look, it would just spit out the data for me right away. I mean, if it streamlines the process a little, it might not be the worst thing. Mm-hmm. I'm a little leery of all of this. Don't get me wrong.
I don't know what it's capable of, Carm.
I don't know. It's
I watched the Shia LaBeouf movie. You watched the one, right?
The problem is when they make it so convenient for us, at
over.
what point does the convenience completely ruin us?
It had Billy Bob Thornton in it, Eagle Eye.
Eagle Eye, yeah.
Eagle Eye. You see Eagle Eye?
That's an old movie.
Yeah, it's old.
Yeah.
Well, it's Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton. I forget who the young lady that was in the thing, too. Her son had the bomb was in his bag where the the musical instrument was at. Yeah. You see that one, Eagle Eye?
I saw it, but I don't remember it that well. I saw it
I
once.
remember it like it was yesterday.
Michelle Moynihan.
Michelle Moynihan. She's
Moynihan.
cute. I like Michelle.
Moynihan.
I like Michelle Moynihan.
Yeah.
She's good. Good
Moynihan,
actress.
Moynihan.
Was
Very
she the
cute.
one married to Brady? Was that her, Moynihan?
I don't know if they were
I think
married.
they have a kid
There's
together.
Don't
they?
They had a
Child.
kid together. I got you. Yeah.
I think they have a kid.
They've got some
But yes,
commonality.
that's her.
That's
Yes.
her, yes. Some commonality.
And I think it's Monahan. Is it Moynihan or
Moynihan?
Moynihan. Is it Bridget Moynihan and Michelle Monaghan?
Yeah, there you go.
What about
That's what it
Bobby?
is.
Is it Bobby
Kennedy.
No, isn't there a former
Bobby
guy?
Moynihan?
Yeah, wasn't he on SNL?
Yes, there is.
He was
Yes.
Drunk Uncle.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was Drunk Uncle. Yeah.
I like Michelle Monaghan. I like them both. They're both
you?
cute. They're good. Yeah, Michelle Monaghan. Big
Good
fan.
for you, Carm.
Big
Wow.
fan. Big fan.
I'd like to see them on the menu.
Did you put it into the chat GPT there?
No, he's being lazy today.
What am I being lazy about?
You didn't put it in the chat GPT.
Did you know Michelle Monaghan's a proud Columbia College grad, guys? I didn't know that.
Add her to the list.
another
Add her
one?
to the list.
No,
you
the
know
real-
Chase
guys,
Infinity
listen.
went to Columbia?
Guys, the
I did
real
not know
Columbia.
that.
The
Yeah.
real
Yeah, from
Columbia.
one battle after another. Why isn't her face on the side of a building yet?
Guys,
Great
the real
question.
Columbia, not the pseudo-Columbia.
Because they
No,
have the
Columbia
picture of the
College,
moose next to the train tracks.
Get
Yeah.
that moose out of here.
And I think maybe, I think it might be Bridget Moynihan that
Yeah.
has the baby with Tom Brady.
Yeah, it is
not
Bridget
Michelle
Moynihan.
Monaghan.
It is Bridget Moynihan.
We got him confused. It's
Well,
Bridget Moynihan.
I'm not confused at all. That's Chad GPT that's confused.
No, it's not. That's
Yes,
not.
it is.
That ain't true.
It's true, Carm.
She's great in the remake that Ben Stiller did. The Heartbreak Kid. She plays the girl he falls in love with on the honeymoon. If you've ever seen it when they're in Mexico, she's fantastic in that.
Yeah.
If you ever saw the Heartbreak Kid, the remake of it that Ben Stiller and his dad did, it's great.
That's the one he got bit by a jelly.
Yes,
Yes, I saw that. Yeah,
it's fantastic.
Good movie there,
It's
Carm.
great. And Michelle
Good
Monaghan's
movie.
in that.
Eagle Eye, guys.
She's
Gotta
awesome
watch
in
that.
it.
All right, Eagle Eye.
This week I've got to go see one battle after another. I've got to find time. I swear.
iRobot.
I swear I will. I
Another
will.
movie, guys. iRobot.
Well, the
Scary.
Terminator.
Great documentary.
The Terminator is all you need to know. That's
iRobot.
Terminator. Think about it.
And Carm, we got to go see the movie together. Fallen.
Fallen's scary.
No, what's the one we're talking about? The movie
One
you gotta
battle
see.
after another.
One
You want to go
battle
this
after
week?
Another.
After work?
We should go now. We can't
Yeah,
go
go
anywhere.
right
We're
now.
trapped.
Go next door.
Let's walk to the theater.
It's worth it.
Let's plan it. Let's make a plan of attack for the week. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. Thanks for listening and calling, and thank you to Jesse Rogers for joining us. Go Bears. Bears Commanders later tonight. Bears Tuesday tomorrow.
I'll be back.
Yurko will be back.
Can't wait.
Have a great day. Enjoy the Bears game tonight. Hopefully they bring home a dub.
Nice sign
Rich
up
Eisen's
for it.
next.
What the hell's wrong with me?
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-4242 0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Taysom Hill.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
T-Mac with his first career touchdown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Daniel Jones to Tyler Warren. Touchdown.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero. Today's guests, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Plus, latest news and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich, who I believe has already grabbed his coat, headed off to dinner with Susie in London. Is this the first time that the starting quarterback has been pulled 3 innings in show history?
Well, actually,
we're getting to the fourth here. We're going to the pen.
It wasn't a pulled situation, but were we coming back from the Super Bowl? Rich got sick and was like vomiting while he was talking to Dan Orlovsky.
So
Susie came in and did.
To be fair, not the first time that's happened with Dan. But
right, of course.
You never know.
Yeah, so he did leave mid-show once.
This is more like the pitch count when you're coming back. Yeah. The starter, it's his first rehab start. Right. He's going to throw 45 to 50 pitches, and then we got to get him out. Get him the hook.
50 minutes.
Got to get him out.
You know.
I feel like I'm Snoop Huntley coming in, just shot out of a cannon. Not to make Rich the Cooper Rush in this situation, and the bar being set where it was.
We need you to be more like Jeff Hostetler.
Low bar.
Lead us to a championship.
I would like that, but that would require the Phil Simms to never return from London. I believe Rich will be with you guys in London at the end of this week, right? Thursday and Friday.
That's right.
So I need all the good fish and chip spots.
I didn't get invited. I'm mildly offended about that.
Oh,
wow! I would have taken a trip.
Of course you would.
I would have been there.
Oh,
what if Rich has Orlovsky on and once again gets nauseous? What are you going to do? I sat backstage for an hour just now in case something went wrong. Technically,
you were ready.
Well, you got kids to watch, Tom. So you gotta.
Yeah, you just can't gallivant to London.
Made it abundantly clear to me after being out here for a week. Yes, I have responsibilities at home that I do need to be taking care of. There's a lot. We got 2 hours here. There's a ton to unpack from the Sunday of Week 6 in the NFL season. I want to start right there with the Ravens. And of all the teams that are sitting there at 1-5, or in the Jets' case 0-6, the Ravens are the one team that at least I sit back and still go, they might be okay. John Harbaugh's after the game talking about the state of the roster, where they are, the disappointment, but also just a rather optimistic tone, quite frankly, about where they stand, the opportunity that lies ahead for the Ravens. But it takes me back to what I thought at the time. This is not second-guessing, and Eric DaCosta has been as good as anybody at roster building and always being aggressive. But I remember thinking back in March, the Ravens giving Cooper Rush a 2-year deal worth up to $12.2 million was an odd decision. And not because Cooper Rush hasn't won in the league. He has. Statistically, in terms of wins and losses in his time in Dallas, he's been one of the best. But you've spent so long building an offense around a quarterback who can move. And you go to a guy in Cooper Rush who does not move. He is a strict pocket passing quarterback. And when you watch the Ravens offense over the last, well, let's say 7 quarters, because started the fourth quarter yesterday, all of a sudden Stu Huntley's out there, and lo and behold, quarterback run threat, you can call different plays. It looked like they didn't have a really good plan in place for how they were going to utilize the guy. And that's not to indict the coaches here, but realistically, when you are building an offense through the offseason, when you've been building around Lamar Jackson like the Ravens have for 8 years, and everything that you're doing in an offseason like this one is about how do we complement this unique offense we've already put in place and now do things that are additive to it? How do we challenge defenses with all these things that we can do that nobody else can do because nobody else has a Lamar Jackson? When you take away the quarterback run threat, you take away the keepers, you take away the option plays, you take away the scrambling ability, it changes everything, and it makes your entire offense more predictable. Think about it this way. The Ravens offense, they've been one of the best teams in the league for years at utilizing the tight ends. And not just because Lamar is very comfortable working the seams, working the middle of the field, and getting the ball to Mark Andrews, getting the ball to Isaiah Likely, but also because those guys are more like receivers in terms of the blocking phase. When they get out and Lamar takes off, they can block in space. They're receiving tight ends, but they can do it in space. When you got Cooper Rush, and all of a sudden you're like, we got to play more inline. We've got to change things because this guy's not going to get out in space. Everybody knows what you're doing. It doesn't put those guys in a position to succeed. When you're building your run game, again, off the threat of Lamar, every time that there's an inside handoff to Derrick Henry, you've got the threat. He might pull it and go outside. You might be able to do that once with Cooper Rush. We've seen Tom Brady and Peyton Manning on the occasional naked over the years, right?
Sure.
But what you're not going to do is regularly giving him the option to do that. Derrick Henry finally got rolling a little bit yesterday. First 100-yard game he's had since, I think, week 1.
Week 1, yeah.
They fumbled the football again. Zay Flowers, who never fumbles, had a shoulder. I don't know if that's a factor in it. It was kind of iffy through the week if he was going to be able to play. He went out there. He fumbled twice. Makes me think that maybe there was an issue with the shoulder. But the way that offense functioned, again, Stu Huntley made the Pro Bowl once, several years ago when he took over for Lamar. Even then, if you look at the Ravens stats, it's not like they were scoring a ton of points. He was playing good enough. He was like the 7th alternate.
Yep.
And he ends up getting into the Pro Bowl.
Sure.
But when he came out there yesterday, you're like, oh, this is what we're used to seeing from the Ravens because you had those types of threats. We know they've been as beat up as pretty much any team outside of, well, definitely as of yesterday, San Francisco takes the cake. They are number 1 with a bullet. Bucs are not far behind. We'll get to both those teams in that game, which was a ton of fun to watch in a little bit here. But the Ravens have had a ton of injuries. Here's part of what John Harbaugh had to say post-game yesterday about the state of this Ravens team.
This is just why so many things in the game itself. I mean, the players we have, we're going to have healthy players coming back. I mean, our quarterback's going to be back. That's probably a big one, you know. Our middle linebacker will be back. And then all the things from the tape that we saw. I thought our defense played pretty darn well against a high-powered offense. That was good to see. We needed to see that. We added a safety. I thought that dynamic was a good dynamic for us on defense. When you watch that, you're probably going to feel pretty good about that when you watch that tape again. So, and within that, the way individual players played. So, that's it. Only 3 teams have done it. Good. What an opportunity.
Only 3 teams beginning 1-5 and making the playoffs. This is a 17-game season. And when you take a look at the standings right now in the AFC North, the Steelers are 4-1. They're on a short week going to Cincinnati, which is in second place at 2-4, despite a 4-game losing streak and multiple quarterback changes. And then you got the Ravens, who are tied with the Browns at 1-5. The Ravens, though, still, I tend to side with John Harbaugh. And this could be totally wrong. Not having Roquan, not having Lamar. They got Kyle Hamilton back yesterday. They got Ronnie Stanley back yesterday. They are getting healthier. Nnamdi Madubuike is out for the season. That's a bigger deal than I think people realize. They've gone stretches without Kyle Van Noy through the course of the season. Isaiah Likely is clearly still getting his legs back underneath him. But I tend to believe what John Harbaugh is selling here, which is that get Lamar back, get Roquan back. Why can't you make a run? If you take a look at the Ravens' schedule, and again, so they got the bye. They're off in Week 8. You got the Bears at home, at Miami, at Minnesota, which has major moving parts in terms of the quarterback position. We'll talk about that in a bit. At Cleveland, home against the Jets, and then you got the Bengals twice in a 3-week span, which by that point the Bengals will know, are they still in it, or does this thing continue to go sideways beginning Thursday night against the Steelers in a battle of 40-something-year-old quarterbacks on 3 days rest, which should be a lot of fun Thursday night. It's set up for the Ravens to get themselves back into this thing, assuming that Lamar, as I said yesterday morning on Game Day Morning on NFL Network, and as John Harbaugh reiterated, they believe, they're hopeful. Hopeful is the best word. That Lamar is back after the bye. On the flip side of that, and again, we're basically at the 1/3 point, just like this show. Me taking over for Rich.
1/3.
We're also 1/3 of the way into the NFL season. Right. 6 weeks into an 18-week schedule. Yesterday, to me, sitting back after my 2 a.m. wake-up call, doing TV, being back at the hotel by 5:15, watching games the entire day.
Look at you.
Yesterday felt like the day where the players on a lot of these bad teams realized it ain't getting better. You go back to the Jets game. Garrett Wilson reacted before halftime exactly as I was reacting, watching it, exactly as Kurt Warner, who was rendered speechless on the NFL Network broadcast, was reacting to it. I have never seen a sequence like that in the NFL. And Richard Kirk kept saying, the Broncos sniffed out that fake punt. They sniffed it out because Breece Hall is on the field as the personal protector.
What gave it away?
And they didn't run it fast. They took forever to get out there. They've got a solid 20 seconds for Darren Rizzi to go, guys, Breece Hall's on the field. Yeah. You see him? He's going to get the ball. They still run the play. They pick it up. You're going, okay. Right, that was wild. Cool. I don't know why they would have thought they could sneak their starting running back out there on a special teams play against people as attuned as Darren Rizzi and Sean Payton. Somehow they got away with it. They then ran a grand total of 3 plays over the final minute, including the last play with 37 seconds to go. And I understand, we heard from Aaron Glenn earlier in the show, there was confusion about did they pick up the first down, did they not? But at a bare minimum, you're not at your own 20. You're almost at midfield. And if you don't have a quarterback who you think can at least throw the ball to the end zone and let Garrett Wilson go up and try to catch it, what are we doing here? That's even setting aside some of the other decisions, punting on 4th and 1 late, where every analytic metric would tell you, go for it and try to win the game. Garrett Wilson being apoplectic, I'm with him. That happens sometimes. Receivers get upset about getting the ball. This wasn't even like throw me the ball. This was throw anyone the ball. Not to mention they ran it on the snap after the fake punt. So they gave the ball to Breece Hall on a fake punt, but then also ran it on the next first down. There was no urgency. There was no attitude to it. And I'm not ripping Aaron Glenn here. He's 6 games in. Nobody should ever judge a head coach 6 games into his tenure. But Nathaniel Hackett, back 4 years ago in Denver, the Broncos hired a game management consultant 1 game in for lesser sins than what we saw yesterday from the Jets. They literally were like, well, he can't do it. We got to bring somebody in here. The way that entire game was managed was just frustrating. And I know there's a lot of corollaries from where Aaron Glenn came from in Detroit. He's trying to build a culture. He's trying to build that attitude into the program. But you saw evidence of that even when the Lions were losing early on of we're going for it. We're a team that goes for it on 4th down. We're a team that is going to have attitude and run the football, particularly in the latter stretch of the season, that first year with Dan Campbell where he took over the play calling and they just ran the crap out of the football. It just seems like the Jets are trying to figure out who they are. And there's a lot of times and again, I mean this with deference to Aaron Glenn as a young head coach who is learning. There's a lot of times where it feels like they're a team with nothing to lose that is playing not to lose. Which when he drops back 9 times, he gets sacked and doesn't want to get the football out. I get to a certain degree. But that moment, I agree, run the clock down. But snap it with 3 seconds to go and try to make something happen.
You're right.
You are struggling to find anything resembling offense.
Yeah.
Get a snap off. Yeah. The Browns, 1-5. Myles Garrett was at the podium post-game. A guy who, let's remember, back in January, February, requested a trade. And that was not a negotiating tactic. That was not him trying to get money out of the deal. That was Myles going, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to go through a rebuild. This is clearly a rebuild. I don't want to be part of this. Andrew Berry, the organization, had a plan. It did not involve trading Myles Garrett. Myles tried everything, including going directly to the owner. And the answer was, we are not trading. So he did the only other thing he could do as a guy who didn't have much leverage from a contract perspective because he was signed for so long. He took the raise. You can't get out. At least you can get more money.
Yep.
But when he's being asked repeatedly, like, is it frustrating to keep losing the same way? Yes. Yes, it is. The Browns and Kevin Stefanski, you could feel it from him because he's trying to get a young quarterback in Dylan Gabriel rolling. He's trying to pour everything he's got into a guy that he believes in. And he's not getting a lot of help around him. Every game, the Browns might lead the league in-game offensive line changes because guys get hurt. Yesterday, Jack Conklin gets a concussion, and then the left tackle Cam Robinson gets rolled up. He leaves the game. They've had like 8 different tackles or something this season. And then Jerry Jeudy's dropping the football. There's no help. The whole thing isn't there. But it felt like a moment yesterday where this is not going to get better. And probably the prime example of this was what we saw in Miami. And I don't put that game at the feet of Tua Tagovailoa. He threw 3 picks. He has not played well enough the entire season. I've talked about that on this show before. Tua, and you look at it statistically, he's not the same guy that he was the last 3 years when he was healthy with Mike McDaniel. Statistically, he's one of the least efficient quarterbacks in the NFL. But he did throw a go-ahead touchdown with 46 seconds to go. You'd like to think, no matter what's gone wrong, that's enough. And instead, you give up a 40-yard kickoff return to a guy who hasn't played a game in 3 years, and then he can't bring down Justin Herbert or Ladd McConkey. They go down, kick a field goal, and you lose once again. That paled in comparison to what happened at the podium moments after the game when Tua Tagovailoa said this.
I think it starts with the leadership in helping articulate that for the guys, and then what we're expecting out of the guys, right? We're expecting this. Are we getting that? Are we not getting that? We have guys showing up to player-only meetings late, guys not showing up to player-only meetings. Like, there's a lot that goes into that. Do we have to make this mandatory? Do we not have to make this mandatory? So it's a lot of things of that nature that we got to get cleaned up, and it starts with the little things like that.
I could do an entire segment on that quote from Tua. But we got to get to Mike Garafolo in a few minutes here. So I will keep this as brief as I possibly can. There are a litany of issues with the way that Tua approached that. And this is not the first time that Tua has said something at the podium where you went, whoa. Go back to Tyreek Hill in the spring and the way that he called him out publicly. At the time, in talking to people, that was part of the broader strategy, which is we're trying to communicate. We're trying to hold everybody accountable. That's on everybody. And so that was something that I didn't get the sense that people minded in the building. Yesterday, Tua comes out, and by stating that the way that he did, he impugns literally everybody in the building, including, possibly accidentally, himself.
Yeah.
If you're saying the leadership needs to get better,
right. He's
with
the
player-only meetings,
Bingo.
you are a team captain and the quarterback. That's you.
And the highest paid player on the team.
That's your leadership. But you also put Mike McDaniel in a position where, and Rich said it in the first hour, it looks like Mike McDaniel, because he's now got to answer questions about it right after that, what he's talking about. And Mike's kind of going, I guess he was talking to somebody specific, so whoever that is, I hope the message gets through, but everyone's answered to me. It makes Mike look like he doesn't know what's going on, but here's the thing. I've talked to people in Miami last night and this morning. Okay, I have asked around on this. Nobody knows what the hell Tua is talking about. This is not an issue in the building. When we talk about player-only meetings, you usually think it's, hey, we're losing, we got to get the whole group together, call people out or whatever. They haven't been doing that. There have been, defensive meetings where guys get together and watch tape, but that's common in virtually every building. There's been no issues with tardiness. There's been no, ongoing problems from a cultural perspective. So, in other words, Tua is outside a building that, by virtue of the record, is doused in gasoline. And for reasons that remain completely unapparent, he decides to go, I'm just going to light this match. Let's just throw that in there and start the blaze. It's a really rough position to put your coach in, to put every one of your teammates in. When you're the guy who's been turning the ball over and not playing as well as you can, to your point, as the highest paid guy on the team. You want to talk about leadership? Tua, in these moments in particular, needs to show a lot better leadership publicly for a guy who, let's remember, is on the books for over $50 million fully guaranteed still in 2026. All right, let's take a break here. Thanks, everybody, for watching on Disney+. We are on the ESPN app. We are at ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Mike Garafolo, my colleague from the NFL Network, join us right after this. How are the Eagles going to fix things? We'll ask him next.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening, Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Hey, Waddle, you ready for another Football Friday? Because I'm fired up.
Born ready. Ice cold beer, football, and the perfect way to get the weekend started early with your buddies.
We're live this Friday from 3 to 6:30 at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. We love this place. We're getting hyped for the big matchup against New Orleans on the lakefront.
Eats, drinks, scenic views, and all the football chatter you can handle. The ultimate Friday kickoff.
Come start the weekend the right way.
It's Football Friday live at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. Please enjoy responsibly.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The holiday season is right around the corner, and if you're anything like me, you're already thinking about how to make it extra special. Whether it's traveling to see family, spoiling the kids, or finally getting that big-ticket item for your partner, it all adds up. That's where Navy Federal Credit Union comes in. All veterans, active duty, and their families can become members and enjoy some special benefits. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you could earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Offer ends January 1st, 2026, and you can earn up to 2% unlimited cash back. Plus, members have access to financial advice, award-winning 24/7 service, and smart tools to manage your money. So don't wait. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Tons to get into. News around the NFL coming off of the Sunday of Week 6. We got a doubleheader tonight, by the way. We will break down those games. Pretty big one in Atlanta. One up against the Bills. If the Falcons are going to be in this, the Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams rematch. Hopefully with Tyreek Stevenson facing the correct direction in critical moments this time around. Right now, though, let's bring in my colleague from the NFL Network, NFL Media Insider, Mike Garofolo is with us. Mike, it is fantastic to see you today. Let's jump right in. Big injuries from Sunday's games. Puka Nacua, an odd situation where he goes down grabbing his ankle. You can't tell what happened. They announce he's got a foot. Comes back in the game, then Sean McVay says it's an ankle. Where do we actually stand on Puka, his health, and his availability here moving forward?
Hi, Tom. I cut my head off. Hold on. There we go. It's better.
So no hair.
Yeah,
hey, wow.
We can go kind of right there. I think that's a good spot.
Beautiful.
Probably should have done this before you popped me up. Puka has a ankle sprain that is of the non-high variety, which leaves the mid and the low. We're narrowing it down. I still don't know when it occurred, to be honest with you, because you're watching the whole play. He's sort of like you're always looking for when a guy goes up and comes down, like, oh, the impact coming down. He sort of landed on top of the defender. So I think it happened on the takeoff or maybe the step before that. So it is an ankle sprain. Sean McVay called him day to day today. It sounds like he was in pain, a lot of pain yesterday, and swelling, obviously, which you get with an ankle sprain as well. It's always tough to tell these things 6-7 days out if it's more of a day to day rather than a week to week thing. Like high ankle sprain, it's like, okay, 2 to 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks, whatever. You sort of know that guy's not playing. This is in somewhere in between that, and he does have the bye after this one, so it could be 2 weeks to allow him to rest fully and come back. The Rams are in a pretty good spot. It almost feels like one of those, if it happened late in the season, it's a crucial game or it's a playoff game or something like that. He's playing, he's not going to be 100%, but he's going to battle through those kind of things. Now it's in that area of it's not late in the season. You're in a decent spot. Can you get by without him this week, which you never sort of want to do that. I feel like the Eagles and Jalen Carter sort of did that last week. It's like, well, we can win this game without him. Like, we'll be okay. And it's like, oops, could have really used him. So the international flight, as you mentioned it with J.J. McCarthy a couple of weeks ago, always sort of a factor here as well. So we'll see how it goes with Puka. Ask me right now, I would say he's a no-go this week. I'd probably lean more that way, but we'll see as the week goes on how he feels.
You mentioned the Eagles. You're a Philly guy. You know that team inside and out. Where they stand right now, and again, they're still very much in the thick of the playoff race, as much as it feels like the walls are closing in from the media and fans and the public right now. You're still 4-2. You're still seemingly in a good spot to make a run, but there's so many different issues, particularly coming out of that Thursday game. What changes, if anything, do you see them making, even if it's just tweaks, processes, and things like that, to try to get the offense in particular headed the right direction here?
Like they've already been doing them. That's the hard part. It's like, well, all right, well, we're going to get man coverage against the Giants. We can throw some 50-50 balls. Jalen Hurts did that and connected on the ball to A.J. Brown up the sideline. I mean, even go back to the week before. It was like, oh, A.J.'s wants the ball. It was a series where it was like incomplete, or 7-yard catchers. It was like 1 of 3 for like 7 yards, and they punted to A.J. All 3 to A.J. Brown. They've been trying all this stuff. And we're going to do a segment on the show tomorrow night on the Insiders. And I'm still working on it. Baldy's going to be in it with me. This is probably the first you're hearing of it.
Am I in this?
Yeah. I don't know. But I said, here's what I want to do. Because every time in Philadelphia that the offense is struggling, the P word comes out. Predictable. It's too predictable. It was predictable last year when they were running simple zone runs and Saquon was taking them to the house, right? Like, everybody knew what they were going to do. They were still executing. They were still moving guys off the ball. I think one of the biggest problems right now is that this offensive line, it doesn't have Mekhi Becton, who was an absolute mauler last year, so that was a big loss. And they're banged up. Like, Landon Dickerson didn't play the other night. Quinyon Mitchell got hurt in the middle of the game. Jalen Carter didn't play. All 3 of those guys missing showed up. So it's like oh, it's too predictable. It's too this. It's not one thing. It's a lot of things with the Eagles right now. And the pressure of, I know we talk about the Super Bowl hangover for the team that lost a lot, but the Super Bowl hangover for this team that won is a very real thing here. Obviously, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and Saquon Barkley, that love triangle, are not all on the same page here and have tried to get on the same page and are going to still have to, like, this to me felt like a everybody get away from everybody else weekend for the Eagles. Really believe that. And the coaches, I don't think were in Saturday or Sunday. I think they really said, like, let's get away. They did some work after the game on Friday, but it was like, let's get away, reset, come back, and try to get on the same page in so many ways.
So how does Howie Roseman handle the next 22 days leading up to the trade deadline? Mike, you know this. You talk to any other team, it's Howie's always in on every deal. He always calls. We trade somebody, he's like, why didn't you call me? He always wants to be involved.
Yeah.
Pretty rare that he's a seller, and I don't anticipate that being the case here. But to the extent that you do, as you refer to it, have the love triangle that's not quite isosceles at this point here, is there a world in which he would do something as drastic as trading away an A.J. Brown?
I mean, I can't rule it completely out. when you have the conversations with people down there, they said, no way. Like, they've been calling since the offseason. It's not going to happen. I just don't know what the next couple of weeks is going to bring if this thing gets worse. Like AJ's body language after the game, and I'm not saying this in a negative way or talking down to him, like just watching him and seeing how uncomfortable he was, and the whole I don't know what meeting. I don't know if there was no meeting. There was no meeting. Like he knew what we were talking about. He knew what he was being asked about. He could have easily said, like, look, what he did the next day, by the way, which was I was walking in my car, I saw these guys. We started talking. That's what happened. Ian had already reported it. Our colleague Ian had already reported that it happened in the parking lot and it wasn't a scheduled thing. So he could have just, AJ surely didn't see it because he was getting ready for and playing in that game. But he could have said exactly what he said. And it was so uncomfortable. It was almost defeated body language. And I don't want to use these words and everybody go, oh, yeah, because you can come back from this kind of stuff. I'm not saying that they're dead and start throwing dirt on them, but it just is a lot of work that needs to be done. And I think it's going to be a two-part process. I think it's this mini bye here that they were in the middle of. Well, they're going to get back to work, I guess, today or tomorrow. And then the real bye is coming up in 2 weeks. I feel like it's going to be a two-part process for this team that really needed to take a breath and say, a year ago, we badly needed the bye. We didn't lose a game after that. We spent the weekend talking about how, what we were comfortable with. Jalen Hurts had a lot of communication with Nick Sirianni, what he's comfortable with, what went the offense. Like, that's the kind of stuff that's got to happen now. And you've got to believe that it can get you back to the right place. But there's a lot going on, Tom, a lot.
They face a Vikings team on Sunday that, as I reported yesterday, the quarterback situation murky, to say the least. Kevin O'Connell at the podium right now saying J.J. McCarthy will be back to practice this week. But my understanding is not 100%. Carson Wentz dealing with the left shoulder.
I need the Wentz revenge game.
There are a lot, and you may well get it here, assuming that he can hold up through the course of the practice week. Probably going to be limited out there, but an opportunity maybe to catch a Minnesota team that's getting healthier, but still has some moving parts. Tell me about the Jets, as we talked to Mike Garafolo, NFL Media Insider, my co-host on the Insiders on NFL Network. You're 0-6, right, at this point if you're the Jets. I don't think that anybody going into the season thought this would be the last winless team in the NFL. I mean, forget playoffs, forget playing relevant football in December. You're trying to win a game at this point, and you're also just trying to get some type of positive momentum and something to happen in a positive direction here instead of answering questions about, are you going to bench the quarterback? Why aren't you running a play in the last 37 seconds of the first half? How dire in the big picture, forget 2025, Mike, how dire, if at all, is the state of the New York Jets right now?
It's a lot of, like, when Garrett Wilson is in the postgame locker room telling you that he didn't care for what the coach had to explain to him at the end of the first half. Like, that's bad, especially a guy that you just signed. And you like I almost went through the head of like, oh, is Garrett Wilson? No, he just signed a deal. Like, you've committed to him. You've made him a foundational cornerstone piece of this team here. Aaron Glenn, for all the talk, they had fewer penalties yesterday. I don't know how many they wound up with, but the weeks before, where it was like all summer long, we got to cut down the penalties, and it's just penalty after penalty for these guys. Yesterday they had 2. Okay, so that's better, obviously. But like, you need to start seeing some of the stuff that Aaron Glenn is talking about. Tough football, fundamentally sound football, all the things that Dan Campbell has preached and executed upon with the Detroit Lions, which is where he came from. Like, you're not seeing that. And I understand it's going to be a process. And he says, hey, guys, it's going to take time. It is going to take time. But Mike Vaccaro, a longtime columnist for the New York Post yesterday, putting out a post on X saying every instinct Aaron Glenn has is wrong. We're not even at Halloween yet. Like, that's a lot of time for these guys to keep saying this kind of stuff and making grand proclamations that ownership is going to see, and ownership is sensitive to, and has been in the past for sure. So it's just a lot of time left for this echo chamber to really start saying some things that could register with ownership with this team. So that's sort of where I stand on it, where I look at it, and I wonder what happens if this really does not. I don't even want to say turn around. It's almost like I sort of lump the Giants in the same kind of thing because they're in the same market. So I think it's fair to say, like, you don't have to make the playoffs, but it's got to look like this. It's got to be energetic and entertaining and competitive. And it's starting to, Like, you sort of have to start to see those things from the Jets, and we're not right now. And I wonder at what point we start having some really different, serious conversations.
One of the trends, I think, across the NFL, too, to look at the flip side of this, is the number of the good teams or the teams that have won so far that are also utterly devastated by injuries at this point. The Bucs win yesterday. Baker Mayfield's out there making big plays without his top 4 wide receivers. They've had all kinds of offensive line issues, and they're playing a 49ers team, Mike, that it was already about as bad as anybody in the NFL, and then you lose your all-pro linebacker, Fred Warner. In your mind, what are the chances, if any, that the 49ers, who, again, they've been in this spot, like once every 2-3 years, they seem to have a season like this. How likely, if at all, is it that this is still a team that can make a push and get into the playoffs, given everybody who's not on the field?
Yeah, they are, as I was communicating with someone there yesterday, and I said it's like getting both of your legs, Bosa and Fred Warner, getting both of your legs cut off and being asked to continue in the ass-kicking contest. Can I say kicking?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yes, thank you.
We're on Disney Plus, but I think you're fine.
Listen, I've seen some stuff on Disney. I watched Nora on Disney Plus.
We're on Disney Plus, Mike. All right.
Mike.
Yeah. You got to change the settings to find Nora. I couldn't find it. I was like, I had to change it to whatever. Anyway, I didn't think that was the best picture of the year last year, by the way, if you want to have that conversation.
I agree with you on that, Mike.
Yeah. What was the question? Oh, the 49ers. They're still alive, and they're still in the mix, and it's just a brutal loss yesterday because that guy does so much for the 49ers, and I love linebackers that still matter, right? Like when Zach Bond got big money last year and had the year that he had on a Super Bowl winning team, like, that's awesome, because I thought the linebacker position was sort of going the way of previously of the running back position. I'm like, that's good. Off the ball linebackers, love them. That's what I grew up watching. So Fred Taylor does it better than anybody. The only reason I say like they're still alive is they had been anyway relying upon rookies and young guys and guys that really had to come along with this defense. And they were hoping like late in the season, okay, these guys are going to start, following in the way of Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. Now they got to like sub in for those guys. They got to take over for those guys. So that makes it a whole lot tougher. But they do feel good about these guys. And I could still see them being aggressive and making a move at the deadline, which they've been have done before in the past. John Lynch has done before in the past. So I think you make a move and you bring, whether it's a linebacker or an edge rusher. We know that they've been having conversations about edge rusher, and maybe you find a way to piece this thing together. Coming into the year, and I don't make official predictions, but I was like, watch the Niners make the Super Bowl. Like, would not be surprised if they host the Super Bowl in their own building. I can't get there now, but I also can't see them sitting home in January. They've got too much talent on this team.
Last thing for you, Mike, 22 days out from the trade deadline here. You and I both had heard the same thing. You reported it yesterday on the Game Day show. Omarion Hampton on injured reserve. Not season ending, but this sounds like this is a more than 4-week injury. The Chargers, we got a lot out of Carmen Jurko yesterday. They've been poking around on running backs. There's other teams poking around on running backs. This is where things heat up. Just empty your notebook here in terms of what you're hearing right now in the trade market.
I honestly, if I watched that game yesterday and I see what Vidal did, and Haskins was in at the end of the game. He played the whole game, but he had a key block there at the end of the game as well. I thought that was a pretty good indication, like, hey, maybe we can survive with these guys. Let's see. A lot of time that is, especially if it's not a long-term thing to make a trade at the running back position, you kind of go, okay. I think running backs are going to be interesting. The Breece Hall one, I've got a Jets fan friend of mine who's a close friend who's like, if they trade him, I'm done. I'm like, there's no way you're done. If you're not done by this point,
yeah.
Like you had plenty of other stops you could have made. Breece Hall getting traded is not going to be the stop. We'll see. He's adamant that they should trade some other people, including Quinnen Williams. He's a big, like, get Quinnen out of here and get something for him kind of guy. We'll see. Jet fans are crazy. They are all over me. But I think the running back position could be interesting. We'll see what happens with Breece. I agree with what Ian said on Alvin Kamara that he's going to play because that was the situation last year when he signed his extension.
Right.
He only wanted to play for the Saints and for his entire career. So I think that's going to wind up being the case for Alvin Kamara there. The edge rusher market's going to be interesting. I do think that the 49ers are going to wind up making a move for somebody at that position. You've got to do something at this point. So we'll see about the impact that they wind up having there. So, it's going to be a fun 3 weeks. I think we'll see some drip action along the way. And then that last week, we had what, like 5 or 6 last year on the last day of the trade deadline? I think we had some good, including Zadarius Smith, right? If I recall correctly, who just retired today. So,
Mike, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern time on The Insiders, where apparently you guys have planned the show, and I'm finding out about it now.
Just the second block of the show. That's all. I was like, I can't deal with this. Like, how could the offense be too predictable when it's Mike Groh as the offensive coordinator, and then a couple years later it's Brian Johnson, and a couple years later it's Kevin Patullo? Like, we got to just stop. Oh, it's predictable. Like, let's go deeper. And I understand, like, those guys. Patullo's got to be better, and Sirianni got to figure it out. But, like, you can't just be like, well, the offense is predictable. That's like my uncle sitting on the couch. Hey, put the flags away. Stop throwing the flag. Well, he was holding them, so you got to throw the flags.
The always unpredictable Mike Garafolo. Thank you very much, buddy. We will talk to you again soon. We've got some interesting sound bites from today. We've got Mike Tomlin talking in very clear terms about the Joe Flacco trade ahead of Thursday night.
Wait till you hear this quote.
Also got Bill Belichick answering 1,000 different reports about the building burning in Chapel Hill. We will get to both those stories as this episode of The Rich Eisen Show rolls on with me, Tom Pelissero.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Being young with unlimited energy to burn. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think you could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
All guys lose their edge when they turn 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T.
I've heard about Nugenix. That really works?
Since I started taking Nugenix, I'm lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. I feel more energized at work. It's even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text FORCE to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. It's the #1 selling testosterone boosting brand at GNC and Walmart. Do it now and they'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, their newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text FORCE to 42424. That's FORCE to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me." Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
Oh, Daddy, what y'all do to Florida, that's what we do to y'all. Remember I told you that when you was in Jacksonville, Paul, what we was going to do when we are to Georgia? All I want to say, roll dang Tide, out in here, peace.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply at careers.progressive.com. Tom Pelissero in for Rich in these final 2 hours of the show. Has Rich posted to his Instagram story from dinner?
Oh,
have we double-checked to see? Are we in the appetizer section? Did he actually pick up Susie first? Did she have to meet him?
Let's take a look.
All valid questions here.
We love these.
Let's see. No posts on the story right now.
Who knows?
Slacking.
Maybe he still has no appetite after calling that game yesterday. That was not the.
It's not the business.
That was not the highlight right there. That was certainly not the main course.
Was that a scoregami 13-11?
I was wondering that. I'm not sure if it was, but not a lot of 13-11.
I would say no, because there's a guy, Ryan, in my fantasy football league who every single time there's a scoregami, he puts out a tweet about it. So.
I would say it's the first time that I can remember seeing a team be down 10-9 and get a safety to go up 11-10. Like I'm not quite totally familiar with the cricket scoring, but in London I was thinking, is that, it's quite the wicked googly to take the 11-10 advantage in the match right there.
According to the Twitter account, NFL_scoregami, it's happened 2 times before 13-11.
Oh, okay.
The last was November 16th, 1986.
Wow.
We got breaking news right now.
Oh, hang on.
Whoa. Are you personally breaking it?
And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
The Tennessee Titans have fired Brian Callahan.
No way.
Their head coach. A absolutely brutal start to the season. I will read the statement from Chad Brinker, their president of football operations. After extended conversations with our owner and general manager, we met with Brian Callahan this morning to tell him we are making a change at head coach. These decisions are never easy, and they become more difficult when they involve people of great character. We are grateful for Brian's investment in the Titans and Tennessee community during his tenure as head coach. We thank him and his family for being exemplary ambassadors of the Tennessee Titans. Brian Callahan out. Another brutal offensive performance. There's no question about it. You probably could see the writing on the wall 2 weeks ago when Brian Callahan had play calling essentially taken away. My understanding was that was not Callahan's choice. He would have preferred not to do that. oftentimes when those things take place, they portend bad things on the back end. The hope was he would be able to handle the bigger picture of the team. But clearly, even with the comeback and the wacky circumstances that led to it in Arizona, they were hopeful that might be a springboard. It did not take place. Offense struggled again yesterday against the Raiders. Cam Ward frustrated. The organization frustrated. Yeah. New stadium opening. It seemed like they did not want to do this early in the season because now you've created a chaotic type of environment for the rest of the year. But here we are, Brian Callahan out 4-19 over a season and change. The third consecutive head coach, I believe, fired before the end of the first year with the number one pick. Frank Reich with Bryce Young, Matt Eberflus with Caleb Williams, now Brian Callahan with Cam Ward. We will get more information in terms of the interim coach, etc.
Yeah, just 4-19 in 2 seasons.
Albeit amidst a lot of other things happening organizationally. There's a long way to go with the roster. There are a lot of other decisions and things that need to improve. It just was not good enough, clearly. Brian Callahan out as the Tennessee Titans head coach.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
You're going to be talking about what happened in this series.
The Baseball Tonight podcast is on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Taysom Hill.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Payback with his first career touchdown.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Daniel Jones to Tyler Warren. Touchdown.
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Coming up, latest news and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show, final hour here on an eventful Monday already. As we are live, Tom Pelissero in for Rich. The news within the last few minutes, Brian Callahan out as the Tennessee Titans head coach, just 1 season and 6 games into his tenure. No word yet from the Titans in terms of who the interim head coach is going to be. Whoever it is, their debut will be next Sunday at home against Mike Vrabel's New England Patriots. Brockman, you're viewing this from the other side right now.
Yeah, man.
The Vrabel Patriots.
I'm excited to take the Patriots in Survivor this week.
It's a hard thing when you know the people involved here. And Brian Callahan is a good dude who was dealt a pretty tough hand. When you have the number 1 pick, though, and the offense is this punchless, when it is struggling this much, it did feel like this was a matter of time. I believe that it was going to be at least another week or two before they got to that point. Instead, it is before the visit from Vrabel and the Patriots, a game that certainly, you know, that ownership in Tennessee had circled on the calendar for a variety of different reasons. We got the phone lines open, 844-204-RICH. We're still going to get to the sound from today on Mike Tomlin talking about the Joe Flacco trade in the division ahead of a Thursday night game between the Steelers and the Bengals. Bill Belichick answering questions about the flood of reports that came out while he was on, as I saw People Magazine describe it, a romantic weekend getaway to Nantucket during the Tar Heels bye weekend. But let's go to the phone lines right now. Terzo in Iowa has been waiting for a very long time to jump on here. Terzo, it's Tom and the boys. What's going on?
What up, man?
What up, Tommy P? Hey, man, we talked on Friday, and I was in a little bit better spirits. That Fred Warner injury, man, that one hurt. He's such the heart and soul of that team, and to see him go down like that and us lose him for the year, that's going to be big.
There's no doubt. I guess the question then would be, if you're a 49ers fan, how do you feel about the chances, Terzo, for this team to withstand another just absolute gutting injury after already losing Nick Bosa from that defense?
Well, so this is kind of where I sit right now. If we have a favorable schedule going forward, we have Atlanta this Sunday night. If we squeak past them and stay afloat, I would say and suggest that we try and make a move for one of the defensive ends that we've been linked to. But if the wheels start to fall off and we're not really competing on the defensive side, I don't think we should be giving up any draft capital and look for the future, and might have to pack it up and look for next year if it snowballs as well as the way I might see it going.
Anything else on your mind on a Monday morning here coming off of Week 6? I feel like we should give you more than 90 seconds, for your 2 hours on hold here, Terzo.
No, but watching Baker Mayfield, as we talked last week, that was a gutty performance. And right now, if that team gets healthy, they're going to be a tough out in the playoffs. And at this point, they're in the driver's seat for the number 1 overall seed. And I think that they have a great chance of making a really long run in the playoffs, especially if there's issues in Philly. And I think the Lions are going to have a tough time keeping pace with them after dropping that game last night to the Chiefs.
Terzo, thank you very much for the call. Appreciate you, as always, here. That was MVP caliber stuff from Baker Mayfield yesterday. One of the plays of the year so far, the stumbling, bumbling, somehow pick up the first down run.
Layout.
Followed, 2 plays later by the dot to undrafted Tez Johnson, 7th-round pick, whatever he was.
MVP Tez.
Who hadn't had a catch. Unbelievable throw, unbelievable catch as well.
Yeah.
And he's doing that without, remember, it's not just he loses Emeka Egbuka in the game. Mike Evans has not been out, though Todd Bowles said Evans back at practice this week, maybe can play. Chris Godwin not going to play again this week, dealing with another injury. Jalen McMillan at last check was still in a neck brace. So that's your top 4 wide receivers. I mean, you're throwing to the JV squad out there.
Yeah, Bucky Irving out the last 2 games. Todd Bowles said not going to play Monday night against Detroit.
Right.
Very shorthanded, and what Baker Mayfield's doing is just tremendous.
What a throwdown that's going to be. Bucks, Lions, 2 of the grittier, more physical football teams in the entire NFL going at it on national TV. There are those teams that we've seen so far this season that you just have that feeling when they get into January, they're going to be a tough out, regardless of where the game is. Yep. They're going to play you tight. There's other teams that I think we're still trying to figure out. One of them being the team favored by the gentleman in the corner here. The Dallas Cowboys. TJ, I'm curious. They've clearly been producing offensively. Even yesterday they scored. Mm-hmm. But putting the entire package together. Right now they are very much a middle of the pack. They're 2-3-1. What do you make of your Cowboys right now?
It's so hard to really give you an answer on that. It's like you said, the offense is clicking, seemingly, without CD in there. Dak is playing amazing, low key, or even high key, I guess, statistically speaking. He's been great. This defense is just trash, man. It just, now Dallas fans are screaming for Eberflus to be shown the door based upon some of the defensive sets that happened yesterday. I mean, I try not to get overly emotional anymore about this team. You know what I mean? Like, these guys want me to sign this letter that gives up my fandom. I don't want to do that. But I'm past the point in my life where, like, I'm going to let it ruin the next 48 hours of my life, which for decades it did, and it's just now I sit back and just watch and scratch my head sometimes. It's the Carolina Panthers, and respectfully, you should be beating the Carolina Panthers, all right?
Rico Dowdle called his shot.
Rico
this is not...
Is that what you're saying? Babe Dowdle? Like he went in there and told you what was the deal, what was going to happen, and then
I'm
you still let this guy run up your chest and down your back, right? Like, man, it was a tough watch, and I don't know where the relief comes from. The back end of the defense is terrible. I don't understand how you could go from Trevon Diggs and DaRon Bland looking as great as they did a few years ago to what we see every Sunday now, man. And it's just, like I said, I'm trying to remove my emotions out of this without losing it, but man, it's sad to see.
Well, let's revisit here, too, what Rico Dowdle had to say in reference to going up against his former team.
Rico, if your message last week was buckle up to the Cowboys, what's your message after the game?
They weren't buckled up.
Fantastic line.
Fantastic.
Wow. I also would have accepted they did not stop the run. That was the rallying cry after the stunning Micah Parsons trade. It was, I believe, the first thing that Jerry Jones said in an hour-long press conference, explaining why you're trading something that every team dreams of, which is a young pass rusher in his prime who's on your team, and trading him away for picks and Kenny Clark, a nose tackle. And Jerry said over and over, a big part of this trip. We didn't even talk to teams that couldn't send us a nose tackle because we need to stop the run. We haven't been able to stop the run. What happened yesterday, TJ?
The run was not stopped, Tom.
They did not stop the run. It was a lot of running. And, by the way, also not a lot of pass rush. And that's where I understand where a lot of the focus goes to Matt Eberflus in these situations. And there were questions asked after the game to Brian Schottenheimer, do you have the personnel to run the system? He said, yeah. Do the players believe in the system? That's where he said, well, that's the question. I would hope, yes. Whatever is happening here defensively, there is just a roller coaster ride that they're on. Eberflus has been a top coordinator for years. Even when he was in Chicago, people talked about how hard his defense was to go up against. And part of that was just they were so disciplined. They played so hard. They flooded to the football. I don't see that consistently right now for the Dallas Cowboys. And as much as Jerry has talked about, hey, we got all these picks. We might go out and do something. We might go out and make a move to help our team.
Who are you going to get, Jerry?
I don't know that this is the type of team right now that you're thinking you're one player away from being a factor. Now, offensively, again, I would say they've exceeded reasonable expectations. No CD Lamb.
Nope.
They scored, prior to yesterday, they scored, I believe, 77 points over the previous two games. And yesterday, they still scored 27, right?
Yep.
So you're giving yourself a chance.
Absolutely.
Offensively, I get where you could talk yourself into, hey, we're getting healthy. CD Lamb, I was told 50-50 to play this week. They're going to get Tyler Booker back in practice this week. This offense that has been producing at a high level. And again, George Pickens has made himself as much money as anybody in the early stage of this season as a guy who is eligible for free agency. At this point, would seem like a no-brainer to franchise tag, but that's a different conversation. But are you close enough from a programmatic perspective? Do you think, you know what? We got those extra picks next year. We got an extra one next year. Let's use it now on a player that can help this team. I don't know.
Yeah.
Jerry turns 83 today. Happy birthday, Jerry. You got a loss to the Panthers as the early birthday gift. But if you're Jerry and you're looking at this 22 days out, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he wants to be aggressive. I would not be surprised at all if he sees enough offensively, culturally to say, I think we can be competitive. The Eagles have stumbled here. The Commanders, who play tonight against the Bears, they've not been perfect. The Giants are coming off the biggest win they've had in 3 years, but they're still a 2-4 football team. Why can't we put this thing together and make a run?
Yeah, I mean, when you put it that way, Tom, there is no one team, right, especially in NFC, that's standing out like this is the team going to the Super Bowl. So I guess in theory, yeah, right, you feel like, all right, it's still wide open, but I don't know if that's reality.
Dallas has scored the third most points in the NFL, given up the second most.
Yeah.
The teams right now with the most wins in the NFC, as I'm just pulling this up here. All right, your top teams for wins.
Yeah, a lot of teams with 4.
The Bucs are 5-1.
Yep.
They've got all kinds of injuries, but they just week in and week out, they find a way. And incrementally here, they should be getting some people back, right, in the coming weeks. You got the Packers, who are 3-1-1 at this point. By virtue of win percentage, that's the order I'm going on here. They look like a tough team. They had a couple bad defensive games before the bye. Came back, played better yesterday. The 49ers at 4-2. Again, your best 2 players on defense are out for the season. The quarterback situation remains fluid. Purdy should be back sometime in the next couple of weeks. Mac Jones is clearly not playing at 100%, but has found ways to keep him in games. I think you saw the limitations, namely from the injury, pop up a little bit more in the game yesterday. The Eagles are 4-2, and we're talking about them like they're 0-6, but they're not a perfect team at this point. The Lions, last night was a weird game. TJ and I were watching when the Jared Goff touchdown got overturned as slowly as any overturn we've ever seen.
It was like 5 minutes after we were looking like, wait a minute, they have 3 there. What's the problem?
I read the pool report, and they literally, all the officials were like, we had to piece the thing together because Jared Goff, according to the officials, established himself under center as the quarterback and then went in motion. If you establish yourself,
you can't.
Then you have to stop. But Jared Goff said he and the coaches have never heard that rule. He thought as long as you don't go under center, then that's not supposed to be called.
Because all he did was he kind of gave a tap on the rear to the center, and then he rolled out. So
what is the threshold?
I thought was putting your hands under there.
Right. How far in there do your hands need to be until you are officially a quarterback? That is going to be an interesting conversation between the Lions and the league office for the course of this week. But they're 4-2. I think we look at them as a dangerous team.
Yeah.
The Rams at 4-2, they could be 6-0. They've had a couple games get away from them.
Yep.
And then you got Seattle, the team that nobody talks about, but one that I don't want to see right now. I don't want to see the Seahawks in the playoffs. They went down to the wire with the 49ers, obviously. They had another tough loss along the way. But the Jaguars were the fun story, and the Seahawks took it to them a little bit on the road yesterday. Granted, Jacksonville on a short week and all that, but that's a really sound team that Mike McDonald is coaching the heck out of. Sam Darnold has played really well, but for that one interception late against Tampa, we're talking about Sam Darnold potentially as an MVP candidate right now. We should. That's how well he's playing. If the playoffs began today, and they don't, we are 1/3 of the way through the season. If they did,
do it.
The Vikings would not be in the playoffs. The Commanders would not be in the playoffs. Obviously, the Cowboys would not be in the playoffs.
Dang it.
But I don't know. With the number of situations with those teams above you, I certainly think Jerry Jones can convince himself that we can be buyers, not sellers, and give ourselves a chance. 22 more days, and we shall see. Again, big news within the past hour here. The Tennessee Titans firing their head coach, Brian Callahan. We will get into that more. Let's also, though, after this, talk about what Mike Tomlin had to say about the Joe Flacco trade as he gets set to take on a quarterback who was just traded within the division Thursday night in Cincinnati. A lot more to come as this edition of the Rich Eisen Show rolls on. Tom Pellicero in for Rich.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80 94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects.
With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive. Brian Callahan out as the Titans head coach. We continue to await word on exactly what the plan is from here. A lot to take in, especially with your number one pick, Cam Ward, now thrust into a chaotic type of a situation for the rest of the season.
I hate that for him. And his development. We've seen that, like you mentioned, a few years. Go back even a year before Bryce Young and Frank Reich. Trevor Lawrence and Urban Meyer, like these number one overall quarterbacks. You put all your faith in them as the franchise. They're going to turn it around for you, and then they get matched up with a head coach who gets axed year one.
3 years in a row.
Tough spot.
3 years in a row, the head coach of the number one pick has not made it through the season. The question is now, can it get worse? It's been pretty bad in terms of just the offensive inability to move the football.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Again, we await word on that. We also did get word this morning from Mike Tomlin, who normally is a Tuesday talker during the week. He's coming off of a short week against the Bengals. So he was at the podium today. He was asked about the trade of Joe Flacco to Cincinnati since they faced the Bengals on Thursday night, and Tomlin had this to say.
To be honest, it was shocking to me. Andrew Berry must be a lot smarter than me or us, because it doesn't make sense to me to trade a quarterback that you think enough of to make your opening day starter to a division opponent that's hurting in that area. But that's just my personal feelings.
When the Bengals acquired him, knowing what you know about Zach and how he likes to run his offense, from Cincinnati's perspective, did it make sense for them?
It certainly made sense from Cincinnati's perspective.
All right, so that's a pretty blunt, honest answer from Mike Tomlin right there.
Amazing. Literally
laughing about whether it made sense for the Bengals. I mean, you don't see intra-division quarterback trades hardly ever. Donovan McNabb, once upon a time, when the Eagles moved on from him, sent him to Washington. But that was also, late career Donovan McNabb, and they probably felt pretty confident that this was not going to be a net positive for the opponent. That this was not going to be something that was suddenly going to take the Washington football team of a different name at the time and make them into contenders. Where it seems like the issue becomes here, well, there's multiple issues for Mike Tomlin, but one of them being the Bengals were in dire straits. They called all over the NFL. We talked about this yesterday on NFL Network. They called everybody and tried to figure out what quarterback would be available. The one guy that they called on and they actually got traction on was Joe Flacco. In other words, if not for the Flacco trade, it might well have been Jake Browning again, and it wouldn't have mattered big picture yesterday because they still lose to the Packers, but the offense did look more functional. Now it's a short week. You have Joe Flacco, again, coming off of what I would say was an overall encouraging performance. We know what Joe Flacco is. We know what he's not. It's not like he was going to come out and throw for 500 yards. He's a 4-year-old quarterback who is good enough to be accurate and play on time and throw the football to your best players. Jamar Chase might have the catch of the year, but Joe Flacco is the one who puts that ball on him and gives him the opportunity. So if you're the Steelers, you're going, why would you do that? Well, we're the team in first place here. You're hurting yourself, too, because now Flacco, if he goes and plays well, doesn't that kind of look like the Browns were the problem? In being totally fair to Cleveland, they don't have Jamar Chase. They don't have T. Higgins. They have Jerry Jeudy, who's probably not a true number one. He's probably a number 2 receiver in the league. Bengals have 2 ones. That's going to help a lot of quarterbacks look better. Both teams have offensive line issues that they continue to work through. But it does create this awkward dynamic of if you give your starting quarterback that you began the year with, that you named the starter, and you hand them over to a division rival, and that team then makes a playoff run, this doesn't reflect great on anybody involved on that from Cleveland's side. I certainly understand why they went to Dylan Gabriel sooner than they had anticipated. They did not go in going, you know what? We should give Dylan Gabriel his first start week 5 in London against Brian Flores' defense. That's going to help. That's not the way that you draw it up. But you're also going, we're not going to have use for Joe Flacco. At some point, we need to see Shedeur. So we're going to pass over Joe and go to Shedeur somewhere down the line. Why wouldn't we take a higher draft pick when we are building for 2026? So I do actually understand it from the Browns' perspective. But from Mike Tomlin's perspective, if last year, I mean, let's flip this on its head. If last year the Ravens had an injury to Lamar, like the situation they've been in this year, and the Steelers, after going to Russell Wilson, said, all right, we'll trade Justin Fields. It's different, but it's not that different. A guy who wasn't playing well enough, the offense wasn't playing well enough to stay in the lineup. Russ was, of course, the QB1 till he got hurt in camp. But still, it's your number 2 quarterback that you're traded to a division rival that has a dire need to keep them afloat. This might not matter. The Steelers might go into Cincinnati on a Thursday night. Got to be the first short week game involving 2 40-something-year-old quarterbacks. Just has to. There's no way either one of these guys, regardless how much they got hit, no way either of these guys are going to be feeling great Thursday night, right? Oof. No way. I struggle to, lift on consecutive days, okay? It's not, you get into your 40s. Life in general hurts a little bit more. And these two guys certainly, without a full week of just rest and recovery from playing a high-level athletic event, I would think that they'll be carrying a lot. Steelers might go in there and win on Thursday night. But if they don't, we're going to be waking up on Friday and talking about the guy who was the Browns QB1 2 weeks ago. He was traded 6 days ago. It's only been 6 days since the Joe Flacco trade.
Not long.
He's the guy who gives them a chance to get back into it. And by the way, for everything that has happened to this point, a Bengals win Thursday night over the Steelers will get them 1 game back in the win column from Pittsburgh. That's how alive they remain.
All right, hold on a second.
At this point.
I want to talk this out. Last week, right, we were all pretty shocked that the Giants beat the Eagles, yeah?
Sure.
Would you be more shocked at that result or if the Bengals beat the Steelers with Joe Flacco there a week?
Good question. I would say Bengals beating the Steelers wouldn't shock me.
Really?
Home game for Cincinnati. They're a talented team. The Giants was more surprising. Even with the Eagles' ongoing issues, it just kind of felt like one of those games all right, this could be where the Eagles kind of get rolling again. Okay. Should have been a get-right game, not a launching pad for the next generation of Giant superstars.
Rich called them Tango and Cash.
Did you think we were going to be talking Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo on the show on Friday morning? I'd say probably not.
No, but it was awesome.
That's where we ended up.
But Flacco being there a week and then beating Pittsburgh and having them back into the playoff, sniffing it kind of talk, that would be pretty shocking to me.
We'll see, too, Cincinnati, whether or not they'll have Trey Hendrickson. I don't get the sense that this is a major injury for Trey Hendrickson, but does he play on a short week? I don't know. The Bengals' offensive line has been okay at best. Defensively, they played better in that game yesterday against Green Bay, but it's still not they've got young guys who are pretty good, but it's still not a unit that has functioned at a super high level in the early portion of the season here. So, no, I wouldn't be shocked if the Bengals win that game. They just need it to be their type of game, and they're going to have to get after Aaron Rodgers, not let him stand in the pocket and just flick the ball all over the place, make him move around, make him extend plays. That's been his bread and butter for a long time, just not at this stage in his career. Do they have that up their sleeve? How does Al Golden approach this game? I just know this. That place, that building, it's one of the older stadiums, no-frills stadiums in the league, but it will be jumping on Thursday night. The fans will be in there. I believe it's a whiteout game for them. Ooh. It's your division rival coming in. It's the season. Bring up the Bengals schedule again here. This is the season for Cincinnati. You lose that game to Pittsburgh. you're in the spot that you were last year, where you're 2-5. Mathematically, you got a chance, but it's going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard to win enough games. You win that game to get to 3-4. Then you face the Jets, who at this point you have to look at as being a team that's in sell mode. And then the Bears at home again, a Chicago team that's going to be thinking about, all right, what direction are we going at the trade deadline? We'll see what happens tonight against Washington. I don't see any reason that the Bengals can't put themselves back in the mix by the bye. But you'd be hard-pressed to pull it off if you don't win this one Thursday night.
Season is not over.
Speaking of teams on the brink, we also heard from Bill Belichick at North Carolina earlier today. A flood of reports, the unique combination for North Carolina of reports about the things going wrong in the football program and gossip magazines taking photos of Belichick and his girlfriend on vacation in Nantucket. Only your North Carolina Tar Heels have that combination. A 2-3 team that has not been even competitive against the Power 4 schools that they have faced to this point.
I didn't even know they had 2 wins, did you? It doesn't feel like it.
Neither one of those were over. I mean, one was over Richmond. The other was over, I think, some directional hyphen school.
Oh, goodness.
But neither one like a real victory. There were then reports about whether Bill Belichick was negotiating a buyout, dysfunction in the program, the general chaos of everything around Mike Lombardi and the staff that he's put together, players not being treated equally, an assistant gets suspended because of one of the things in the story was they're giving sideline passes to this guy's parents and not them. Well, it turns out it's a violation to give them to anyone, so he's out now.
Right.
Here's what Bill Belichick had to say in his first press conference since all of that stuff came to the surface.
I'll just start with, right off the bat, some of the reports out last week about my looking for a buyout and trying to leave here and all that. It's categorically false. There's zero truth to any of that. Glad I'm here. We're working towards, our goals and the process. Had great support from, Chancellor Roberts, Bubba, Steve, and so forth. Mike Lombardi. It's been those people have all been great, and I appreciate all their help and everything. And, we just believe very much in the process. Kind of like Bill Walsh said, the score will take care of itself. And I've always believed that. You just got to keep working and grinding away, and that's exactly what we're doing.
The score will take care of itself. And that was how people within the program felt, or at least hoped, would be the case when the entire offseason, for essentially 8 to 9 months, since Bill took that job last December, all the discussion was about the things that were weird. Not even bad, just weird. The Hard Knocks program that wasn't, which is now begot the Hulu program that isn't. It was what influence the girlfriend has within the program. It was players leaving after spring practice. It was the coaching staff that he had put together. And that's just the public stuff. There was plenty. I would just say this. Talking to people in football circles, there was plenty of discussion and rumblings about things that people heard that just weren't great there. In terms of the coaching staff put together, in terms of the way that the entire program was running. Very few of the actual critiques in all those articles that have come out in recent days were about Bill the football coach. Bill the football coach can still coach football. One-on-one, technique, scheme. Bill's still got that. But that's not even a majority of what you have to do as a Division I football coach, particularly in 2025. You can engender a pretty quick turnaround. We have seen it happen. Saw it happen in Indiana. They got a huge win over Oregon over the weekend. And Kirk Cignetti's done an unbelievable job. He had relationships with some players that he could bring along in the portal. But nobody hired Kirk Cignetti and went, well, Indiana's going to be a top 5 team by the middle of his second year. They're going to go to the playoffs in year 1. But the opportunity is there because of the portal, because of NIL and rev share. There are ways that you could be competitive, particularly when a big part of what you're selling is the brand of Bill Belichick. Come here. You can be coached by the best. You can coach with the best. And yet, by bringing in 70 different players, they don't appear to have a remotely competitive team. I have asked people around the league, scouts who have been through North Carolina, how many NFL players are on that roster? This entire thing, we're the 33rd NFL team.
Yep.
That's what Michael Lombardi said. We're the 33rd team. Come in. It's going to be an NFL program. They have, by the estimations I've heard from NFL scouts who have visited, clearly known from the Patriots because they're banned, but people who have been through that program have watched them on tape, 2 to 3 guys. 2 to 3 guys on the whole team could be NFL players. You can't have that. That doesn't work in Power 4. So the question then becomes, all right, number one, where does this go from here? The results will take care of themselves. They face Cal this week. Cal is another one of the worst teams in the country in terms of the Power 4 type of schools. It's a West Coast trip. I think sometimes there can be a benefit. Just go to the other end of the country.
Yeah, get away from it all.
Get away from all the noise. Yep. Do something different.
Yeah.
If you don't beat Cal, the next game is against Virginia, which pulled off a huge upset 2 weekends ago. They're nationally ranked. You're at Syracuse, home against Stanford, another winnable type of game. They got Wake Forest, they got Duke. And if you were being an optimist going into the season, I had people tell me, that, they thought going all the way back, like, look at the schedule. It's a weak schedule. They could win 7-8 games. Why can't they win 7-8 games in North Carolina? You lose to Cal, I don't know that you're winning 4 or 5 games in the course of this season. And then, so what does Bill do? The buyout thing was in a tweet. It was, and no criticism for anybody in the media here, but I read it and it was like, that doesn't seem logical. Like why Bill Belichick would be in talks with the program about lowering the buyout for him. If you're going to fire Bill, Bill's going to get his money. Bill also can pay $1 million and leave. And he might. And that might be where we are. I firmly believe, and I in full candor, I have not talked to Bill directly about this, but I know enough people who are familiar with the way that his brain works. I firmly believe Bill would love nothing more than for some NFL owner to give him a parachute. For somebody to say, we just need someone to come in and build an actual program for a couple of years, coach, get your record, become the wins leader, just set us up. Maybe it's not even to coach. Maybe this is like Bill Parcells going to Miami and going as the front office person who can just teach an owner, this is the way that the NFL works. This is what you have to look for. Parcells' tenure in Miami didn't really generate the results that you were hoping for, but at least you had a professionalism and an understanding of how it worked. Bill would love nothing more than that. He could have just stayed in the media. He could be Nick Saban right now. He could be wearing a white suit on whatever the equivalent of College Game Day is for the NFL and sitting there and just talking and theorizing. Bill's great on TV. He won a sports Emmy.
He was great.
Should have had him on this show. Maybe you'd have that in the case.
Oh, man.
Sorry.
Cheap
Too
shot.
soon?
Cheap shot, Tom.
You've been nominated. That's great. I'm just saying,
multiple times.
Bill is really, really good at talking about the game. Whatever shine you can say is taken off because the way it ended in New England, the way it's going in North Carolina, it's still Bill Belichick. It's still one of the great coaches in NFL history, a future Hall of Famer. I don't know that there's a huge clamoring right now to bring Bill into the media. And I don't sense that there's a great clamoring to bring him into the NFL either. But a parachute of some kind would get Bill out of this mess. It's hard to believe, not impossible, but hard to believe for me that Bill Belichick is the coach of North Carolina in 2026. There's just too many things that don't add up and too many reasons to believe this won't get better. James Franklin just got fired at Penn State 10 months after he was 8 minutes away from going to the national title game. That's how fickle college football is. Mm-hmm. Granted, the standards are at a much higher level at Penn State for football than at North Carolina. But that's also part of the reason that Bill Belichick, with no college football experience, was attractive to UNC. Was, hey, he might be able to build this thing out, do it a different way. People will come. People aren't coming now. This is like if Field of Dreams had Kevin Costner and he built the baseball diamond, and then it was just like, nobody came. And then, his brother-in-law or whatever just forecloses on the farm, and that's the end of the movie. That would be a very short movie, but that's what it feels like. I don't know how you can't compete competitively with the Ohio States of the world in North Carolina. You're not buying players over anybody else. What you had was, Bill's going to build this. Well, He's built something. There is something built there. And it's not all on Bill. Michael Lombardi put together the deal that got Bill there. He's run everything in terms of negotiations. There are a multitude of factors in why it's not working in North Carolina. And again, as much as Bill can say, all right, it's categorically false, I'm negotiating the buyout, I actually believe that because that doesn't make any sense. You're going to fire him. Your bill is $20 million. Bill's also got a lot of money. Paying that $1 million to get out is a drop in the bucket. Giving back his salary from this year would be a drop in the bucket. He doesn't need the $10 million. What he does need is something else to do because it's pretty apparent he still wants to coach. He still wants to do it. And Bill Belichick can still coach football. We'll see what happens this week at Cal. I am unconvinced that as a college program builder that this goes any direction but worse at UNC.
What happens if they lose to Cal?
Then they're 2-4 and 0-4 against Power 4 teams. Then you are officially probably the worst team in Power 4. I don't know how quickly it ramps up. Again, because you don't have the booster base at North Carolina, even though it was boosters who helped talk Bill into doing this. You don't have the people who are just going to write the check and get them out. You don't really have that. Not to mention the fact that you went down this rabbit hole with someone who had never coached college football. You had to believe that this was more than a one-year type of a plan.
Right.
The problem is the plan appears to be so wrong at this point that you're looking for some type of an out. The best thing for everybody is somebody offers Bill a job doing something that's not being the head football coach at North Carolina. He might, for his pride, for his confidence in himself as a football coach, want to see this through, want to win some games. It's probably why he took the job in the first place. I just don't know how that's possible when you had as much momentum as anybody is ever going to have, maybe short of Deion Sanders in your first year, in terms of the hoopla, the attention, the ability to sell. We can do this. You're going to come here and be part of something special. It's special, all right. It looks different than anything we've ever seen in college football. None of it in a good way. Still to come, we got some injury updates. We got a doubleheader in Monday Night Football. O'Shea's here, too. A lot more to come here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Counsell Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit vlglaw.com. That's vlglaw.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With over 100 options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern. Save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Not sure I get what that move is about.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Jose Jackson Jr., you were about to get into something very, very deep here.
Yeah, I took my glasses off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You did the CSI Miami right there.
Yeah,
slow
it's
removal.
very serious because, like, I just don't understand how every time something happens with Michigan University, Richard is not here. And now, like, I just want to know that he's okay, you know?
So the boat racing at the hands of USC at the Coliseum would have been something you would have liked to be sitting in that chair and have someone with not as great a hair sitting looking back at you.
It's just crazy that, like, you know, I work on Mondays now. We used to be like a Wednesday show, the No Contest Wrestling Podcast. But, like, so I'm here after what we both know was going to be a huge weekend. You know, a lot of talking points have come from this weekend, and he's just not here to talk to me about it. You know, whether that be when I had to host and Michigan got their slaps on the wrists, you know, the little like, oh, you got to lose a little bit of your lot of bit of money.
$10 million.
And then, like, now, little poor, unranked USC beat the daylights out of them. And, you know, USC lost to Michigan last year, and he took the high road. So I was going to take the high road.
No.
But he's just not here, and now I'm concerned, Rich. Where you at, buddy?
So by sheer absence,
I miss you.
By sheer absence, you've decided the high road is not for you on this particular day.
It's like I have nobody to talk to about it with, so all I can talk about is 31-13.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It was. Brockman tried to convince me to go to that game, and I decided
thinking about it,
2 hours in the car in traffic to and from was not going to be a good use of my Saturday.
Yeah, downtown. Yeah.
Turns out that would have been a fun day to be there. We could have sent photos to Rich.
Yeah, man. But so, Rich, wherever you are, it's your boy, Shay. I just want to tell you from the bottom of my heart, fight on. It'll be okay. Just as long as you continue to fight on. God bless.
Real quick, since we talked quite a bit about Tua today, we did get more Mike McDaniel responding to his initial response to Tua's response to the apparent issues with players not attending player-only meetings.
After a loss as the franchise quarterback, that's not the forum to displace that. I think he knows that now. I do honestly believe it was not. There's no ill intention, but you're talking about, I think kind of a misguided representation of player orchestrated film sessions. What I do know is that he's directly communicated with a lot of guys, starting with last night, and that's what teammates do, and you live and you learn.
So to be clear here, just to recap, we've got a public statement on something that was misrepresented, to which then the quarterback had to apologize for. Seems bad. Seems bad to have to do the apology tour.
Yeah, I mean, the Dolphins are not good. That's all I gotta say about that.
Say it, yeah.
Safest way. My fantasy football roster has none of them on it, and I've been doing swimmingly, no pun intended, with Dolphins and such.
No, I got it.
But yeah, dude, there's trouble in the waters. I'm so nautical today, bro. Very nautical today.
Extremely nautical. And Tua, that was a sink or swim moment.
Nice. Oh, what upper.
It's fair to say.
How about that?
They play Cleveland next week. It'll be fine.
Thank you, Tom. Bleck Abdalla live from Chicago as we get ready for the Bears and Commanders tonight. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000.
Let's go. Monday night. Excited for this game. It's been 2 weeks. The rematch. I'm not going to say Caleb versus Jaden because that's not.
Caleb versus Jaden.
It's not.
Let's go.
It's not what it is.
We're going to break it down.
It is.
It's Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted for the next hour coming up here on ESPN 1000.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app, on the air from 2 to 3. Uninterrupted, hanging out with you. And if you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're brought to you by Yuengling as we get set, Abdalla, for a big Monday night football game. Bears at Commanders this evening. The game of all games as the Bears try and revenge the Fail Mary play at the end of last year. Can Tyreek Stevenson walk it off tonight with a pick six and a Bears victory? That's what I'm looking for. Caleb, 5 touchdowns as the Bears roll. Yeah, let's go. Let's get this going.
Let's get nuts.
On a Monday afternoon. Let's be real. No one's working at this point going forward. You're pre-gaming. You're getting ready for Bears football tonight. This is the point where we start to prepare.
Yeah, you're ready. You're beer bonging it up with a little bit of Yuengling. There's nothing wrong with that.
Of course.
There's nothing wrong with drinking flights fast like that, right?
No. Be responsible.
Yeah, of course.
But enjoy the game.
Enjoy it. Yeah,
yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be super poetic, right? If Jaden's driving down the field, they're down, and Tyreek Stevenson picks him off, and whether it's he's aware of the game situation and goes down and to milk clock, or he runs it in for a pick six, whatever it may be, I don't care. But that would be poetic justice, right?
Sure.
That would be great. I don't know if that's how the game's going to play out. I would hope that that's how the game plays out. I also hope that the Bears are just up comfortably by like 10 at that point, and that would be great too. That would be awesome. I don't think that that's how the game's going to go. There's a lot riding on this game, I think, for the Bears. I think there's a lot of pressure on the Bears to go into this game and look competent. I don't want to say that there's a lot of pressure to go out and get a win. This is going to be a tough game. You're going on the road. You're going to Washington. You're coming out of the bye. Stopping the run is going to be very difficult against a team that runs the ball better than anybody, literally anybody in the NFL. And this is going to be Ben Johnson's first attempt at a game after the bye, right? You've had 2 weeks to prepare, and there's a lot to correct. Stopping the run, running the ball effectively, getting a lot of things and correcting a lot of things on offense, and also breaking in a new left tackle. Like Theo Bennett is getting his first start at left tackle, and there's a lot of things that kind of go into this game and a lot of things that the Bears need to correct, but you're also getting a lot healthier. You're getting a lot of bodies back on defense, and that should help the Bears, and that should help with that stopping the run and also helping Jaden Daniels and this Washington offense tonight on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, a couple of things to set the table. I do want to put a pin in your idea about pressure. Which team tonight has more pressure? Because I do think there's an interesting conversation to have with that. As we set the table with the Bears and the Commanders tonight, you can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000. Joniak and Thayer live from the nation's capital. We'll have the call of tonight's game. When we look at the injury report, a couple of names to keep your eyes on as we prepare for this game in the next few hours. The inactives should be released sometime after 5 o'clock this evening. So Waddle and Silvy will have you covered right here on ESPN 1000 with that. Heading into today, here's the injury report from Saturday. Grady Jarrett tonight is out. He was ruled out, did not make the trip. Besides Grady Jarrett, for the most part, it's a pretty healthy team coming off of the bye week. Mm-hmm. Austin Booker and Travis Homer would have to be activated to be able to play, so they would have to then move two bodies to make way for them on the active roster. We'll see if that happens. They're both listed as questionable. Colson Loveland is listed as questionable. Cairo Santos, questionable. Besides that, everyone else was a full participant on Friday or Saturday, and they don't have game designations heading into tonight. So the names to keep your eyes on as you're pre-gaming for Bears football tonight as we creep towards the evening hours, it would be Austin Booker, Travis Homer, Colson Loveland, and Cairo Santos. It doesn't appear as if the Bears are in a dire situation with a kicker. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like they brought in someone else and they're planning on being without a kicker tonight. So being listed as questionable, I assume he's playing. He did practice Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of last week. So he should be good to go tonight. But it's Colson Loveland and the two that have been on IR.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's good for the Bears, too, is that you're getting TJ Edwards back. He's going to play. Kyler Gordon's going to play in his first game this season. And you've got Darnell Wright is going to be healthy and playing on the right side of that offensive line. And you've got Kyle Monangai, who's also going to play and, you know, maybe get some carries with Swift. So I think that this is good for the defense. Yeah. Obviously, they've struggled to stop the run. Grady Jarrett being out is going to be an issue for the Bears stopping the run. He's been, you know, a run stuffer there as much as he can be, right? But getting TJ Edwards back and getting Kyler Gordon back that frees up Brisker to help stop the run is going to be huge for them. They've struggled a lot, and hopefully Dennis Allen and this defense have gotten together over the last 2 weeks and come up with some form of plan to stop the run, because the Commanders do it better than anybody, and that's what they're going to do. And they're not that Jaden Daniels has had a bad season. He hasn't had a great season, but they really rely on that rushing attack to get going and to get Jaden Daniels free and to use a lot of play action. And he runs the ball, too. He can use his legs, and if you have to really keep him in that pocket, because if he breaks free, he can get a runoff, too, as well, and he has done that a few times this year. So I'm glad that these guys are getting healthier. We'll keep an eye on those couple, too, with Austin Booker, because you need to generate some pressure on him as well. We've seen that Montez Sweat has not been able to do anything as well. Daya Dengbo, not been able since the first game against the Vikings, hasn't been able to generate any pressure as well. So maybe you get some help from Austin Booker if he's able to go. In the preseason, he was able to generate a lot of pressure. Now, it was against a lot of backups, but he did have some spark in the preseason. Hopefully he can come through here and play a little bit and provide some spark to this defense. It'd be nice.
The biggest key to me that you just mentioned there, I think the entire game tonight boils down to whether or not the Bears' front four can stop the run and then disrupt Jaden Daniels. If they can't stop the run tonight, The Bears are not winning this game. If they don't touch Jaden Daniels, they don't make him uncomfortable, they don't hit him, they don't knock him to the ground, they're going to win because you just laid it out. Not only do they run the ball well, but he's elusive and he gets out of the pocket. The one thing that I think is different between Caleb and Jaden Daniels is Jaden will take a big hit. Like, he is gettable if you're a Bears defense in that situation. And I think, like you mentioned, TJ Edwards back in the mix, but the front four, they have to apply pressure. And if that's the case, I have faith in this Bears offense. I think the Bears offense is going to be okay tonight. It's just whether or not this defense can stop Washington. And we could build up this matchup, and that's how I started the show 7 minutes ago. But in reality, Washington's a good team. They're 3-2. If you look at the stats, offensive yards per play, Washington's 6th in the league. On defense, they're 22nd. With the Bears, by comparison, on offense, yards per play, they're 20th. And their defense is worst in football. They're 32nd defensive yards per play. That, to me, is the game. The game is stopping the Commanders' offense, and the way you do that is you have to limit the run game and you have to hit Jaden Daniels. And if that's the case, then I think Caleb will have a good game. I think the offense will have a good game, and I think they'll put up enough points to win this football game. And I think that's where you also, I said I wanted to put a pin in the pressure conversation. I disagree. I don't think the pressure is on the Bears. You have a first-time head coach coming off of a bye in a season where you're not expected to really do anything. And all of the talk last year was about Jaden Daniels, how great Jaden Daniels is. I don't think the pressure is on Caleb in this Bears team. I think the pressure tonight is on Washington to live up to the fact that they've been billed as one of the better teams in the NFC.
I kind of disagree. I guess it's more perceived pressure rather than like actual pressure. Like, there's actual pressure and there's perceived pressure, right? The perceived pressure is the pressure that's created by us, by talking heads, by First Take, by Get Up, by that kind of stuff, right? Where you're talking about 1 and 2 in the draft, right? Where we talked about, and Michael Wilbon has said with Waddle and Silvy, where Jaden Daniels might not have the best relationship with Caleb Williams, where he's got the chip on his shoulder, that he doesn't like him. And that might just be because he was selected 2nd overall and Caleb was selected 1st overall. And that might just be a motivational tactic, right? They might not actually have had any dealings with each other outside of, hey, what's up, man? I'm being selected 1st. You're being selected 2nd. It's not like anything that they don't actually not like each other. It might just be that. And I think that also Ben Johnson coming in here, coming off of a bye in his first year as a head coach, you've had time to prepare. You've had more time prepared than Washington, and you need to have a showing in this game. You've got some easy games coming up. I'm not saying that there's pressure to win, that this is a must-win game. You just can't get blown out in this game. You need to perform. You need to show. And it's more just on Caleb. It's on the perception of Caleb. If you look at it, the stats, the Commanders' pass defense isn't very good. This is a game where Caleb could go out and have a decent game if the game plan dictates itself. We've seen it in the past in these few games that the Bears have played that guys can get open. Ben Johnson has been able to scheme guys open. Caleb has to get them the ball. And if he can do that today, the Bears should be able to at least keep up with or get ahead of the Washington Commanders. And if they can do that, they can win this game, obviously. And I think that you've seen in the past now, and in the last few games and over the weekend, this draft class, these quarterbacks start to play really well. And I think now it's kind of on Caleb to prove that he's keeping up, because he's kind of a year behind with Eberflus and Waldron and everything that went on last year. He needs to kind of keep up pace here.
Well, you say he's a year behind. So is Drake May, and Drake May is playing great football right now.
Exactly. Look at what Drake May did last year. Everybody's talking about how he's going to be the guy, and I mentioned it during Carmen and Jurko. There was an overreaction column on ESPN.com with Dan Graziano, and one of them, and obviously it's an overreaction column, that's the point of it, says that Drake May is going to be the best quarterback of that class. And he said overreaction because obviously this is only year 2 and you have a lot of time to play this out. But Jaden's playing very well. He had a great first season. Drake May is playing lights out. Bo Nix is playing really well. We still don't know what J.J. McCarthy is going to be like. We still don't know what a bunch of guys are going to be like. But so far, guys are playing really well with great offensive minds helping them. Ben Johnson is one of those great offensive minds. And right now, you need to show that it's working. And with an extra week to prepare for this game, I would like to see that you have a good plan for this game, that this offense is ready to come out, and if you need to put up a bunch of points, that you're ready to do that.
It's also a situation that to this point this season, 4 games for the Bears, and then you can look at the Commanders as well, 5 games. Jaden Daniels has not outplayed Caleb to this point this season.
No.
I know that Drake May looked really good yesterday, and so there is momentum there that he is, quote, the best guy of this class. But if we rewind back to the Raiders game, Caleb Williams to this point has played the most consistent good football out of this group in year 2. And so that's why tonight I'm looking for the Bears offense to have another successful building block type of game. I'm looking for them to score points. I'm looking for them to, really lead this team because I don't trust the defense. And that's going to be the key here is that this defense, 32nd overall in defensive yards per play, I don't trust that they're going to be able to stop the run today. And I think that's something that we're going to have to keep our eyes on this evening. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Our stream this week is brought to you by Chevy. That's right. You can check us out on YouTube. You can check us out on Twitch.
Hello.
Check out the stream. Watch the show. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. And nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9 APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500S. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
And also going back to pressure, you're already 0-2 in the division. If you win this game, it goes a long way in the conference. This is a big game. When you and I were talking about the season, we circled a few games if you wanted to be a wild card team. This is one of the games that goes into those wild card standings. This is one of the games where when we go back and look at it, you're like, okay, this is one of the games that could come down to you being a wild card team and not being a wild card team. Because if you win this game, you're already the look ahead is you're a favorite against the Saints. Okay? The Ravens game, it's not a division game. It's not a conference game, obviously. Neither is the Bengals game. But the Giants game is. The Vikings, obviously. The Steelers, not the Eagles, Packers. Like, you've got some winnable games here coming up on the schedule. You can build momentum if you win this game. This is a very important game. It's a winnable game. It's a 5.5-point spread, 5-point spread. I just think that there's a lot of pressure on this game for the rest of the season. And you've got everything kind of going in your favor heading into it with the added rest and extra time to prepare and everything and getting healthier and all that kind of stuff going into it. I don't know if you're the better team heading into this game, but all of the other metrics kind of going into it, all the rest and everything going in health-wise, kind of going into your favor heading into tonight.
It's not a must-win. Not all is lost if you lose this game.
No, not at all.
But if you win tonight and you look good doing so, off to the races.
Absolutely.
And I think that's the opportunity that's ahead of us. 312-332-3776. We go to Zach in Utah listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Zach?
Hey, boys. How you doing?
We're good, man. What do you think?
Good. Yeah, I've been listening. Listen, I got a lot more faith in the Bears secondary than you guys, I guess. The last 2 games, Cowboys and Raiders, yes, we're not putting a whole lot of pressure on the passer, and we're not stopping the dang run, but God, capitalizing on it. So I'm just thinking if we can continue to create turnovers and Ben's got stuff drawn up for this game, that we're going to be just fine, man.
Yeah, and Zach, that's a nice way to look at it. Thank you for the phone call listening in Utah. I would say I understand your point. Mm-hmm. The defense has made plays, and they've turned those teams over, and that has led to the defense getting away with the way that they give up yardage. The unfortunate part about that is that you cannot guarantee turnovers.
Yeah, you can't rely on that.
And especially when you're not getting to the quarterback, it's very difficult to hope that the turnovers are just going to come.
Yeah.
Now, if you're hitting the quarterback at a very high clip and you're getting sacks and that's leading the turnovers, that's actually something you can predict because you're causing havoc in the backfield and you're disrupting the plays. And like that to me is different. But when you're just sitting back hoping that Geno Smith throws you the football, That works against the Raiders. I don't think that'll work tonight.
No, look, if you're generating quarterback hits left and right and you're making Jaden Daniels move around in the pocket and you're collapsing the pocket all the time, that's different than, man, they could really use a turnover here. Like they could really use a sack or a fumble or trying to, like having to rip the ball literally out of someone's hands and shift the game that way. Like those are luck. Those are like 75% luck at that point. The ball sometimes has to literally bounce your direction sometimes to get a fumble recovery. And you can't rely on those. I hope they somehow, in 2 weeks, it's tough this early in the season to find ways to generate pressure. You're getting, if Austin Booker's activated, that's an extra body. It's not the best, but it's something.
The guy that was the GOAT of the game last year, Tyreek Stevenson, for the major gaffe at the end.
Not the good GOAT either.
I'm talking like in the real world. I'm not doing the thing where everything's a GOAT. Like that's it's the most idiotic concept in the history of the world. People saying my GOAT. It stands, if you're using it in that fashion, greatest of all time, then that means that is the pinnacle.
Yes.
There isn't a GOAT of a generation.
You can't have multiple GOATs.
The greatest of all time should be like two names, Michael and Tiger. That's it. Messi. That's it. That's what you get. There are very few names. Not everything's it's not like, well, he's the GOAT of the Northeast Conference. Like what? Like what are we talking about? I'm talking about like in bad context.
Yes.
Tyreek Stevenson has played really well the last couple of weeks. And it's really surprised me because I thought at times last year, like this was a player that wasn't going to be around. It seems as if, what a concept. The coaching staff is coaching up the players who have talent. Right? Like,
crazy,
it's pretty awesome to see Tyreek kind of show up and start to play the way that we thought he would be. We thought he would be like a 1B to the 1A of Jalen Johnson. Since Johnson's left the lineup, Tyreek stepped into that number one role and has played really well.
Yeah.
Really well. He deserves all the credit to this point. So if he can continue that tonight, if he can find a way to deflect a pass, to get an interception, make those tackles, stick his head in there and make a tough play against the run game. Like, I am starting to believe that he's really turned around his, not necessarily career, but like his trajectory as a Bears player. He's making plays now, and something that 3 weeks ago you and I were asking for. Like, whatever happened to the players in a situation when they weren't expected to do something, stepping up and proving to us, the Bears fans, that, like, this is a player worthy of celebrating.
Look, I don't think anyone ever questioned his passion or his ability to play. It was where that passion was targeted, right? It was the, like we just talked about at the end of the Commanders game when you're not paying, your back is to the play and you're talking to fans.
Yeah.
It's the in between the whistle when a player is taunting you and you're responding instead of keeping your head in the game. It's like they know to target you because they know they can rile you up and cause a penalty, right? You have to block that stuff out. And the way coaching staffs can do that is, they reel you in and you can coach that up and out of a player. And it seems like so far the Bears have done that. And Dennis Allen and the Bears coaching staff and Ben Johnson have done that. And I think that Tyreek Stevenson is a player that after a year ago or close to a year ago at this time, I wasn't one of the people that came in and was like, you got to cut him. You got to cut him like that. No, you don't just get rid of good players. He's a good player. He's a solid player. You just have to figure out a way to reel him in and kind of hone that passion and use it in between the whistles and not when you're standing around waiting for the plays to happen, right? Like you have to use it on the field of play and not while guys are talking to each other.
Not cheap shots.
No.
Shots when someone's coming across the middle and you dislodge the ball.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's where you need to harness it. We go to Dave in Crown Point. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, I hope we took the right shoes for tonight.
Because of the weather?
Yeah, it's supposed to be really bad. It's supposed to start raining like at 4 o'clock and rain all night. So I don't know. I'm old, so I remember a game back in. I used to go way back there, but the Bears had a tie or win the game, and they played in I believe it was in the Giants, and they played on turf, and it was frozen rain the whole game, and they had the wrong shoes. And luckily, they kicked the last-second field goal to win the game. But, I mean, it can make a big difference tonight for the running game because the offense knows where they're going. The defense always has the disadvantage in the rain. So I think with Ben Johnson's philosophy in offense, I think we should do well in the rain tonight.
All right, Dave. Thanks for the phone call. Yeah, it's going to rain. I'm pretty sure the Commanders' home field has grass.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a turf field, right?
I don't think it is.
I think it's a grass field.
I think you're right. I'm looking at Landover, Maryland right now.
Yeah, I was looking at the radar. I mean, it's definitely going to rain, but I don't think it's going to be a situation where like it ruins the game.
Seeing about a 65% chance of rain, scattered showers in the area, wind gusts up to 25 miles an hour, Chris.
Thank you.
Highs in the mid-50s with winds out of the north to northwest, 10 miles an hour, like I said, with gusts about 25 miles an hour.
All right, that's not too bad.
Humidity in the, like I said, it's going to be raining, so that's 100%.
Okay, all right, we got it down. Anthony, Northwest Indiana, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Anthony.
What's up?
So I thought I'd be funny this morning and show up to my job and start talking about the Bears, saying how they're going to lose and ruin the rest of their season just like last year. And then my buddy offered a bet to paint my nails if they win. So I offered him a bet, and he's going to paint his nails if they lose, just like Caleb.
Okay. Why? I assume you're not a Bears fan then, because you thought it would be funny?
No, I grew up a Bears fan. I ended up putting my foot right in my mouth.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. So you got the nail painting bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Caleb's rubbing off on everybody, huh?
Are they going to be phrasing? Are they going to be professionally done, or is this going to be like a home job?
No, they got to be professionally
Pardon
done.
the expression.
Okay, professionally done. Okay, all right. Do you have a place? Do you guys have like a local place that you guys all go to?
Do you guys got a place for us?
I don't know.
I mean, I got a place. If you're going to come to the city, I can get you a place.
Yeah, I got a place. I got a place on Southport that my wife goes to. If you want to go, I mean, shout out to Pinkies.
We got a place out here in Indiana. We're good.
Okay.
I think Cuticle. If you want to come to Cuticle here on downtown. I know that's where she goes.
I usually get some gift certificates from Pinkies on Southport.
All right.
No free pub,
do you have a color set, Anthony?
Yeah, we got colors ready.
I was told pink, but I want to go with blue. I want to go with blue and orange.
Okay. All right.
Bears colors.
It's
okay.
Halloween. Maybe go black and orange. For Halloween. Maybe go with a theme.
Spooky.
Yeah, go spooky
nails.
colors. Yeah, maybe get like some pictures on there. Maybe get like a spider or something on there. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
All right. We go to Derek in Brooklyn. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Derek.
Derek.
Yo,
What's
Bleck
up?
Abdalla, my peoples. How y'all doing, man?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Good to talk to y'all. I just wanted to make a quick point. My point is this. I was at that game last year. I was in the end zone, the opposite end zone of when that Hail Mary was thrown. So for me personally, I think it's a must-win because of this reason.
Okay.
For the players that were on the team last year, I think if we do win the game, it will boost the morale, will be that much better on the team because Caleb started off that game horrible, but then he tried to bring us back at the end, and then we had the miscues and all the Tariq Stevens nonsense going on in the end zone. So that's just my little opinion. And one more thing, I think, as far as running the ball, I think the carry should be split between Swift and Monangai. I think that will wear the Commanders' run defense down. Don't just try to give everything to Swift. And I think that will open up the passing lanes for the tight ends to make some good plays in the middle of the field and things of that nature. And I think if Caleb just plays within the system and not try to do too much, which he has not been doing, he's playing within the system, I think our chances of winning the game are very high. Just wanted to say it was great meeting you guys again a couple of weeks ago in Vegas. Love you guys. Love ESPN Chicago. And that's my thoughts. One love. Bear down. Let's go. Let's get this victory, y'all. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate it. We got a chance to hang out with Derek in Vegas.
Yeah.
Awesome listener.
Mm-hmm. Him and his wife.
It was a great time to see them. His point, he has a lot of good points there with this game and what to look at. Also, Lisa Salters was just on SportsCenter moments ago, and she said that wide receiver Deebo Samuel is listed as questionable for tonight's game with his heel injury, is expected to play.
Oh.
So she just said that on SportsCenter moments ago. Schefter's the one tweeting it, but Lisa Salters is there. And it did not look like it was raining. It looked like it's overcast, and it didn't look like it was raining
The
now.
weather I just looked at said it's not going to start until around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Okay.
When I was looking at the weather report. I'm just but an amateur meteorologist.
Yes, you are. Well, you leave the important stuff to Tracy Butler.
I do, yeah. I don't
because she's the best.
I just look at the website.
Yeah, and the websites are not.
They're not right.
They don't have the wealth of information that Tracy has.
I don't know how to read the
fingertips.
models. What are the different models? What are they called? There's different models, right?
There's the European.
That's what it is. And then there's another one, right?
Well, there's I think the American. I don't know.
Metric system?
Oh, that's a measurement. That's a unit.
Well, yeah, it's the
measurement.
European models.
But the European model is definitely one of the models.
She's listening.
Is she?
I don't know.
Okay.
She usually listens.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. We are on the air until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. See, Waddle and Silvy today, big day.
Big day.
Because they have on their show, Waddle and Silvy, from 3 to 5. It's the pregame tailgate, brought to you by Bradley University. Then Waddle and Silvy host the Bears Network pregame show, Waddle, Silvy, and Dion. So they've got 2 shows from 3 to 7. They'll get you set for Bears Commanders. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000 tonight. Joniak and Thayer will be on the call of the game. Jason McKee will be on the sidelines. And it's like every usual Sunday noon kick when we're here for the pregame tailgate. Waddle and Silvy today will have the pregame tailgate, brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. So they've got the pregame tailgate. You and I will be back on Sunday from 8 to 10 with the pregame tailgate brought to you by Bradley University.
For a good old-fashioned nooner.
Yeah, I love it. To me,
good old-fashioned Bears nooner.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. It's the rhythm of the fall.
Yeah.
The Bears, I'm amped for tonight.
Yeah.
I'm excited for primetime football, Monday Night Football. But to me, the Bears should be playing at noon on Sunday.
Yeah, give me a nooner.
That's especially when they're at home.
Yeah.
They should always be home noon kick.
That's what I want.
There's very few, even college football, there's very few teams that stick to that, like their routine and their rhythm of their traditions because of all the different college alignment stuff.
Yeah.
Like Michigan used to always be, their home games used to always be the 11
o'clock, yeah, absolutely.
And now because of the conferences have changed and television networks,
you barely get any
changed.
good 11 a.m. games now. They've shifted all the games. Like you get like 1 or 2 good games at 11, and now it's all 2:30 or 6 or 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah, no good.
It's fine.
Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling right here on ESPN 1000. Hanging out with you for the next 30 minutes. If you want to join the conversation, talk Bears football. We're getting ready for the Bears and the Commanders. 7:15 kickoff tonight, Monday Night Football. One thing that we have not talked about is that there will be a new starting left tackle tonight for the Bears. Theo Benedict is going to be inserted into the lineup. We saw him in the second half against the Raiders, and really in the second half, the Raiders' defensive line struggled to get and to disrupt Caleb. And that's when the Bears' offense really started to move forward. So Darnell Wright expected to play tonight. Theo Benedict expected to be the left tackle tonight. We'll see what happens with Braxton Jones, Ozzie Trapillo, how that kind of handles with the inactives that will be released in a couple of hours.
Yeah, I thought he did a good job with Max Crosby in the second half of that game. Obviously, it worked out for the Bears. It was an ugly game, but they ended up winning on the last second, blocked field goal. But Caleb had to drive them down the field to get them in that position. But I thought he did a decent job. You're kind of seeing now Ben Johnson take hold of this roster and what limited players he's been able to bring in on his own. Like, obviously, he wasn't here when Braxton Jones was drafted. He wasn't really here when Theo was drafted either. But from what he's seen so far, he kind of let you know about Braxton when he was asked about him. He knows the game plan. That's not really a glowing endorsement of a player.
We pointed that. When that was said, we were like, that's all you're saying?
He knows the game plan? Yeah.
Like his best attribute is he knows the game plan.
I know how to turn the mic on and off.
Yeah, that's really annoying. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
this is it.
Abdalla right now is hitting the on-off button like a child. He's just hitting it on and off, on and off. So speak again and do it, because that's what they're hearing.
Yeah,
is
it's not the most great thing in the
oh
world.
my God! Stop! Just stop. That's
terrible. Braxton Jones
at
left tackle.
Turn this station
That's
off
Braxton
because
Jones.
you just did that.
Yeah, that's Braxton Jones at left tackle. We don't want that. He knows where the button is. Okay? Good for Braxton Jones. Hopefully Theo Benedict's better. Like he's above replacement level. And look, having Braxton Jones as a swing tackle is not a bad thing. You have a player that has a lot of experience. You've got a good swing tackle. And what does that mean now for Ozzie Trapillo? Is he inactive? What do you do now? And I don't know what that means for the future of Braxton Jones. What does that mean for the future of Ozzie Trapillo? He's a guy you just drafted. Obviously, he's going to be on the team. Is this Braxton Jones' last go as a Bear? Do you have a battle now? What happens in the future? Obviously, you're going to draft more players here coming up, but is this now Theo's job moving forward? It would seem that now, because now you've had a bye week. You've had 2 weeks to figure this out. He's named the starter after the bye. It seems like this is Theo's job, barring injury, moving forward. He is going to be your starting left tackle for the rest of the season.
It does feel that way, absolutely. Bronson in Michigan City, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Bronson?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
Not much. Are you guys optimistic about Theo starting at left tackle? I felt like when he actually went in the game at the Raiders, I thought he did pretty good.
Yeah.
Once they put Braxton on the bench.
Yeah, I feel good about it.
Yeah, same. And then I had another one. If we can't generate pressure tonight, do you guys feel like we should actually pursue somebody in the trade? Like I saw Hendrickson's back up on the market, but I don't know if he's worth it at that point. But we need something. The Sweat ain't cutting it.
Yeah, and thank you for the call, Bronson. Montez Sweat is definitely the number one candidate for a player that needs to step up.
Yeah.
He's getting paid the most on the defense, and he's out there. He's not really making game-changing plays from week to week to make us feel like he's worth the money that the Bears are spending on him.
The problem is, I would love Trey Hendrickson. By all means, go out if you can do it. The problem is, you're paying Montez Sweat so much money, and you're paying Adengbo $30 million guaranteed as well. You already have one of the highest paid defensive lines in the NFL. I just don't think you have the money to go out. And I know the cap is fake, and you can find ways to work around it with restructuring and dead money and void years and all that kind of stuff.
It's a light suggestion.
It's a light suggestion, basically. It's an enigma. Whatever. I just don't think you can have that much money tied up. And then what do? Do you bench a dang? Like, where? I hate to use a Hawkism, a Hawk heroism. Where do you play him?
Well, with defensive rushers, you can have 3 or 4.
I mean,
ask Philadelphia how that went last year.
I understand that.
It was great.
You just throw bodies at him.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand that.
Because no one's playing 100% of the snaps.
And what are you just renting him for a year? He left the game. He's hurt right now.
Okay, let me flip it this way. How close is this team from really competing?
If they win tonight.
So if they win tonight, you think that this team can compete this year?
If they win tonight and they look good winning tonight, and it's not a blocked field goal, ugly game like it was in Vegas, if they come out of the bye and this team looks good and everything is fixed and you're like, okay, well, the Bears have turned it around. They've won 3 in a row. This is a team now that faces, the Saints next, and then the Ravens after that. Maybe they look good.
I'm not ready. If they look good tonight, I'm not ready to say that they're contending this season.
Look, man.
Like, for me to get to that point, here's how I would have to get to that point. For me to say this season that they're a contending team, we would have to see for the next month Caleb Williams play.
You don't have a month, though.
What are you talking about?
You've got, okay, but other teams are going to be throwing offers their way. The Eagles need a pass rusher now. The 49ers are always rumored.
I'm just talking about declaring whether or not this team could be a
but
contender.
If I'm talking about going out and getting Trey Hendrickson right now, there's already 2 teams that need him, and one is already rumored to be making offers right now. That's the 49ers.
Yeah, and that's a team contending right now.
Okay.
That's a contending team.
But if you win handily tonight, I don't think the Vikings are all that great. We've talked about the Packers are just okay. It's the Lions, and it could be you. And if you get Trey Hendrickson and you look decent on offense and you look good.
You're backing me into a corner
I'm talking you into it, aren't I?
No, you're backing me into a corner.
What do I have to do to put you?
Because this is
I
my
almost said
thought.
something that sounded bad. I don't want to put you into a Trey Hendrickson, but, you know.
Easy. Buy him dinner first.
It's an expensive dinner. That's a $20 million dinner.
I would say this. Here's the problem with this whole. Yeah, I'll pick it up in a moment. I knocked it off the table for a comedic effect, but no one could probably see it.
Yeah, some people can.
I would say this. I think it is very unlikely tonight the Bears get blown out. I also think it's very unlikely that your scenario you just painted for me, this picture of the Bears winning, well, big win, looking good doing it. They're a contender now. I don't think that's likely.
Okay.
I think they can win tonight, but it's going to be a close football game.
I wanted them to get Trey Hendrickson before the season started, and I had them starting the season 2-2. Nothing has changed.
I just
Nothing's
feel
changed.
like I've backed off on that aggression to go land Hendrickson. Because I feel as if they don't win tonight and they don't get to the playoffs this year, like it's not the end of the world. They're not contending this year. I think that's the difference. Now, what I was going to say is over the next month, if Caleb Williams throws 14 touchdown passes and no interceptions, and we're sitting here in the middle of November and we know Caleb Williams is one of the 4 best quarterbacks in football.
You don't have till the middle of November.
Well, I'm just saying. Then I would say, yeah, this team's a contender.
But you don't have that time. You don't have till the middle of November. When's the trade? The trade deadline's like November, the first week of November.
No, I know. I'm just saying that's what would have to take place for me to say this team's a contender.
Well, you don't have that kind of time. You might have like 2 weeks.
I know we don't have that kind of time.
Could pull off a trade tomorrow.
Ryan in Mount Prospect, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Great show.
Thanks, man.
I've got to be honest. I was wondering what you guys would think. I feel like everyone I hear, whether it's on a sports show or just randomly talking to for what it's worth, says DJ Moore's gone after this year. They're just going to cut him. Is there any chance if he fails to get going that they might try to trade him just to kind of recoup any kind of draft capital? I don't know what he would go for at this point. I think he's only got like 180 yards through 4 games, but he's still a good receiver. I just don't know what the problem is. They've got Bird and they want to develop him. I mean, I feel like it could be something. I hate the idea of just losing an asset for nothing when you know he's going to leave no matter what. I'll hang up, but great show, guys. Thanks a lot for taking the call.
Thanks, Ryan. I could see them moving on from him because it's obvious that Rome Odunze is the number 1 wide receiver on this team.
Mm-hmm.
I would hate to scale back the offense before it's at full velocity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would hate to remove a piece before we've even seen this offense run at the highest level.
Yeah, let's hold off on trading DJ Moore, especially this trade deadline.
Let Ben Johnson cook and put like a couple 40 spots on the board.
Yeah.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 times before we start saying, we don't need DJ Moore.
There's like 10 games left, 8, 9 times.
I'm just saying.
Let's wait until
I want to see this offense with all of these pieces work. I want to see Colson Loveland. I want to see Cole Kmet. I want to see Zacchaeus. I want to see DJ. I want to see Rome.
I'm not a math man, but I need to see what that post June 1st trade looks like for this offseason. Because you just signed him.
No doubt. And I think in the offseason they'll shop him.
Yeah, in the offseason, sure. In the offseason. Not this trade deadline. Not this trade deadline. This trade deadline? No.
Yeah, 9 weeks. Can't you put up 40 9 straight weeks?
No.
That would be great.
Maybe.
How awesome
have you
would
seen the
that be?
defenses you're facing? Maybe.
I have seen a couple of them. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We'll continue with your Bears calls at 312-332-3776. Abdalla, we were also looking at the college football weekend. Can you believe it? College football is entering the 8th week of the season.
So sad, man.
We're already here. Week 8 of college football. Big weekend, big matchups, rivalry matchups in week 8.
Yeah, some of the biggest, and there's nothing like kicking off game day, Chris. Then with an ice cold Yuengling, crisp classic and always refreshing.
That's right. Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And right now, Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass or your beer bongs. Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
When was the last time you had a beer bong?
God.
You always promote it, but you're not out here bonging beers.
20. Yeah, because I'm a proponent of them. Don't
a proponent of them.
Yeah, like I'm
a supporter.
Supporter. I'm now the old man that
you're
says
a proud supporter.
Yeah, I've spent my time bonging. Now I don't do any more bong. I'm too old to be doing any sort of bongs.
Beer and other.
Oh,
really?
That's a young man's game, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right.
I can't be pulling bongs like I used to. Are you kidding me?
Didn't you used to have one in the car?
No, fridge. Never in the car.
Really?
Can't drive like are you kidding me? First of all, irresponsible.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like 15 years ago.
No, irresponsible. Second of all, how would you drive?
I thought you had a
how would you drive?
You had a blue Jetta that smelled like crayons.
How would you
and
drive?
I thought you had a bong in there.
Jettas always smell like crayons for some reason.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Jettas always smell like crayons.
Like your car smelled like crayons.
Yeah, and I don't know why. Every Jetta I've gotten into smell like crayons.
Has anyone ever noticed that? Like a strong hint of crayon.
I don't know why.
Like a fresh box.
No, because also I'd be afraid that it would spill.
Oh, okay.
Because then your car doesn't smell like crayons. It smells like bong water.
So not only you got the Yuengling, shout out to our friends at Fry the Coop. They brought sandwiches today. They're delicious. Great sandwiches today. I love that we get a little Fry the Coop on a Monday leading into the Bears and the Commanders game. So shout out to our friends at Fry the Coop.
Yeah, it's awesome. If you're thinking about picking up something for the game tonight, 10 Chicagoland locations, head to frythecoop.com. They've got 6 different levels of heat. I think we got mild today. I think we got mild sandwiches
I'm cool
today.
with mild.
Yeah, I was good with mild. I know that we didn't want to put Jurko out, so that's why we got mild. We got the Vienna beef pickles on there. Definitely added that extra crisp to the sandwich. It was delicious. They got 6 different levels of heat, whatever you want. The insanity is not to be trifled with unless you're insane, I guess, technically.
Well, you and I were over there hanging out with Joe, and he made us a tender plate with all the different levels of heat.
Yeah.
So it goes country, which is no heat.
Mild,
which is taste the flavor. It's mild. It's you can taste it a little bit, but it's not hot. Medium is you start to feel the heat. Hot is feel the burn. Crazy is call 911 hot. And then they have insanity.
And insanity is whoo.
And we made it. We both made it through the tender plate.
I did it.
Ate them all. The insanity made me cry.
And I was sweating.
It was good, but like, I'm good at like, the hot was okay.
Yeah.
I would normally order the medium.
Yeah, I
think is the way is where I land.
I go medium.
I'm not a crazy or an insanity guy, but I did try it, and it was delicious.
Yeah, it was great. My mouth was on fire.
No milk.
No.
I just had the chicken.
I think I drank some of the ranch for a little bit. Just to try to get
that's right, you did.
I drank some ranch. I think I used some of the ranch like it was lip balm at one point to try to get it off the lips. It was so hot. But yeah, go to frythecoop.com. 10 Chicagoland locations. Find one near you. Perfect for the game tonight. Yes. You got to feed the family. They got nuggets for the kids, tenders for the whole family, snack wraps. That put that other place with snack wraps to shame. Frythecoop.com. Head there today.
Shout out to our friends at Fry the Coop and Joe, and we had a great time. We go to Zach in Sonoma, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Zach?
What's up, guys? Don't you think I've got something around ChatGPT for you, but don't you think the Trey Hendrickson thing kind of matches or mirrors Joe Thuney a little bit? Like, if you can get him for 2 or 3 years to perform, I mean, he's got, 4 or 5 sacks on the season already? I don't see why you don't try to make that upgrade if you can.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not giving up too much and he's healthy, okay, I could see it.
I would if I didn't. The problem is you've already paid Adengbo and Sweat so much money.
Can't you get out of that Adengbo contract pretty soon?
I gotta look at Adengbo. You just paid it. I think it's only a 2-year deal. So maybe I gotta look it up.
Anyways, I was talking to my brother, I don't know, a month or so ago, and he just said kind of out of the blue, I guess I'll just go ask old Jippity. So instead of saying ChatGPT, I figured you guys would appreciate the old Jippity there.
All right, rolls off the tongue a little better.
Well, we'll send that to Yurko.
All right, yeah.
Yurko was all over ChatGPT today.
Yeah, he was.
I heard. He seemed like he was...
like he just discovered it.
Yeah, it's what it sounded like.
Interesting.
Thank you, Zach. Thanks for the phone call.
So there is a potential out after 2026. You could get out of the contract for $4.5 million in dead cap after 2026.
I think he's going to be here.
For 3 years?
I think Odeng. Are you talking about Hendrickson or Odengbo? I think Odengbo is going to be here.
No, Hendrickson's a free agent after this year.
Yeah.
He signed a 1-year deal. Free agent. So if you got him, you got to re-sign him after this year if you want to. And it's going to be costly. It's not going to be like as expensive as Micah Parsons because of his age, but it's going to be expensive. And I don't know with Sweat's deal and Adengbo's deal on the books. I mean, Adengbo's got $22 million coming to him next year, $20 million in cap space next year. That's expensive. It's a lot of money on your D-line.
If you're following along on social media, David just tweeted Bleck Abdalla. He says, I just got into my rental Jetta in Arizona,
smells like
and I was wondering why it smells like crayons in here.
Mm-hmm. Telling you.
Every Jetta smells like crayons.
I think it's a VW thing because someone in the chat said that they've gotten to a VW bug before.
Really? It smells like crayons?
Yeah.
I feel like I've been in a bug.
I can't remember the last time I was in a bug.
A while ago.
Remember when bugs came back? I think we were like freshmen in high school or something like that.
I was more partial to the PT Cruiser.
Ah, the PT Cruiser.
Those things moved, man.
Yeah, it was like driving a little go-kart.
Those things were awesome. Tim in West Dundee, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tim?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. I was going to say something else. We're going to switch real quick. I think after tonight, we're going to see a little bit of silence on the trade rumors with potential moving DJ Moore or even for, Hendrickson. I think Sweat comes back home to Washington tonight, and he lights it up on defense. And Caleb as well, coming back home on offense. I think he's going to find DJ Moore a lot tonight because Rome's going to cause a lot of attention. So that's just my take going into it. And absolutely, guys, we are contending this year if we win tonight.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah, I do think like that's the key for this season is if they win tonight, you can start to let your mind wander of great things. You can think about it.
Well, maybe you should make a trade then.
No, you got to think about things.
Maybe you should make a trade.
If you win tonight, you can beat good teams. They haven't beaten a good team yet.
If they win tonight, you have to seriously look at upgrading some positions, running back specifically. That will be definitely looked at.
What if the backs have a good night tonight?
Well, then maybe you don't need to look at it. You think in 2 weeks they've magically figured out the run game?
No.
Both stopping and running?
No.
You think that just magically they flipped a switch in 2 weeks?
I'm more confident in the offense, though, than the defense.
Yeah, well, especially because I think you've added by changing alignment rather than subtracting by adding. You know what I mean? Like you've gotten better by replacing Braxton Jones with Theo Benedict.
I think that's fair.
Like I don't think you're going to be worse off in the run game by getting rid of Braxton Jones at left tackle.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
So it's going to be a net positive.
Before we end the show, I know we don't really have time today to get into it, but I thought that we could play a game called Who's the Fraud?
Ooh.
You tell me who the fraud is.
Ooh.
The Indianapolis Colts or the Indiana Hoosiers?
Oh, no, neither.
You think they're both for real?
No, I think the more likely the Colts.
I mean, they're both having a great season.
It is
right?
more like okay.
How cool is it if you live in Indiana and you went to IU, and you're a Colts fan, like you're having the best first 2 months of a football season you've ever seen.
I think it's more likely that the Colts are frauds because it's the
agree.
NFL.
I agree.
I think it's more likely that the Colts are frauds because I think it's in college football, the Hoosiers will only have to face Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game.
Yeah.
I think that they'll then have a pretty easy path in the college football playoff. And I think they'll be able to, whoever they faced, I think Cignetti's a good enough coach to get through that. And I don't know how far, though. I don't know if they'll be playing for a national championship game, but they're going to get pretty far.
Yeah, they'll make the playoffs. I'm more confident in Indiana making the playoffs over the Colts making the playoffs.
I think the Colts will make the playoffs.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Both teams not really expected to be doing this, and they're having a great start from both sides.
It'll be interesting. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, Jacksonville's been playing decent. I think the Colts might end up still winning that division, though.
Texans might bounce back a little.
Yeah, they're still 2-3, though.
I do want to say one other thing that I wanted to bring up
I thought
before
you were going to say James Franklin. I was gonna say, definite fraud.
Well, he is. And you and I were a part of the very first Chicago's College Tailgate here on ESPN 1000. We launched the show with Jonathan Hood. This was, 6 years ago?
Oh, yeah, 6 or 7?
6-7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So you, me, and Jonathan have spent a lot of time here on ESPN 1000 talking college football. When we were hosting the college football show, which Tyler and Shay do a fantastic job with now, we talked almost exclusively each and every week about how much James Franklin sucks.
Yep.
Each and every week it would come up.
Mm-hmm.
You, me, and Jonathan, he's a fraud. Watch out. Penn State's going to choke.
Fraud
this,
watch.
that, and the other, right? Every single week. For Penn State to fire him yesterday after losing to Northwestern 22-21, I think is a little reactionary. He's not great, but you're fired in the middle of the season? Like, what are you doing?
Well,
that just signals that your entire thing is over.
No,
he had 12 years. He built a decent program.
I disagree.
You're never going to be Ohio State. You're not going to be Bama.
But that's the point, though, is that you can only lose so many big games, and that's fine. If you're going to be that team that always loses the big game, if you're never going to be Ohio State, and if you're never going to be Alabama, and if you're never going to be that team, that's fine. The problem with Penn State this year is you were projected. This is your best roster like ever in his tenure, and you were projected to be that team this year. This is the year you were projected to be the Ohio State, and you were projected to be the team that was going to win the national championship game. It was you and Clemson. That was those two teams, and looks what happened. And not only did you lose the big game, you lost the small games. You lost the two smallest games. You lost UCLA, and then you turn around and you lost to Northwestern. So no, justified. Absolutely justified. No, justified.
And so Bruce Feldman today wrote in The Athletic, the two names that Penn State is obviously looking at is Kirk Cignetti and then Matt Rule. And the obvious connection with Matt Rule is he played linebacker at Penn State, and he's friends with the AD.
Oh.
The AD is the same guy that hired him at Temple.
Interesting.
The one thing about Matt Rule, though, is he's
horrible in big games.
He has lost 17 in a row against top 25 teams.
Horrible in big games.
So if you're going to replace James Franklin with Matt Rule, I don't know if you're really upgrading there.
Just throw the bag at Cignetti.
It's Bleck Abdalla. Thank you to Brendan Riley and Nick Moxala for producing today's show. Pregame tailgate with Waddle and Silvy coming up in about 5 minutes. Brought to you by Bradley University. We'll be back tomorrow at 2. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, live.
Tonight's song, Alkaline Trio, My Little Needle, from 1998. It's your song of the night.
Sleep you'll never wake from, sing you to coma, so to speak.
listening to My Little Needle by Alkaline Trio off the album. I can't say the name because the abbreviation is GD.
Oh, okay. It's inappropriate.
It's inappropriate. GD.
Well, the album was released on October the 13th, 1998.
How about that? Alkaline Trio's debut album. Shout out to Dan Andriano, friend of the show.
Big time listener. I know he's ready for Bears Commanders tonight.
I know he is too. Yeah. This album came out in 1998. Oh, I was but an 8th grader. But a little 8th grader. Listening to this album. I actually didn't start listening to them until their second album. But yeah, this is my favorite band. This is a great album. And they're awesome, and they're Chicago's very own.
I like how here in the afternoons, we have Dan supporting the Bleck Abdalla show, and Waddle and Silvy have Billy Corgan.
Yeah, we got
we got 90s rock royalty supporting the shows here in the
Chicago
afternoon.
royalty, listening to...
Now we just got to get Morello on with Carmen and Yurko.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was at the Hawks game the other night.
I know he was, as was Tim from Rise Against.
Yes.
Was also there too. He might listen too. Who knows? You never know.
Shout out to Alkaline Trio, My Little Needle. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is up next.
Chicago's home for sports. Bleck Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Here comes the Waddle and Silvy. Pregame tailgate, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Bradley University.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
And he pulls this one deep to left center, way back, and gone! The Brewers strike first in Game 5. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Patrick gets out of the jam. And Terang drives one, center field, way back there, gone! Comes down to their final out. Carson Kelly grounded to short. Ortiz makes the play. Ball game over. The Brewers will play for the pennant.
Rolling left. Williams got Greengrass. 10-5. Dive for the end zone. Throw him up, will you, baby? Touchdown! Touchdown, Bears! The Swift tosses it back to Caleb Williams, looking deep down the left side, going for the, they're burning over the shoulder, 20, 10-5, end zone! Touchdown! Touchdown, Bears! They throw, intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. Throw over the middle of Dujay, 5, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown, Bears! Snap is good, it's blocked! Bears block the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game.
I'm glad you played some good Bears highlights there for a pick-me-up at the end as we are getting set for Bears and Commanders. My ball that you didn't play the Hail Mary on top of the Cubs getting eliminated. It was a tough enough weekend, Charlie, so good job by you. And we got ourselves one of those express shows because we'll be on in the Waddle and Silvy form from 3 to 5. And then even though Waddle and me are still doing the show and Dion will be in D.C.
We're going to change clothes, though.
Yes.
It'll be a wardrobe.
It's like we're in concert. A little wardrobe change, and then it will become the Bears Radio Network and the Bears pregame show.
Amen.
But, yeah.
You guys okay? You guys are my Cub fan friends. Is everybody okay? No?
Yeah, I'm good. I think I was pretty good soon after the game because it was, how do I explain this? It sort of fit the script.
Yeah.
It wasn't like they lost in some different dramatic way that didn't match what you were expecting.
They went back.
Yeah, if you thought, okay, the Cubs could lose because of, and you would say they don't streak well enough on offense. Like they had never more than a 5-game win streak. The offense in the second half of the season was very up and down, more down than up. And after 2 really good games at Wrigley Field, they just went back into that funk of having opportunities and not coming away with enough runs.
And the hope was after kind of exploding in Game 4 that they'd carry that momentum with them to Milwaukee and deliver again, and they just reverted back to being who they were for the majority of the postseason.
Yeah, Tyler and I were both there. We mentioned on the show, Waddle, when you were gone with your BC friends.
Yeah.
We got the invite soon after the Cubs win on Thursday night. Big Cat texted me at about 12:30, but I was sleeping on Thursday night, Friday morning. And he said,
Was
hey.
he expecting you to be awake at 12:30?
I don't know. But he said, hey, if I could pull this off, do you want to go to Milwaukee with us?
Well, I mean, when he says if, you already know that it's going to happen.
Yeah. He's not trying something and it ends up with, sorry, I came up a little bit short. Big Cat's going to go all in or he's not going to go at all.
Yeah, if it was someone like us or one of us
we'd
saying
be
it,
like,
then
I'd rather go home. Just sit on my couch and watch the game. But and then I answered in the morning when I woke up. I said, yes, I definitely want to go. And he goes, okay, I'll keep you posted. I'm working on a few things. And then Tyler and I then got a text from him that said, hey, I need to know sooner rather than later. I'm working all the details out. We're going to pull this off.
Nice.
Are you guys in for sure? And the two of us responded pretty instantaneously that we were in. And there were 16 of us. Big Cat rented a bus. They boarded at Barstool headquarters.
The baseball bus.
It was a baseball. Yeah, it was a baseball. It was a beer bus. It was a seltzer bus. It was a college football bus because they brought their own television too. Like only they can do. Just like, college kids taking the furniture out into the front yard. That's how they do it at Barstool.
Yeah.
They brought a freaking big screen TV on the bus. They put it on a couple of water, the big 24-pack of water bottles. They stacked it up like it was a coffee table, and then they put the television up, and we were watching Indiana, Oregon on the way to Milwaukee.
I'm surprised they didn't have a bartender. I'm surprised.
Chief was there.
We were all each other's bartenders.
Yes.
Okay, I know.
Chief brought me a Bloody Mary, some vodka and Bloody Mary mix, and he helped me make the drink. And it was a Big Cat, of course, as he likes to do with the two of us, as they were playing Indiana, Oregon, said to me, he goes, Silvy, this on the big screen is called college football. I want to introduce you to this.
Well, he had done their TV show in the morning, right? And then came back?
He was in Champaign.
Yeah.
Portnoy was there, too.
Did he take the Barstool helicopter to get back in time?
I don't know how he got back.
He drove.
Did he drive?
Yeah,
they just drove back.
Yeah.
He drove or someone drove him? He drove?
I think he drove,
Oh, good. He is an everyman's man.
And look, it was the experience was so much fun to be with all those guys. We know Chief, we know Eddie. I was introduced to a bunch of other guys. Mikey Betts has been a big fan of our show He's like only 30 years old. And
I heard he's got a man crush on you.
I'm sure you too, but like we're his one show that he grew up with.
I was told you may have crushed his spirits a little bit in the introduction, though. That's what Danny Zetterman was saying.
I guess Big Cat or someone was telling the story on the Yak where he said that he was pouring his heart out to me, that I was his one of one, I was his hero, and I was making my Bloody Mary with Chief.
Yeah.
And I looked up, I go, huh?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
You're big time.
I think in reality, the way I reacted was like shock that someone would feel this way about me. I think that's kind of the way I spun. I go, wait, you're talking about me?
You were confused, I could tell. But I don't think you like big timed him at
No,
all.
no, not at all.
It was like a shock, a confusion out of shock.
Yeah, and like I think I've been on his podcast before, and I have met him through DMs and stuff because he's sliding into my DMs.
He said that he was too nervous to introduce himself to you when you were at the office. What was it, a couple weeks ago you were there? He was too nervous to introduce himself.
It's so silly. So silly. So that was
You made his Mount Rushmore, probably.
Yeah, I guess. And so we got there, and Big Cat had like 16 tickets. And it's impossible to get a row of 16 or to get. So we were all, though, relatively close to each other. Tyler was to my left, and he had it was kind of like wedding seating where he grouped the tables with the people who knew each other the best. So, Tyler, you were with your buddy who you grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, who's a very, very much a Doug, like we were talking about.
The Dougest looking Doug to ever Doug.
He's a Doug-looking guy.
He's Doug.
So they were over there. Chief was behind me with another group, and then I was sitting with Big Cat, Big Cat's buddy who owns Declan's, Barstool Eddie. Mark Titus was there. He was in our row. Those were the guys who we were seeing. We were in the loge section. When Seiya hit the home run to tie the game, I got up so fast and was yelling so loud, I nearly passed out. Like,
really?
I kid you not, when I was high-fiving people in front of me, you know how when you start feeling really lightheaded?
Flush?
Yes. I thought I was going to pass out.
How many drinks had you had at that point?
3 or 4.
Okay.
I wasn't hammered, but I did drink.
Was he slurring on the bus, Tyler?
I don't remember his
verbals affected?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
Wow. You got on, probably, we had all been on the bus for about 35 or 40 minutes or so. And then you got on, poured yourself a Bloody Mary. It took that all the way up to Milwaukee, and then we were
And
good.
I had a seltzer, too, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And
a
seltzer. But I didn't pound any drinks on the way there. By the way, we do have Bears, I guess you could call this breaking news, because I would you guys tell me what you think. The Bears have elevated Jake Moody and Jonathan Ford from the practice squad. So I would assume, does that mean Cairo Santos is not going to go?
That's the way I interpreted it.
Like
Why
already,
else would you elevate
he's been
a
on the
kicker?
injury report, correct?
Unless they have him up from the practice squad, and if Cairo Santos says he's good to go in pregame warmups, they make him inactive. Like I know, like he'll be on the active roster, but he'll be one of the guys who will be a game day scratch. How do you view this, Waddle? Or does this mean that Jake Moody is going to kick?
Or maybe they're, I don't know why you'd carry 2 kickers, but maybe he's there just in case. You may be right. If Cairo Santos is questionable at all, you just sit him. And that's why you brought the kid in, right?
I think he was full practice all last week, but still listed as questionable.
Yeah. So maybe he's there as a security blanket. Maybe they'll both be. I don't know. Ford's a defensive tackle, correct? So he's there because Grady Jarrett is out, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
For depth purposes.
And then Booker and Homer are out. So if you were hoping that Austin Booker, whose window is open, so he was a full participant all week, but they may just deem him not ready to go.
When you got a pass rush like ours, it's hard to crack that rotation, bro.
You know that.
You know. And I was assuming, having been away, that the good kid wrote a poem or a letter to Montez Sweat to inspire him the way that he successfully inspired Ian Happ. But no go, huh? Nope. Didn't get it? Maybe that's an assignment for another time then. Because I saw exactly what Ian Happ did after the good kid spoke to him.
I don't know if Montez Sweat is quite the muse.
Okay, did you write? I asked you to write him a poem. Did you write it?
I I haven't gotten around to that.
He doesn't
quite
do
yet.
homework. That sounds like a man who doesn't do homework anymore.
Well, but you gave me a title. What was Make Them Sweat?
Let's Get Sweaty.
Let's Get Sweaty was the title.
Still
of
got to
his
get the
poem.
rhyming.
Put in like they've been doing on Carmen and Jurko. Put into ChatGPT. Put in, what did you call it? Let's Get Sweaty?
Let's Get Sweaty.
Can you write a Let's Get Sweaty poem about Montez Sweat? But put that part in so that way it's Montez Sweat, it's his theme. But Jurko said he had a counter to you on Friday. You were out of town. He said that he doesn't have the connection to Montez Sweat. Okay. He had a special connection to Ian Happ, so it only works
whether or
with
not
guys he has a special connection with.
Right. I don't know that Ian Happ would reciprocate that same thought, but okay. It's a one-way connection.
Yeah.
Well, I would just ask Johnny to develop that one-way connection with Montez Sweat for the good of the team.
Yeah, for the good of the Chicago Bears fans everywhere.
Yes. Because we could use some help.
I told the guys this in the pre-show fist fight, now that we're on football, too. And if you want to weigh in on the Cubs, we got lots of Cubs thoughts, believe me. And then we'll get into football mode, but we can do both. 312-332-3776. I asked the guys, I told them, the Bears have 5 sacks this year.
Yeah.
5 total sacks in 4 games. How many behind the NFL leader are the Bears as far as teams and the sack department? Not individual sacks, so total sacks for the team. The Bears have 5. How many sacks behind the league leader are they?
Asking the question itself would prompt you to give a large answer.
Yes.
And I undershot.
And you all undershot. And knowing that, yeah. And now, granted, I will say this. The team with the lead has played 6 games. The Bears have only played 4. The Bears are in a weird, unique situation because they're the last game or one of the last games of the multiple Monday night games. But they've only played 4. The teams without the bye have already completed 6. So, yes, they're 2 games at a disadvantage, but the Bears, as you can see, only have 5 sacks in 4 games. That's 1.25 sacks per game. That's there's that Southern math. Very low sack total. The Denver Broncos have 30 sacks on the season. The Denver Broncos have 25 more sacks currently than the Chicago Bears do this year. They had 21 coming into yesterday's game against Justin Fields and the Jets, and they sacked him 9 times. They have 30 sacks. As Waddle pointed out, 2 years ago, the Bears had only 30 sacks for the season. The year before that, in 2022, the Bears had, 22 sacks?
20 sacks.
20 sacks.
Total for the year.
Now, they had 40 last year, but they're on their way again to this another, and then they don't stop the run. So what I want to see most tonight is how much better they've gotten with a reset with the early bye. Most bye weeks this early aren't something that you embrace, but with a first-time head coach, with a team that did win their last game but had plenty to improve on coming out of that game, I thought the bye could not have come at a better time.
And you get T.J. Edwards back, you get Kyler Gordon back, you do lose Grady Jarrett, and I'm told that Jaquan Brisker is going to be fine and should be ready to go. And he would be a huge loss as your strong safety, as one of your starting safeties, trying to stop or slow down the best rushing attack in all of football. So you are getting some reinforcements, but they're going to have their hands full, yeah.
So Jake Moody is on the 53 now, at least for today. We'll see if he's active. Because Waddle and I were talking about this. Carm was hitting this on his show today with Carmen Jurko. Roster spots are going to be at a premium to be active today. Because what do you do at tackle tonight? Darnell Wright is going to give it a go, but it's an injury that could give him problems, and he may not be effective.
It's his right elbow, right? He's your right tackle. If you aren't consistently chipping to help him out, he's going to be in a compromised situation trying to protect his quarterback, not to mention trying to move people in the running game. Depending on the severity of this injury, you may be better off going with a healthy Ozzie Trapillo. You may find that out as the game goes on.
Could they make him inactive and just a game day inactive? Because if he is your starter at right tackle, and then you have Theo Benedict as your starting left tackle, you then have to make choices about who's inactive. Is Braxton Jones inactive? Because then what happens if Theo Benedict gets hurt? Who's playing left tackle? What happens if Darnell Wright, who's already got a bad elbow, can't finish the game because of being ineffective or just being too much pain. Who then comes in at right tackle if Ozzie Trapillo is down?
That's a good question.
And can Braxton Jones play right tackle?
Because remember, Amagazi's on injured reserve.
Right, yeah, and not that he would play anyway.
He's just on reserve.
But then, but like, do you put down one of your interior guys and go without a backup center?
I think
a guy like Bates.
I think you got to keep them all active, don't you?
But then now, if Jake Moody is, my point to all of this is, if Jake Moody is up now on the active roster, like, is Cairo Santos going to be out? Is Jake Moody? Could it be a game time decision? It seems like you have multiple issues for who's going to be active tonight.
Maybe you save a spot by sitting Duvernay and you just let Luther Burden take control of all the return stuff.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
I'm with you. I would prioritize keeping as many offensive linemen healthy as possible.
You can't be shorthanded.
No, because I'm with you. I don't know who you kick out. Bates is he's listed as your backup center. Luke Newman, the rookie, is listed as your backup guard. Braxton Jones is your obviously he's your backup left tackle. Could you switch him over to the right if you need? I would keep both Ozzie Trapillo and Braxton Jones active tonight.
All my tackles, you cannot, like, if Devin Duvernay is not active, like, how many times are you really omitting him? But if one of your tackles go down and he's active and one of those backups aren't, I think you got a major problem.
I'm with you.
So that's the Bears thing. So Jake Moody has been elevated. We'll see who's active tonight because, like I said, Cairo Santos did practice, I believe, all last week. But if you want to weigh in on the Bears, you want to weigh in on the Cubs, 312-332-3776. But getting to the actual game, we told you some stories, and we'll continue to tell you stories about our trip to Milwaukee. And if you were there and you want to let us know, 332-3776. It was all set up. It was first and second, nobody out. Kyle Tucker came to the plate. They were down 1 at the time. It was 2-1, and he had a 3-1 count. This was their moment. This was the storybook moment. This was the moment that you got Tucker. All the stuff down the stretch of him being hurt, of him not doing as well as you thought he would do in the second half of the season, it all could have been righted by coming through in that moment. And he looked awful striking out then after the 3-1 count. Bad swings, and he strikes out. The Cubs get nothing that inning, and for all intents and purposes, it was over then. You know, you flirted a little bit, but nothing quite like that. And that was it. And I think that's it. I think most of us have thought this for a while. Jesse's been saying this, that will be all for Kyle Tucker and the Cubs unless something shocking happens this offseason.
So how would you then now say, what would you say about the trade for Kyle Tucker a year ago?
Well, I was, like, you could look at my mentions, too, because I was getting hammered. Silvy, you're never happy. I didn't love it to begin with if he wasn't going to be re-signed. Right. You just don't give up a top prospect for a guy for 1 year of him, and he's in his prime. Do you know what I'm saying? This is a guy that it took a lot to get him. Cam Smith, they were very high on. And if you were going to get him at 28 years old, the plan, I would have hoped, would have been to re-sign him. Now he didn't help this year. I always contested that I never thought that this was a Kyle Tucker away. But fine, if you sign him, then I'm for it. But now, with the performance and knowing that he's probably going to leave you, and now the second part of this is, what do they use the money that they were intending on signing him mid-season on another player or two or three?
You would hope so, but where would your money go on that money proposition? It would be
It won't be even, no. Because Kap at one point said that they're wrapping their brain around, like, signing Kyle Tucker for top dollar. This is before he went downhill, before the July fall. He was saying, like, they're going to at least present him with a check of $400,000. Where does that $400,000 go now?
$400 million.
$400 million, not $400,000. Where does that
You could only hope it was $400,000.
Yeah, Tom Ricketts was praying.
Yeah.
Where does that $400 million go?
I don't see that going to anybody in the offseason. No, I mean, it's a number that's out there. It doesn't go anywhere. You know, I don't know who they'll spend their money. You've got to add some offense, okay? I mean, like, look, is your bullpen going to have to be rebuilt? Yes, they were much better than I think anyone expected this year. You're going to get Steele back. You're going to get Cade Horton back. You
may lose Shota.
Yes, so you may have to spend, but you have to find a way to get more offense because that ultimately is what ended your season.
Matthew Boyd may not be Matthew Boyd next year. He's never been this form of Matthew Boyd in his entire career.
So if not Tucker, then who?
Well, Schwarber is out there. Do you want to bring Schwarber back?
I would.
Framber Valdez as a pitcher, as a free agent. I think you have to sign a premier arm in the bullpen too.
Yeah.
You don't have enough back there.
I wonder if they revisit the Mackenzie Gore talks or like some of those other guys were, like Joe Ryan, another name from Minnesota. I wonder or another guy too who wasn't traded and was never in trade talks, but because he got hurt was Pablo Lopez from Minnesota too. I wonder if one of those three guys re-enters the conversation.
My guess is too, from a revenue standpoint, this is a banner year for them. So not only did you not, or you're not going to spend a huge amount on Kyle Tucker, it appears. I mean, you got the revenue, So.
You got extra gates with the postseason. Like Carmen was quoting one of his buddies who's a diehard Cubs fan saying, it was the perfect year for Ricketts. He got the gate of the postseason. He is not pressured anymore to re-sign Tucker because he failed. And, he wants a chance every year to make the postseason and to draw people and to make some cash.
I think the Tucker, where he ends up going and what he gets, is going to be fascinating from a sports perspective this offseason.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I still think he's going to be in demand. I mean...
Well, yeah, you want him, but at what cost?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm interested to see what the rest of the market is, who's interested. You know that the Dodgers will be in play, won't they? Because they always tell you they're in play.
The Dodgers and Yankees should be in play.
Will be in play. So I don't think he's going to be passing the hat, to try to make up. He may not get the long-term deal, but somebody's going to pay him a pretty penny, maybe just in a shorter term, where he gets to revisit free agency again.
Does this not feel like a pattern at this point where the offense fades down the stretch? I mean, even going back to, 2018 when Theo was still running this thing and he said our offense broke at the end of the season? Like, it feels like there is something at an organization, structurally organizational.
They're missing in the analytics.
That just, the offense just fades down the stretch, it feels like, almost every year when they're trying to compete. It happened the last 2 years and it happened this year.
See, and then Ricketts will bring to the table with Jed, and he will say, hey, Jed, can you open Dansby Swanson's numbers in the postseason offensively? We're giving him $180 million. I think Dansby Swanson hit $130.
He hit a 154 for the postseason with 15 strikeouts.
15 strikeouts. In 23 at-bats? How many at-bats did he have?
I can get that to you in a moment. But,
they were all, and they strike out.
As a team, felt like they were always in big spots, too.
As a team, they struck out 81 times in a postseason, I believe. He had, in the postseason, it says here, he had 26 at-bats, 15 strikeouts.
He struck out 15 out of his 26 times to the plate. And he had no chance in this last game. None. His head's flying open.
Ian Happ batted 100 with 13 strikeouts.
And PCA strikes out. We know about it's
PCA
a very high
hit 186 with 12 strikeouts.
And he runs into walls. We got to talk about that. I saw a couple of things I've never seen before at a baseball game. What happened to Kittredge, it didn't end up costing them, but you could just tell they were shaky. They were nervous. They were shaky. I never seen what happened to Kittredge in a baseball game, especially in an elimination game where someone just froze like that.
Which is odd because you would think the pressure was more on the Brewers than it was the Cubs in that game.
Yeah. So Ricketts is going to say, hey, Jed, this is what 170 gets me. Why should I pay for another guy who's going to strike out 15 times in 26 at-bats? So then you're going to have that back and forth. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. I also want to play you Kap, who is very upset over something the Brewers did on Saturday night. And it's very on brand for Kap. We will play that for you. Again, Jake Moody has been elevated to the 53-man roster. We'll see if it's him or if it's Cairo kicking. And then they've got questions at tackle. Bears and Commanders. We got so much to get after. Want to hear from you. We're only in the this mode of the Waddle and Silvy show till 5. Then it's the Bears pregame show on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You won't be booing about that in a year.
Here comes Bears and Commanders, Monday Night Football. A huge primetime showdown for QB superstars in the making. Join us for the best play-by-play team in the business. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. Network coverage begins at 5. Kickoff at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Football season is glorious, and one of my guilty pleasures during the football season on game day is the game day feast, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies and all the other good stuff while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Guys, I want to tell you about Toyota. They bring you my halftime show. Keep the number handy at 312-332-3776. It's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner, a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Toyota is also the official vehicle of the National Football League. So whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or head to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Here's your hosts, Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman.
Come on, Jesse.
And Jesse, that low-class move of taking a team photo with an L flag, I hope the Dodgers beat them by 1 billion every night.
I'm telling you, this has meant a lot to them. Beating Counsell, beating the Cubs. Yelich talks about it. I wonder if there is some sort of a letdown against the Dodgers because they really wanted to beat the Cubs. It tells you what they thought of the Cubs. It was in their heads, and they got past it.
The fans holding the L flag up, super cool. Good for them.
Stop it.
The players doing it on the field, low class. I hope they get their ass beat.
It's a rivalry. I hope that players engage in rivalry as much as fans.
To have them do that, you know what? That's part of it. That is part of it. I don't think
they earned it.
Wrong.
Good for them. You know what?
Exactly.
They made the list. The Cardinals are a clown organization right now. They've always been our rivals. But guess what? This crew up in Milwaukee, they made the list. You woke something up, and now if Ricketts and Jed will get a little more involved, game on.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, man. I'm with you, Craig.
Jed's doing his postseason presser on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's probably a good question. You know, hey, Jed, what'd you think when you saw them holding up the L flag?
I love Jed, but I don't want to hear, hey, they beat us, they have the... I want to hear him go, guess what? Game on. I thought it was a low-class move. They earned it. They want to do that nonsense. Good luck. We'll see you in February at spring training.
They made the list. I don't know who's on that list or what that list means. What happens to the people on that list?
Somebody got their cubby panties in a bunch.
Got to write a parody song, a holiday parody song about Kap's list and who's on his list. You know, it's funny. It usually is the case. The guys who talk the most are the people who are usually the softest when it comes to someone who talks trash back to them. And, like, sorry, Kap. Like, as Cubs fans, and we're always singing the song, we're always flying the W. We'll be the first to point stuff out. You're walking around the office with your chest out, yelling at Travis Wacker, who's a big Milwaukee fan, when the wind's at your back. But now all of a sudden, and I thought the most comical thing about that rant today about making the list was that, like, this will wake the Cubs up. Like, maybe this will wake them up. Game 5 against your rival 90 miles to the north isn't enough of a wake-up call? That's not enough of a wake-up call. You needed them to fly the L to now all of a sudden to get a wake-up call?
They've been kicking your ass since game 163 of 2018. Every single year since then. And, like, now it's like, I think we got to get them, guys. I think there's something going on.
I mean, I've seen some. I'm trying to think of them, but that seems to be one of the more benign actions of a team after they win.
Yeah, like a big deal. Like, you had a chance. Maybe Dansby doesn't strike out for the 15th time. You know, maybe Kittredge doesn't hold the ball when there's a runner trying to steal base and freeze like he's playing freeze dance. Maybe Kyle Tucker, who you traded a top prospect for, comes through at 3-1 with the game on the line in a one-run game. Maybe your pitching staff could find a damn way to get Andrew Vaughn out. But Kap, Captain Cubs fan, is upset that the Brewers flew the L? Oh, that's as soft as it gets right there.
Maybe that's what they all need to execute what they need to do next year. Maybe that'll be what propels them past the Brewers.
Yeah, that's... I love the Cubs, and Kap and I are in a good spot. But Kap,
sounds like that's coming to an end.
That is the soft. Like, you've said soft things in the past. That's as soft as it gets right there. That you just got beat by your rival for the second time this year. Like, we stole their manager. They beat us in the division this year. They beat us in the playoffs this year. They beat us last year for the division. And you're worried that they're flying the L and that will motivate us? Give me a break. You know, the only ones I have that for is for a guy like Jerry Reinsdorf or Sox fans. And, like, I was thinking about what Jesse was saying, that Jerry is telling people in the Brewers organization, hey, go get those Cubs. Jerry, knowing Jerry Reinsdorf, is probably celebrating Andrew Vaughn hitting another home run in a Game 5. But Jerry should be ashamed of himself and his organization that they had this first-round talent, the top 5 pick, and they can never develop them himself. But Jerry's probably too busy doing a victory lap after winning 100 games in the last 2 years combined. Talking about, that's my former guy, Andrew Vaughn, knocking the Cubs out of the playoffs. That's how misguided the owner on the South Side is, who's wrecked my Bulls as well.
He may have been the one who bought the L flag and sent it to the Brewers to fly after the game.
That's so petty. That's the petty part. I've got no problem with the Brewers celebrating their accomplishment. For someone who just set the record for the worst team in baseball, thinking that you're getting some sort of a de facto win, that the Cubs got knocked out, that just shows you how bad of an owner he is. 312-332-3776. I got pissed about that last night, texting Jesse and Carmen about the White Sox angle on this, about how happy. Like Andrew Vaughn, he's probably doing a victory lap over Andrew Vaughn.
Which would be one of the oddest things of all time, considering it was a complete failure that they didn't develop it.
You sent him to the minors.
Was he the fourth overall pick, did you say? Third overall pick?
The fourth or fifth, somewhere in there.
I would say the majority of Sox fans are still annoyed at Andrew Vaughn.
Yeah, they should hate Andrew Vaughn. I don't like Andrew Vaughn. I don't like that the Cubs didn't know how to get Andrew Vaughn out. Like, out of all guys, he's now doing that stupid bullhorn thing or whatever that is. What is that?
I think he threw up the shocker for you guys, right? I just gave you the shocker again.
I felt it
Isn't
from
that
him.
What it was?
Yeah, at least in.
I thought that's what he said. I'm maybe wrong. I mean, when he rounded the base, he had the shocker out and he had those eyes wide open, like, here comes crazy, here comes crazy.
He is. He had that look on his face. I'm like, son of a. How can't we get this guy out? Dean downtown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean? Did you fix your phone, by the way?
I hope I did. Can you hear me?
It's okay.
What?
I mean, I heard you call Carmen and Jurko today. Your Bluetooth stinks. You got to go back to the drawing board.
I'm on the speaker now. I got off the Bluetooth, so you can hear me a little better.
Okay,
hopefully.
good.
All right, so what Kap said earlier doesn't bother me as much as these delusional Cub fans, my friends texting me, oh, look, their focus is more on our misery than their success. We're in their heads rent-free. Oh my God. No, we lost. You lost. Shut up and move on about it. So the main reason I called was to tell Tyler, when Kap reported that the Cubs were going to offer Tucker $400 million, that was to start the negotiation talks. That was when that was the floor for the negotiation, you know? And my other thing I wanted to mention to you two was, all you guys there, if you didn't hear it earlier, Carm mentioned a text he got from his friend, and it basically said, you know, this was a dream season for Rickett. I know you and Tyler don't want to hear this because you two are the biggest.
No, we talked about this already, Dean. Were you not listening to this part? Yeah.
Dream season, you know, no spending, 5 home playoff games, this fake win against the Padres, and then you don't got to play Tucker. So, the last thing, while I was on hold, fellas, I've had Chat GPT for a while now. I got it since I started dating my girlfriend. She uses it for everything. She's only 24. And this thing, I just asked it, is Tom Ricketts a cheap POS or not? And it starts off by pretty much saying yes.
Well, the cheap part, like, I don't like the POS part. He's
pretty good.
Listen, the numbers are the numbers. Again, they are like top 5 in revenue, and they were 27th in terms of ratio of revenue to spend.
That was going around again. But like Ricketts will counter and it will say, well, I spent money on Dansby. What's he got me? You know, Bryce Terang is their guy. He's hitting a home run in Game 5. What, like they've got Sal Frelick, who, you know, is getting stuff done.
Listen, that's
as
fine.
Young players, cheap players.
Then replace your entire front office. Find guys that make better decisions. Right. But you have a built-in advantage that they're not taking. You know, they're not. It's a built-in edge, and they're not taking advantage of.
You're absolutely right. And I'm just saying what he would counter with. This isn't my stand.
Then I would say to him, then find people that make better baseball decisions.
Christian and Elgin, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Christian?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
You tell us.
Man, I just got to say, Silvy, you mentioned it a couple times today. Thank you for calling out a guy in Dansby Swanson who makes $25 million a year with that type of offensive performance. You guys read off some of the stats already. Some of the stuff that I saw on Stat News, you could check me. 2 for 17 with 9 strikeouts in the NLDS for a 118 batting average. I looked it up. He had 168 strikeouts on the year, 4th most of active shortstops. I get it. The glove is amazing. It's great, but there's no way we can sit there and accept that for those type of offensive numbers. I just appreciate you calling that out. It's completely unacceptable. There's not, in my opinion, there's not enough outrage for that for a guy that makes $25 million a year.
No, he was brutal. He won, like, we gave him his due in the wild card. His glove won them the wild card. Schilt talked about him being the MVP of the wild card, but the offense was still very bad in that first round. It made it acceptable because his glove was so good. But now it was, in this 5-game series, he was nowhere to be seen. And Waddle, I think the biggest dynamic of this offseason is, who of the guys, where are your openings to improve the offense? Who are you getting rid of?
Who do you think Matt your
Michael
third
Bush?
No. Who's your third base? Matt Shaw. Who do you think he is offensively? Defensively, he plays like a Gold Glover, but offensively, he had a month where he was fantastic, I think, coming back from the injury, but he was another guy that was a culprit in the postseason and towards the end of the year as well. Who is he going to be? Very young.
So do you invest in him and he's cost controlled, or do you spin him off and get and go back into the Bregman sweepstakes now that he could opt out again? I like, these are the things. Like, so if Tucker goes, is Seiya still your DH or is he your right fielder? And where are you playing any of the younger guys in the outfield? Is Ian Happ, is Ian Happ your 4th outfielder? Is he still your starting left outfielder? Like, they've got a bunch of good players, but they're not good as a lineup as a whole.
Listen, your general manager just got a contract extension. These are all questions, and he needs to have answers to these questions, and he needs to be given the resources to, again, take advantage of a built-in edge that you have. You can buy yourself out of some of your mistakes, so be aggressive.
Is this season a success for the Cubs? And then we'll shift our gears over to the Bears as well. Jake Moody has been elevated to the 53. It still doesn't mean he's going to kick tonight. Could be like their emergency plan if Cairo Santos doesn't have a good pregame. I don't know how that's going to work. We'll have more from the stadium coming up at 5 o'clock with our Bears pregame.
You know how this team likes to use draft picks and roster spots for kickers and punters.
That's right. Not just kickers and punters.
We are special teams centric.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. It's your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Guys, craving the legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? You got to meet my friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. And look, there's 2 football games on tonight, including the beloved. Go stop off at your local grocery store and pick up some Connie's Frozen tonight. You don't want to cook. You want to chill out. You want to enjoy the game. It tastes so good, and it's so easy to make. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted, thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, hey, I could have cooked, but why should I? Hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza at your local grocery store. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The most popular sport in America continues to outdo itself with TV viewership. NFL ratings through the first 5 weeks of the season were up 8% from the same stretch last year and reached their highest average to start a season since the all-time record in 2010, according to the league. That included an audience of almost 34 million for the Week 2 matchup between the Chiefs and Eagles. Put that in perspective, it would have been the 5th most watched sporting event for all of 2024. Not that the league isn't brimming with interested fans, but some of the recent boost comes from Nielsen revamping its rating system in recent months to include tens of millions of new data points from set-top boxes and smart TVs. The new methodology revealed a similar bump for college football, where viewership is up almost 11% year over year. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here. Those chilly drafts at home are no fun. I had the same problem until Window Nation stepped in. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the offer ends October 31st. Go to windownation.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. And the countdown to kickoff is on. This is Pregame Tailgate with Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman. Brought to you by Bradley University.
When you get offered a chance to go somewhere else and you want to keep him, that's how you do business.
Well, then where's the report on Jason Kidd's extension in Dallas?
I don't know.
Or where's the report on Quinn Snyder's extension in Atlanta?
Maybe those are coming. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I really don't know the answer to that.
When was that from? That was from a while ago.
A long time ago.
It had to be spring training.
Yeah, that was so funny.
The extension for Quinn Snyder, did he get it? I don't know.
Yeah,
are we on Quinn Snyder?
Yurko doesn't know.
Yeah.
By the way, the Tribune and Brad Biggs they've updated the story on Cairo Santos and Jake Moody. Jake Moody's been elevated off the practice squad, but was this just like an insurance policy in case Cairo Santos had a bad warm-up or could he actually kick? So this is what Big Z said, and he originally thought it was an insurance policy. On the Tribune's website, it says Chicago Bears kicker Cairo Santos' right thigh injury flared up over the weekend. And there's a strong possibility Jake Moody will replace him Monday night against the Commanders. It says the thinking initially was that bumping up Moody was a precaution in the event something happened with Santos. However, a source said Santos' injury popped up again over the weekend. He kicked in practice Saturday at Hallis Hall, and now the Bears can turn to Moody. The injury happened against Vegas, blah, blah, blah. The Bears signed Moody, who is a former third-round pick of the 49ers, to the practice squad in week 2. But that's basically all the info we have. And the injury report is brought to you by Postman Law. Injured? Call Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Do you know what this means, Tyler?
We're hitting bombs tonight.
You may be lining up for a 60-yarder.
The Jake Moody game.
You may line up for a 60-yarder tonight.
But will it go through the uprights?
That's a good question. It may hit one of your guards in the helmet.
And it's a sloppy field.
Yeah.
How about we don't kick tonight? We just go for it every fourth down.
It's light rain out there now, and they've had the tarp off the field for about an hour, I think.
Well, like injury aside, like given what the weather conditions are, what even would Cairo's range be tonight? Like, could you even attempt?
I think you're good.
32 yards and in, yeah.
35 was where I was going to go. I was going to give him a few extra.
He can do extra points. That's it.
So we're monitoring that. We want to see what the tackle situation is. And it's going to be a rainy night in D.C. It's already been raining. They're drizzling. They've got that nor'easter thing going on.
Dude, we redid our flights yesterday to make sure we'd get back and we didn't get stuck.
How was your time in Boston?
Oh, it was glorious.
How many drinks did you have this weekend?
50, 40, something like that.
Did you really in the 40 to 50 range?
I would say that's aggressive, but...
So are you, though?
30.
30. In how many days?
I'm not proud of it. If there's kids listening, your parents just picked you up from school. Don't listen to me.
Don't be a waddle.
Don't listen to me. We had a great time. This is one of the first time all my college roommates and all the spouses and girlfriends have gotten together at the same time, and it was just glorious. And we watched Boston College get boat raced by Clemson. And then I left. We left about halfway through the third quarter and got in an Uber, and then I was watching your Cubs get boat raced by the Brewers. So it was. Then we went back to the bar, and everything was fine.
And it's not like Kara's sitting sidecar because she went to college with all these guys too.
That is correct. Yes.
So that's where you guys met.
Yes, and a lot of the guys, they married the same girls that they were dating late in college anyway. So we've all been friends for 30 years.
It's a great group. I got to meet them at George's wedding, or at least most of them. Yeah. I've met some, and it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy to match the stories with meeting them in person, and they're great dudes.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
All right, so I want to talk about this. Did the Cubs have a successful 2025 season? 71% of you say yes.
Are there only two options?
Yes or no? Yes. We'll discuss this in Aki's A-List. We'll get into some Bears conversation too. I would say that it wasn't a failure, but I'm not sure if it's successful. And I'll explain why. If you want to weigh in, talk Bears with us, talk Cubs with us. A lot going on. We've got Monday Night Football tonight, then the pregame show begins 1 hour from now.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency, you need to call my friends at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency, call my friends at Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working, you guessed it, call my friends at Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? They do that. Call Four Seasons. You thinking about a whole home generator? They've got you covered. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs. And get this, no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It's when everyone else upcharges you, not Four Seasons. For all the right reasons, call them at 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866 4 Seasons.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
You know, I've been thinking, what if your Wi-Fi was actually smart? Like really smart. I'm talking about your TV, your phone, your laptop, even your fridge, working together to make life easier. That's what Xfinity does. Their devices are so in sync, it's like they're reading your mind. Your Wi-Fi knows when you need a boost before you even ask for it. And get this, they have the best equipment to stream 4 games at once with multi-view. 4 games. I don't know about you, but I love having all of those options in one place. And Xfinity Mobile, well, That's the cherry on top. It gives you Wi-Fi wherever you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're at home or on the go, you're covered. Honestly, it makes life easier, and who doesn't love anything that makes life easier? Xfinity is seamless, it's effortless, and just in tune with you. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply, new residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Bradley University is a proud partner of Pregame Tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show. Now here's your hosts, Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman on ESPN Chicago.
We also have new news coming in on the NFL. Dan Campbell was very vocal about this. And I was glad I was up watching the finish. If you were watching Sunday Night Football, at the very end of the game, you're like, what's going on? These teams are fighting. What happened? And NBC did a really good job of turning that replay around. It was Brian Branch who wanted no part of any handshake. So first, it was Mahomes who was walking up to him to put out his hand, and he dismissed and he walked by, and then you could see Mahomes laughing, and then he patted him on the back. And Juju Smith-Schuster, and I think they had an incident during the game too, came running over there to shake his hand, then say, hey, what do you don't want to shake hands? And he stuck his hand out, and Branch hit him in the face mask. And then that's when all hell broke loose. Brian Branch has been indeed suspended for one game.
I am a little surprised. I thought he'd get a hefty fine. I wasn't expecting a suspension.
Oh, I thought it was, most people thought he'd get a suspension.
Really?
The thing that they were talking about this year was the sportsman-like thing. They wanted more to preach more sportsmanship. They were going to come down, especially when you start a fight when the game is over. Heard a lot of former players say, you had, and you know this, 60 minutes to fight it out on the field. The last thing you can be doing is hitting somebody when the game is over.
At any point did the Chiefs, were they waving an L flag on the field?
I don't know about that.
Maybe that's what got Brian Branch pissed off.
Yeah, we talked about that, and Kap didn't like the. We've always said this. I used to say this about Tim Anderson. Used to say it about Willie Contreras. I used to say it about Javi Baez. I love when those guys celebrated accomplishments. Loved it. When they would do something, they would strut, they'd pimp a home run, whatever it was. I was all for it. Emotion is good. Celebrating success is good. But we used to always say, when someone else does it, then you can't have a problem. So when we load up our cars and we go up 94 with our W flags and we're singing the song and we're taunting Brewers fans, Wrigley North and this and that, and I know it's the team and not the fan base, you have to be okay with it. You can't, Cubs fans, you can't talk the talk and now all of a sudden be, oh no, well, how dare they hold up an L flag? They beat us. The Brewers beat the Cubs.
Yeah.
They're going to celebrate it.
There's 1,000 more disrespectful ways to do this.
Yeah.
I didn't. It's a non-issue. It would be to me. I'm not a Cubs fan, but it would be a non-issue to me if I was a player as well.
Yeah. And then to the point, and then we'll get to Hockey's A-List and some of these calls. The thing that I find with this success topic, it's been a long debate for over 20, 25 years about when seasons end and there is some level of success, because it isn't such a black and white thing where you're like, yes, this was an unsuccessful season, or yes, this was successful. There's a lot of nuance in it. And I would never say this Cubs season was unsuccessful because you didn't win. But there's a difference between not being unsuccessful and being successful. Would the Yankees say their season was successful?
Well, they were in the World Series last year, my guess, and they didn't make it to the ALCS, so my guess they would say no.
Would the Red Sox say their season was successful?
They didn't make the playoffs the year before, did they?
Well, I'm not even talking about the year before. But does the year before matter to you?
I don't know what your expectations are.
Well, my point is the Cubs are like the Yankees and the Red Sox and the Dodgers. And to me, when you have that advantage payroll-wise, resource-wise, if you're celebrating finishing second in the division, and then that same team beats you in the postseason and you don't get to the championship year, I can't be yelling, yes, this was definitely a successful season. I think when you're the Marlins and that happens, when you're the Tampa Bay Rays and that happens, maybe. But I think, like, the Yankees would never celebrate a year where they lost in the ALDS.
No.
And I think that's the way these aren't the lovable losers from 20 years ago where they made the playoffs once every so often. I know it's been a while, but they won a decisive Game 3 in the wild card, and other than that,
I think a lot of it for me, I can speak for me, is based on expectation. And I think even beyond expectation, I think regardless of sport, if you find your way to the Final Four and you find your way into your conference championship game, to me, that's a successful season, even if you lose and you don't win. With the Cubs, I think this is the ultimate gray area. I wouldn't say it's a failure, but I wouldn't say it's a raging success either. It's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
So, but you're asking if it's a you've only can answer yes or no. Is it a success or is it a failure? Is that the two words I'm giving?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just, was this a successful year? And by no means is it a failure. It is definitely not a failure of a year. You didn't fail in anything this
I would
year.
like to say I'm somewhere in the middle, but if I have to answer the question, I would probably answer success because we saw PCA develop in a lot of ways.
Cade Horton was a Rookie of the Year candidate, if not the Rookie of the Year.
Matt Shaw played defense like a Gold Glover. So based on my expectations for this team, I would say, yeah, I mean, raging success, no. Would I use a different word if I was allowed? Yes. But if I had to answer your Red Pool question, I would lean towards success versus no.
My expectations are just higher these days.
And that's fine.
I needed to beat the Brewers to be a positively successful season. But yes, it was an enjoyable season. It wasn't a failure of a season. There's some building blocks here. And then there are some big question marks, too. So I think there's a lot of nuance involved. And then on the Bears front, Jake Moody may indeed kick tonight. He was elevated off the practice squad.
Bombs.
Brad Biggs is reporting that the injury that Cairo Santos had, where he was practicing all week, has flared up over the weekend. So we will see when they come out with the inactives how the Bears are going to cut this.
Look, my expectation is we haven't been told otherwise that Darnell Wright's going to play. I have two thoughts on him and Kyler Gordon. How healthy are they going to be? It's going to be nice to see them both out there. But is Darnell Wright going to be able to handle a full 60 minutes playing in the trenches? And how, especially on a less than stellar field, probably with the rain conditions, is Kyler Gordon going to be on a pitch count?
This is his first game of the year.
Yeah.
How many preseason games did he play? Did he hurt it before preseason?
I don't know that he played at all. I could be wrong, but
so it's almost like the same thing as Jalen Johnson coming back.
Yeah,
I think he did. He did play in preseason because I remember there was a play where I was watching it and I was like, Darnell Wright should be destroying this defensive back, and then he just kind of
no, not Darnell Wright. We're talking about Gordon.
Gordon
didn't play.
Not at all. Okay.
So this is his debut, and he has not played. He's had 2 hamstring issues,
and now he's going to be out there again on a wet surface. I don't know. I mean, there's so many good questions to have going into this game. What type of adjustments will Dennis Allen make going against the best rushing attack in the league? Is Kyler Gordon going to play, an infinite number of snaps? Will they possibly put him to the boundary and put someone else on the inside, or will he just take his natural spot? I mean, there's a lot to be determined here.
Jim in Romeoville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, what's up, guys? I love you. Love your show. Tommy, you're my favorite football player growing up.
Thank you, Jim.
When are they going to retire number 87?
Maybe when Harlan Hill's family gives him the okay.
Hey, listen, I don't have a problem with the L flag. We fly the L flag after a loss at Wrigley Field anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Right.
And I had a giggle when I saw the Brewers were doing it. I got a little kick out of it. It's just a little city,
It's good trolling. It's good trolling. I mean,
yeah.
And now give it back to them if you beat them next year, whatever. But to me, it was much ado about nothing, and I think it's quite soft of people if you're offended by that. Jim, thanks.
Thank you, Jim.
Lewis and Lyle wanted to comment. Really quick, Lewis, we got to move on, so get right to your point.
Yeah, so for me, it's not the L flag. It's the fact that the social media team then took the time to animate the giant L flag going down over the bean the next day, or like this morning. That is like we are A, living rent free in your head. B, it's just immature. And it's like, this is a professional organization. It's one thing if a fan does it, but your social media team is the one who's doing this. They took the time and thought, is this a good idea? Yeah, you know what? This is a good idea. Let's do it. That was just, yeah. I'm not a fan of that.
I think that's the role of the social media. Like, there was nothing politically incorrect about it, and it rallied their fans even more.
I always love when the Chargers social media group dog walks the other 31 teams in the NFL during the schedule release. I mean, I find so many other things offensive that this is not something I would sweat if I was a Cub fan.
Paulie downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, guys, great show. I mean, why can't you just say that's a good one? Laugh it off and move on.
I agree.
But a couple of quick points. Cubs had a good year because Ricketts accomplished what he wanted. He won on the cheap, which coincidentally is what Jerry Reinsdorf wanted. Not only is Reinsdorf dancing in the streets about Andrew Vaughn, but if Milwaukee beats the Dodgers, this strike is going to be 10 years.
If Milwaukee beats the Dodgers?
If Milwaukee beats the Dodgers with this low-salary team, Reinsdorf's going to hold out forever for that salary cap. That strike will be 10 years. You know I'm being facetious. But he'll dig his heels in the ground, and that strike will be forever.
Well, but Paulie, I was going to say, like, why would the small market teams, if they end up beating the Cubs and then the Dodgers, why would there be as much of a beef about a salary cap if they're actually maneuvering well without the salary cap?
Well, because you're making his point. You can win without having to spend money.
So then why put a cap on these other teams if they're getting beaten anyway?
Because the minute you put a cap on these teams, the team's worth 25% more. You solidified a cost that has been a big variable for all these years. College football is going to have a salary cap before pro baseball.
Well, because there's no guardrails on. I get do you understand what I'm saying, Waddle?
I do, yeah.
If the Yankees would have won, the Cubs and the Dodgers would have won, and it's a major market, ALCS and NLCS, and it's not Seattle. I know Toronto's a big market, but, you know, and then now you have the Brewers. Like, what is it really? Is the system currently unfair if there are a lot of small market teams advancing?
Yeah, no, I know what you were saying. I would also say I don't expect there to be a salary cap, but that's based. I don't think the players will ever agree to it. Just don't. Like, that horse left the barn a long time ago. I just don't think that there will be a hard salary cap in Major League Baseball ever.
Dave in South Florida wanted to talk about Bears. What's up, Dave?
Hey, guys, I just want to get off the Cubs. Let's get off the L bandwagon. Let's focus on the positivity about tonight's game. What I'm excited about most is to see the development, to see the adjustments that Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams have made in this last, 10, 14 days. And I'm excited about this upcoming, next couple of games. We got a schedule that we definitely got a schedule that is doable, and we can, get some wins, but I think this is the most important game. I just wanted to ask Waddle what he thought. If this is the most important game for us to move forward, if we're going to make a playoff run.
Listen, it is. I mean, they're all, they're all very important. This is an important game to me because of one of the reasons you mentioned before. I want to see what kind of adjustments that they went about making in this time off, specifically on the offensive side of the ball with running the ball. And how are you going to stop the run? Like, those are the two areas that they struggled with through the first 4 games. I think so. I'm going to be looking for what adjustments coming out of the bye that they've made. And I also think it'll be a good measuring stick for, hey, you're going to play a team in their building. I think they're a better team than the Cowboy team you beat at home and the Raider team you beat out in Las Vegas. You step up in class a little bit. How do you perform? So, I think it is a huge game for them on a number of fronts, without a doubt.
If you win this game, I may be back on your side of things with the over. Where if you go to 3-2 and you beat a win on the road against Washington, you have the Saints next, at the Ravens, at the Bengals, and at the Giants in the next 4. So if you go to 3-2, there's a distinct possibility you could win 3 out of the next 4. My expectation and want would be Saints, Ravens, Bengals, Giants win 3 out of those 4. Now, you can lose some of those too, and if you lose this game, you fall to 2-3, who knows? But I think they're really on the way to turning it around if they win this game.
I agree with you 100%. I wouldn't look at it just as this game. I would look at it, as you said, over the next 5 weeks. Minimum 3-2 with an opportunity to be 4-1 over that stretch if you've made the appropriate adjustments and you've made the improvements in a number of different areas. You heard the Ravens. They're going to get Roquan and Lamar Jackson back pretty certainly after the bye this upcoming week. Cincinnati, if they can protect their quarterback, I know he's 40, but you saw signs in the second half in their game against the Packers yesterday that he can still sling it. He's got a lot of guys to throw the ball to. That Giant team is going to be a pretty frisky team. And the Saints will give you a little bit of a run. With all of that said, 3-2 minimum, hopefully 4-1. That's what I'm looking for.
Let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Tyler's got questions. We got answers. What do you got, Tyler?
All right. This was from last week when we were talking with Michael Wilbon, and he brought up the not relationship between Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams, but some of the feelings that some of these guys have towards each other.
I have it on fairly good authority. Jaden Daniels doesn't like Caleb. Don't know why, except maybe he uses the 1-2 thing to fuel him. And if he does, that's just smart. You use anything that you have at your disposal.
I was a little shocked when I heard that Jaden doesn't like.
Well, when he says, how did he put it? Pretty good authority?
Yeah.
You know it. I mean, he has.
That's something I don't think you just say.
Right. No, right. Someone told him that.
Yes. I mean,
and he lives in D.C. Connect the dots.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that
he knows ownership in Washington. He knows Caleb's dad. Connect the dots. I would say it's not a surprise. I think sometimes, Michael Jordan was the best of it, of making fake motivation for himself and disliking other guys. And maybe, with Caleb so up there, it was Caleb and everybody else. In a lot of scouts' views, that didn't sit well with Jaden.
Yeah. It's an interesting nugget, that's for sure, but I'm with you. It doesn't, things in sports, nothing shocks me.
If anything, Jaden was the one whose stock skyrocketed. I mean, you were talking about a guy who probably wasn't even going to be a day 1 or 2 pick once upon a time, and then all of a sudden ends up being the number 2 pick, and even that was a debate between him and Drake May. A lot of people thought Drake May was going to be the second overall pick heading into that draft.
I find, I said this to you guys in the pre-show fist fight, I find last year's quarterback draft class to be fascinating regarding on it's like a power ranking for the teams in the league week to week, where it could change weekly. Now a lot of people may not have Jaden Daniels number 1. Now is Drake May number 1? Where is Caleb going to be? Bo Nix was maybe number 2 behind Jaden Daniels coming into this year, and he hasn't exactly taken the next step either. So I think with all of these quarterbacks taken in the first round, I find it interesting.
They're still
they're defining themselves.
They're defining themselves, and it takes time for all that. If I had to put my NFL year 2 quarterback ranking out today, it would be Drake May 1, Caleb 2, Jaden Daniels 3, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, JJ. Through 4 of what it would be 5 games, maybe 6 for some. Now, again, that may change next week, the same way that the ESPN power rankings change.
We should do that every week on where this quarterback class is.
But I'll say this. I think having looked at Jaden Daniels' tape and looking at what Caleb has done, I think Caleb has played better football in this very small sample size. It was quite obvious that Daniels was the better quarterback last year.
Yes.
But in this very small sample size, I think Caleb has played the position. He's played it better so far. Jaden Daniels' accuracy has been an issue for them, and it's highlighted by his 59% completion percentage.
That's shocking. It's a shocking number. He was up near 70 last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he was tremendously accurate. Look, and it's a small sample size. He played 2 games, got hurt, came back, played against the Chargers last week, and I thought against the Chargers in the second half, he started to show that he was coming into form a little bit. But yeah, you got to let all of these things breathe, especially at that position. I can't come out and give you a definitive, this guy's the best quarterback in the. Nobody would have told you at the end of last year that Drake May would be the best. Now he's played better than anybody through 5 weeks.
He's really good. And no scary Terry tonight for Jaden Daniels. What else you got, Tyler?
All right, Theo Benedict is getting the start at left tackle tonight. He's making his first start at left tackle in place of Braxton Jones, not for injury reasons, but simply because Braxton was benched late in that game against the Raiders before the bye week. What are your expectations for Theo Benedict tonight?
My expectations are he should hold his own. My expectations are that they've always seen this coming. Ben Johnson has telegraphed this move for a while, saying we can always make a change. Whenever he was asked about Braxton Jones, he never was over the top with his love for Braxton Jones. Dan Rochar, the same exact way. They're high on Benedict. I thought he played pretty well last week, all things considered, that this young undrafted kid is playing right tackle, and then he's moving to left tackle.
There was a noticeable difference in how functional they were in the second half of the Raiders game versus the first half. First half was chaotic. The second half with Ozzie Trapillo and Theo Benedict was much more. They were functional in what they were asked to do. I think, listen, if you feel this way, that change is eventually going to come sooner rather than later. And they've had an extra week to work with Theo as their starter. If you were going to make the change or thought you were going to make the change, I think you have to make it sooner rather than later. So I got no problem with it.
Yep. What else?
All right, so some significant players coming back from injury this week. Kyler Gordon, TJ Edwards, and we know that run defense has been one of the big struggles for the Bears. And now they go up against one of the top rushing offenses in all football at pretty much every single metric that you look at. How much do you trust the run defense improving today, given what you're getting back, but also knowing what the opposition is and what the field conditions might be, too?
Well, and you don't have Grady Jarrett either. Grady Jarrett's out. How do you want me? You want me to give you a level of how much better I feel?
They can't be worse. And like he said, you've mentioned Edwards. I've mentioned Gordon about how important those two are. I think they will be better. I don't know how good, but they can't be worse.
Well, you could.
But, you know,
I mean,
they
Dolphins
were awful against the
Dolphins ranked 32nd. They ranked 31st, so you could be worse, technically.
Well, getting those two.
You gave up 240 yards to the Raiders. This team runs it better than the Raiders.
I know that. I know. But you're also getting two very important players back.
No doubt. Listen,
and hopefully they've corrected some things schematically, too.
25% more confident? Listen, I know how everyone felt when the season started about projecting what their record was going to be. I got to see it to believe it. Well, I'm going to apply that philosophy to their run defense. I'll believe it when I see it. When I see them stop the run, I will believe it. They didn't do it last year. They haven't done it this year. Love that Edwards is back. Love that Gordon is back. I'll believe it when I see it, especially when they're facing the opponent that runs it better than anyone in the league.
All right, more coming up. Plus, the good, the bad, the dirty, our weekend recap on everything in sports and otherwise. The Bears' official pregame show begins at 5 o'clock, but we're talking Bears now. We're talking Cubs. We're doing it all. It's Waddle and Silvy on your home for the Bears.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes Bears and Commanders, Monday Night Football. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee bring you the play-by-play Monday night at 7:15 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you waking up with pain? Does it linger throughout the day? Is this something that is slowing you down, whether it comes to working out or even playing with your kids? You don't have to live that way. Go to my friends over at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I go to the one in Libertyville. I'm headed back there on Thursday. I continue to get stronger. My back continues to respond. I get headaches. I've also wiped out any pain that I've had in my hip flexor in the 3 weeks I've been going there. So they're already coming up with solutions. There's a whole team behind this, and there are a whole bunch of Chiro Ones in an area near you because there are 50 in the Illinois area. So all you have to do is go to KiroOne.com. For me in the northern burbs, I go to Libertyville. I could go to the one in Wheeling. I can go to the one in Gurnee. I could go to the one in Glenview. There's so many different options, and it makes it awesome. And the way they're treating me, fantastic. KiroOne.com and find a location nearest you.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Guys, I want to tell you about the only place I play when it comes to football and other sports gambling. It's Circa Sports Illinois. The football season is in full swing. I took the under tonight. It was last check at 50, and there's rain in the forecast. We'll see. Who knows? I love the over against Dallas. It fell short that time, so I'm playing the under today. The Bears have to get better defensively. We will see there. And we were discussing the possibility of a Rome over as well. That's been hitting most weeks. Caleb is all over his number one receiver. I love Circa because it's betting the way it should be. There are high app limits, low holds. It's amazing customer service. There's never a bot and no bet fees ever. Other books will nickel and dime you, but not Circa. Every play is yours to call. So whatever you choose, start betting like a pro. Anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circasports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here comes Waddle and Silvy. Pregame tailgate. ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Bradley University. The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
And the good, the bad, and the dirty is brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today.
Charlie, before we get into this, do you have the Montez Sweat AI poem?
Indeed, I do. Titled "Let's Get Sweaty." Would you guys like to hear it?
I would love to hear this.
Okay. It messed up at one point. You could probably check when it is, but here it goes. They said the field was calm that day till Montez came to play. From Washington to Chicago's den, he hunts like storms on Soldier's Wind. A flash of gold beneath the light. A 94 that stalks the night.
Wrong number.
Good job, ChatGPT. Quarterbacks start to pray and fret because once he's close, they get wet.
Yeah, that's not accurate either.
Sweat dripping, crowd tripping, pads collide. Off the edge, he glides with pride. Bears fans roar, the air gets heavy. 4th and long, let's get sweaty. He bends the line, the tackle's toast. Another sack, another boast. And as he stands with fire in his eyes, you feel that chill beneath the skies. No need for fame, no headline petty, just grit and grind. Let's get sweaty.
I thought you were going to say, give me the line from... You said skies. I thought you were going to say thighs because it was let's get sweaty.
That would have been, that probably, you know what?
Come from Chat.
We can talk to OpenAI about that one.
Okay.
So that's in the why are we reading a poem? It's the way Jurko did his Ian Happ poem, at least the first one was from ChatGPT. We're trying to inspire Montez Sweat here.
Yes. It's just funny because we've been asked how can ChatGPT help you, within your job? And for us, poetry.
Can you write one for Dio at the next break?
I can try, yeah.
And then one for Dexter at the following break?
Billings, while we're at it, to stop the run.
We're going to run out of breaks.
I thought Billings was the most valuable player the way they talked about him last year going down. He's back now. All right. Oh, one thing good, one thing bad, one thing we deemed as dirty. Waddle, what was your good from the weekend?
My good was Drake May. Threw for 261 yards, 3 touchdowns, and had a 140 quarterback rating. He is second in the NFL completion percentage. He's 10-2 touchdown interception ratio. He's 4th in overall QB rating. And that team is 4-2. The kids played well. Behind an offensive line that can't create any space in the running game as well, a lot like Caleb. Caleb has had a lot of success this year without the help of a running game.
Yeah. I forget when this was because it feels like so long ago with everything that happened this weekend. Was it Friday night when we got Mariners and Tigers, 15 innings?
Yeah, Friday night.
What a game. And I'll tell you this. The game was great, and so was the broadcast. Adam Amin on that broadcast with AJ and Wainwright. Wainwright's pretty good. But what AJ and Adam Amin bring to the table is really incredible. And we're very lucky. I tweeted this out on Friday. We're very lucky to have Adam Amin as a local broadcaster in town. You've always said this, Waddle. His baseball, he does football nationally, he does basketball locally, and he's great at all of them. His baseball, in my opinion, and I think yours too, is his best sport.
I agree. And I thought from a couple of years ago, he and AJ, that was the best baseball postseason broadcast I had heard in a couple of years.
Well, what a broadcast it was. And then in the wake of that game, so it's a double good. Did you hear about Dan Dickerson? Do you know who Dan Dickerson is?
I don't think so.
He's the longtime voice of the Detroit Tigers on radio, I believe. And he had a hot mic.
Oh.
He went to break. You'll hear this. And then
it's not like a hot Carl, right? It's a hot mic. It's different.
You tell us what a hot Carl is, Waddle.
I don't know. I've just heard the term.
This is Dan Dickerson as he throws it to break. He thinks he's off the air. Take a listen, and the beeps are in there because we needed to censor it.
Dan and I will be back to talk about it after this on the Detroit Tigers radio network.
And fragile.
I don't have to do a game. Oh.
You get tired.
This game recap. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that out loud? 3, 2, 1.
So that was during the commercial. He went on and he started complaining about having to do the game recap. He goes, F this. I'm not doing a game recap. I just called 15 innings. My team just lost. Screw it. I could give that a thumbs up. And he was man enough to give an apology the very next day, saying he should have known better and he didn't blame anybody else.
Double thumbs up.
Double thumbs up to Dan Dickerson. We're with you, Dan.
His fellow Tigers broadcaster as well, Jason Benetti, tweeted about it the next day. He's like, Dan, We all hate game recaps.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper.
Especially at 2 a.m, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you got, Tyler? What's your good?
My good, I'm going to shout out all the marathon runners that ran in the Chicago Marathon this weekend. It's one of the coolest days in our city, I think. It spans the pretty much the length of the city. But walking into the loop today and seeing a bunch of people with their marathon medals on, walking around, and I had some friends run it as well, and it's just one of the coolest days the city has to offer.
It's awesome, and what an accomplishment to do it. I can never do it. And I also read online, I don't know where it came from, that a woman said, you have to poop during the marathon. This is a side effect.
Some do, yeah.
That she stepped in human feces on the trail.
That's not good.
Some say it's
that could be a dirty.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's your good?
My good is Shane Steichen, the Indianapolis Colts head coach, and he's been proven right. I remember when it was announced that Daniel Jones was going to be the starter, everybody had a conniption of like, how can you give up on Anthony Richardson? I understand that we're learning that maybe sometimes we give up on quarterbacks too early. I think when we see it, we should probably do it though. And Daniel Jones has been so much better than Anthony Richardson. Shane Steichen was 100% correct about it. His Colts are 5-1. He's going to keep his job after being on the hot seat entering this season.
What happened to Richardson in the pregame? Did he break something warming up over a sock or something?
He got put on IR today.
Like it was a freak injury in warm-up.
Was it an orbital bone?
I don't remember exactly what the injury was, but
I read it and I was confused. It's crazy. What's your bad?
I could just use the entire Broncos-Jets game because that was hideous.
But
I'll go with the performance of Justin Fields. I believe he was 9 of 17 for 45 yards, was sacked 9 times. I think the Jets had a total of 82 yards.
45 yards. Passing. People are, even now I saw some people, and these are people who are friends of mine, I see they're finally saying, yeah, he's a great athlete. He's like made out of a quarterback. He's built perfectly for a quarterback. He's got a strong arm, but he just doesn't play quarterback right. He doesn't process correctly.
Sometimes people see the light a little bit later than others.
A lot later. Like everyone was so mad.
He's a nice kid who works hard, and everybody wishes him well, but I don't believe he's going to be the Jets' long-term starter.
Let me build on that. Aaron Glenn, this was after the game when he was asked about this. Aaron Glenn should chill out, especially when he's pulling what he pulled before the half, where they did the fake punt, and then they ended up not running a play or even going for anything. It was so ridiculous the way they did. Rich Eisen was besides himself. Kurt Warner was speechless. And then Aaron Glenn has the nerve, after making all these mistakes in his team going 0 for the season, jumping on the reporter for asking this question.
Justice numbers are not good this game. Is he going to be your quarterback next week, or would you consider?
What kind of question is that?
Look, you did not have a good game. I mean, I think it's a fair question.
There's a number of guys that, sometimes this league is like this, and there are guys that have bad games. That doesn't mean you just bench them. Come on, you know better than that.
You know better than that. Don't you know better than that to go for it after you run a fake punt to pick up a first down?
That team's a mess right now across the board.
He could be one and done. It's so bad.
They're the only winless team in the league, correct?
Yes.
And they were before yesterday's game as well, right?
Tyler, what's your bad?
My bad is James Franklin and Penn State University. They have now lost 3 games in a row. This was a team that a couple weeks ago was one of the favorites to win the national title. They have since fallen out of the rankings, dropped 3 straight. You lose to Oregon in overtime. All right, tough game. You can live with that. You lose against UCLA. We start to ask questions. And then you lose at home to Northwestern.
Go Cats.
That's when you get canned. What happened to James Franklin over the course of the last 3 weeks is officially the James Franklin experience. You could not have drawn this up any better, and it is good on Penn State for pulling the trigger on this, because I thought they were going to let this play out a little bit more. The buyout's a giant number. It's like $50 million that they'd have to eat over the course of a couple years here, but they pulled the trigger on it, and James Franklin officially gone at Penn State.
It's incredible.
This guy was in the Final Four last year.
I know, and like you said, they were talking about the whiteout and having that first big win just a couple of weeks ago when we're in Vegas. Now he's gone.
Well, he made himself hard to like
I know,
at
you
times
hated
based on a lot of the way he would treat media and answer questions and
fans too.
Yeah.
You would bark at the fans in the tunnel.
I will say the flip side of this, though, is shout out to Northwestern. That's a great win.
Yeah,
for you.
good win for Northwestern. What do you got, Charlie? What's your bad?
I got this Cubs season. This to me was a miss. I needed them to at least be in the NLCS. They behaved like a team that thought they should have been in the NLCS. You go get Kyle Tucker because it is a very rare situation where one of the best bats in baseball is available, and it didn't work. You didn't get the full Kyle Tucker experience. I know he got hurt, but this is a results-driven business, and I can like the process or just the kind of aggressive mindset of it. But if you don't win games, you don't win games. At a certain point, you need to start winning a lot more baseball
Charlie
games in the
seems hurt.
postseason.
Yeah, Charlie's saying no. Don't even debate whether this is successful or not. He's saying no. All right, then you're dirty.
I would say dirty Dolphin doo-doo down there in South Beach.
We're on the same wavelength.
I mean, that team is 1-5. Tua is telling everyone that guys are missing players only. Meetings are showing up late.
Because this was going to be my dirty, and I don't know who the dirty is towards. Is it the dirty for the quarterback for spilling the beans publicly?
It's all dirty.
Or is it the dirty of the players missing these meetings? This was Tua at the podium.
Well, I think it starts with the leadership in helping articulate that for the guys, and then what we're expecting out of the guys, right? We're expecting this. Are we getting that? Are we not getting that? We have guys showing up to player-only meetings late, guys not showing up to player-only meetings. Like, there's a lot that goes into that. Do we have to make this mandatory? Do we not have to make this mandatory? So it's a lot of things of that nature that we got to get cleaned up, and it starts with the little things like that.
To be clear, you're saying some players were late or missed?
Late, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So who's the dirty on? Is Tua the dirty one, or is it everyone he's throwing under the bus?
It's hard to make that statement after throwing 3 interceptions and not pointing the finger at yourself at any point. Now, I didn't see his entire press conference. Did he assume any of the responsibility on his own?
I was not on Dolphin duty.
I was not on Dolphin duty.
No, I did have them to cover,
duty.
and they did cover.
Did they cover?
Yeah, it was 4.5, I want to say.
But that situation down there is a mess. He's going to, I mean, Callahan got fired today, right?
Yes.
He could be soon to follow.
Yes, I would think so. All right, wrap us up, boys. What is your dirty?
My dirty is Kirby Smart and the antics that he pulled over the weekend. He went to call a timeout, and he did the timeout signal where, like, you have the hands perpendicular to each other. They granted him the timeout, and then he, for whatever reason, no longer wanted said timeout and told the official that he was clapping. He was clapping like this.
He wanted to return the
now.
timeout. I would
he
like
wanted
to
to give it back.
That's how they clap in Georgia. That's how they do it in Athens.
And made a huge stink about it, and they gave him the timeout back.
Of course.
Wow, he won the argument?
He won the argument that this is how you clap.
He big dogged them.
Yeah.
Simple
I could
as
not
that.
believe
Yeah.
it. I could not believe it when I saw that floating
Go
around.
Dogs.
Too bad Matt Eberflus doesn't clap that way. It would have saved a whole lot of frustration.
Right?
That would be me. He stinks, by the way. You talking about bad. That Dallas defense. Ooh.
Do you think he has nicknames for all the officials in college or the NFL as well? Eberflus? He had a nickname for everyone on his team, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I think he was just trying to endear himself. I don't think he's trying to endear himself to the officials.
He should. Somebody can help him.
All right, Charlie, wrap us up.
My dirty is all these damn London games. I'm good. I kind of think the NFL is starting to fly a little close to the sun with a lot of this stuff. With like
you're
Wednesday
only going to
games
get more,
and London
buddy.
games. I understand that, but like I feel like the NFL is starting to forget that part of the reason it's so dominant is its scarcity. And I know that like we need to keep expanding the game or like make it a global sport or whatever. I feel like part of the reason the London game worked so well is you only played like 5 of them a year, and it was like a spectacle.
Because of the way, though, the Broncos and Jets played, London may be done with the NFL.
They're also all
They're like,
awful
we want to return the games. We don't want this. We don't want to watch the Jets again.
They got stuck with the Jags for like 10 years.
Can you imagine being Charlie, huge Cub fan, his heart's broken the night before he wakes up for an early morning football game and he sees that?
Yeah.
I can understand. I
But,
understand
like,
Charlie.
I never understand people like Charlie who complain about having the London game. Because if you don't want it, just turn it off. Like, you could start watching football at noon. You don't have to watch the 8:30 game.
I guess it's more just like I think the NFL is like kind of biting the hand that feeds them with this a little bit when they just keep doing these.
I will tell you something, though, that didn't sit well with me in the NFL schedule yesterday on our day. Like a day to kind of consume the league. and I'll explain that coming up. We've got Bears pregame officially beginning in 15 minutes from right now. Bears and Commanders, we're getting all set. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The Bears take on Washington in a Monday Night Football rematch. A quarterback showdown you won't want to miss. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Football season. I love it. I love game day feasts as well, because one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is those game day feasts. Eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite teams play. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate on the Waddle and Silvy Show, presented by our friends at Bradley University. Here's your hosts, Tom Waddle and Mark Silverman.
Ben's bag of tricks.
Let's hope we see Ben's big bag of tricks.
Yes.
But now it's Ben's big bag of fun, though. Like, he changed that on us.
He did. He changed it back to the good stuff.
Bag of fun. Yeah, that's what he said originally. We'll check in with Joniak in just a little bit.
By the way, our video streaming is brought to you by Chevy. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. During Truck Month, get 2.9% APR on all 2026 Silverado 1500s, I guess. Visit Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, you did.
All right.
Yeah.
My eyes are so bad.
My eyes are bad, too.
Yeah. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com, and that place will be able to tell you everything.
We'll get you up to date on the Bears at the start of pregame here. The one thing about the league yesterday that I will say, when you have so you already have the buys. So you have a week of buys where you are limited in the amount of games you have to begin with. Mm-hmm. Then you put a single game on at 8:30. And then you have a double Monday night game.
Yes.
So now you're taking two other games that normally would be played at 3:15 or something like that out. And so now all of a sudden in the late window, you only had, I think, 3 games on Red Zone and 1 on television. I don't think, I hate when the 3:15 games are so small. When there's only a few games to watch and 1 or 2 of them may be bad to begin with.
I think the game that we didn't see was 49ers Bucks, right? That one wasn't on for us. I don't believe.
You have a Red Zone, and they're going back.
I saw it that way, but
like that, I would only do double Monday night games when there are no bye weeks, because to me there's not enough good games to go around for Sunday. Because you're playing a London morning game, and then you're having 2 on Monday night. So we've got, in case, Bears fans may not even know this because we're singularly focused on the Bears and Commanders. There's a game starting at 6:15. The Bills and Falcons are playing. So it's a double Monday night game. And do we get Buck and Aikman, though? I would think.
I believe we do.
Right? Isn't it?
Check.
I would think so.
We get Joniak and Thayer. We know that. And this is a home for the Bears, and you should listen here. But for the people on television, I'm wondering which
it's
crew.
Buck and Aikman.
Yeah.
I would think with the hype of the revenge and everything like that. Big Cap brought up a good question today on PMT. Can you imagine the drama if this game goes down to a Hail Mary? Yeah, and I'm not saying that that wins the game, but even if there's a Hail Mary attempt.
It would be a media storybook finish.
At the end of the game, it's less than a touchdown, and the team trailing will go back to throw a Hail Mary at the end of the game.
That would be perfect. It'd be a perfect way for all of those at a Monday Night Football, wouldn't it? I think Joe and Troy would be thrilled with that.
They would go crazy. Even if there's a dramatic Hail Mary before the half. And there's a chance that could happen. For those just tuning in, too, and we'll talk more about this at the top, Dion is already in Washington. She should be in the building already now, too. But Jake Moody, there's a good chance that Jake Moody could kick for the Bears tonight. Jake Moody is the former 3rd-round pick. They drafted him, if you remember, to replace Robbie Gould. So this whole kicking thing goes full circle.
Yeah.
With, the Bears' kicking issues started when they got rid of Robbie Gould, and he always told us they need to get rid of him because he never would have had to reset, and then the second chapter to his great career. But then that started all the kicking issues for the Bears, and now it turns out that the guy that they chose to go with over Robbie in San Francisco now may kick for the Bears tonight.
Big leg. See a big smile on Tyler's face right now.
Yeah, but he wasn't good, though.
I know he wasn't, but he could still kick it from far, right?
Get your popcorn.
Do you have more faith in Jake Moody than you do Cairo Santos?
I do not, for the record.
I mean, if we're asking him to be a modern-day kicker, yes, I do.
He has the talent. We'll see if they can, rediscover it with the Bears.
Looks awful windy in Washington right
now
as well.
Yeah, rainy and windy.
Yeah.
This portion brought to you by Steinhoffel's now 7 Chicagoland locations. Thank you to Tyler. Thank you to Charlie. We're not going anywhere, though. We've got Bears and Commanders, and the pregame show starts next on ESPN 1000.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No hi from you?
What?
No hi from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all, and as always, everybody else. I love y'all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome to Goodfellas, Joliet's brand new cigar lounge, a place built for good smoke and good company. And now it's time to celebrate the grand opening. Thursday night, 5 to 8 p.m. White Sox legend Frank Thomas will be at the grand opening at Goodfellas and featuring his own FT35 vodka. Get your tickets now at joesbev.com. Every ticket includes a bottle of FT35 and an exclusive meet and greet with Frank Thomas. Don't miss the grand opening of Goodfellas Cigar Lounge in Joliet. Goodfellas, where legends light up the night.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi.
that one too if you like the quarterback matchup between Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams. It doesn't matter which one floats your boat. There's one out there, and I think that's what makes tonight's game very intriguing.
Find something to inspire you. You're coming out of the bye. You've won 2 games in a row. You did some self-scouting. You probably cleaned up a few things, hopefully at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the football. Time to get back to work tonight.
And as usual, even though we're now in Bears Radio Network pregame show mode, we will always take your phone calls, whether it's on our Waddle and Silvy show or it's Bears pregame. It's always about you, the fan, 312-332-3776. That's the Dr. Pepper hotline. One-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. Score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go right now to D.C. and pick it up with Dion Miller, who is a part of the pregame show each and every week. She's got some television duties as well today, so she'll open up at the stadium and give us a scene setter. And Dion, it's great to talk to you. First of all, give us a lowdown on the weather. We know that it's rainy and windy there. Does that look like it's going to affect the field and the game?
I would absolutely think so. You say rainy and windy, in a word, miserable. I mean, this is not pleasant weather at all. The field has been wet because it's been spitting that rain all day. The winds have picked up at times, so that'll be interesting to see how Ben Johnson adjusts to that. He's never really been through a weather game with his team. I will say the first 2 Bears who have been out here on the field so far, kicker Jake Moody out here already eyeing up the goalposts on each signs. And then also Theo Benedette just walking out here as he gets set to start at left tackle for the first time tonight. So as you guys said, plenty of storylines as the Bears try to shake this bye week bugaboo, if you will. 1-10 out of the bye since 2014. That is miserable, guys.
Yeah, listen, this is a new era. It's a new coaching staff. There's a lot of new faces. So I hope they come out of this bye with an entirely different perspective. I'd be interested to see also, I mean, Cairo Santos is a guy that has been dealing with a leg injury, and you say that Jake Moody's been out there, D. Any word on who is going to get the call as kicker tonight?
And not yet. I did see a report that something had flared up again with Santos, so we're waiting for confirmation as they will release those inactives in, gosh, I can't even do math. What time is it? We've got another 90 minutes, I guess, or so before we, I guess a half hour before we find out exactly who will be active or not. But it could be Jake Moody. I mean, that's what gave me that indication when he was the first guy out here, really kind of feeling what the ground feels like and looking at the wind direction and how that could impact the game. I absolutely think it will. This is not supposed to end. It's part of some nor'easter that's settled over the area, which is loads of fun to broadcast in, by the way, just FYI.
Are you on the field right now?
I am on the field right now, and it's like blowing wind sideways. But can confirm Ian Cunningham pacing the field as he always does.
Yes.
Weather will not affect that's for sure.
Him and Poles always get the steps in, for sure, before the game. You know, it's intriguing with the Jake Moody situation. Jake Moody, former third-round pick for the San Francisco 49ers. That's who replaced Robbie Gould out of Michigan. And he fell out of favor pretty quickly. And the Bears did claim him, knowing that Cairo Santos was having some distance issues. But we will see how this one develops, whether or not it's Cairo Santos or Jake Moody. But, Dion, Waddle and I have been talking the last 2 hours on our local show regarding the tackle situation. As you mentioned, Theo Benedette is also on the field. We know he's going to start at left tackle, but the Bears have some decisions to make. Do you keep both Braxton Jones and Ozzie Trapillo active? Because what happens if if Darnell Wright is not 100% and needs to be taken out of the game? You would need Ozzie Trapillo in that case. And I don't think Ozzie can play left tackle these days. So if Theo would have an issue, I would think you want to keep Braxton Jones up too. So those are some roster maneuverings that will be interesting.
Very interesting. And as we've seen, they are not afraid to make a healthy Ozzie Trapillo inactive if they feel like they can work around that. And interesting point about Braxton Jones. I'm wondering what exactly that will mean for him, not just tonight, but even moving forward.
Guys, I will say as well, you can totally sell me on the rivalry story here between Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. They will forever, they don't face each other, obviously. One plays, quarterback for one team and the other plays quarterback for the other team, so they won't square off. But these two guys will be mentioned in the same sentence for the next several years. And I wonder, D, if in Washington there's still, I know this is year 2, but there's still some buzz about these two quarterbacks who were taken at the top of the draft last year.
Oh, there always will be. I mean, it's interesting. I don't want to force the rivalry on them, but I think it just happens naturally by nature of the way they were drafted. And hearing Mike Wilbon say on your show this week that Jaden isn't particularly fond of Caleb. So is that because of the way they were drafted? Is it because that Caleb is still sort of a hero in this area? I no idea exactly what that means, but that is fodder for them on the field and motivation. Obviously, Daniels clearly outplayed Williams last year, winning Offensive Rookie of the Year. But until Caleb takes the Bears to the playoffs, I think there will always be this question mark about who was the better pick and what direction they should have gone. I think time will tell. It's easier to say we feel like we know what Jaden Daniels is because of the success he had as a rookie, and we're still waiting to exactly see what Caleb can be. But circumstances surrounding both quarterbacks, I think, also plays a part in that. I mean, Jaden came in here, and Dan Quinn and what they're building here was kind of more established, and Caleb obviously went through that losing streak, losing his head coach, a new coaching staff. And there's time will tell. But I think they really are set up perfectly to be one of those great quarterback rivalries, not just immediately, but for a long time.
And then, people forget, if the Bears do close out the game, the story of last year's game between the two is that Caleb Williams leads them back not once but twice to touchdowns. The first one, unfortunately, was taken away thanks to a horrible play call by Shane Waldron with Doug Kramer giving the ball to him. He fumbles the ball at the goal line. The Bears get the ball back, and Caleb Williams takes him down, and he didn't have a great statistical game. But he showed us what he showed us last week, or at least 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, it finally helped the Bears actually win a game. They were able to finish, and I think there's more intrigue in there too. It's the one thing we've seen from Caleb when he's not a finished product is he is very good down the stretch, guys. That he's got it in him. That when the Bears are trailing, never to count them out, that he can go on a dramatic drive. And it was so important, in my estimation, for this team to win that game against the Raiders, even though they didn't play well, to have that W in the win column going into the bye week so he could fix everything.
I think that is massive. And I think, too, that the fact that they can count on Caleb in those moments, and it is just part of his makeup. Like, that's just kind of the way he's built, that he's able to be ready in those moments. And he just focuses in on what needs to be done and gets the attention in the huddle and makes it all happen. I think it was very important for them to win that because they've been on the other side of it for so long. And then to have to sit with that for 2 weeks would have been awful. And so for them to come in here and feeling like, okay, we can trust our preparation, that we'll be ready for whatever, and to just have that feeling of, okay, we came out on the other side. Let's change the conversation around same old Bears. I do feel like I would be remiss if I didn't note that Cairo Santos is now out here doing much the same things that Jake Moody was. So he is holding a cup of coffee, so I'm not sure if that means he's really preparing or not.
Is he in his uniform, though, or warm-up?
He is not. He is in a rain suit, like rain gear.
And what is Jake Moody in?
Similar. He had a rain top on and shorts.
Okay, so there's nothing that you can tell from it.
Nothing, no. But they're both lining. He's doing the exact same thing. He's like pulling up grass and seeing exactly where the wind is. He's lining up, just kind of looking at the goalposts and seeing what he's, I guess, feeling it out.
So maybe it's a total game time decision, and maybe he's helping Jake Moody too, just in case it's Jake Moody. Yeah. So there's a lot going in here, but. This is just a very intriguing game all the way around, and we want, like, the number one thing I want to see from the Bears, Waddle, is that they got better over the bye week.
Well, this is your first experience with this new head coach and his staff coming out of a bye. They talked a lot about going into the lab and checking the film and working on the things that they didn't do well and then tweaking some of the stuff that they were doing well. What adjustments will you see? Obviously, going into the bye, they have struggled running the football and stopping the run. What have they done other than getting some people healthy? What have they done to make the adjustments that will make them more efficient on both sides? So we'll see. And then the weather becomes another issue. How, in fact, does that change what Ben Johnson's original game plan was? I would think when it's windy and it's rainy and the field is sloppy, that favors a team that is better on the ground, but you never know. And I don't know what that will do to what Ben Johnson's game plan was. So I think the weather will have a huge impact tonight.
Really quick, too, on that point. We did know, like on Monday, I remember looking on Monday for the first time at the weather app to see what the weather was going to be like in D.C. because they had predicted this thing was going to be coming through close to game time. So the Bears know this, too. So I would think Ben Johnson doesn't have to change a game plan, that he was expecting something like this and knows what he can and can't do.
He still needs to find a way to get more out of that running game.
Oh, yeah.
So just interested to see what the plan is for trying to be a more balanced attack, because we know they can throw it. We know they can score points, but when you get into one of these old-fashioned, grinded-out games like they may find themselves in tonight, what do you got?
Yeah. Dion, any final words before you join us a little bit later in the show?
No, it's seeing more guys trickle out. Colson Loveland's out here, Cole Kmet out here at this point, too, just kind of getting a feel for the conditions and preparing for this. I'm not sure. I can't tell if they're wearing different cleats at this moment. I can't see that. But I would assume they're making some minor adjustments to accommodate for a very wet field.
Waddle and I argued all week about the drama of last week's game, and whether or not it's on your radar. And I'm not saying that the Bears are thinking about this as they play.
Last year's game.
Yeah, last year's game. So how do you feel about it? Is it intriguing to you because of what happened last year, or are you just on to this year?
I think it's intriguing to me. I don't think it's a revenge thing. I think this is a whole different team, a whole different vibe, and they're really embracing what's happening now. I think it can serve as some redemption for Tyreek Stevenson. I think he knows the spotlight will be squarely on him. They're going to run that play. What's the over-under on how many times they run that play tonight? At least 2, right? And so people are still going to be talking about him. I think he wants to show that he has moved on from that. And while it will always be on his resume, it's not going to define who he is. And I think that would be encouraging for me because he's had a couple of really good weeks.
Yeah. Dion, great stuff. We appreciate you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Yeah, you bet, guys.
All right, there's Dion Miller. She'll join us a little bit later. Courtney Cronin will be joining us in about 10, 15 minutes from right now, and we'll get more clarity on the injury report and who's active and who's not active. I also want to talk to you about Tyreek Stevenson because I think this is a really interesting thing coming off of his last 2 games and how he has sort of righted the ship here. It's the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show, the Advantage Dealer Group on the Chicago Bears radio network. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive off in under 60 minutes or they'll make your first car payment. Dion drives a car from the Advantage Dealer Group. You should check them out today. It is the Chicago Bears against the Washington Commanders. It is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network.
Uh-oh, you spot a work zone up ahead, but you're already running late. Hey, is that extra minute really worth risking your safety? Decision time. Will you push your luck and speed through? Or you mind the signs, avoid the fines? Yeah, that's what I thought. Slow down and pass through cautiously. Hard hats off to you, sir. Level passed. While our next work zone is loading, head to itsnotagameillinois.com/arcade to play.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey, Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffel's a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee-owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Dear crew, it's Toyota. With an adult-sized third row, everyone's welcome in the Grand Highlander. From sports fans to eco-buffs and movie fans. Sink back in the Sienna with an available rear seat entertainment system. Slip into the RAV4 with available all-wheel drive. And let's go. Toyota. Find yours at toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Mark your calendar, Chicago. The President's Cup is coming to Medina Country Club, September 22nd through 27th, 2026. Join us for the premier global golf event featuring the top U.S. and international PGA Tour players competing for their country. It's all happening right here in our backyard, and you're not going to want to miss this. Tickets are on sale now at presidentscup.com.
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fantasy Football Sundays at 7 a.m. ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Bears and Commanders. We've got the 7:15 kickoff, so we're just under 2 hours away. We'll have Courtney Cronin coming up just a little bit, but throughout the hallways here of our downtown studio at ESPN 1000, the Bears Radio Network, you could smell barbecue. And outstanding barbecue. Waddle has already dug in. Some of our young producers have dug in as well. And Bub City providing the food today, thanks to Let Us Entertain You. Bub City's food is the ultimate feast to celebrate any game day. Try their game day platter, which includes their house specialties like full slabs of ribs, brisket, smoked wings. I heard Waddle yelling down the hall, "Tommy Love Wingy!
Tommy Love Wingy!"
And plenty of other craveable game day faves. So thanks to Bub City for providing us all with some food. Yurko should be wandering in, and he'll complain that it wasn't brought in a little later where it's still hot for him, but he'll have plenty of food. They really have enough for everyone.
I'm thinking 3 plates for the good kid.
Oh, yeah.
3 plates before halftime.
It's going to be a late night.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Delicious.
I know you don't love to talk about the revenge factor in this because there's work to be done within this season, new coaching staff, new team.
Well, I'm sure Joe and Troy will talk about it all night.
Oh,
I'm sure Jeff and Tom will mention it a few times. In Jeff's Open, you heard him mention that, he's moved beyond it. So.
Yeah. The thing that I like about it, and I'll ultimately park the car with the Tyreek Stevenson conversation because I think that's a good place. But I think that these two teams, whether it's the quarterbacks, 1 and 2, whether it's Dan Quinn, who was a finalist for the Bears job 4 years ago, and Ben Johnson was the guy that Washington wanted to hire a year ago. But he was the one who turned down the job when they were going to get him. Whether it's the Hail Mary game of last year, there are so many intriguing standpoints. But the way this weaves forward with Tyreek Stevenson is a lot of people wanted to just do the thing where that guy needs to be cut on the spot for not paying attention. And then when he did get himself back into the play, he didn't go to the right assignment. He didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Neither you nor I felt that was the right route.
But we love a good reclamation story.
Yes.
There are many of them in the NFL. And Tyreek did not have a good rest of the year, and Tyreek did not have a good first couple of games. Mm-hmm. Not at all. But these last 2 games, He has made his presence felt.
Yep.
He has made game-changing plays. He has accepted the fate that was put on him for that and said he never would have been able to change if something like this didn't happen. So it's only 2 games, but you have to applaud to where he is today.
Absolutely. And he's the common denominator with all of these themes. Like, you can, again, sell me on the rivalry that will develop between Caleb and Jaden Daniels. You can sell me on the intertwining of different things, whether or not it's a coach who was going to go here or a coach who was going to go there. The revenge thing is a step too far for me because this coaching staff didn't hand the ball to a backup guard at the goal line. They didn't allow the Commanders to get into position to throw the Hail Mary. But Tyreek Stevenson was on the field. So if you want to talk about a redemption story, I can buy that. I hope that Tyreek isn't dwelling on what happened last year, and I think he's done a really good job, and he's talked about it, about moving on from that, learning from it, but not dwelling on it. So don't put yourself in that same position tonight or going forward. But I agree with you 100%. He has reclaimed his spot on that defense as one of their better players. We've all thought that he is tremendously talented, but at times he lost focus. He was undisciplined. Some of that focus and discipline has been back on the field when you look at how he played against Dallas and you look how he played against the Las Vegas Raiders. You saw the kid that we identified in his rookie season in training camp that stood out from the very, very beginning. So I'm glad that they didn't, quote-unquote, throw him away. I think we both felt that this was the determining season for him and what direction he was going to go, not just as a Bear, but as a professional football player. It got off to a rocky start, but I think what you've seen the last 2 weeks is a talented young man who has, used the things that, that held him back as maybe a little bit of an inspiration. And he's doing things more focused. He's more consistent, and hence he's been more productive.
Yeah, look, I don't want to, after just 2 games, make any rash statements that he's going to be fantastic or great. I will just give you another player in Bears history, and I'm not saying he's going to be Jalen Johnson. But remember when the coaching change first happened from Nagy to Eberflus? Jalen Johnson was originally demoted by Eberflus.
Yes.
And he was in the doghouse. And then he wasn't developed yet. He then ultimately understood what was asked of him and became a star in the league and got paid as such. It's only 2 games, but I just love what he's been able to do after the first 2 games, put it behind him when he's needed most, too, with all the injuries that they've had in the secondary, to play like he's played and he's made 2 game-changing plays these last 2 games.
He's going to be under the microscope for the remainder of this entire year.
Yes.
They're going to have to make a decision at the end of the year if they want to move forward with him. He's going to be asked to play an enormous role, as you mentioned, with Jalen Johnson not available probably for the entirety of this season. He is a more important player. He's got to lead that secondary. He's got to answer the call. He's got to rise to the challenge and all the other, cool football terms that you use. But small sample size, really like what we've seen from him the last 2 weeks. Can he continue to play above average football for the remainder of this season? If that's the case, I think you'll see him in a Bears uniform for some time to come. But, because of his past, he is still going to have to be in prove-it mode.
Yep. So we will continue to talk about that. Courtney Cronin is going to join us here shortly. We won't have the inactives at the start, but they will be getting to us in, let's say, about 15 minutes, 17 minutes.
Interesting.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see who's up, who's down, what's Cairo Santos' status. Will he be able to kick? Will they have 2 kickers active? I mean, numbers, it's a big numbers game, and I don't know if you want to, I think you just want to go with 1 kicker, especially with your tackle situation. With Darnell Wright, we don't know if Darnell Wright's going to be able to play the entire game.
My guess is you're going to have 4 tackles active. That's the direction I think they'll go and the direction I think they should go.
Yep. So we'll talk about all that coming up next with Courtney Cronin. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show. Bears and Commanders. We are under 2 hours away from kick on Monday Night Football on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Hard Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bears for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY@villageofbedfordpark.com.
Football fans, it's time to check out Advantage Toyota River Oaks. They've got an extensive inventory and a buying experience centered around you. Advantage Toyota values your time. They'll have you driving off in your new Toyota in 60 minutes or less, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, 60 minutes or less. Start online. Check out Advantage's tools and payment calculators. Search for your new Toyota and stop in today. Restrictions apply. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Ask dealer for details.
At Bell Tire, we don't just care about tires, we care about you.
Bell Tire.
We care about you too, Tire Man. But caring about our customers is why we'll beat anyone's tire price. And with 0% financing, we make sure everyone can get back on the road fast and affordably. Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires.
Bell Tire.
See belltire.com for details.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $650 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I definitely said 40-ounce dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sautéed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $650 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through October 31st, 2025.
This is the home for every Bears game.
Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
ESPN Chicago.
Sync us up with your TV on the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, it's time to talk to Courtney Cronin, as she's in D.C. as well. The injury report will be out shortly, but there are some speculations we can make with Courtney. The injury report is always brought to you by Maurici Longo and Associates. If you've been injured at work or in an accident, visit mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com. And shout out to Jim Maurici and his entire law firm who does great work for the city of Chicago. All right, let's go back out to the D.C. area and check in with Courtney Cronin right now. We started the conversation with Dion earlier, Courtney, about the weather and the field conditions. She thinks it's going to really be an issue tonight. What do you see right now, and do you think weather is going to play a role tonight?
I do think it'll play a role. It's coming in sideways, and it was when I was down there doing TV earlier, it was like this annoying light mist that just started picking up, and I'm looking at the 10-yard line right now, closest to where we are in the booth, and it's muddy. Like the grass is already starting to pick up a little bit during warm-ups with the paint rubbing off from either players, getting wherever it's coming from. Like, this field's going to be a mess tonight. And I know that Ben said that they practice with these conditions all week. Like, there's a nor'easter coming through here. And I was covering Rams-Ravens yesterday, and they talked about doing the wet ball drill and expecting that. There was no rain there. But, it's rain and it's wind here. And I think it's only going to keep picking up as we get towards game time.
Does this remind you of the monsoon game against the 49ers, or is it not that bad?
No, it's not that bad. I've never seen something Courtney, like that before.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean to overhype it, but it's going to be wet. And, another reason it doesn't remind me of that is because the 4 that I'm looking at the 40-yard line's painted on correctly. So at least they have that going for them.
That's a positive. Hey, what do you expect in terms of inactives? I know the list isn't out yet. I mean, Sylvia and I have had this conversation. Do you keep all 4 tackles active because Darnell Wright has the elbow? Braxton Jones is a left tackle, not a right tackle. Do you have to keep all 4 tackles active for this game, in your opinion, Courtney?
I think it'd be nice if you could, just based on the numbers game, and maybe you go 1 less defensive lineman, but there is the Grady Jarrett injury, so how are they going to account for that? They've gotten gashed up the middle. So I would imagine if based on, you'll keep as many defensive linemen in this game, knowing what Krosky Merritt can do to you. Over 6 yards a carry. They're giving up over 6 yards a carry as a team. It would be ideal to have that. And then on the other side of it, just for depth, because this is Theo Benedet's first start at left tackle. Assuming Darnell Wright is good to go health-wise, which we know he was able to practice on Saturday. He does not carry an injury designation. I imagine he starts. But I think from an optics standpoint, too, how could you possibly make Ozzie Trapillo inactive again? After he was a healthy scratch the first 3 weeks, we saw him look solid against the Las Vegas Raiders. So I imagine if they can do that, they will. If not, though, I feel like Braxton Jones has to be your inactive. He has to be, if they have to do one thing on the offensive line, then he's got to be your inactive. But I just find it hard to believe because, we don't know truly who the swing tackle is just yet, and they don't have left tackle depth. Braxton Jones is better there in a pinch than putting Ozzie Trapillo.
Right. And what do you think is going on at kicker right now, Courtney? Do you believe that this is something that, whether it flared up, that Cairo is going to give it a go here in warm-ups to see if it's a possibility? They would, and then there's a second part of the question. They wouldn't carry 2 kickers on the active roster just in case, would they?
Well, I've been waiting for him to warm up out here, and I haven't seen him yet. I would imagine you're going to, if it is a flare-up, if something happened over the weekend, that you're going to want to get out here and test in the conditions. There still is, the clock hasn't even started, the 90-minute clock, and inactives come out at 6:45 here. So, I think that could be a sign that maybe he has to go through. If we haven't seen him out here, he's either done stuff, getting treatment in the training room to be good to go, but if it's hard to see them carrying 2 kickers on the game day roster. Maybe it's just a security thing until the time being, until they put out inactives. But if there's any indication that he's not good to go, you don't have him kick in these conditions, and you go with Jake Moody, who you signed 2 weeks ago for this very reason.
I'm thrilled to see that T.J. Edwards and Kyler Gordon are back. I have a couple questions about Gordon, though, Courtney. I believe this is the first time we'll see him at regular season or preseason. Do you expect him to be on a pitch count? And do you expect him to play the normal inside slot corner position, or do they maybe play him to the boundary at all?
So I'll answer the second part of your question first, because I think it's a great observation that a lot of people have been making. Hey, he played some outside corner for them once, in the spring. Once Dennis Allen got here, got his hands on him. He can do it. But then again, first off, I do think he will be on a pitch count. Dennis Allen's pointed it out that he hasn't played real football since December. You don't want to re-aggravate the hamstring. We know that is something that he's been concerned about, and he's talked about it. But, I talked to Al Harris about this a couple weeks ago. I said, hey, whenever he comes back, do you envision that he can play outside corner? And he said the PC answer, he can play everywhere in the secondary. He can play safety. He can play boundary corner. He can be, the nickel in the slot, directing traffic, doing whatever. But I think right now, I don't know if you're going to test that tonight. You've got Tyreek Stevenson, you've got Nashawn Wright. If they can get Kyler up to speed, maybe that's something that they test out next week. But, barring anything else, we see him out there tonight. I just don't know if it's going to be for a full game.
For both of you guys, building on that, what is the greater issue on the Bears' defensive side of the football? Is it the lack of a pass rush, or is it not stopping the run?
Yes.
Both. I mean, but I'll take.
That was why a Waddle wise answer, though, in the way he framed it. You did it more politically correct, Courtney.
Well, they're getting killed against the run game right now. They're 32. They're 32nd in yards per carry, 6.1. They're 31st in yards allowed per game. Like, it's a serious issue. And Bill Krosky Merritt went off last week in his career game that he had, I think 4 games in, and he's a threat to this team. Like, I wonder how you game plan for that, knowing that somebody just had a career game. Do you have to do it any differently? Was that just a byproduct of what the Chargers defense gave them? But I look at this and I think if you can't have that part, you can't have that part derail your game plan. Defensively, they've struggled against opposing quarterbacks and trying to bring them down, trying to be around them, trying to make them uncomfortable. The pass rush issues are an issue, and I don't know with this personnel, how much it truly changes, with the bye week, as your sample size to start fixing things. But I will say, if you had to pick one thing to fix, and Kap asked me this morning, he said if they can get the ground game going on offense and if they can stop the run, do they win here? I say pick one. Pick one or the other, because I don't think both happen, and I think prioritizing stopping the run for them, because we've seen what happened against Dallas. We saw certainly what happened the last time they played against Ashton Genty. That's a serious issue on defense for them right now. So maybe getting TJ Edwards back. We know Kyler Gordon's a sure tackler. If he can play up in the box, maybe that helps tonight.
I'm with you 100%, and I apologize for being the rude jerk that I am at times.
I love that answer. I would say yes to everything if you get multiple options.
I will say this, I mean, kind of as an aside, I think in some ways it depends on who you're playing. If you're playing against a team that struggles to run the ball but is efficient passing it, a la the Bears offense at times, I think a lack of a pass rush is a bigger issue. When you're facing a Commanders team that runs it for over 6 yards per carry, and you're in these types of conditions, I would say your inability to stop the run will probably be a bigger headache for tonight. But to Courtney's point, it's all a headache when you can't get to the opposing quarterback and you can't stop their running game, unfortunately.
It's a problem. Yeah. And, of all the things that they could do during the bye week, figuring out the run defense is more critical than anything else, because you know that Grady Jarrett's not playing this week. Maybe he plays next week. It sounded like it was going to be at least another week when I checked in on that this past week. But what are you going to do? What can Andrew Billings do? What can Shamar Turner do if he gets in there? What can Gervon Dexter do? He's been real quiet the last couple of weeks, and I think that's something that's got to turn in order for this defense to have some opportunities to not get gashed and just be on the field for a long time.
Yeah, and listen, I think you have to do everything you possibly can to sell out to stop the run. Does that mean an 8-man front? Yes. We saw what Dennis Allen has done, Courtney, recently against the last 2 opponents. Played a lot of 2-high safety, trying to take away the big plays and force you to go the length of the field. I don't think you can do that against the Commanders with as efficient as they are running the football. What do you expect Dennis Allen to do to try to adjust to what he is facing tonight?
I mean, the 2-high stuff, I think, is probably the best way to do it. Give him the underneath stuff, take away the threat of the deep pass, because we know Jaden Daniels can do that. We saw that against the Chargers. I know that he's still nursing that knee injury, and maybe that's part of the game plan too. Have somebody on Jaden Daniels responsible for him at all times, because he is such a big part of their ground game. Beyond that, though, you have to sell. If you're going to sell out for one thing, sell out against the run, because they're going to lean on Krosky Merritt. That has been what they've done in their last couple of games when Jaden's been healthy and when Marcus Mariota's been playing. They're not straying from that. That is their formula right now to be the football team that they are, and I imagine that continues tonight. And for Dennis Allen, this is your chance to show you can fix one of the bigger issues on this team.
Flip it over on the other side. How do they get more out of their running game? And do you believe that maybe they'll divvy up the carries a little bit differently coming out of the bye?
The one thing I thought was really interesting when Ben Johnson talked about this last week, and you guys tell me what you think, because he's not throwing DeAndre Swift under the bus. He's really not blaming him for much at all. He said it's hard to get an evaluation on your running backs through 4 weeks when there's so many free rushers coming through holes where the plays are supposed to go. So are you blaming protection? Because the protection wasn't bad in Vegas. I just think that they couldn't break off runs. Obviously, Max Crosby and some of the run blitzes and just the way that they were fitting the run, they got the edge on the Bears until that final drive where Swift hits the end zone. I think if you're not getting what you need from him tonight, he's averaging under, around 3.3 yards per carry. Give the ball to Kyle Monungai. Like, Travis Homer has not been activated off injured reserve yet. We found out today that he and Austin Booker were ruled out. I don't know if he would have contributed much to the run game tonight, but to me, it's a matter of if the vision's not there, if the blocking's okay, and you're able to get by, and one running back's not doing that, then you've got to switch to somebody else, because this is the personnel you have. And when I asked him about, hey, trade deadline's coming up, does that change your approach just with kind of how quickly you have to act on this and figure out some answers for your running game? He said, we believe in our guys. Our guys are going to be fine. So that's who they're rolling with. I would imagine, though, if Swift continues to look like this as your lead back, it's untenable. So, and you've already tried to manufacture yards. You have no screen game right now. You are losing opportunities on play action. However you have to get there, you have to get there. And if that means you're giving the rookie more carries, so be it.
Yeah, look, in Krosky Merritt, who you brought up, he is a 7th-round pick as well, and I believe he was picked behind Monungai. Yeah. And so the Bears need to get something out of Monungai. They need to get something out of the run game. And the Commanders are showing you that playbook with a guy who was a 6-year college player, and now he's popping, and it's why they were able to trade Brian Robinson before the season. All right, Courtney, the inactive should be out any second. We will bring everyone that coming up. Enjoy the game tonight. Stay dry, okay?
Thank you, guys.
Thanks,
care.
Courtney.
There you go. There's Courtney Cronin. It is wet. It is windy out there. Not the monsoon that we got against the 49ers, but weather will play a factor. We'll discuss that. We'll have the injury report for you when we come back. This is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show, Bears and Commanders on the Bears Radio Network.
Uh-oh, you spot a work zone up ahead, but you're already running late. Hey, is that extra minute really worth risking your safety? Decision time. Will you push your luck and speed through? Or you mind the signs, avoid the fines? Yeah, that's what I thought. Slow down and pass through cautiously. Hard hats off to you, sir. Level passed. While our next work zone is loading, head to itsnotagameillinois.com/arcade to play.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni, and I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Mark your calendar, Chicago. The President's Cup is coming to Medina Country Club September 22nd through 27th, 2026. Join us for the premier global golf event featuring the top U.S. and international PGA Tour players competing for their country. It's all happening right here in our backyard, and you're not going to want to miss this. Tickets are on sale now at presidentscup.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's another exciting game day for Bears fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right, Bears fans save up to 25 cents per gallon on game days with the Fuel Rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the Fuel Rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/bears for full offer details.
You gotta see Jack. You gotta see Jack. Jack Phelan. 'Cause Jack's got something new.
Jack Phelan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Countryside is your hometown team. For more than 50 years, people have been seeing Jack for a huge new and used car inventory, terrific savings, and customer service that's second to none. If you're ready for a winner, you've got to see Jack. Jack Phelan Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Countryside.
Hey, do you know what time it is? It's Aurelio's Pizza time. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Tom Waddle, Deion Miller, and Mark Silverman. Bears pregame.
All right, don't forget to keep that number handy. We're going to do Who's Going to Rock here in just a little bit. And also at halftime, we take your phone calls, 312-332-3776, as we bring Deion Miller back in. We do have the inactives, and I think we like to pat ourselves on the back. We've done a good job at this, Waddle. We have forecasted this whole time that we thought the right move would be to have all of the tackles active. Yeah. Because of Darnell Wright's elbow injury, I thought it was important to have Ozzie Trapillo up, and Theo Benedict's getting his first start at left tackle. If something were to happen, Braxton Jones could still be his backup, and they are all active.
Common sense is usually the best process, and I think that they went through this same thing the same way we did and decided, look, we're going to need all four of these tackles potentially.
Just in case. Yeah. Those are so important. Cairo Santos is inactive.
I think that's a smart decision as well. Give me the healthier guy, especially in these conditions.
And so Jake Moody will be doing the kicking. The former 49ers kicker will be kicking for the Bears. Ja'Day Walker, Grady Jarrett. Passanong, how do you say that?
I'm going to let you do it. You're the leader.
Deion, help me out with Passanong.
I think it's Passanong.
He's passing the buck right now is what he's doing, D.
No, I was asking for a little help. I was looking for a little help. Case Keenum, the third quarterback.
I can't feel my fingers at the moment. I am of no help at all.
What is it, 62 degrees out there?
No, listen. Okay, now I know you guys said you looked at the weather report in advance. I did not.
Whoa.
I picked a cute outfit and I went with it. So here I am, suffering through. My pants are so wet. I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, no.
And I'm on the field for another hour. But you know what?
Do you have a poncho?
I'm glad to be here.
Do you have a poncho?
I have a raincoat on, but
okay.
it's not proper attire. Let me just be real.
Attire.
It's fine. I'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Case Keenum's the third quarterback. Ruben Hippolyte is inactive, as is Luke Newman. And that's what we were saying earlier. We thought maybe put one of the guards inactive and keep all your tackles. So what do you think about these inactives, Deion?
Well, I mean, you're right. Common sense prevails. They know where they've been struggling. And even what we saw in Vegas when they put Braxton Jones on the sideline and made those changes, they know that they may have to adjust on the fly. Remember, though, Ben Johnson said they were going to evaluate what was going on with left tackle during the bye week and then make decisions. I mean, they have to obviously trust what Theo Benedette has been doing and his preparation and how he's gone from this practice squad guy to this starting role, I think is admirable on his part. Let's hope he can hold up that end of the offensive line tonight.
And just to remind our listeners, you think that this weather will definitely have an impact on how the Bears and the Commanders go about trying to do their business on offense?
Oh, it cannot help but impact the game. There's no way that it can't. And you've seen so many guys out here just kind of feeling what the conditions feel like. The wind keeps changing directions. The steady rain is anticipated to be coming down until about 10 o'clock tonight here. I mean, this is not something that's just going to go away and change things, not to mention the field is incredibly wet. So it's gonna impact the game, how they approach it. I think it'll impact the scoring. All of those things becomes a major character on the stage tonight.
Dion, we were talking about this a little bit earlier and during the week. You were in Vegas for the game. We were all together for the pregame show. You went into the building and covered the game and then covered the locker room. I thought it was a perfect bye-week game because you got the win and you weren't hanging your heads going 1-3 into the bye, but there were so many coaching points to be made in this bye week and things to get fixed. So I think they got it. It was perfect. It was an area where Ben Johnson can make his team better in the bye, but they were still able to find a way to win.
Yeah, I think finding the way to win was a character builder for them, but also the belief that Ben Johnson has in them and the way that he instilled that in them during that game. And that means a lot. I talked to Josh Blackwell. Our conversation's coming up on the pregame show on ABC7, but I got to talk to him, and he said it means so much when he says that to each and every guy on the roster, right? And you feel it in the room that they believe they can win, and to actually have that come to fruition, I think was what goes a long way towards the direction they want this season to really go. I think it was so important that they were able to win that game, but then also recognize that isn't the end goal accomplishment. Like, they have so many things to work on from that. You're right, Sylvia. It was like a perfect way to have time to look at that tape and then make adjustments, because this is a grind. Like, tonight starts 13 straight. I mean, this is a grind. They don't have the luxury of a Thursday night that gives them a weekend off or any of those things. I mean, that Black Friday game is really the only time they have a little bit of a breather, and the rest of it is coming at you fast. So they have to make those adjustments right now if they really want this season to look different on the other side.
Yeah, a lot of Sunday noon games coming up after this. There hasn't been many of those so far. Before we let you go, Dion, what is your pick of someone who needs to rock? We're going to go through the drill with the two of us in a little bit. We're going to open up the phone lines at 312-332-3776. So a player, a coach, maybe players to highlight here for you who needs to rock.
I'm going with a couple of players. I think Tyreek Stevenson, that just seems like